begins now. Art is the collapse of the soul, and pain is its only salvation. And our guest shall become tonight's one and only protagonist. Close your eyes. Forget everything. The crimson curtain has risen. This is art at its peak. Hush. Listen. The sound of blood dripping. Let it resound. Art does not end with death. That eternal agony is only the prologue.
A favor returned, a debt repaid. No mercy shown, no dues delayed. Rule 1 of the Collector's Creed. Ask no questions. Doubt no need. No whys, no rights, no moral plea, just orders. Approach. Lock on. Wait. And when the time is right, eliminate. Clients. Hydra Bank treats them well. For threats to our name, our gold, our game, collectors deliver pain.
Deep within every heart, the seed of nightmare lies dormant. When it sprouts and blooms, it sheds every false dream and forces you to see everything about yourself. Inferiority, cowardice, fear. Once the nightmare takes hold, there's no escape. Give up the struggle. Cry your heart out, Xingyu. Offer me everything you are, and you'll fear no more.
Why do you always
She
cause trouble?
doesn't seem
You
smart
shouldn't
enough
be
to
working
learn
at a
anything.
bank like this.
This will
You're
only
not
bring
suited
shame
for
to
it.
Mr. Kokardi.
I'm sorry.
Don't cry, Shinya. I will protect you.
Sister?
Don't always try to be
Everything is
strong
done
alone,
step by
okay?
step.
We're friends.
If you have any
I'll help
problems,
you.
you can always come to me.
Mistakes aren't scary. What's scary is doing nothing. Come with me, Shenyu.
Mr. Kokardi. Fear, terror, they're valid. Because I want to do well. Because so many people are hoping I'll succeed. They've never truly given up on me. So, I
will never give up either. Palin, the nightmares you've conjured end here.
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen embers here.
First two matches were so dominant by Tekka.
恭喜两位选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。끝까지 가보자.
The last moment for the ultimate trophy.
放下忐忑，专注竞技。한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다.
ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
打出自己的节奏。
この瞬間に全てをかける。On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次嘛。
緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到打到第2名啊！
64强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kecker, who I know is very calm on stage. That can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的
一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第一场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛，但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見て、どんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
我们小组的选手们基本都是以数控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到数控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在，因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了。我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이제 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보기는 했습니다. 네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기들은 다 확인을 했고, 그리고 또 몇몇 선수들은 기존 게임에서도 자주 만나본 선수들이라 서로 잘 알고 있어서 많이 기대하고 있습니다.
This time for my group stage, my bracket stage, I have 3 opponents. I watched their qualifier matches, so I kind of have an idea of what playstyle they play. And I know Kerry was a direct invite, so he didn't actually play in the qualifiers, but I found his YouTube channel and I watched some of his videos.
我最想要的选手是 Kerry， 因为之前看过他的比赛吧，就是特别想和这种高手切磋一下。
Yes, funny enough, as I just mentioned, Kecker, I've been playing against him a lot every single day, and we practice a lot of different characters against each other, and we just try and do all of the different iterations. But of course, I've also just been playing on the ladder like normal a ton in the last season, so I'm feeling pretty prepared and I'm excited.
我这次比赛最想遇到的选手是 Brad， 因为实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手，我对他的习惯上算是比较了解。我很享受这个博弈的过程，因为我们差不多也是50-50吧，胜率。
Yeah, Kerry, I heard that he has been on he has been number 1 on his server for the whole time, the Asia server. I heard from some other players that he is very calm and collected. He doesn't make mistakes. So yeah, I'm a little worried about him in my upcoming match, but I think I still have the advantage because I played the game for longer.
아무래도 전 글로벌 대회에서 우승 자격으로 또 참여한 키카 선수가 제일 강력한 상대일 것 같고, 그래서 16강에서 만나게 돼가지고 만약에 제가 16강을 올라갈 수 있다면 조금 더 자신감이 생기지 않을까, 우승까지.
这次比赛我的目标争取晋级到4强，
因为即使我的队友很强，但是我还是有信心能够击败他们。
이번에는 일단은 조별리그를 통과하고 조별리그 통과한 후에 우승까지 한번 도달해보고 싶습니다. 자신 있다기보다 잘 해봐야죠. 네, 적어도 첫날에 떨어지지만 않았으면 좋겠습니다.
就是非常に勝利を。
一緒にいいゲーム、いい試合をしたいです。
絶対に勝つ。我已经做好准备了，你们准备好了吗？
죄송한 이야기지만 한 명 살잖아요. 제가 올라가겠습니다.
ผมหวังว่าบนสนามผลจะผ่อนคลายได้มากขึ้นที่จะเอาชนะได้ครับ
다 같이 즐겁게 경기는 하고 이기는 건 제가 하겠습니다.
재밌는 경기 잘 부탁드리고, 근데 승리는 제가 하겠습니다.
I came here to win, and trust me, there's nothing you can do to stop me.
First of all, I'm very honored that a lot of you are looking forward to fighting me, and I'm just going to say good luck, because I'm not going to go easy. Fighting!
Fighting! Fighting! 说来一个，到时候我们赛场一决胜负。
赛场上见真章，我是不会手下留情的。
Let's go, Kecker!
Oh my god, even taking out the Frozen and Etheria. First 2 matches were so dominant by Tekka.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。
끝까지 가보자.
The last tournament for the ultimate trophy. 放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다. ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
找寻自己的节奏。この瞬間に全てをかける。
On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
“这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。
这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次嘛。緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임 할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到打到第2名啊！
就是4强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kecker, who I know is very calm on stage. That can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第1场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛，但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見てどんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
我们小组的选手们基本都是以数控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到数控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了，我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 저랑 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이제 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보기는 했습니다. 네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기들은 다 확인을 했고 그리고 또 몇몇 선수들은 기존 게임에서도 자주 만나본 선수들이라 서로 잘 알고 있어서 많이 기대하고 있습니다.
This time for my group stage, my bracket stage, I have 3 opponents. I watched their qualifier matches, so I kind of have an idea of what playstyle they play. And I know Kerry was a direct invite, so he didn't actually play in the qualifiers, but I found his YouTube channel and I watched some of his videos.
我最想遇到的选手是 Kerry， 因为之前看过他的比赛吧，就是特别想和这种高手切磋一下。
Yes, funny enough, as I just mentioned, Kekker, I've been playing against him a lot every single day, and we practice a lot of different characters against each other, and we just try and do all of the different iterations. But of course, I've also just been playing on the ladder like normal a ton in the last season, so I'm feeling pretty prepared and I'm excited.
我这次比赛最想遇到的选手是 Brad， 因为实际上，我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手，我对他的习惯上算是比较了解。我很享受这个博弈的过程，因为我们差不多也是50-50吧，胜率。
Yeah, Kerry, I heard that he has been he has been number 1 on his server for the whole time, the Asia server. I heard from some other players that he is very calm and collected and doesn't make mistakes. So yeah, I'm a little worried about him in my upcoming match, but I think I still have the advantage because I played the game for longer.
아무래도 전 글로벌 대회에서 우승 자격으로 또 참여한 키카 선수가 제일 강력한 상대일 것 같고, 그래서 16강에서 만나게 돼가지고 만약에 제가 16강을 올라갈 수 있다면 좀 더 자신감이 생기지 않을까, 우승까지.
这次比赛我的目标争取晋级到4强。
因为即使我的队友很强，但是我还是有信心能够击败他们。
이번에는 일단은 조별리그를 통과하고 조별리그 통과한 후에 우승까지 한번 도달해보고 싶습니다. 자신이 있다기보다 잘 해봐야죠. 네, 적어도 첫날에 떨어지지만 않았으면 좋겠습니다.
許すかいな勝利を。
一緒にいいゲーム、いい試合をしたいです。
絶対に勝つ。我已经做好准备了，你们准备好了吗？
죄송한 이야기지만 한 명 살잖아요. 제가 올라가겠습니다.
ผมหวังว่าบนสนามผลจะผ่อนคลายได้มากขึ้นที่จะเอาชนะได้ครับ
다 같이 즐겁게 경기는 하고 이기는 건 제가 하겠습니다.
재밌는 경기 잘 부탁드리고, 근데 승리는 제가 하겠습니다.
I came here to win, and trust me, there's nothing you can do to stop me.
First of all, I'm very honored that a lot of you are looking forward to fighting me, and I'm just going to say good luck, because I'm not going to go easy. Fighting!
Fighting! Fighting! 过来一个，到时候我们赛场一决胜负。
赛场上见真章，我是不会手下留情的。
Let's go, Kekker!
集结，竞逐巅峰。各位超练者们，欢迎来到2025一色世界巅峰赛全球总决赛。Rise to the top! Welcome all hyperlinkers to the 2025 Etheria World Summit Global Finals. 有请晋级本次总决赛的16强选手。Please welcome the top 16 players who have advanced to the Global Finals. 直刃出征，所向披靡。首先有请 A 组选手。Let us first welcome the Group A players. 欢迎 Zever、Kaker、Kelly、Noah。感谢4位选手的超然亮相，请移步休息区稍作休整，期待你们精彩的发挥。Thank you for all the 4 players for their electric entrance. Please proceed to the launch area for a short break. We're looking forward to your outstanding performance. 一击破敌，问鼎巅峰。有请 B 组选手。Please welcome the Group B players. 欢迎七叶、Solos、Warden、Cabis。感谢4位选手，请各位移步休息区做好准备，期待大家接下来在比赛当中的精彩表现。Thank you for all the 4 players. Please make your way to the launch area to prepare for the match. We're looking forward to seeing you shine in the upcoming games. 星光汇聚，荣耀登场，有请 C 组选手。Please welcome the Group C players. 欢迎 Iron Man、Silva、Brad、Liz。感谢4位选手，请先到休息区稍作准备，马上就要开始精彩的比拼，咱们一会儿赛场再见。Thank you for all the 4 players. Please head to the launch area to get ready. The action is about to begin. We'll see you back on stage very soon. 战鼓雷鸣，强者登场，有请 D 组选手。Please welcome the Group D players. 欢迎 Prince、Watchum、Martin、韩艺京。感谢4位选手的亮相，请移步休息区蓄力，静待比赛开启，等待你们赛场的表现。 Thank you for all the 4 players for taking the stage. Please proceed to the launch area to power up and get ready. We're looking forward to your performance in the matches. 超链集结，竞逐巅峰！欢迎大家来到2025一色世界巅峰赛全国总决赛的比赛现场，我是主持人亚哥。Rise to the top! Welcome to 2025 Etheria World Summit Global Finals. This is Jaeger. 经过了5大赛区激烈的区域预选赛，16位超链者呢已经从世界各地集结完毕。他们不仅要捍卫自己赛区的荣耀，更要向着我们最后的世界冠军发起冲击。After intense regional qualifiers across the 5 major regions, 16 hyperlinkers have gathered from all around the world. They'll not only need to defend their region's honor, but also they'll need to strive with all their might to fight for the title for the first 2025 Entire World Summit. 本届一色世界巅峰赛将会带给我们怎样难忘的回忆？让我们一起期待选手们的精彩表现。So, what's the unforgettable moment for this year's Entire World Summit will bring us? Let's looking forward together. 接下来，让我们把时间交给解说席。Let's get ready to enter Etheria.
Hello guys and welcome to the Etheria World Summit 2025 Global Final Group Stage Elimination. My name is Sean B.
And I am Vulcan, and we will be your commentators for today from the global side. Sean, 16 players, it's a tough effort to get here. We've been backstage with them obviously for a couple days now. They're all excited, they're all having fun, and especially from the global side, the guys have not stopped helping each other practice. I can't wait to see what they can bring out today.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very exciting. Everyone is ready to go. We have players from all around the world because I think all the previous competition that we have seen so far are pretty much between global players, but this time we have players from China, Taiwan, Japan. It's going to be very, very exciting to see what kind of meta people develop in the other server.
Yeah, definitely, and keeping in mind that the global side has had a bit of a head start on these other ones. We were sitting there at lunch and some of the JP players were there looking at your account going, wow, you're that fast, and Sean's like, no, I'm slow.
Yeah, they look at my account like, you'll be #1 in Japan server. I'm like, excuse me? Me? No, that's not happening anytime soon. But maybe that boosts confidence for us, which we put into the global server player that will probably come out on top.
Yeah, and we do have at least one global player in each of these groups here. So if you are from the global side and you want to support the global side, we do have someone playing in each round as well, which is going to be exciting to see.
And speaking of global player, the first one is going to be Keka. The first match is going to be between Keka and Saber. That's going to be very exciting for like pretty much everyone who's watching the stream right now.
Yeah, and Keka last time at the EWS obviously came away with a victory, and he is a fantastic player. He definitely, when we sit down outside, he is that one that is super analytical, always thinking of something else, and he's not afraid to practice and try completely different strats and lose a bunch trying a different strategy just to try and make it work till he finds the one that does.
Pretty much. I think the time when you learn the most is from your losses, and Keka is a player that is very flexible as well from what I can see, because in the very first tournament we see that Keka was embracing that control playstyle, and now he has evolved into like all-powerful kind of monster because he can switch back and forth between pretty much anything, and that is the worst kind of opponent to have for Saber in the first round.
Yeah, definitely, and as you can see, this is our Group A with Saber, Noah, Carrie, and Keka. So each player will play each other once. Hopefully we get a clear winner. If not, we'll go to a tiebreaker and see who can come out on top of the group.
So this is going to be all best of 3 for the matches today, and everyone has to play the other person in their own group once. So it's going to be a lot of matches today, but I think that is probably the fairest way, and you always have a chance to come back instead of like the usual straight direct elimination where you lose, you just go home immediately. But if you lose the first round, it's not the end of the world just yet.
Yep, definitely. And now we're getting to Group C here, and global representative Brad, a fellow content creator and great bloke. Like I said, in the background here, we've been having a great time with all the guys from the global and also the other servers. So hopefully Brad can come out with something a bit different. I'm not going to give away all his strats, but he does have some different builds to some of the other players out there today. So hopefully we can see some spicy action from him as well.
Yeah, that's pretty exciting. And I think they all get to watch their opponent qualifier matches as well, and Brett was very confident when he watched the matches from the other server. He said that the meta a little bit too old by now.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm curious to see if it is going to be a bit of a whitewash, but we'll have to see because they do have some strong players over in those other servers as well. And obviously, Global having that bit of an advantage in terms of especially the Lattice acquisition. And we are going to be playing, that's something else we've got to mention, we are going to be playing in the pre-patch state.
Yeah, so pretty much we don't have key thoughts, we don't have the balance patch. Now, just happened that switch the power to certain unit and also have a small nerf for the unit. So we don't talk about any of that yet because we are going with the old patch, the patch that was in the last season. So I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing a lot of Ray Mary today.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we are expecting. Seeing a bunch out of these LD units. They have sort of been taking the stage recently in the meta, but hopefully we do see some of the others as well. There are some really good combos that, Brett has been, working on in the background, especially that he's been chatting to us about, with just using some of the RGBs, which look very lethal indeed.
Yeah, I think one of my favorite RGB to use against the Bruiser meta is probably going to be Celine's because she has that AoE anti-passive debuff that shut down a lot of damage, healing, cleansing. Pretty much a very strong powerhouse that can be used in the current Bruiser Mirror matchup.
Yeah, definitely. And she's one of those ones that has just kept getting better over time. And then we still do. That's the other fantastic thing to see. Some of those starting characters from the launch of the game still being viable. We've got Celine's, we've got Tiamat, Rahu still seeing some use. So there will be some characters that we will see from the original launch of the game.
Yeah, I'm very happy about the fact that even though we acknowledge that the certain LD unit like Ray Mary and Lowen are really, really strong, but the starting roster are still really strong, which is a rare thing in mobile games nowadays because usually the next and the next banner are always stronger and stronger and stronger. And by 6 months, you don't even care about the first starting character ever again. But in this game, Tiamat has been mentioned day one, 5-day reroll for Vulcan just to get Tiamat and Lily. And now Tiamat Lily is still there.
Yeah, 100%. And as you can see, this is our Group A lineup on screen. And so this is going to be pretty much what we're going to have 4 times throughout today. So buckle in if you're in for some competition because we have a plenty on board today. And these are all going to be best of 3s as well. So plenty of games, and hopefully we get some spectacles in this one.
And even though we are glazing Global quite a fair bit right here, but I don't want to say that the other servers are weak because they can bring out some different thing, and the fact that they are a bit more unknown to the Global players is also very important because for Brett and Keika, in their qualifier round, they are fighting people that they have been fighting on the ladder every day. So they expect certain thing, they know certain thing, but for player from other server, they are pretty much unknown to Brett and Keika, so that's going to be quite a challenge.
Definitely, and what units do you see dominating this round? The one thing we've got to remember is pre-bans are still a thing, so we could see some nasty pre-bans on those Ray Marys. Who else are you planning to see dominate?
I think Lowen is definitely going to be very, very strong, and back when Plume was released, Plume was pretty much the strongest character in the game at that point. But now in the modern day, when people have more invested Fuchu as well as Fia Milia, the two characters that is so annoying when you use Plume. You use one skill Plume and suddenly they heal the entire team. It's really insane.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll have to wait and see what they come up with. But there is a good bit of counterplay in the game at the moment. And especially when we're watching Brett and Keika do some practice matches, it's very even on what they draft. And they do counterpick very well, these guys. They're good at learning from one game and then adjusting in the next game as they come forward.
That's true. And also remember that, guys, playing in your home, in your bedroom, in your pajamas is very different from playing in this theater where it's really cold and with a lot of noise, a lot of light on your face. The 30-second draft time suddenly becomes 10 seconds.
Yeah, it goes much faster. And here we go, Group D coming up here. And as you can see, we've got Watchum representing Global. He is from France and another great bloke behind the scenes as well. And very friendly, happy to help out as well. So definitely keen to see what he can come out with on this one. He's sort of been up there since the very start of the game. So good to see him making it back to another tournament.
Yeah, I think he's the one that Keika dominated in the very first tournament with the CC playstyle, just making Watchum sit there and not play a single turn. That was quite devastating. But I'm glad to see that he did not back down. He still came back and he qualified for the tournament. And he probably has the most, how do I say, relaxed attitude, which is very important in this kind of tournament. He's here, he's having a good time, he's exploring China, and just happen to have a tournament on the side, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, definitely. And here we go. We get into some of our highest pick rate, win rate, and ban rate. And to me, the win rate and ban rate on Raymerry makes plenty of sense in the current meta. The ban on Tiamat and Messiah, I do see a lot of players earlier on were pre-banning Messiah as an option as well. We're getting some great use out of Turandot, obviously, with her Awakening being fantastic. And then, like you said, the LD units just seeing a lot of dominance in these numbers, as you can see.
Yeah, that is the LD powerhouse right there. We have 4 LDs on the screen. And I think Tiamat is still one of the strongest anti-cleave character, and her skill 1 damage is through the chart as well.
And now we're moving over onto the Asia server. A little bit different, but still fairly similar across the board in what we're seeing over there. So this is the definite meta that we are seeing established. And I'm definitely loving what they've done with the Awakening SRs, giving them a new life and something that anyone can just grind the game and eventually get to. And there is one that we're not seeing on the screen at the moment, which is RC77, which I know a few of the players have actually got built. So he also is really powerful in the current state of the game with his counterplay to cleansing and stuff like that, and the extra damage he can bring. So he could be another one that we see, a sneak appearance from in this tournament.
That's true. I think mainly because a lot of cleanser in the game, like the Awakened Sania that we see on screen, or Fiamelia, they heal a ridiculous amount together with their cleanse. So the HP reduction coming out from RC passive get overlooked quite a fair bit. He works better when they cleanse but they don't heal, like Doki Doki for example. But when there's a big healing ability like this, I think RC might be having trouble being very strong. That's why you're seeing a lot more Turandot for the aggressive playstyle, and we see Sania and Turandot buff defense as well, which is often overlooked and allow unit like Lowen to do a massive amount of damage.
Yeah, that's the other crazy thing. Lowen, not only probably the most irritating character in the game, I'd say for some people, we do have Raymerry as the most annoying because you just get clapped by those back-to-back ults. But Lowen just makes the game frustrating. And, we've gone away after Keka in that first EWS, making Watchroom not even be able to play the game. They've sort of gone away from the CC in the AoE sense, but Luan really bringing it in on a single target sense.
Yeah, because I think the previous meta for Bruiser was pretty much locking 1 damage deal like Rahu, Holden, and then you pick 4 healers, and then you start watching paint dry. But Lowen really denied the playstyle by reducing the healing and shield received by the unit that she locked down, and she constantly put pressure on the unit. Doesn't matter if you heal, you revive, or you're trying to shield, she will break that damage dealer down in time.
Definitely, and on the global side, you see Fucho finally getting a showing here on pick rates. Now, that is something that some of the global guys were noticing, that on some of the other regions, Fucho wasn't seen as much as a threat, whereas on global, she's been a massive threat basically the entire time since she's been out.
Pretty much, because I think Fuchu provide an insane amount of healing as well as turn push for the slower-ish kind of team, and also pretty much a direct counter to Plume if she gets to move with the skill 3. So when Plume do 1 AoE, not only she's healing the entire enemy team, she's also pushing the entire enemy team up when Fuchu is activated. But we also have a band rate very high on Mio, which is the strongest CC unit right now, because she provides not only pushback but freeze and wound to counter Amber, and her skill 1 can also freeze, so she's a very complete package in terms of the CC department.
Yeah, definitely that wound, and it feels like that's kind of where the CC has turned to. I feel like the CC has shifted from let's lock them out completely with hard CC into cooldown increasing skills becoming much more prominent at the moment. But that wound, we see so much Amber, having a counter to an Amber is always going to be a very important thing when it's so prevalent in the current meta. So definitely good to see where people can counter these different, sort of metas that have been set up.
And also I think another thing is Mio directly counter Fuchu, because when you slap the freeze and the wound, you take away Fuchu entirely from the match.
Yep.
So that's very, very strong. So I wonder what the Asia player is going to deal with Fuchu. We shall see what Keka is going to bring out very, very soon here.
The group elimination stage of 2025 Etheria World Summit Global Finals continues. The first match of the Group A is about to begin. 首先，让我们有请出本次比赛的第一位选手 Xavier. First, please welcome the first player of this match, Xavier. Saber。再次欢迎 Saber。现在呢，你可以进入我们的对战席去进行准备了。接下来我们期待你在比赛当中一个精彩的表现。好，接下来也要有请出我们本场比赛的第2位选手 Kaker。Please welcome the second player of this match, Kaker。欢迎选手 Kaker。好的，再次欢迎 Kaker。那现在也可以进入我们对战席，准备就绪了。接下来我们在比赛当中马上见面。再次欢迎2位超练者，2位超练者已经准备就绪，巅峰对决一触即发。Both hyperlinkers are ready. The clash at the pinnacle is about to begin. 我们将一同书写属于异色世界的精彩故事。Together, we are about to ride the legendary chapter in the world.
All right, guys, the first match is about to begin. We are now prepping the room for these 2 players, and we can see that Kaker was very, very confident. He's ready to go.
Yeah, calm, cool, and collected he is all the time, every time we've seen him. And I'm really looking forward to what he can bring on this one. He also did just recently have his birthday while he was away, so happy birthday to Kaker as well.
Happy birthday to Kaker, and this is probably going to be the best birthday present if he qualified for tomorrow, because guys, today is day 1. There's going to be tomorrow for day 2, which is going to be the final. We're now doing Group A, and only 1 player gets to make it out Group A, so that's a tough competition right there.
Definitely. So Kaker, and once again, like you said, we have seen, we're not going to give away any of his strats here, but you know, he's got a very solid opener that he normally likes to take, and I'm curious if we're going to see a repeat opener or if he's going to adjust based on what he sees Saber do. But Kaker is very analytical, and we know he's been watching all the qualifying matches and stuff like that to know exactly what he wants to do in this one. So definitely keen to see how this one goes.
Also, a fun fact about Kaker was in the previous tournament when he played, he was taking a lot of notes on a piece of paper. And Jack saw that he was taking notes, and he didn't have anything to take note with. And we now have an Etheria notebook merchandise that I think the people who come and watch tomorrow is going to get for free. It's pretty cool.
so there's 2 things we can credit to Kaker. 1, the notebook, and 2, the nerf of CC in the game.
Oh, it's all Kaker. I blame Kaker for CC now, pretty much, because when I talked to Jack on the Hypertalk episode recently, which everyone should be checking out, he mentioned Kaker directly. It was because of Kaker. He was playing CC so well that we kind of have to tweak it a little bit, huh? Really?
Yeah, 100%. And that's where I just want to give a shout out quickly. You know, we've been getting a little bit of coaching from the boys over here. And last night I went to bed, I checked the ladder, and Sean B was ranked 5. Now he's dropped a bit since then, but I hope you got a screenshot.
I'm now ranked 20. I think I lost to like Cleavers 3 times in a row. So Cleve is still really strong, guys. But I'm not sure about the current patch that we're going to be seeing, though. If someone bring out Messiah, that's going to be pretty exciting.
Yeah, definitely. And hopefully we do see some quicker matches than just stall, because like you said earlier, the bruiser matches have become less 3 healers and a damage dealer, and now we do have just generally faster games. So even though we will see probably a bit of bruiser versus bruiser, hopefully it'll still be a good spectacle that we can enjoy as an audience.
I think that's for sure, because I was waking up a little bit late for the previous qualifier. I was told it's going to happen at like 5 a.m. So I thought, I'm going to wake up at like 6 a.m. and catch the majority of it. I catch the minority of it. It happened so fast. I went in, what is the final? Because the game were done so quickly. There was so many damage dealer, there's so many revelation builds still, so it's a lot of damage overall for on like across different players. Pretty cool.
Yeah, and the other thing that I loved last time at the EWS, there was a set meta, and Kaker especially came out and blew it apart. So I'm curious to see, you know, they have some time to set up their accounts before the matches start, so they don't get locked in until just before. So I'm curious to see if they have changed some things up and we see some different spice in this one.
So you want to make a bet which one's going to be pre-ban in the first round? Is it going to be Ray Mary pre-ban? What do you think?
I'd have to say Ray Mary. It just seems like the option.
The funniest thing would be like both player pre-ban Ray Mary.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not as familiar with Saber, so I don't know what type of style he is, but I'm sure Keck has been watching, figured out what his best units are, and he'll have that ready to lock in.
I think the safest playstyle for this game in particular is probably going to be Bruiser, even though you may or may not like it, but it is the safest playstyle. You can switch to a bit more damage, you can switch to a bit less damage, more healing, or you can switch to Bruiser CC. It's pretty much the most flexible and easier to get into. And I'm pretty sure Saber is going to be dabbling in some sort of bruiser action right there, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, we do have the versatile units as well that allow you to pivot into any type of play. And I think that's what we might be seeing a fair bit of. Playing your first couple picks that are versatile across multiple styles of play, so you can shift to whichever one you want to lock in on.
Pretty much. And I think a lot of units that are made in this game are very multi-purpose, multi-dimension kind of thing. For example, Plume can be built on Revelation, huge damage immediately set up for their follow-up damage, or can be built on very tanky Amber Shell even, so that you just don't die.
Yeah, that's the thing with shells in this game. They do add an extra layer to it. There's some characters that you can be pretty reliable on what their shell will be, but others, you know, you can get a different build. One we've been seeing a bit is Law of Silence being come into for more technical play, especially with the Luan being so dominant at the moment.
Yeah, that is very important because Luan has been so popular that a lot of tank that are now built on Law of Silence just because they don't want to be targeted by that character in the first turn. For example, Fiamelia, who is the strongest healer cleanser in the game, but also directly countered by Luan.
Yep, definitely. And as you can see on the screen, Saber running what we would consider pretty meta units in the current state of the game. So good to see that out of him. I always love seeing a Tiamat on screen as well. Still my favorite character in the game.
Man, Tiamat Fuchu combination is one of the worst things you have to deal with. You touch one of them, Tiamat get turn meter because Tiamat share damage. So she just keep moving, she keep healing, she get easy stacks, and then she do massive damage to the entire team, and that is very scary.
And as we mentioned, that oh, here we go. Here's Keka on screen now, and you can see Keka taking advantage of the Luan in these matches. Absolutely powerhouse unit. But once again, we got the Fucho, and we also got the Tiamat in there as well. And Ling Lo, another very strong character that everyone gets for free after 7 days from the start of the game. Still seeing some very strong usage.
Yeah, I think Ling Lo is a very underrated healer because if Fuchu is on the enemy team, you gotta grab another healer, and usually that's gonna be Ling Lo plus Sania combination. So you have healing, cleansing on your team. And the good thing is Ling Lo is buffed in the balance patch, so if you're playing the game right now, you are enjoying an even stronger Ling Lo.
Yeah, definitely. And as you can see with both these players, the most used shell is Amber, which is very powerful. As we mentioned earlier, bringing a counter to that Amber is going to be a strong one.
Yeah, I think Amber is probably one of the most controversial shell in this game since the day that it got popular. It nullifies damage, it makes sure that you don't die, but there are certain ways to counter it, and Luan was pretty much the anti-Amber, but not directly, sort of, because it reduces the amount of healing that you receive via the special debuff of Luan, and when you proc the Amber, the amount of HP that you heal from the Amber state is very small, which either make you die very quickly to follow up damage, or Luan can reapply the special buff to you, and when you get out of Amber state, for Tiamat, she'll be full health. But with the Luan in there, she'll be like 30%, which completely shut down Tiamat and Raymary and many other things.
Yes, 100%. And now, the other thing that I wanted to mention is maybe we see something like Santic, as we spoke earlier, cooldown increasing and shell cooldown increasing is becoming another option as well. So you've got those more niche characters that maybe don't see all the meta usage, but do have that powerful state where they can counter some of these meta types of plays.
Yeah, Santic is a very interesting character because not only he worked for Bruiser because he can AoE full, not really full cleanse, 3D buff, and that destroy certain CC playstyle, but also it can be used in the first turn to enable cleavers to shut down the Amber Shell, and then you have a Messiah, a Senyu, a Rev Hendrik, a Rev Plume, whatever damage dealer you're using, and you can kill the enemy Amber immediately because it's now on 1 turn cooldown, and he can be built on Alicorn, he can be built on Jackal. Is a very versatile character that I really love.
Yeah, definitely. And as we were talking earlier about the current state of the game, because we are in the pre-patch before the buffs and nerfs, Freeze is still going to be very, very impactful in this one. Might see some Nahor action even in this one as well as a very powerful defense breaker on top.
And now we are going to the drafting phase of Saber and Keka. We have a Fuchu pre-ban coming out from Keka, and we have a Luan pre-ban coming out from Saber. And locking in some good old Bruiser action here.
Yeah, definitely familiar being the first pick from Saber. Is that Keka? I believe this might be mirrored around, but then we do have the.
Oh, Keka is the one with the Raymary.
Okay, so Keka is Raymary and Sanya. There we go. Okay, just getting confirmation on that one.
All right, we got the Fia and the Tiamat on the other side. So Fia kind of sort of block Plume draft a little bit because you draft Plume into Fia. You're forced to ban Fia, but you want your ban to be a bit more flexible. You don't want to just like, oh, I want to ban that, then people are going to use that on you. So we have another AoE cleanser coming out from Saber, which this too will technically take away Plume, but he switched to a Ditting instead.
Ditting, yes, and this is something that we find currently in the meta, especially what the global players were discussing prior to the matches, is that going second feels like a big advantage because you get to see their locked unit first and you also get to pick last, and that gives you more flexibility in what you're trying to counter.
Yeah, that is a huge advantage. And now we have a Linglo in the lock position. So Linglo is on Gigabyte, but usually Linglo is built a bit unconventionally. It's the Force Bulwark build. So you skip out on the speed or the Evolve Guard to go with Bulwark so that you don't get controlled by Ditting. And with Gigabyte, she moves all the time and her healing is really good. We have Rahu getting picked up as well. Amazing counter to Tiamat and a great damage dealer overall.
Yeah, definitely. Keka had to lock in at least another damage dealer there with the Raymary so he doesn't get banned out of all damage possible.
Oh, we got a Kokardi getting picked up right there. I'm not sure about the Kokardi picked up there because the main damage dealer on the side of Keker are two AoE damage dealer, which can directly hit Kokardi in a way, and that's going to hurt a whole lot. And then we have a Bloom last pick coming out from Keker, but no, switching back to potentially a Santic that you mentioned earlier to increase the cooldown time, which is also a way to deal with Fia healing, but also providing the cleanse for the Ditting as well. So Keker have 3 support, 3 cleanser, looking really good right now for Keker.
I would imagine the Ray ban coming out, yeah, when you're looking at that, you're bringing Kokardi in, you don't want all that AoE coming in, so he needs to avoid that, and he does have the elemental advantage over the Rahu, who is going to be the main DPS over here on the Bruiser side.
I'm not sure if the elemental advantage is going to work really well, because the last time I trusted that, Rahu just completely clapped me. But starting off strong with the debuff landing on 2 targets, but with Sania, Linglo, and Santic on the field, I don't think the debuff is going to stay for very long. So I think it's going to be the battle whether this Kokardi can survive the Rahu.
Yeah, definitely. And so he's got to pick his targets to go ahead and chip away at before then. So here we go. We're getting the buff first up. Then we go again.
For the AoE increased cooldown time.
And I think it landed on the left 3 of screen. I believe I saw it there.
That is pretty good right there, taking away the follow-up coming out from the Ditting. But the Aya right there also can reduce cooldown time. Huge damage coming out from Kokardi. But that's probably going to go away very, very quickly. And remember, Santic can also buff crit damage, which further make Rahul more of a threat.
Yeah, definitely. And he's just looking super chunky here and really hard to get through. That's honestly a really solid bit of damage out of the team out. That's basic attack being one of the strongest basic attacks to use.
Yeah, if you're not built on Bloodbath, usually that basic attack will destroy you immediately. And now we are seeing the Rahu damage, but the real power of Rahu comes from off-turn damage, which means any of these support can potentially allow Rahu to one-tap your healer or your damage dealer.
Yeah, and in the current state, we're on the 50% still. He doesn't have the recent buff. There we go, getting a good solid bit of damage in there, but we're going to see the ult coming out, so we're going to get the push.
And
it does bring the whole team, of at least 2 of them, forward.
And Ditting's going to go in with the pushback right there. But the amount of support and the healing and the cleansing is a bit too much for Ditting to deal with. So he's not getting a lot of value out of the skill 3 that much. The damage reduction is pretty cool, but the healing is lacking. So the Tiamat is not even getting a whole lot of value from the healing. Because if you don't debuff Tiamat, there's no healing. And that is kind of bad for Tiamat.
Definitely. Could we see a shield coming out here just to get some of those heals rolling? Yes, we do. Okay, so getting the shield up, mitigating a bit of damage, allowing her to start healing up. She's at 4 stacks. She's wanting to transform and start dealing some damage, but I still don't know if she'll have enough damage to punch through what we have on this enemy team.
All right, we are seeing decent damage from Kokardi, but it's not going to be very meaningful because the moment any of the healer take a turn, that is going to be over. And I don't think Aya is going to survive for much longer. And without Aya, the rest of the team should fall very, very quickly. Aya's a very good healer into AoE debuff character, but very bad healer into single target DPS like this one.
Yeah, especially against Rahu doing damage like that off the basic attacks. And like you said, it's more of that chip healing that doesn't give you that big uplift that you need to when you're taking large amounts of damage.
Rahu, man, just absolutely incredible. So I've been switching to the Bruiser playstyle a bit myself. When I used to play CC, I just freeze Rahu, no problem whatsoever. But if you don't control this beast, man, he is unstoppable. The damage, the tankiness, you cannot kill him. It's crazy.
Yep, and obviously against Ignore defense, he loses out a bit. But when he brings his own defense buff as well to amplify not only survivability, but his damage, it's fantastic. He is the only character I have max duped on my account, and he's an absolute monster.
Oh, God, that is crazy. And,
that's some pretty solid damage coming out of that Tiamat.
Unfortunately.
But we do have the revive still, and so that's where it's going to be a battle of attrition, and I don't think we're going to be able to defeat 2 healers and a reviver on that battle.
That's pretty much. I think if he switched Kokardi to a different bruiser, or maybe someone that can heal or shield the Tiamat so that it can gain stacks and start doing damage a bit faster, because right now Saber team really doesn't have momentum. He doesn't push his bar, he doesn't allow him to do big damage consistently, so the heal just outclass the damage.
Yeah, definitely. Tiamat doing respectable damage considering she's only at half HP there, but still it's not going to be enough to come out on top, especially, once again, it's the double healers that is going to be just too much to deal with, and you really need to get rid of that Sanya so you lose the access to the revive, but there's just too much damage coming out of that Rahu.
And we were talking about this earlier where you are seeing like the meta of healers and one damage dealer that Lowen shut down. Unfortunately, Lowen was pre-banned by Saber himself.
Yep, and that just completely allows this play that we're seeing right here. So, and once again, I feel like that Santic could have been other options as well, and he still would have been perfectly fine. It's just the power of that Rahu just not being able to get through him.
Yeah, I think the Santic was mainly there because he needed another consistent AoE cleanse coming out, and also Rahu stack up his own defense and Santic stack up his crit damage over time, and that allowed Rahu to do even more damage in the long run.
Yeah, Rahu scaling into the late game is ridiculous if you manage to let him stay in there.
All right, Rahu with the stacks. Here comes the big damage coming out, and that's gonna pop the amber that we talked about earlier. And now this is going to be the moment where maybe Tiamat can come back, but I'm not too sure about that one, though.
It's, even the damage through the Amber is still massive out of that Rahu, and when he's on the Amber. Now, something for those playing at home in the new update, we do have another shell capable for the Rahu, but just dealing damage, not even worrying about that mitigation there.
Yeah, I think the Artisan is still a very good like beginner starter shell because you get access to Artisan very, very quickly. Because Rahu is a very high defense character, the shield value on a high defense character become even more valuable because if you don't really do big damage because of high defense, you cannot break that shield, and he just do insane damage and unkillable.
Yep, and it's good to see great showing by that Rahu there, and Tiamat both getting a good showing in this one. So those original characters, both RGBs as well, still seeing some good usage considering those LDs that we mentioned are really controlling the meta. Very, very much liable to be banned in most of these matches.
I think for the next round, I kind of want Saber to bring out a Celine's that we saw in his introduction, that one of his most used monster, because Celine's could lock down Link cleanses, lock down Sanya cleanses, lock down Rahu a little bit, so that could potentially help him to deal with the situation.
Yeah, definitely. And once again, congratulations to Keka for winning that first round. Definitely keen to see what shifts that Saber can make to try and counter that play of Keka. Will he change his pre-ban to counter that Rahu was bloody powerful? So I'm not sure where he's going to go with this one, but definitely curious to see.
Yeah, when I saw that Tiamat under Amber had like about 25-30% for like a CC player, that is unkillable territory. But Rahu just like, pop, and that thing's gone, man.
Yeah, absolute massive damage. So the players are just resetting, getting their feet together, and then we'll get back into the next round. Do you think there is a comeback here for Saber, or do you think Keka's just a bit too far advanced?
I'm not too sure, but I think he's trying to use like the more modern unit. So we see like Aya, Ditting, but maybe he gotta really think about how he can control properly, because the only control thing that he had was Ditting, and he put down a skill 3. He got cleansed, and then nothing really happened. You cannot utilize the anti-turn push and other good stuff. maybe in the next round he mixed in either more control or mixed in something that can counter Sania and Linglo as well. And that's probably going to do better. And maybe don't pick Kokardi.
Yeah.
into AoE damage, like Rahul.
Yeah, definitely. It was obvious what he was going to ban there because you're going to keep the least AoE on the enemy team. But maybe he just needs to bring even at least some more sustain to be able to last longer into that game because that was his big problem. He couldn't sustain with the sustain of Keka in that game there.
Yeah, I think Keka also utilized Saber weakness, which is actually the Aya lock, which forced Saber to actually receive debuff to gain healing because if there's no debuff, there's no healing. And if there's no healing for Tiamat, she loses health every time she uses skill, right? So that is a very, very bad situation that Saber put himself into.
Yeah, definitely. And especially if you are running Tiamat, your opponent needs to see some healing there to consider the Tiamat a threat. And even though Tiamat still does great damage with her basic attack when she's outside of Dragon Form, inside Dragon Form she has the big AoE damage. If she's low on health, she's going to be missing out on some of that damage.
Yeah, I think a different kind of play was he stole the Linglo in the lock position instead of Aya, and that also take away Keka big healing and cleansing. So that's probably gonna do something for Keka, for Saber right there.
Yeah, definitely. And so the pre-bans come out of Turandot and Familia, and then we get the Raymary on first pick for Keka.
Yeah, I think that's Keka first pick right there. We got a low one getting drafted. Here is the meta. We might be seeing a Plume here as well coming from Saber, but he stole the Sania instead.
Definitely. So now Keka is going to have to do his lock first. We mentioned before that these players currently feel that going turn 2, going second pick is a lot more beneficial because you get that extra insight into what your opponent is going to do.
Oh, we got the good old El Clasico right there with the Tiamat and the Raymary for the first two into a healer lock. Could be a future right here. That's going to be very strong.
Definitely working really well with both of those, and there you have it. It is the safest healer to lock if you're only locking one healer. Then you get to play flexible with the rest of your roster. You know you've got that healer locked, and it's a really good healer at that.
And also to mention that Future's rocking a Shiny Shell, which is a new feature in the recent patch right there. If you're playing at home and you still haven't got a new Shiny Shell, you are just like me. I'm in the same boat. I got one broken. I'm very sad.
Although we do get a selector box from the the new login event to get one if you want.
That is true. But as mentioned, we've got Celine's right there to deal with the passive of Raymary and Tiamat. If you shut down Tiamat passive, she cannot gain stacks. And when a Tiamat without stacks, it's like Vulcan without its head, pretty much.
Yes, 100%. But that is great to see that lock of the Selines because he's seen what the issue is. You even called it earlier. You would like to see him do something like that. And he's got it locked in, guaranteed to lock out those passives. And then playing really smart into that Rahu, taking it away from Keka, which was so powerful for him last time, and being another solid damaging option there.
All right, we have a Linglo coming out from Keka, so we have double healer into double damage dealer. Now, I think the last one for Keka is going to be a more strategic draft, like utility unit. And that's going to complete this very strong Bruiser team. And Saber is lacking a bit of healing if Sania is banned now, so I'm not sure how he's going to deal with that. But let's see what Keka last pick is. It's going to be...
So I was going to say a second cleanser would make sense. He doesn't want to get completely locked out. He can't ban that Selines. He wants to get rid of that as quickly as possible so that he can go back to maintaining his passive. So a double cleanser kind of seemed like the play there. He's choosing which two to use, but it looks like it is going to be the Santic. Is it locked in?
It's going to be locked in. Let's see what last pick coming out from Saber is going to be. Does he want to commit into more damage or does he want to bring out another healer? I think he is doing okay in the draft as well. I think it's pretty balanced. We have a defense buffer coming out from Saber. It's going to be a Sylph. And that is the only SR that we are seeing today so far. And she's a pretty good one at that. She's like a Linglo but with defense buff instead of immunity. And I don't think we really need immunity to deal with Keka, so that's a pretty solid choice.
Yeah, good, and plenty of cleansing there. I didn't actually see the final bans. Let's see what we've got going in.
Ray ban and low one ban.
Ooh, okay, here we go.
Not a single LD inside. Both are gone from the field.
Yeah, like as I mentioned, the pre-bans along with the post-bans is going to make it hard for them to sneak through in this one.
I do like a Saber team at the moment, but that is going to be a lot of healing that he got to get through. So it's going to depend on Rahu, Bramble,
and the Bramble on the Rahu as well. Yep, beautiful.
It's kind of crazy that Rahu, Bramble, a fire unit with accuracy reduction debuff, and landed the defense break. This unit is unfair, man. I swear. It's unreal.
And he got first Bramble and first follow-up on top.
That is crazy. Pre-patch, by the way. So let's see if Rahul or Tiamat is going to be winning. So if we have to play by the element, Rahul seems to have the advantage for now.
Yeah, definitely, and he's going to have to hold out on the Selene, wait for that immunity to pass, but you're going to have to deal with another turn of it as well, because we're probably going to see the skill 2 coming out here to extend. Yep.
I hope it's going to be a max skill Selene, because that's going to allow him to land the stuff more consistently, shorter cooldown, and the skill 1 can land multiple debuff. Overall, a very, very good unit. And shield on top of defense buff is really, really good as well.
Definitely. And so we got that first land, but are we going to make use of it? We'll have to wait and see how we go over here. We do have the Tiamat moving into the Rahu. So we've got to be careful of the Rahu. Going to be a big threat over on Saber's team.
I think if I'm Keka, I might have to work down the Reviver, not hitting Rahu, because you are risking getting Bramble proc. And a Rahu Bramble, that's pretty rough.
Looks like he's poking at the Selene as well, trying to understanding that, you know, he's only got so many turns where he can get that cleansing, and so he wants to maybe get rid of the threat there so he can keep his passives active. But I like what you said. The Sanya is going to be a big threat. That revive, and she's just so powerful in her current buff state from the Awakening.
Yeah, from the Awakening, she gained an insane amount of extra healing, and when she used the skill 3 to have the permanent buff on the teammate, she can also push the teammate turn meter more than usual, so that you get a lot of momentum when Sanya gets to move, and that's why she's back in the meta. She kind of fell off a little bit, and then she came back way stronger than before. So now we are back to the what we call the boring bruiser meta.
Yeah.
But we have new damage dealer and we have new debuffer coming in, and because back in the day, the dev did not have the sort of stacking mechanic on a lot of these units.
The Etheria effect, yeah.
And right now, Santic can up the crit damage of Tiamat over time, so the match could potentially become a bit faster.
Yeah, I mean, and they did speed up the Etheria effect, so we should see that kick in. But unfortunately, I think this is one we're just going to have to sit back, wait a little bit, wait for it to stack up, wait for Rahu to stack up, wait for Santic to stack up, and wait for the Etheria effect to stack up, and then we will see the action coming out.
Just being real here, guys. It's going to be a rough one out there. But I think the moment you get like a good assist coming out from Rahul, that's going to be exciting, because he's going to defense break, he's going to do big damage. Santic is doing a lot of turn cycling and also stack up crit damage as well. So let's see which one is going to go down first over here.
And with the CN text, I'm having trouble reading what is actually landing in terms of extensions and stuff like that. So we'll have to wait and see where the cooldowns are at over here.
I think the Santic debuff, which are crit rate down and accuracy down, is kind of underrated, because for a unit like Rahul, crit is very important. And accuracy, he barely had any, so with low accuracy, it's going to be harder for him to land defense break. But Sanya got that cover pretty quickly.
Yeah, definitely. Having the cleanse, and we got double cleanses in the team as well. So it's, yeah, I mean, it's just going to be one of those slow ones. So we'll just keep trucking it out and wait until we get to that more exciting stage of this one. We do get the transform, but unfortunately, it's not at a state where it's going to be massively impactful. It actually is. Wow, that was a decent, solid bit of damage.
And through the shield as well, so we are seeing the value of Santic in the long fight, because for me personally, I run Santic in a very aggressive and fast-paced battle. So you go in, you reset, you cleave them immediately. But this is like doing the PvE boss, where you use Santic against bosses where he stack up crit damage over 5 minutes, and then suddenly your damage dealer hit like a truck.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't know if we're seeing a bit of a gear difference here as well, from Keka being on global for a longer period of time on top of that. But once again, we did see nice damage out of that Tiamat, but we did heal it up pretty quickly. And this time we do have the defense buff up as well.
Look at the amount of buff stacking on the side of the Tiamat team. And unfortunately, Fuchu is going to go off the special healing effect that she has. So right now is that window for Rahul to do, because now there is no passive damage reduction and healing coming out from Fuchu anymore. So every hit that Rahul can do can be a last hit to any of these.
And definitely, and it's just a gamble now. Are we going to get that 50% chance at the follow-up on Rahu to keep, and we get the Bramble proc. Big damage coming out there, but yeah, if he can get the Lingua out the way, it would have been massive, but unfortunately, too chunky, gonna heal right back up, and now it does look massively in Keka's favor, with that Tiamat already being transformed, being very healthy, meaning max amount of damage, and attacking it into the Bramble is a very scary move.
But I think the fact that you get hurt down to half health is very important, because now her damage is a bit less. And remember, Celine's shield can reflect damage back to the attacker, so that is going to be a fair bit of damage whenever Tiamat gain a turn as well.
Yep, here we go. So she does have a lot of healing over time. Still decent damage coming out there, but definitely a lot of reflected damage into the Bramble proc on the Rahu. Coming out perfectly. There is no way that is the revenge chance on this Rahu.
And you cannot avoid that because you have to do AoE damage, and every time you do, it is very sus because Rahu can really send you home immediately.
And we can heal him back up and cleanse him for 2 here if we want to get him fully ready to go ahead and attack. We're going to have to rely on those follow-up attacks to try and proc this Amber.
All right, here we go, guys. Is she going to go for the full cleanse, or is she going to go for the assist?
Plays it safe, and the Gigabyte comes in, which is a bit of a pain.
Oh, we got an extension coming out, the healing.
Yeah, dude, that's a lot of healing over there on the Tiamat.
And I think for a tournament player, the dupe situation on these characters are pretty much...
Oh, big damage!
God.
Here we go, basic attack into the Tiamat. Will we get the follow-up?
This is the most important moment right there. He could kill the Tiamat right now, and because Keka doesn't have a reviver, the moment Tiamat go down, it is pretty much over.
We do have the Amber, though. We have the Amber to get through first.
Here we go.
But the Rahu is coming up right behind if we get this follow-up.
And there are 2 stack on Rahu, which means Rahu's going to get a turn boost right there, coming out from the Sania.
Unfortunately, didn't get it.
Oh.
But we do have the shields. A good sustain out of that proc as well.
And also, that is a huge defense buff.
And there it
is. But right now, Fuchu get a skill 3 back up, so it's not going to be that easy to kill the Tiamat just yet.
Good to buy some time, though, to get yourself healed back up and come at it again.
Unfortunately for Keka, he can't do damage right now. He's got to keep this Tiamat alive, but the clock is working against him. The healing that he can get is getting worse and worse.
Definitely. I'm loving this play by Saber, making a really great match too on this one.
Oh, switching target right there. I'm not too sure if that's going to be a great play, but he get the defense break, and he might get a great follow-up to finish off the Linglo.
Now, I can't remember where Linglo's cooldowns are at either in terms of cleansing, but here we go. We are using the skill 3.
If she land the assist with the Rahu.
Follow-up. There it is. Oh. Big damage. Okay, basic attack on the Linglo. Do we get it? No, we just missed it. But that would have been huge.
But look at the healing. It's very minimal right now. So any more attack on Rahu, this might be really bad for Keker.
Okay, T-Mac coming out. Maybe going for a skill 2 for a bit of protection just to recuperate.
I think
skill 2 there. Just trying to bide his time. Get back on top of the momentum.
Unfortunately, the shield is so small. And right now, the Sania can potentially spread her skill 3 to another target. And she can boost a whole lot. Oh no, she focused onto the Celine's right there, so whenever she takes a turn, oh my God, look at that damage!
Moving back to that Tiamat. If he can get that Tiamat down, it is game. Oh. And, ooh, didn't get it.
Unfortunately, I think the Tiamat's about to transform once again. Can Saber live through this Tiamat full health transformation? Here we go.
Big damage.
Huge, but not enough. Look at the reflect damage, and we have 2 unit movement.
We've got to be careful of the Bramble as well. We're going to have to use the skill 3 here. Just get some sustain back up, heal ourselves up. It is not much healing, but it does give us the defense buff.
Oh, Tiamat, any moment now, if this Sania get a follow-up from Rahu, this game will be over.
Will Rahu follow up, or will Tiamat Bramble first?
This turn right here could end the game. Here we go.
Here it is. Yes!
And that's GG.
It. Well done, Saber.
Saber with a comeback, stealing Rahu Sania from Keka. Unbelievable.
That is absolutely fantastic to see. Even though, you know, we're on global side, we're rooting for Keka. We always love seeing it go down to a game 3. And I love that the Rahu MVP so far in this tournament. It's still early days, but he is just so powerful, and especially we saw him on Bramble as well. The amount of Bramble procs on top of his follow-up attacks are absolutely fantastic. I definitely think Saber won the Bramble battle. I think he procs more than the Tiamat on the other team, but fantastic to see, and that is one of those exciting ones where start of the game's really slow, but once you start reducing that healing, it becomes a very exciting affair.
Yeah, every turn from any support from Saber was a coin flip. Is he going to assist? Is he going to assist? It's so scary for Keka. And I wonder if it's going to be like a more Rahul stealing competition after this, because just now, whoever had Sania Rahul wins the game.
Yeah, and once again, we see that the meta is all these powerful LD units, but the ban's coming in, and we're going back to some very strong season 0 meta.
Pretty much, Rahul, Tiamat, still very relevant. Like if you're an old player and you invested into these old unit, you still are very competitive in the modern RTA meta, which is very cool.
Yeah, and once again, Fucho, who was a very early unit, we got Ling Luo showing some goodness there as well, so it's fantastic to see where this competition is going. And in competition play, I do like seeing a little bit of the RNG, Rahu follow-ups, Bramble procs. It's always a fun way to make it an absolute spectacle, and you never know what's going to happen. Every time someone's attacking, is Rahu going to follow up? Could this be the one? Is he going to land the defense break?
And also, I think because of that match just now, we saw that is why a lot of people choose to play CC. They choose to play Cleave, because if you play that same match every day for every match, that would be quite something, right, guys?
Yeah, a bit time consuming on that one. But yeah, I'm just wrapped with Saber. Great to see him being able to come back, because I was a little bit worried that maybe Kekka's just got him over the line on gear, but great strategy. And I think that Celine's lock sort of forced Kekka into trying to go hard on the cleanse in his last 2 picks, which stopped him bringing extra damage, because once that Tiamat was gone, that was the game.
Also, the constant protection of Celine's, the shield, I think we saw Rahul doing like 20k. Wow. But we didn't really see the tick of reflect damage back to Tiamat. That was quite significant, like 2,000, but it's like 3-4 times, and it happens every turn.
Yeah,
it's really annoying.
Especially once she goes into that dragon form and she's hitting everyone, and then it's all coming back. That combined with that Rahu, absolutely fantastic chip damage.
Also, we have a bit of stats on the screen right there. We see that Rahul doing 65% of the damage, Tiamat doing pretty much the damage dealer of Kekka's team, but Rahul just counter Tiamat really well. We see that the color actually means something in the game too. The green character counter the water character.
Who would have thought that would be the case? But yeah, you can see the shielding there from Celine. That passive shielding always coming out is a really powerful effect. And once again, we always think about the forgetfulness when we think about Celine's, but she does have more to her kit than just that.
All right, guys, we're going into the final game between Saber and Kekka. Can the defending champion take the first W? But we're starting off with Fuchu and Sania in the pre-ban. We might be seeing a very fast game.
Definitely, yeah. None of those LDs getting locked out. So straight away, we go into Familia, then into Raymary, then into Luan. So that was a pretty obvious pick once we saw those pre-bans.
That's pretty good for, I think Kekka is the one with the Raymary, but this also allows Saber to go with the Plume because there's no more Fia on the enemy team, which might open up a more aggressive match coming out from Saber.
Yeah, definitely. And he has his lock first, so there you go, Plume going straight into that locked position.
And then we also have Aya to sort of take away the counter of Kekka for Plume, but Kekka can still bring out like a Doki Doki, but instead we are seeing a Linglo on the lock position, and we have a Lily for the first time today being shown from Kekka.
Yeah, actually funny that seeing a Lily and not even having spoken about her yet today from where she was at the start of the game, but with some of these powerful characters, she's sort of shifted away from where the PvP meta is at the moment, but definitely still a solid pick.
All right, we have a Ditting getting picked up right there to be the control character. Ditting also blocked her meter gain, which potentially stopped Lily from pushing other character up. But Lily combined with the skill 1 of either Raymary or Lowen can be quite devastating to deal with as well. But good thing for Saber, he has 2 healer, which is really good now.
Yep, yeah, he's looking in a solid position. I'm still thinking, like, would you be banning the Raymary on this one at the moment? I still think she is the safest ban.
I'm not sure, but Raymary AoE can lead to Fia getting full stacks, Aya getting a bit of value out of the cleansing the Raymary debuff, and Holden last pick right there as a solid damage dealer choice. So I'm not sure. It seems like a very balanced pick ban between these 2 players in this match right here.
Yeah, definitely. And it's going to be a bit of a quicker match I think we are going to see out of this one, but I think I'm liking Kekka's draft a little bit more, but we'll have to wait and see how these bans play out.
I think it might be a Lily ban leading into a strong control coming out from Saber.
Especially with the Tiamat in there. It opts to ban the Tiamat, so we are going to have a pretty strong showing here.
We have double LD or triple LD coming out from Keka together with the Linglo support. And let's see which one is going to be the one to control. But I'm pretty sure the low one is going to start the round absolutely shutting down that Plume right there.
Yeah, you're going to have to buff the low one. It's going to be the play, yep, as you thought.
And who's going to be the one? It is going to be the Knitting. So there's not going to be that protection buff. There's not going to be that slow debuff. And this will be cleansed away by Linglo rather quickly.
Yeah, opting that play to go ahead and cleanse it later on and then recover from there, and not having to deal with that Ditting is a safe option. But there we go. We get the cleanse straight up.
And we've got the push as well. This might allow Ditting to go in front of low one and apply, but there is going to be the Linglo. Can he reset the Linglo? That's going to be a big question.
Here comes the skill 2.
It's a 50-50. It is a coin flip, just like Rahul assists. Can he land it?
He's got to be going the skill 2.
But which one is it going to be? Linglo or Raymary? If he wants the Knitting to get some value, it got to be the Linglo. He got to risk it for the biscuit.
There it is, and I saw a red text, and I don't know whether it was.
But we know that Linglo turn is pushback. Her skill didn't get reset, but she lost the turn.
Yep.
And right now, Knitting can get some value out of skill 3.
There is a lot of damage coming in on Keka's side.
And a lot of debuff as well, and a lot of value is getting out of the Knitting. Unfortunately, Linglo is about to take a turn, so a lot of that debuff is going to go away. Let's see if he can cleanse the right debuff to save the team, because defense break shut down low and damage, and the other debuff also shut down damage of Raymary, especially the Plume debuff.
And Raymary sitting at 70 stacks at the moment as well. It's not negligible.
Oh, this is going to potentially reset the enemy team. Oh, I think he got everybody.
I saw a full red there.
Oh, he got everybody, and also Lowen get a skill 3 back, and she's going to put it onto the Knitting once again. Not doing enough damage just yet, though, unfortunately. And this Holden's going to be able to do a lot of damage. But remember, there are 3 Amber on the side of Kecker, so he's not going to go down anytime just yet.
Oh, and getting some big damage here, just missing the proc, and we do go straight into that skill 3, not wasting any time getting those cleanses and healing up.
Oh, look at that Raymary. She's about to pop that AoE. But remember, with Ditting on the field, oh, she's going to push back a whole lot. And Aya's going to get a lot of value from the healing.
Oh, and Ditting going down very low.
Oh, a lot of healing coming out from Aya right there. Ditting is probably going to go down very soon into the low one. And Raymary might get another full. Oh, Raymary with another ult. And remember, she might have another one.
She hasn't even casted it yet. She's just had 2 follow-ups.
Oh, baby, look at the Raymary. That is a lot of damage coming out. But remember, Holden is still there holding the back line of Saber with the Artisan, and a lot of damage from the counter attack as well.
There we go. And Raymary with skill 3 ready is going to be coming up next, but we do get a good bit of sustain in there.
Oh, wait, hold up. Maybe Holden can actually pop the Raymary.
We're going to boost. We're going to boost. And Holden does get in front.
Oh, can he do it? Can he do enough damage to shut down the enemy Raymary? Here we go. Big damage from Holden. Huge damage.
Just not enough.
Unfortunately for Raymary, she still got the Plume weakness debuff, so her damage is pretty low at the moment.
45 stacks, still halfway there.
Aya keeping the cleanse. She cleansed the taunt the entire game. Now she cleansed the stun from the Plume, which means the Holden and the Plume are about to drop their big skill very, very soon, and that's going to be a lot of damage on the enemy team.
Still anyone's game, this one. That there was a very clean kill on that Ditting, and then it's kind of shifted in momentum from there.
And also remember, the anti-turn meter push coming out from the Ditting completely shut down the Linglo Gigabyte for quite some time up until now.
Here we go. Does he have a skill 2 back? He's 1 turn away from the skill 2 as well, which is going to be very impactful on top of that.
Unfortunately, Lowen's about to come out, and that's going to be a lot of control on potentially the Holden or the Plume. Probably going to be the Holden.
Plume opting against the skill 3 there.
And Raymary at 60 stacks. Could be coming any moment now.
Who's this one going on?
Oh, he wants to get rid of the healer. He really wants his healer gone. Look at the amount of damage going to do to the Aya with this one hit of low one. Here we go. Oh my God, that is a lot of damage. Aya's about to go down, and Raymary is about to go for another big ones.
And the big execute coming in here, and then we're going to go straight for another.
Oh, that's looking really, really bad for Saber right there. The Amber, low one surviving, looking full health as well. Unfortunately, this is not going to stop Lowen from skill 3, and that can shut down Holden.
And how many stacks are we at there on the Raymary? There it is.
Oh, Holden still standing strong. Holden did not counter attack. No, Holden with the pushback.
Big damage.
That is crazy coming out from Holden. He is a small opportunity for Holden to do it.
And do you notice that Keka has opted to Lily buff on the Ling Luo to get that healing back up? So Ling Luo is the one being buffed by the Lily at the moment.
Oh, get a lot of healing, but the healing also get reduced over time. And Holden potentially bring down a low one. Holden went to the Ray Mary, shutting her down first. But the Plume is going to go down very, very soon here. So Holden could potentially counter-attack everyone and kill everybody.
Yeah, going for that healing, still rebuffing with Lily, just getting that Ling Luo, just trying to hold the sustain up. Pretty smart play there by Keka, just trying to slowly whittle down the enemy team and then once again keep himself alive.
Unfortunately.
And we got the increase on the Plume, I believe I saw.
Oh, but he did too much damage and he killed the Plume in the process. So Amber still got activated and Plume is not dead yet. Unfortunately, that would not shield Plume because Plume is in ice state, cannot receive the buff coming out from the
Big damage though
Holden.
coming out, but just not quite enough. And once again, another skill 3 coming out from that Ling Luo due to the Lily buff, resetting her cooldowns.
Oh, looking very healthy, especially for the Ray Mary. Ray Mary coming out. Ray Mary with an O, and look at the damage from Ray Mary.
Making that shield absolutely nothing there.
Oh no, Ray Mary absolutely dominating the battlefield with low one. And
big damage, and down goes the one, but it's not going to be quite enough for this one. Respectable land to kill, but I think Keka's got it, and there is the forfeit. Well done to Keka, and great play by Saber in that one as well.
Man, but that's rough, man. Fighting Ray Mary and Lowen in the same team, and with a Lily to top them off, that is a rough one.
Yeah, that Ray Mary getting 2 procs before she even actively used her skill 3 is just a crazy bit of play to deal with.
Yeah, that is one of the most annoying monsters in the game right now, and that's why she got nerfed in the previous balance patch. It just happened.
Yep, definitely. But yeah, that was a very powerful play. But once again, even halfway through that battle, Saber was actually looking in a decent position, so I think he played really well against Keka.
I think if the Holden managed to reset the Ling Luo, could have been a different story right there.
Yeah, definitely. We did see that pushback, but unfortunately we did miss out on the reset. So once again, there's always those little bits of RNG that could shift the game either way. But in general, I was really impressed with that. That game 1 was a bit clear-cut Keka win. Game 2 was a fantastically played out win by Saber. And game 3 really could have gone any way early on there, but unfortunately for Saber, Keka came through with the win.
Yeah, and also the Lily teaming up with the Ling Luo was a very safe play because usually you would see Lily on a damage dealer just trying to do the most damage possible, but Keka being on a tournament play, going for the Lily with as much healing as possible so that he wouldn't just lose to a Holden counter attack.
Yeah, I think that was the play there. You're doing less hits, you're getting more healing, allowing you to sustain through, and if that Holden is going to keep revenging on you, at least you're at full health while he's hitting into you.
And that was Keka and a Saber. Holden being the biggest damage dealer, and over there Ray Mary being the absolute carry. But I think it's pretty much the low one that keep everybody in check so that Ray Mary can just do whatever she wants.
Definitely, and once again, with Lowen still having very respectable damage alongside that Ray Mary, really lethal combo between the raw output of the Ray Mary, the control she has with the turn meter push, but then we've got the ultimate single target lockout with the Luan there as well.
I think it's all throughout the matches between Saber and Keka. Unfortunately, Ditting got a pretty bad showcase of like 2 losses in a row. Couldn't really show the power of this unit because I think he was always paired against Ling Luo, who could take away his value very, very quickly with a skill 3. So maybe we're going to see Ditting shine in other players' hand.
Yeah, I know Ditting is one of your favorites that I've been seeing you play a lot as well. So he does have some great plays that he can do. But once again, you've got to be able to keep those debuffs on the enemies.
Yeah, I think Ditting is probably one of the strongest control character right now in the game, with all 3 skill providing very valuable control. But you gotta really draft it in a way that people just don't cleanse all your debuff away.
Definitely. And looking at these statistics, interesting to see that Saber did more damage, but we just had so much healing there from Keka, especially in that last game with that Lily buffing that Ling Luo.
Yeah, also, I think in a game where Fuchu were just healing every single attack coming out from the Rahu. That was a lot of healing stacking up for Keka. And overall, Keka is a very strong Bruiser player. So maybe if Keka is so good at Bruiser, they're going to nerf Bruiser next patch, right?
Yes, yes. He destroyed CC. Now he's going to ruin the Bruiser that everyone has been investing in.
Yeah, it seems really hard to put any debuff on the enemy, right?
Well, hopefully Jack's not watching this one.
Oh, maybe. But I think we are moving on on to the next player, which is going to be Noah and Carrie very, very soon here. And let's enjoy the highlight. All right, guys, that was the highlight. And as predicted, we saw how dominating Raymary is. Pretty much one of the strongest characters in the game for all the playstyle. And I think her rerun banner is happening very, very soon.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that 100%. I believe that is out on the 12th, I think it is. I've been keeping track of what's been happening on that calendar. Now, the one thing I want to mention is Saber is not out of it yet. If Keka does lose, he wins his next 3 rounds, he could be up for a chance to keep progressing forward. So every player, all 4 players will play everyone else in their groups, and then we will decide who goes through. So it's not completely done for Saber. And like I said, I was really impressed with that play, especially in that game 2, adjusting, stealing that Rahu, and Rahu coming out with a very fantastic showing.
Pretty much. And I wonder if Noah and Carrie are going to give us something different compared to these 2 players, because the game right now has, I would say, about 80 animus. Okay, the meta may have maybe 30. We saw about 15. Maybe there's another 15 animals that we haven't seen yet, like the other side of the world with like Mio, Nahor, and with damage deal like Senyu's Messiah. Those can be very, very strong when drafted right.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, we're not too sure on the current meta in the other regions. Maybe we'll see some cleave coming out too.
小组淘汰赛 A 组第2场即将开始。The group elimination stage of 2025 Etheria World Summit Global Finals continues. The second match of the Group A is about to begin. 首先，让我们有请出本场比赛的第1位选手 Noah. Okay, first, let's please welcome the first player of this match, Noah.欢迎选手 Noah。Welcome again， 欢迎，再次欢迎。那现在可以入座去进行准备了。接下来我们就要马上开始比赛。OK，Thank you. Now you can get ready now, and we're looking forward to your performance. 好的，接下来我们也有请出本场比赛的第2位选手 Kelly。Please welcome the second player of this match, Kelly. 欢迎选手 Kelly。好的 ，Kelly 现在可以进入对战席去准备比赛了。接下来我们马上比赛当中见，希望你有个好成绩。Okay, now you can take a seat and prepare for the matches, and we're looking forward to your performance. Thank you, thank you. 好的，2位超练者已经准备就绪，今天的第2场比赛马上就要开始了。Both hyperlinkers are ready, and the second game of today is about to begin. And 现在，让我们把时间交给解说席。Okay, let's get entered into
And welcome
Etheria.
back to just us.
So we got Noah and Carrie coming up in this one. As I was saying before we went into their introductions, we don't know too much about the play these guys do, so I'm hoping maybe we see a bit of a different meta that is developed over in these other regions.
But if Global has Keka, then Asia has Carrie. That's what every player has been saying. They've been hyping up Carrie so much. So I can't wait to see what Carrie is going to do and what unit is going to carry him.
I believe he finished rank 1 over there, I was hearing. I'm not 100% certain on that stat. But yeah, everyone has been talking up Carrie as their best contestant over there. So hopefully he can bring something out in this one. And once again, I'm hoping maybe we see a little bit of a shift from that slower bruiser play. Maybe we get a couple quick matches.
Because right now, I think the rank 1 player in global server in the previous season was a turn 1 player. He was heavily turn 1. He always played very aggressive. So maybe carries one of that as well.
Yeah, I believe I saw a quick bit of an interview with him where he was talking about how he would sort of bait people with his first 2 picks to think he wasn't playing turn 1, quickly pivot into turn 1 so that he could keep playing the game playstyle he wants. So I believe Brett was also telling me that rank 2 was also playing turn 1 as well. So it is definitely still a playstyle that can dominate if you have the gear to make it happen.
Because I think even for a unit like Lowen, who is on Amber, but because Amber provides that speed, strife, and swift smite, you can actually have a very fast Lowen, very hard to kill, and control your team pretty much immediately as a turn 1 playstyle. That could potentially happen. And Raymary is also really good with cleave, because if you can kill just one target, Raymary will do the rest of the work.
Yeah, and as we know, the game has been shifting towards a bit of a bruiser favor at the moment, so you do have these tanky units that deal a ton of damage. We see it with Tiamat, we see it with Rahu, and now we're moving into Raymary as well. We're just seeing big damage out of these tanky units, so they can be very versatile in their play.
Yeah, because even before Turandot Awaken happened, there was this like moment where, oh, look at that very, very strong turn 1 team right there that could potentially do a lot of damage. But I was talking about like Nymphoniel that enable bruiser cleave that could happen with like Holden, Rahu being built fast and do good damage as well. But I like to see what Noah's going to do.
Yeah, I'm excited by what Noah has on screen. Obviously going for more of a speed type cleave looking play there. Most used shell as well being the Codex. So hey, that excites me. Seeing something different on screen, even if it may not work, is something that I'm happy to see at least played in these tournaments.
I think this playstyle exactly was why Fia showed up in the game, because then when you do too much AoE debuff on the enemy team, Fia get a turn in between and return fire with a lot of damage, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna prevent Fia at some point.
Yeah, definitely. If you're going for that style of play, we will. I'm keen to see the next graphic as well to see what we've been getting out of Carry over on his side as well, what style of play he is opting for.
Oh, we're seeing a bit more traditional right there, but we're seeing Ditting and Lowen instead of the usual Tiamat Raymary.
Yeah, definitely. And as we mentioned before, Ditting didn't get a great showing in those last matches just because he was getting shut down so much with all that extra cleansing that was happening. But good to see in this one. And we do have the Jackal Guard as the most used shell. Very powerful shell in a lot of situations as well.
Yeah, I think if Amber is the most flexible shell for turn 2, then Jackal Guard is also one of the most flexible shell in the entire game. You can go turn 1 with double swift. You can go slow with Bulwark and Bloodbath. And if you're slow, you get more speed. If you're fast, you go forever with so much turn and speed buff for your unit, because you can skip having speed buff on your entire team, but if your entire team is on Jackal Guard, then you have permanent speed buff on them as well. So that is also a very incredible shell that we are going to see a whole lot here, because we saw a lot of Amber between Keka and Saber, and now we're seeing Codex and Jackal between Carry and Noah.
Definitely, and we're seeing on our screen the match is ready. Both contestants are ready, so we're just waiting for it to queue up, and then we will get into the drafting phase.
All right, guys, turn 1 gaming is happening, and we also saw Freya being one of the most used character for Noah. And Freya and Bulwark is something that I think Keka invented in the very first tournament, because nobody really knew how it worked properly back then. But now we all know that if you put Bulwark on Freya, having her at decent speed, then she can outspeed even like 360 speed opponent and allow you to outspeed 99% of people.
Yeah, it's essentially just another speed buff on top of what she already has. So definitely keen to see if we do see some of that cleave, or maybe they both just shift into the Bruiser playstyle. But judging from Noah's most used and being on those later servers, I'd imagine that if he is invested heavily into turn 1, we're probably going to see some turn 1 because you may not have the flexibility in your roster yet.
But hey, turn 1 is indeed very strong, because if you know what you're doing and you use it all the time, you know the weakness, you know how to counter your counter, because Fia, Aya are very good at cutting between and shutting down the cleave and the debuff. But if you put in Santic, for example, to reset Fia, she can cut in, but then she would cut in to do absolutely nothing, and then you can continue your cleave, and that can become really strong.
Definitely. Do you think we'll see any CC play today?
What is that? What?
Sean B, he was the #1 CC driver of the game. We get 3 resets and he instantly changes to a Bruiser player.
I have no idea what he's talking about, guys. I have always been a turn 2 player.
Okay, so they're both ready in the queue, waiting on them to go ahead and start this match. Once again, just want to get into this drafting phase, see what the pre-bans are as well, see what the standard pre-bans are over in these regions.
I did see a Mio earlier being a very popular unit for Noah, which is a very strong CC character, so maybe we're going to see that.
Yeah, that heal block being fantastic against the Ambers as well, stopping that healing. But here we go, we've got 22 seconds. They are doing their pre-bans at the moment, and then we're going to get into the picks.
I think it's probably going to be Ray Mary Fia pre-ban coming out of these two players. Also, it depends on whether who you have first pick or not. You want to pre-ban something that counter you, and then if you don't have first pick, you want to pre-ban your first pick. But we got a Doki Doki and a Turandot pre-ban coming up these two players. Doki Doki on Alicorn and Strive is also one of the best way to deal with Cleave, CC Cleave pretty much. And we got a Ray Mary getting picked up first. I believe it's for Carry.
Yep, Carry getting the Ray Mary straight up. Okay, Luan and Familia, so pretty standard Bruiser style plays, but maybe we will have the pivot. Once again, we do see the plume. This could be a maybe even faster play by the carry as well, and it'll all depend on this lock.
And right now, these are like these 4 strongest LD in the game. That's why they're being heavily contested. But going for a turn 2 position, maybe Carry's going to go for a Tiamat Fuchu lock.
Yeah, I think he might be adjusting just for that lock. Maybe he wants to put her in the lock position.
And once again, as you see, second pick is really good. You can see what enemy is going for. Triple Amber coming out from Carry, and that is going to be a Freya lock for Noah into probably Mio. Oh, a Santic.
Oh, okay. We could see some pretty... He's going to have some heavy damage. At the moment, I'm anticipating a Familia ban if we put the plume in the lock slot.
That could probably happen. And we have an Aya getting picked up right there because Santic will land some debuff. And that's going to push the Aya turn meter with the Reaper Step shell that you can see right there. And that will really mess up a lot of Cleaver's plan. And I wonder what Carry's going to do last for another healer slot. Could potentially be a Linglo on a Force Bulwark build. But it's going to be a Fuchu getting picked up by Carry and an Aya last pick.
Yeah, getting the double heals in there. He does have the team out in there as well. And who is the last pick of the match going to be? Oh no, he does shift across to the Sanya.
I mean, that could also work as well because Sanya can potentially outlive your CC and revive Tiamat, Sanya, Fuchu, Tiamat. Pretty much the nightmare story for every CC Cleave player.
I'd have to imagine some damage coming out from Noah's last pick.
Could be a Senyu, could be a Revelation unit coming out here, coming out from Noah. But looking kind of rough. It's not going to be easy for Noah to cleave through this tankiness. We got 3 Amber and a very strong Reviver.
Yeah, and especially with the 2 prime healers over on the other team, plus 2 amazing Bruiser damage dealers.
I'm not too sure about the Navette draft, though, because Navette is a good AoE control character after the balance patch. This is before the balance patch. Her damage is arguably... I wouldn't use many bad words to describe that we should be saying on stream. But let's see what's going to happen with this Navette.
Maybe a little bit subpar.
Subpar, yes. All right, guys, locking in the Navette. Not a Revelation unit, not a Nehor, no defense break coming out. This is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, I just don't know if we're going to have enough damage.
That is always the biggest question when you play CC and Cleave. Do we have enough damage? Can we shut down the enemy? Is it going to get resisted? How is he going to control, like, forever?
Yeah, and the Fucho getting banned, meaning that the Sanya does go through as the healing option.
All right, guys, look at the speed right there. We got the Plume to push, but the Plume is also really slow, which means she's going to be very, very tanky.
Yeah, and we do have no immunity on the other team, so if we do land some of that control, it will be damn powerful.
All right, we got the pushback coming out from the Freya, extra buff coming out from Santic, boosting the team quite a fair bit. But remember,
can we increase?
Navette doesn't crit, so the buff is sort of useless, but when the enemy is petrified, they cannot regain their cooldown.
And the Bramble proc there.
It's okay, though, Fia can deal with that. But unfortunately, let's see what kind of damage you can do here. Very decent damage.
And landing on all.
I'm not sure about the cooldown situation, but when they get a turn when they're petrified, they cannot gain their cooldown back. So that can be very, very good cleave material.
Yeah, very good comboing there. Once again, not making use of the damage, but definitely making use of that combo that we have.
All right, we got a lot of damage coming out from Noah, and Santic is out of skill at the moment. He needs to kill the enemy as quickly as possible, and Sania is very, very scary at the moment. Round 2 for Navet. Let's see the damage out here.
3 ambers to deal with as well, so definitely opting to go for getting rid of that Sanya, because even if he goes for the others, they're going to survive until the Sanya can heal up, so he just needs to get rid of that Sanya.
And now they're still all under cooldown. Unfortunately, this is where Noah run out of bullets, and he really needs to kill something quickly. And even if he can, the Sanya looks very healthy, and she's probably going to bring back the Tiamat quickly.
Definitely. So, honestly, a really strong opening play, but it's just the fact that we didn't get that Sanya low enough, and we just didn't bring quite enough damage in the team.
Unfortunately, Navet damage was subpar.
But the control was very good.
Yep, we're lacking a bit of damage right there. I think the problem is that you're kind of forced to pick the Fia, or else your combo gets shut down. But if you pick Fia, your damage, not really that good. Fia is really good into defense scaling unit, but not exactly very good into HP scaling unit, as you can see right there.
Definitely, but still yet to have a turn. We do actually land the Petrify there as well.
Oh.
Getting another boost.
We need to get this increased cooldown time on the Sania, or else it's going to be bad. And remember...
And it looked like I saw some red text. I think it might have been the cooldown increase.
But you can potentially trigger the Raymary damage as well. You've got to be careful about that one.
How many stacks is she on? She's on 81 stacks there. And she does proc, and then she goes again, the Bramble as well.
Oh.
And then we go... Oh.
The good thing is she cannot revive anyone just yet, but the healing will still come out, and we need this Fia to do some work.
Can I say that was probably the most clutch Bramble proc I've seen today?
No, I would say that was Raymary everyday business. Seen that all the time. It just kind of happened, you know what I'm saying? Here comes the damage. This might be a make or break kind of moment right there for the Fia.
Only 2 to cleanse, unfortunately, here, so not getting a massive damage scaling boost increase.
That was okay. And I'm pretty sure the Freya is about to go down. Here comes Raymary. Remember, execute will destroy you. She doesn't even need to execute. She just goes straight through.
The raw damage.
Once again, Sania is about to have her revive. Not yet. It's about to.
Target acquired.
And here comes the Fia. But unfortunately, she only has 1 teammate right now. So the Plume will not stack her as fast as having 3 teammates.
Yeah, definitely. And unfortunately, I think we've just got too much momentum back. We're getting too healthy and not having enough damage to deal with that healing and sustain that we have over there on the Sanya.
Unfortunately, Fia not doing enough damage right there, and Carry just had way too much HP for Fia to deal with. And now, with the moment Tiamat come back, the game is pretty much over for Noah.
Yeah, but honestly, a really good aggressive start out of Noah. Really good control, really good synergy there, but unfortunately just not having the damage to get it done.
Unfortunately, his opponent's carry, they're just too thick. The HP that these units have are just way too much, and there was nothing that Noah could do about it. He did really well executing the combo perfectly, increased cooldown time on everybody, led the Petrified. He did not miss anything. He just did not do enough damage.
Yep, and that's going to be the issue here, but we'll see. I don't see a way out of this for him, but he's going to stick it out and not give up yet.
I feel like if that was like Rahul Holden, he could have won.
Yep.
Fia would destroy them, but it was just Tiamat and Raymary, and that's just pretty rough. I think the pre-ban could have been one of those units.
Yeah, definitely, and as you mentioned, dealing that fixed damage into those defense scaling, much stronger than trying to chunk out all that HP of these HP-based bruises.
And now here comes the Tiamat, sending it once again with the ult, and that's GG.
Big damage out of that final hit as well on the Raymary.
Tiamat damage, guys, just not subpar at all. Spectacular must be the word.
So game one going to carry there. But once again, Noah, I was really impressed with what Noah had to offer. Maybe if he can take that same sort of strategy, pivot a little bit, maybe he can come up with something in this next round.
Like, if you had any other damage dealer, like a Messiah, that could do crazy damage, then maybe. Because I think the reset coming out from the Santic was really good. It buy time for the damage dealer, it shut down the Amber, and you just need a good finisher, and I think the Vet is not that.
Yeah, but having said that, the Petrify play was really nice. Maybe even the Familiar being something different with a bit more damage would have just been enough to get him over the line.
Yeah, unfortunately, but you have to pick Fia, or you have to pre-ban it if you're playing Santic and you're playing Navette. But maybe if he let Fia through, he can control Fia like how he controlled the other character, then he added another damage dealer, maybe it's going to be a different story.
Yeah, and there was no immunity there from Carry either. So he's playing that, if he's playing that fast turn one style, at least he's seen some units that he knows he can get away with because there is no immunity on them. So definitely something that he's got to think about in the next round.
Yeah, when you see no immunity, you can mix in a Mio, a Nahor to have a stronger layer of control, or maybe even a Hendrik for more damage. Someone on Revelation as well, because we saw Navette doing skill 3. Even though it ignored defense, but it just doesn't do that much damage, unfortunately.
Yeah, and we did see Mio on his top picks, I believe it was. So maybe we do see something out of a Mio pick. And once again, Mio with that wound would be fantastic dealing with those ambers as well, because we had triple amber on the carry team as well.
Also because he didn't have any freeze characters, so the Plume passive was in full effect. Gained a lot of turn for the team.
Yep.
Sania Gigabyte was cutting in between all the time, because when you're on Strive and you get hit by the enemy and you get hit by the shell, that is 2 chances for the Strive to get activated. So the Sania was getting so much more turn in between. One skill 1 and he healed like 20,000.
And once again, freeze is in the pre-nerf state, so it is still 100% lockout on that gauge boost. So
yeah, I think we needed either more control or more damage. Unfortunately, I think that is also another big weakness with the Freya lock. Freya give you turn 1, but Freya doesn't boost your damage by a lot. Unfortunately, Turandot boosts you more with the better basic buff, or if you have like a defense down, something like that, and a different damage, that could have been a different story. Like let's say you could bring in like a Lilium, kill them 1 by 1, you know.
Big damage. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. Both players are queued up and ready, so just waiting for this match to start, and then we'll get into the pre-bans. I'm curious if they're going to adjust their pre-bans, because they weren't very standard pre-bans in that last one with the, what do we have? We had the Fucho pre-ban, and I believe it was another...
I can't remember.
But yeah, I remember seeing it, and it was not what I expected.
But we saw 4 LDs on the screen, so none of the prominent LDs were pre-banned. So I think I saw Doki Doki pre-ban coming out from Noah, which is also one of my personal pre-ban a whole lot, because if Doki Doki is on Alicorn, it's really, really scary to try to control her, and then she can boost all the other bruisers to go immediately. Very annoying.
And 0 damage coming out of that team, man. So he did effectively lock down one of them and get it out, but just wasn't quite enough.
It's kind of funny that Navette was drafted as the main damage dealer, did less damage than Fia, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, Fia still does reliable damage, but once again, you just can't scale it as well as proper damage dealers.
And over there, Tiamat did absolutely nothing the entire game. Raymary carry. Maybe he didn't even need Tiamat in there. He could have won the game 3v4. That is just the brutal power of Raymary.
Yep, definitely. And then we get total healing massive there from Carry as well. But in general, I thought it was a good match. We'll have to wait and see if he can, once again, just a little tweak, and maybe he can actually get over the top of Carry in this game too.
And also Noah made it to here with a turn 1 team, which means he probably have gone through all these bruiser player in the qualifier. So he just have to maybe rethink his strategy a little bit, and he can figure out how to deal with Carry after this.
Definitely. So players queued up. Hopefully we get in here in a second. But once again, Carry was seen as everyone here talking from the foreigners that he is their biggest pick to go ahead and win. So coming in with what we expected to be a win in that first game, but now it's up to Noah to kind of pivot.
All right, guys. Now we're going to take a look at the pre-ban very, very soon here. And the pre-ban for Carry is going to be Turandot. That is a big nerf to damage for turn 1 player. And we have a Fia pre-ban right there, because as a cleave, CC cleave, nobody want to deal with Fia. And Raymary getting first pick by Noah into a low 1 immediately.
And then into a Plume as well. Once again, those LDs just showing their strength there in the picks.
And funny enough, we are seeing 3 ambers on the screen from both players. And let's see what Noah decides to do here. If I were Noah, I usually go with like a send you Freya situation here to try to do the most damage possible.
Yeah, because I'm assuming he's going to stay on that cleave play.
Oh, we got that Santic getting locked in from the side of Noah and into a Freya, because if you don't go Freya, the carry could and outspeed you, and then suddenly it's going to be very bad.
Definitely. So honestly, this is looking a lot better from his first picks, because now he has genuine damage in his team at the moment, and I think he can play pretty similar to his last game and maybe just bring a bigger second damage dealer into this combo, and then he can maybe do the same thing. But we are seeing a cleanser getting locked.
Oh, that is my nightmare right there, which is called the Aya lock position. And if you just so much sprinkle a debuff onto Aya, she gained 30% turn meter, cut in between, boost everybody else, and now you're done. But that's why you go with Senyu, so that you don't land any debuff, but you still do a very good amount of damage.
On the Revelation, going to bring some big damage. And if we do have any of those immunities to deal with, we can deal with that as well.
All right, we have 3 Amber on the side of Carry, and Santic is very good at doing control on that. I think we need a Mio last week right here. Gamble it, risk it a little bit, getting the freeze and the wound immediately, and you can cleave all 3 Amber at the same time.
Yeah, we do have a lot more damage in this one, so definitely more viable to do it. But will he go for the Mia, or will he go for another? Does he go back and try and do the Petrify play again, seeing as it did work last time and he was just lacking the damage?
I think Raymary is also a decent Amber counter, but only with skill 1. So if you skill 3 with Raymary and you hit a bit too hard, you will kill them, and then they go into proper Amber state. And here is the Mio last pick coming out from Noah. This is going to be a very risky play, and that's what I like to see.
Ooh, and the Didding going in on the last pick as well. So very, very chunky over on that team. But honestly, I'm really liking this draft a lot more from Noah. When you look to what you're going to ban, he's always got a damaging option. He's obviously got the Freya on the lock, and then he's got 2 really good controlling options as well.
All right, let's see what's going to be the ban here. Is it going to be ban on the Mio? Is it going to be the ban on the Plume? What is he going to give Noah? Noah either going to get increased cooldown time and the Santic buff, or Noah is going to get the wound and the freeze coming out from Mio. And Carry, which one is more consistent for you?
Yeah, and like I said, this is just a much better draft from Noah. So, because when you looked at the previous one, you just didn't see the damage. Now you see the damage, you see the control, and the Freya's locked. So you're good to go with your play there. On the other side, what do you get to pick into ban?
Ooh, here we go, guys. We're going to get the Tiamat ban. We're going to get the Raymary ban. So Noah get all his conventional damage dealer, and can he get it through? That's the biggest question.
Yep. We'll find out in a second here, because he's going to get to do his play.
Oh, that's a very slow Aya, though. So this Freya could potentially go for the skill 3, but that's very risky.
Very risky to give the boost there.
If you go for skill 2, it's going to be safer, and I would recommend that instead.
He's checking the turn meter.
Unfortunately for Noah, with Ditting on the field and Plume, he get a lot of value if you touch them.
Oh, he goes for the skill 3.
Oh, that is kind of sus right there. Does he get? He gets 0 debuff on that. Oh my, look at the turn gain. That is ridiculous. And we got Strife on the low one as well. And that might be GG.
Yeah, that's a big regret there. You take the gamble and it doesn't pay off sometimes.
If I were Noah and I'll be playing a ladder game, this is where I hit the top right corner. Because you are going to lose another unit, and then this thing is going to shut down the entire show, because this Aya is going to boost up everybody, and you cannot get protected because of the Plume going as well. Unfortunately, that Freya skill 3 was sending Noah straight back home, pretty much.
Yeah, he still does have a chance, but he's going to have to win his next 3 rounds, because I don't think he's going to be able to come out of this one, but maybe we could get proven wrong.
I don't know about that, man. This is going to hurt quite a fair bit. And oh my God.
Oh, there goes the Mio.
Could not take that Didding shield in the face. Even though we get a good cleanse right there, unfortunately, the special buff of Didding completely shut down damage of Senyu.
And here we come.
Oh, big damage off of Senyu right there. Is it going to be enough to do any real damage?
Not enough.
Not anywhere that Carry should care about. And I think that is pretty much it. The power of Plume, Strive. Just make sure that you don't have to endure as a turn 2 player. You can always have a way to cut in between these people.
Yep, definitely, and that is going to be the game. Unfortunately, he had a much better draft, just didn't get to make use of it.
And also Carey executed the counter play perfectly, because a lot of bruiser players, they like to stick with what they're very comfortable with. They pick Fuchu, they pick Sanya, they lock in certain things that we know, and then they get pushback and they die immediately. But what Carey did was he switched in different healers like Aya. He countered the pushback of Freya with Ditting, and he got Plume in there to push, and even the low one was on Strive, so they get to move in between. So it's really, really hard to cleave a very, very flexible bruiser player.
Yeah, and definitely that is one of the issues that has been arising for Cleave, is all the different ways to cut in between. And once again, that Strive pushing the Luan, once you see that Luan get a turn before you can do anything, it's just going to be game there. But definitely congratulations to Carey for winning his first matchup against Noah. Now, I believe Noah is going to be staying on the field, and he's going to be playing against Saber up next.
And we're going back to us, and that was a pretty great show for Carey. Live up to the hype, pretty much.
Yeah, definitely. Well, once again, he was massively hyped by the other regions coming in here, so shown what he can do, and now we've got to see what he can do in his next matchup. So the next one is going to be Noah versus Saber. So the two players who have lost the game are going to be playing against each other, meaning whoever loses this one is probably going to be out of contention to win this group.
And Noah, not looking good, man. Just lost the game. Got to play again.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pressure for the man right there. And also Saber get to sit back and watch. Ooh, this Noah guy, he locked Freya. He didn't land any debuff on the Aya. His damage dealer can be cut in between and killed immediately. That is a lot of weakness exposed right in front of your next player.
Yeah, definitely. So, and these guys, once you're at this level of competition with big prize money on the line, everyone's paying attention to everyone to know what they're going to be doing on their match. And thanks to Keka, they all have notepads to do it on.
Pretty much. And even if, let's say you know a bit of speed in there, and the commentator show the screen where they show the percentage of the stat, people like Keka could potentially note down their speed immediately and do the math backward to figure out, okay, Noah's this speed, Carey's this speed kind of thing. Is really, really to that detail kind of there.
Yeah, definitely, and that's what Keka. Obviously, last EWS was more speed-based, and so Keka had his whole formula to calculate exact speeds within about 3 speed of all of his opponents based on where their turn gauge was at the start of battle, that's how sweaty we get in these games with some of these players.
All right, guys, we're going to be seeing the return of Saber, which is the bruiser player that managed to win a game against Keka with the Rahul strat. So Noah will be facing another very heavy bruiser player. Let's see if he's going to figure him out instead of just getting cut in between once again, because those are the tech that the game provides for you to cut in between all these cleaver.
Yeah, and it is good to see in a lot of these turn-based style plays, you can often end up just being, it's all about who's fastest, but this game does have a lot of ways to negate just losing the speed race and losing the game. So it is great to see the gigabytes coming in. We've got obviously
the Reaper steps really good as well.
Yeah, and then we've got the Strive as well, which is absolutely fantastic. And obviously we have to mention Familia as well, who is a very potent threat to cutting in on top.
And even if you get control, if you just are very tanky, you live through the damage, and the Sanya survive. She take one turn. Boom, you're back, baby. You're healthy once again.
Yep, yeah, definitely good to see. So Noah and Saber coming up. Once again, these two boys, this is basically their final match for one of them. So they're going to have to bring their complete A game to this one. But who's been your standout in terms of in-game Animus? Who's been your standout so far?
In-game Animus. I think we saw a very good Ditting showcase just now, because Freya pushback is, I think, 4%. And she got 3 chances when she landed the debuff. So she could realistically push you back 12%. But with Ditting half that, tough. Can't push back. And with Plume push up. Ooh, rough, man. All right, guys, now we are setting up for the next match between Noah and Saber. And unfortunately, because Noah is already here, I don't think they have a chance to like re-gear their composition. whatsoever. So Noah can't just like, you know what, I'm going to be a cruiser player now. Nah, that's going to be rough. If you want to do that, you have to gear everything before you enter the stage. And it's going to be Saber who watched the game, who know the strat. Because Saber fought Keka with a turn 2 team. Saber could be playing turn 1 too. You never know about that.
Yeah, you never know the depth of the roster on these guys. Definitely in terms of they've started a little bit later, but you know there's always a way in these games to bridge the gap of time. So we'll have to wait and see. But I definitely think my standout so far was the Rahu in the first match. 2 games controlling a game for either player was absolutely fantastic to see out of the man with his follow-ups, and you know a bit of excitement out of that RNG of both Bramble and his follow-up.
But I don't think if you're fighting a cleaver, Rahu is going to have a moment to shine at all, and that is the beauty of it. Like for me personally, I have never fought a Palin ever. But when I go to the in-game replay system to watch the matches, I can see the Palin was being used between different Bruiser players to fight one another very effectively. But I just never see her. And you just need to draft the right thing for the right moment.
Yeah, it definitely gets the cleave. You're not looking for so many of those defense-based damage dealers, bruisers. You're looking more for the HP, tankiness, to live through it, or obviously cut in between.
All right, guys, they are getting ready right here. I wonder what is going to be the pre-ban. We saw the carry pre-ban the Turandot, which is a very good pre-ban, forcing Noah to go for the Freya, because if Noah managed to draft the Turandot, he would ignore the Aya entirely.
I'd wonder if we saw a cheeky maybe ban one of them and steal the other one from him in the picks.
Oh, that'd be funny, right? That steal the maybe steal the Senyu, because I've seen some people out there drafted Senyu on like an Amber build, because everything can be on Amber, and then they go like tank Senyu. I'm like, what am I even fighting at this point?
Yeah, definitely. We only got a few seconds left for them to do their picks and their bans, and then we will get into the pick phase.
All right, guys, we got the Turandot pre-ban, and we got the Fia pre-ban coming out from Noah once again. And first pick for Noah, I would highly think it's going to be a Raymary, but he proved me wrong.
Ooh, we go straight in for the Plume.
And another thing about this game is sometimes your strategy can be a little bit predictable with the shell that you use, and because the Revelation is on Plume, you are announcing to the enemy you are going to cleave them.
Yeah, definitely. And you guys can't see that on screen at the moment, but we can see it over here on our back end, and it is a Revelation over there. And then we get the Raymary into the one.
Oh, we got the Freya lock with the Senyu once again. And I'm pretty sure if Saber watched the game before, he's going in with something Reaper and potentially the Didding as well to cut in between this amount of damage.
Yeah, definitely. So it's a very telegraphed, we're going to cleave or we're going to lose coming here from Noah.
And I think another way to counter this kind of heavy damage is going to be Lighthouse that we haven't seen a whole lot. I think because the Lighthouse boosts only 25% turn meter, which is rather low in this economy. That's why it got buffed in the recent balance patch to boost 35%. But we are seeing a Excuse-a-Mod. Is that a Codex of Magic Linglo? That's kind of weird.
Maybe he saw my account. I've still got mine on a Codex from the PvE standards, but you know, it is definitely an option. You do get the back-to-back options of getting that immunity up. We'll have to wait and see, but it is on the lock. We're looking to recover once we get through it. Now, normally you are used to seeing that Gigabyte, which would be more useful in this current matchup, but we do go for the Tiamat as well over there.
Maybe that is a Strive Linglo that can cut in between the Plume and maybe the Senyu and provide immunity for the team. Last pick for Saber, I think he might need, he's going to go for another healer, and that's going to be the classic Sania on Gigabyte. And over there, we've got a Yelly getting drafted right there for Noah. I think Vulcan's not really a big Yelly fan, though, no?
No, I've always been Bruiser, so I've never got into the Yelly, but, you know, triple Revelation there on the pick. But we do see, was it the Plume getting the ban there?
That's a lot of damage. Let's see how Saber is gonna survive this one. It is gonna be a Bulwark Linglo right there. And is he gonna live? I don't know about that. That's a lot of damage coming out. And also, not unlike the Reaper Step Aya, this Gigabyte Sania is not getting any turn anytime soon.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead. Are we going to have enough damage to just nuke through? I would have to imagine if we get both of our Revelations in, I'm not seeing any turn gauge push, so I don't think there is a Strive.
There is drive coming out from Sania, but the problem is
the big damage, and that is going to be it straight away. Instant cleave with the double revelation.
That is absolutely insane.
We do have the Ambers to deal with, but I think we're looking in a pretty strong state.
Oh, because the Santic took out the Amber. Everybody go down. Noah!
I didn't see whether we got the cooldown increase, but it got on all the Ambers.
Yep, that is Santic for you right there. The guy that will destroy Amber for you when you use him right, and that is right there, the power of turn 1.
Yes, massive play by Noah, just absolutely cleaving, giving us a couple quick games over here maybe.
And I think that's where we talk about using the right piece in the right moment. He runs Sania on Gigabyte, who could not cut in between, unlike a Reaper Step Aya that showed the cut earlier. And that's pretty much when you can't cut, you're just dead.
Yeah, definitely. And whether that's a pure meta of evolution over on Global coming in quicker, whether that's, you know, just not having the builds ready to go. So definitely fantastic. There's other ways to cut in as well, so maybe he does have a different option to reset for next time, but that was a really solid draft from Noah, and just not even caring, telegraph that I'm playing turn 1 this game, are you going to be able to beat it? And just not having a way to cut in between has cost him.
I'm also not very sure about that Codex Bulwark Linglo right there. It couldn't really cut it, and it couldn't really do anything. It couldn't survive. It's not going to be like Amber where I try to live a little bit. So it just kind of died without doing anything, and it was in the very precious lock position that couldn't really provide a lot of value right there. So I think even with like a Lighthouse build maybe, but the problem with finding a turn 1 team with Santic is Santic has this buff where they buff your crit damage that happens every time your team AoE attack pretty much. And with Freya, that is an extra 4% push. And then Santic buff your team with his own AoE buff. That's another like 8% push. That's a lot of push coming out from Santic alone. And then send you buff immunity and speed. That's another 2 buff for Freya. The amount of boost that Freya is giving a team constantly is really crazy. And that's why the Gigabyte, it just didn't matter.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, some of those original starting units showing a really good play. And once again, Freya normally just being seen in that cleave play, but just that extra passive. Once again, you can run her on Bulwark herself, gives her effectively extra speed at the start of the battle. And then when you have any of those extra effects, you're just scaling with it even better.
And that's why we got the Lighthouse buff in the recent balance patch to hope to cut in between that exact playstyle, pretty much.
Yep, and so we got the pre-bans of Familia and Turandot happening again. Going into Noah picking up the Raymary and Luan, and we've got Saber with the Plume.
Oh, we got double Bruiser coming out from Noah, but if you locked in a Freya and you give your Luan defense buff, it is still going to be pretty good. And if you lock in like a Senyu and you manage to kill someone immediately, then the Raymary get a lot of value immediately as well.
Yeah, good pivot there from Noah, because he probably thought Saber would have been getting ready to counter that play that he just did, and he goes in straight with a complete different style.
Oh, we might be seeing like I would like to see like a Revelation Henrik here into the Fuchu lock, because if he panic pick an Aya, you ban it and it's okay. And if he pick a Sania, it's gonna pretty much be like before.
No, we don't. We go with the Santic there. Once again, Santic proving really strong in that last game. I'm just not too sure on how his speeds are going to play out in this one. But we are going to be, I think we're just going to be playing a bit of the longer game, buffing that crit damage and seeing how we go.
I think Saber going to lock in some sort of immunity Bulwark build unit, because if you keep going in with Amber into a unit that reset your Amber without immunity, you are just asking to be cleave. And I'm not sure about this guy into 3 AoE units right now.
Yeah, there's a bit too much damage for him to take without even making use of that passive.
That is kind of sus. Okay, last pick from Saber, but I think if you are very used to what you do, he might be locking in a Sania in this position.
Let's see. Taking his time to think. We've got 3 seconds left. He hasn't even selected 2, 1. Oh, only just picking in that Sanya. Almost had the auto pick coming in there.
Once again, guys, you might think, oh, 30 seconds, long time. But when you're on stage with all these things happening at the same time, it felt like 10 seconds pretty much.
Yeah, definitely. Thinking about it a lot.
All right, guys, we got...
Oh, Rin. The speed-based damage out of the Rin coming out. Now,
That is a really, really crazy because of all the SSR damage dealer, he went with an SR damage dealer. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough, but we do have Santic to reset the cooldown time of Amber. And the one, if Rin can kill Kokari.
How fast is that Rin though?
Should be pretty fast right there. Slower than the Bloom, but if Santic land the reset, it's going to be okay for Rin though.
All right, all comes down to this skill too.
Here we go, guys. Santic locking down the enemy.
It lands it on the Plume, I believe. And I saw it on the Tiamat as well. The others are immune, though.
But the thing is, oh, look at that. I think well, Rin is going to come in between, but the shield is going to come up to protect the Kokari. Kokari is getting a turn. Kokari could potentially kill Rin here because Rin is probably not on Bloodbath. And here we go, big damage coming out from Kokari.
Not quite. Oh! That was so close! 1 HP! Jackalmane DPS. Not enough damage there out of the Rin, and Rin is going to get dropped here, or he can leave it for someone else to clean up.
Oh! Take down a Santic right there.
Straight in.
Oh, more turn for Tiamat. The Fuchu Tiamat combo locking in. Look at
massive
the damage.
damage.
Who's getting cleaved now?
Massive. Unfortunately, just wasn't fast enough, but I don't think that Rin was going to have enough damage regardless, even if she did get to move ahead.
Unfortunately for Santic, he had to buff at the start of the game, so that gave the Plume team an extra 8% push. And for Fuchu, that's another big amount of push that allowed Fuchu to cut in between the follow-up damage. And right now, even with the two strongest LD in the game, without healer, they wouldn't be a problem for Tiamat Fuchu combo.
Yep, definitely. And Tiamat's just going to use her basics anyway and not really care about it, and she's going to do some massive damage and clean it up.
And remember, there's always a Kokari sitting right there. So unfortunately, the Rin draft was not exactly amazing. The damage was not there, and she couldn't really stop any of the follow-up damage coming from Saber as well.
I must say, I'm a little bit sad. I was hoping that Rin was going to get a good showing there.
Unfortunately, there's a reason why she's not very, very popular on the global server. She was popular when she was used with Freya against CC player, but even CC player are on Bloodbath nowadays. At the moment someone's on Bloodbath, Rin has a very hard time killing that unit.
Yeah, especially at the launch as well. She was very strong, just making her super fast and cleaning up before they could do anything, but the meta has changed a lot since then.
And here we go, even with the power of Lowen and Raymary, this Tiamat is doing a lot of damage, and Kokari is also getting stronger and stronger over time.
Yep. I don't see a way out for him on this one, but we'll wait and see, and there it goes.
Oh my god, Saber counter cleave Noah immediately, and as you can see right there, the moment you fail your cleave, you just kind of die.
Yep, 100%, and that Tiamat just, once again, the power of those bruises that are tanky and just deal massive amounts of damage is crazy, and that basic attack from Tiamat is just so powerful in the raw damage it can deal. Then you mix her with the Fucho and you're just transforming and then demolishing the rest of the team.
I think the fact that he did not ban the Plume, allowing the team or the enemy team to constantly gain the turn meter in between, allowing Plume, Fuchu, Kokari, they all took their respective turn, and that just took over the match away from Noah.
Yep, definitely. So, going to be a fun last game. Will we go into a Raw Cleave again, or is he going to try and, open up with that more Bruiser-style draft? We'll have to wait and see.
I think if he wants to cleave, he got to start instead of with Raymary and Lowen, he got to start with Raymary and maybe Plume, and that's going to be a slightly better position. But let's see what he's going to do here because he get the first pick this time once again, so he can potentially get his Plume Revelation build back.
Yeah, and that Red Plume can do some really nice damage, but Raymary also a pretty safe pick. Those two are going to be both solid options for him, but if you're going to go that turn one cleave, I feel like he's got to go options that generally sync with that. So he went a bit too bruiser last time on his first picks, and it sort of locked him out, but who knows what he's going to do in this one.
And also, if Noah lose this matchup, is he like out for good?
I would say he's going to have a hard time catching up unless everyone goes 2-2.
Yeah, because if he loses 2 and he only has to fight 3 opponents, his chances are pretty much none.
Yeah,
right?
he's pretty much gone out of this one. Okay, now the players are ready. We've queued the match. They're doing their pre-bans, and we've got Fia Milia and we have turned up banned again.
All right, Noah back with the plume on the Revelation build. And let's see if he can succeed with the cleave once again. What kind of counter cleave tech will Saber do? He won because the plume allowed his team to cut in between earlier. He needs that cut in between unit in his draft, and I wonder what's going to be.
Yeah, counter pick on the Ray Mary straight away, to be expected.
I think we need like a Tiamat into Aya lock. I think that's going to be a very good position for Saber.
And see second. Ooh, stealing. Stealing the Freya.
Ooh,
I did say, would you do it? Would you do it?
I mean, I think stealing Freya is okay if that is the only boost from Noah. But usually this is a very bad position if you are not like a dedicated, or you don't have turn 1 unit build, then it's going to be really hard.
Ooh, might have a
Lily.
fast Lily for a bit of boosting.
Because if Saber is not picking fast unit, having a Freya in your team is actually kind of useless because she will buff, but the enemy team's going to move anyway because your team is so slow.
Could he bring out the Rahu in this one? Maybe take a bit. I'm not too sure what he's going to do here.
Oh, I don't know about that though. I've seen Freya into a lot of buffer, like Santic, Knitting kind of thing. So you buff a lot, then you can use Freya passive. But he's going back to what he's very used to, which is Kokari Sania once again.
It does look like he's more just sort of picked that Freya to stop his opponent getting it and just sort of not really trying to make the most use out of it.
But I think usually I would do that if I can lock in the Freya and I have like 2 follow-up CC unit, like Nahor, Nevet, and Mio, that actually follow up after my Freya. And right here, he could let Freya through and ban Ray Mary or Kokardi, and he would probably have a pretty good time.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to just wait and see how the speed lands in this one because we are going for another Revelation on this one as well. Just going to maximize the damage. I think this is going to be a quick game regardless, but I don't know.
He could go for like 2 strong AoE and then ban out the Ray Mary, shut down the Kokardi immediately, and that might be game.
And Tiamat on the final pick.
Ooh, Tiamat Sania, that is kind of scary. Let's see what Saber is going to do here to survive the damage. I think he probably have to ban out the Santic here and lift the Senyu.
Here we go, they're deciding.
All right, guys. The final match between Noah and Saber. Turn 2 against turn 1. Which one's going to come on top?
The winner still has a chance at winning this group. The loser is going to be out of contention for this group. So this is, and we do see the Plume get banned and the Freya getting banned.
I'm not too sure on that. He is now dealing with 4 tanks. So he got to really believe in his damage. And we got the Santic going first. We got a slow Lily.
Yeah, and we are outspeeding though across the board here. Let's see what kind of damage we can get.
All right, we got a bit of reset coming out right there.
And I only saw it on the Tiamat. I didn't see the other 2, but I'm not sure.
I think the Sania resisted that, so the revive and the skill 3 is still on the table. Big damage. Ooh, the counter attack though, but missed the crit.
And the Gigabyte.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad news. I've seen that before. I've played these games before. Oh, the Tiamat is coming, man, whether you like it or not. And that is not a good position to be in. All right, we got the Lily.
Do you go you check the cooldowns because he could be considering a skill 3 first up play.
But then he doesn't have like a finisher right here. He is going to skill 2 into the low one. And low one's going to be able to do some damage right here. But the fate of Senyu and Santic not looking so hard because I think the Tiamat can easily take down the Santic and Senyu right now.
Yeah, with a basic attack.
And you're forced to transform her by doing damage anyway. Low one looking not so good right now. What is she going to do here? She is going to go straight into the Tiamat, forcing her to transform.
Oh, and getting the Bramble.
Oh, that's going to hurt quite a fair bit.
Half
Tiamat.
HP and still massive damage. She was at half HP on that one and still brought out that much.
And suddenly Noah is gone.
That's it.
That's GG right there.
Thanks for playing.
More damage coming out. And that is the fate of the Cleaver. Say hello to Tiamat and Ray Mary, baby. That's just rough. And that's why I think hard CC is very important because what he did right there was Santic resetting cooldown. I would consider it like a soft CC because they still can move. They still have the cooldown. But Tiamat, she doesn't care about cooldown.
Yeah.
What is cooldown?
And that skill 1 is just so powerful no matter which form she's in.
I kind of like how Kokari is kind of there, like, guys, I'm doing stuff. I'm contributing.
Kokari's at 100% win rate, I think, in this tournament. It must be OP.
Yeah, he's just there, you know, like, I'm doing some stuff, guys. I'm doing some damage. It's all me, Kokari, guys, all me.
There we go. So massive congratulations to Saber for winning that match. Unfortunate to Noah. At least he did get 1 win there, but props to Saber for coming in with 2 wins back-to-back to clutch it.
Hey, but Noah got the coolest win so far. It ended in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
It's the coolest win, but once again, the cleave playstyle is a very high risk, high reward kind of playstyle. And you can see the risk was a little bit big in this tournament play.
Yeah. And I mean, at least with the turn 1 play as well, you can play a lot more games to get a lot more practice with it because they're over a lot quicker.
Yeah, like I think a lot of my games are done so fast that I seem to play a lot of game, but I don't have a lot of play time.
Yes, yes. Well, you're building up that playtime now, aren't you, Sean B?
Yeah. I'm doing that Celine style, baby. Oh, I love that tank down stuff.
Yep, so once again, that is the second game. Now, moving up to the next game, it is going to be Keka versus Carrie in this one.
Oh,
so
this is like potentially world final material right here between the Asia side and the Asian guy from the global side.
Yeah, and once again, I do like watching Keka play. He's so calm, cool, and collected, and he always has something else to play that we don't think he has. So curious to see what he comes out with. But yeah, Keka and Carrie, the winner of this one is going to be in a much better place and potentially winning the group.
Pretty much, and Keka potentially could whip out a cleave. Because I think we saw that cleave work best when they don't expect it. Like the first round, you go big in with cleave, and then suddenly they think that you're cleaving, and then you go back to bruiser.
Yeah, 100%. And so we just got a little bit of wait time for them to rotate through, and then we'll get back into it. But once again, I think that game, the first match, fantastic seeing a cleave actually get away with it. But once again, the power of these bruisers is just ridiculous in the current state of the game.
Yeah, I think when you cleave, you've got to really have a very tight strategy because in the second game where Santic go and then Plume cut in between, that was like a very big gap in the strategy right there. And in game 3, I think he just didn't do enough damage. He let Tiamat transform. Lowa, unfortunately, is not very good in AoE cleave strategy. Like she's a great unit, but in an AoE cleave environment, she couldn't kill Tiamat. She couldn't contribute anything. And the Lily draft was kind of, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, like the when we've got especially that Tiamat who just doesn't care if Luan puts it on because she's going to do big damage with her skill 1. She's going to do big damage with her skill 1 in dragon form. Now, if it gets stretched out too long and she doesn't have anyone else to support her, it can become an issue. But just playing through it really well.
So, and also for people who are watching at home, if you're deciding on which unit to awaken, Sania might be the option, guy. Maybe, you know, she might be a little bit popular on the tournament stage.
She is at the moment. I'm hoping we get to see some showing from the other one. I mean, the main reason we haven't seen any Turandot yet is because she's been pre-banned the whole time. So when you are the primary booster in the game, your opponent that doesn't want to play against turn 1 is just going to ban that option from you.
Yeah, unfortunately we haven't seen RC77 yet, but maybe some of the other players going to bring it up to deal with the cleansing because we saw that a lot of Keka strategy involve around healing and cleansing. So someone could maybe throw it down and use it against Keka.
Yeah, definitely. And there are some guys out there that do have the RC built, so hopefully we can get a showing out of him because, once again, this is a really good thing that they brought into the game, which is that awakening for those SR units, give them new life. And remember, at the start of the game in EWS, you know, 6 months ago, there was a lot of SRs being used. Now, they've been sort of phased out, but this is a great way to give them a second life and to have some viability again.
Unfortunately, the only SR showed up today, I think, was there was a Sylph play, the healing for Rahu that did pretty well.
And that got a win.
And that got a win. But the Rin, the Unbound, not so much. It shows that healing is still relevant, but maybe damage, not that good.
Yeah, damage is the easier one to scale through, and support's always going to be useful, but everything, all these new LDs especially, are getting a lot in their kits to deal with for older units.
All right, guys, I think Keka is already on the stage, and we're going to get the other player on stage and setting up the device as well. And I I wonder if Keka has been switching his strategy around to deal with carry, because Keka probably haven't fought carry at all, like ever.
Yeah, no, definitely. But he has been watching the games 100%. So, you know, we've mentioned it before. He is a very smart player, and he's always analyzing absolutely everything that he can.
And I think carry didn't have like an unconventional build. Like, he was an Amber, his Plume was an Amber, and then he played with Reaper Aya. Pretty much like what you expect a Bruiser player would do. So just by knowing that, I think Keka only has a lot of experience fighting this exact player, but in breath form, in the other person form from the global stage.
Yeah, definitely something we saw. I remember the first morning I was here, Brett said that Keka messaged him super early in the morning saying, do you want to go for breakfast? And he asked him why. I just want to do some more matches. So they've been practicing with each other a ton, trying to get into what the other players draft, testing those drafts to try and that's the great thing. We're in a competition. They're playing for prize money, but they're still helping each other out because everyone wants to do their best, and they're going to give it a good show.
All right, guys, the game is about to begin. Keka is ready, carry is ready, and I wonder if it's going to be another heavy healer match. It's probably going to be depending on the pre-ban. If we see low one pre-ban, buckle up, guys. We're in for a long ride, baby.
Definitely. And as we mentioned before, once again, I just wanted to give a massive shout out to all these contestants again. It's a pretty high stakes game for them. There's a lot of pressure on them, but still they've been, once again, helpful to each other, talking with us, telling us their strategies, and it's been absolutely fantastic.
And I also kind of want to see like those more underrated character. Like, I think Lilith was sort of popping off for a little while, and then she kind of fell off a little bit with how much healing and cleansing are there. And I just want to see maybe Lilium showed up as well. We haven't seen that yet. We saw Doki, saw Lily, we saw Mio, but we haven't seen Lilium being used yet.
Yeah, and still definitely a very viable character. So we'll have to wait and see. Once again, like I said, I like what Keka does, is he always has what you know he's going to do, and then he always brings something a little bit different. So we'll have to wait and see, but maybe we do get a play like that. But once again, this is Carry, who, you know, Keka's been aware of Carry because everyone's been saying, you know, he's the biggest threat. And so Keka, I think, probably put the most time into learning Carry's playstyle from his matches, because once again, when you can watch someone else's matches, you get a lot of idea on how they play, even if they can shift some stuff in the meantime.
And I wonder if he's going to show us something different this time. Or maybe Keka's going to go back to CC route. You know, whip out a Neho on the vet right there, control the enemy, not letting them move kind of thing. But you can only do that if you can sort of bait the enemy into thinking that you're going Bruiser Mirror, because a healer like Fuchu is really good against Bruiser, it's really good against Cleave, but if she gets stunned, then she's kind of done.
Yep.
She's really slow. That's the biggest problem.
Yeah, and so we can see the points on screen, but yeah, we obviously Keka are undefeated yet, so we'll have to wait and see what we're going to get out of these two.
So I think we're seeing Noah with a -3, which means Noah's probably kind of done. And if Keka win this one, and Keka and then Saber beat Carry, that might be a pretty interesting matchup right there at the end, because they're both going to get like +2 maybe.
Yeah, but I feel like this is going to be probably the biggest match for this group to see what happens out of this one. So these guys just got to lock in on this match and do whatever they can to get this win.
But I think because if Carry win this one, he wins. Like, the group is decided. Because he's gonna get like +3, and Keka cannot get +3 anymore, and it's over now.
Yep. So we'll have to wait and see. I think we will still play through all the matches regardless for rankings, but we'll have to wait and see how this one goes.
Because Saber lost to Keka and win against Noah, he's like net 0.
Yep.
So this is pretty much like the final.
This is the big one for the group.
So let's see if the defending champion, the one and only, the legendary Keka, not Faker, Keka. Let's see if he's gonna be able to defeat Carry in the next one.
And we got the Fucho and the Wan ban, and we do get the familiar pick straight away from Carry.
Oh, low one pre-ban. Tough one, guys. Tough one. But carry with the early fear, giving the Raymary, but kind of blocking the Plume a little bit. So I wonder what Keka is going to do. Maybe it's going to go for the Raymary into a healer, and that's going to be Keka's plan. He could also lock in a Fuchu into a Tiamat Rahu and solidify his very bruiser draft.
Okay, there we go. We do see the Plume getting picked up. Now we get the lock to decide on here. Who would you be locking for carry?
I think he kind of need like a heavy damage dealer right now, because I wouldn't consider Fia a damage dealer when there's Raymary around. So he do need like a good damage, or he need to steal the healer from the enemy team, because you don't want to give Keka just 3 healers and Rahu now.
Yeah, definitely. And there we do get the Didding. Okay, Didding coming in, trying to block out some of those passives. We still, you'll see, regardless, the straight into getting the team out there, along with the Lingalo back over on a Gigabyte now.
I think it is not too bad, because Keka can still go, Carry can still go for another strip. It's going to go for the Selines right there. This is actually, I draft exactly like this a lot, and it's pretty interesting and fun to play with, but you need some way to deal with the Lingalo. And you can also pre-ban the last pick from Keka, which could be the Santic we saw earlier, could be Doki Doki. So your last pick right here could potentially be a Hendrik to deal with the Linglo right there.
Yeah, definitely. And as you mentioned, the Selene Didding combo is a really powerful one. You keep getting those little shields, and we do see it. It was what you asked for. You wanted to go ahead and see a Lilith, and she does pop up right there.
Oh, I'm so excited. I do have 8 Lattice in Lilith that I low-key regret a little bit, because I can't use her in the current meta. So maybe Carrie's going to teach me a good lesson here.
2 seconds left on the pick here, and he goes in with the Doki Doki. So we've got a locked cleansing option with immunity, and then we also have the Doki Doki there.
So I think it's going to be the Doki Doki ban into the Plume ban, so that Carrie can deal the debuff, but Keka can also dodge the strip from the Plume. And Triple Jackal Guard, we talked about earlier, fighting double Amber. So we got full speed buff on the side of Carry with a dedicated speed buffer.
Yeah, definitely. And so we've got 5 seconds left on these bans, and then we will see what they've finally locked in. And we do see the Plume and the Doki.
And also with the Fia on the side of Carry, Fia skill 1 boost the team turn meter, I think 8% if I'm not wrong. And that is like a pseudo Plume-ish.
If you've got no debuffs, yeah.
All right, guys.
Didding being the fastest.
Let's see if he can overload Keka with debuff, because Linglo cleanse, even though very good, has limit, and now Didding has friend, and the friend can help him layer more debuff on the enemy team, so that he can actually use the missed the anti-push. A lot of Rambo, but the shield and the Sanctilin allow him to survive really well. Oh, the Sanic kind of between.
Just getting those cleanses, yep. There's a lot of cleansing, but there is a ton of debuffs as well. But we do have the immunity that can come up next turn.
I think she has skill 1 right there, and just push the Selines and the Lilith to go and layer a bit more debuff to keep the important one on the side of Keka.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Familiar. Same thing with Raymary as well. These characters, you don't just instant press skill 3. You do have to think about when you want to use them, because you don't want them on cooldown when you actually need them to come in. And there you go, we do get the basic attack.
Unfortunately, after this character move, the Gigabyte from Linglo will be activated, and that will allow it to cut in between and stop the Lilith from being useful. And I think that is one of the biggest reasons why she's not very popular, because of the amount of Linglo going around.
Yeah, and just the amount of raw cleansing in the game at the moment is a ton to deal with.
And here we go, guys. We got the 4 debuff situation coming out onto the Raymary. Linglo going in with a big cleanse, and she will get rid of only...
Oh, not quite what you wanted.
No, still a lot of debuff on the side of Keka, and the good one as well being the Forgetfulness, and a lot of debuff on Raymary still.
Yeah, keeping that passive on 2 of the key units is fantastic.
And now Carrie is going to be patiently waiting for the immunity to go out. And still a very good amount of debuff on the side of Keka. The cleansing is not working as expected, and that is very scary for Tiamat not getting any stacks with the Forgetfulness.
Yeah, definitely. So that was really lucky on that skill 3 from the Linglo for carry, not getting rid of any of those Forgetfulnesses that landed.
And that's why Linglo is getting a mini buff in the recent balance patch, being even stronger than before. We got the damage not being effective at all due to the Didding buff and the Selene shield. You can see the Raymary from Keka is Keka Raymary. It is one of the strongest Raymary in the entire game, not being able to do that much damage at all.
Yeah, and that's that beautiful combo of the Selene mixed with the Didding.
Oh, she got the forgetfulness onto the Sanya. That would take away the Sanya, passive cleanse and heal.
Oh, but it did get cleansed. Okay, so now we're back.
Oh, it's going to be a tough one right there. But the good thing about the Selines is that she can keep reapplying the debuff onto the Sanya if she can. And that is quite devastating for this character because that is all where her value comes from.
Definitely, and we have used our cooldowns now on the Linglong as well, but we do have those gigabytes, and once again, those gigabytes very effective at getting you a ton of turns and getting to your cooldowns quicker.
All right, I think this Etheria is kind of saving her skill for the Raymarie ult that's going to happen sooner or later, and then you can cleanse all of that and do a big amount of damage. And because the team is really healthy, you don't have to heal anything just yet, and skill 1 gives you more turn meter.
Okay, who are we going to push? Oh, and we do get the Bramble proc, but now we do get the pushback, the big reset, and the bombs explode. And then we go over on the Sanya.
Oh, he got the stun, he got the pushback on the Sanya. That is very, very good. Did not do enough damage though, but I think the damage gonna come sooner or later when the clock go to like 50 turn or something like that. More pushback onto the Sanya. Make sure that she is not getting a proper turn.
Definitely, and I believe our Linglong is not going to get a chance to cleanse these bombs before her next turn with her skill 2 or her skill 3. I believe she is still on cooldowns.
And Celine's going to stack even more debuff very, very soon here, making Linglong less effective, but not sure why he do that.
Yeah, the one immunity, yeah.
But anyway, here comes the transformation.
Full health, big damage. Not really. Too bad, not too bad. That Didding being very powerful with the Selines. Once again, we mentioned that. Getting some reflected damage there. You can see the big amount of damage that actually came out there.
We are now going in with a small heal right there. Doing a decent amount of damage onto Tiamat, and Lilith is about to go and do more damage on the enemy team as well with this crazy turn cycling. Her skill 1.
Can we get the extra turn?
Will potentially get an extra turn right there, Vulcan. And that's going to be very, very RNG. That's why we love it, right?
Ooh, deciding on where we're going to go. Worried about Bramble procs, I think.
So I think he's probably going to go for the Linglong right there because he doesn't want to get Bramble by the Raymarie and the Tiamat, and he doesn't want to give that Sanya free strife proc. So he chose to go for the Linglong, who is on Bloodbath and only Bloodbath.
Yep, there we go. The gigabytes once again coming in. Here we go. We got... I need to see cooldowns. I'm not actually sure where that Linglong is at on her cooldowns, but we do get those forgetfulness on everyone. The debuffs really coming out here. It is going to be tough to cleanse.
And Linglong is still on a very fat one-turn cooldown, so she's not getting any value of the skill 3 anytime soon right there. So right now is the prime moment for Carry to start doing a lot of damage on the enemy.
And we're at 82 stacks at the moment, 92 stacks. So using that basic, just creeping ourselves all the way up, and then we're going to double up on these skill 3s from the Raymarie.
It's kind of funny that when Raymarie skill 3, she's going to hurt herself more than she deal damage at this point.
The Bramble proc at half health, still doing really solid. We're getting that Didding a little bit lower now.
But unfortunately for Raymarie, she can't gain stacks anymore because of the forgetfulness.
Yeah, so the basic attack is the way to gain those stacks. So after her next basic is going to be the way she gets it.
All right, we got the extra turn coming out. Linglong finally get the skill 3. Can she?
Now does she cleanse the forgetfulness or...
Oh, not a ton. Value. She get a lot of healing
Do we still have bombs on there? We still have a bomb on Raymarie and on Tiamat.
But now they have immunity, so she's not going to be able to stun the Tiamat and Raymarie yet. Unfortunately, the immunity is hidden.
Yeah,
in the menu.
on the... Too many buffs and debuffs going on at the moment.
So I don't think she wants to reapply the skill 3 just yet. She might do it just for the Sanya though, but she can also just wait for the bomb to detonate itself.
Yeah, this is the situation with Lilith where you end up skill 1ing and now you get the extra turn.
Yeah, like you don't want it, but you get it. No increased cooldown time, no extra turn on the Sanya, unfortunately Sanya. But for Sanya, she's still suffering from the Ditting debuff, so she can't gain any good turn meter at all, and damage being there onto the Tiamat.
Still pretty healthy on this Tiamat. Standing pretty well. Once again, getting that reflective damage, but we're just going to have to slow play this one. We got the skill 2 available. Do we try and cleanse some stuff?
Probably gonna do that. I mean, she doesn't really have any
other option.
Oh, she did cleanse the very important anti-turn meter gain debuff coming out from the Ditting. So Sanya is back, getting a lot of turn coming out from Gigabyte and Stride. Big damage coming out from Fia. Not really.
Not big enough.
Just kidding.
With skill 1 to get the meter up there, get to 100 stacks.
Potentially, but then then when you do that, the Fia probably going to get a full stacks right there and also getting another fat heal. And I think that's the problem with the current meta, that is lacking a good single target snipers. And I think that is where Kithos, the new guy that came into the recent...
Definitely.
That is going to be a very strong single target unit that shut down things a bit faster. Because even though the game is dragging, I don't think any one of them love to drag the game.
It's just naturally of what with the drafts that we've got.
Yeah, they can't find a window, but maybe now. Maybe now.
And the Bramble.
The Bramble. Oh, but the Fia said no.
She's on cooldown though.
She might get some turn in between right there. Oh, we got the Lilith getting a bit of turn right there as well. And she is going to do damage, but the counter attack from
the problem is those Brambles are threatening.
So is she gonna send it, and who's she gonna send it on?
The Sanya is silenced currently.
No Bramble, Fia getting a turn right there.
Oh, she's got her skill 3 back.
Yeah, she got a turn from earlier. Huge damage come out from the Fia right there as well.
This is getting so much closer.
Now the Linglo is about to get a turn, but she doesn't have skill 2 or skill 3.
No, she's only got her basic left at the moment, I believe.
So this is gonna be really, really hard right there.
This is actually looking good for Carrie.
Oh, she has skill 2 right there. And he has the Jackal God damage. Somehow, Ditting and Celine is still full health at the moment. The Fia healing is just really, really good.
Yeah, it's enough when you have the Ditting mitigation along with the shields of the Celines. It means you don't need as much healing.
That's why I
he's
love
been
them so
very
much.
effective at locking out.
And now Celine's going to go in with the AoE once again. She's going to potentially send it. And that's going to do some damage with the Jackal God coming very, very soon.
We do still have the two Ambers to get through as well, but if we get rid of that Sanya and then the Ling Luo, who are both very low, we could be there.
Unfortunately, Celine's damage is kind of a joke, unfortunately.
Unless we get the Rev Celines. But we only have the skill 1 here, so it's not too bad that it's a bit of a joke because we still have a chance to get around.
Oh, here comes. And in the late game, Amber doesn't really mean much because the actual healing for Amber also gets nerfed. So even though they go on Amber, their health is not exactly very healthy.
So there's one Amber procced.
And here we go, Celine.
And keeping in mind, Tiamat being so low, she's not going to deal a ton of damage either.
And I think you kind of want to keep it low and focus on the Sanya or the Linglo instead of pushing into the Tiamat right now. So you want to use this opportunity to kill the healers.
Yep. Clean them up while it's not a massive threat of having the Tiamat stay there.
Oh, putting a little bit of dot action going on to the Linglo. Linglo get a turn, healing the team a little bit, keeping the Tiamat alive, which is actually very, very good.
Yeah, that healing is actually pretty clutch off that skill 1 as well. We got the skill 3 next turn, so if we can get rid of this Ling Luo, it's going to be a fantastic position to be in. Not quite enough.
Tiamat taking a lot of reflect damage right there. Ditting with a skill 3 back up once again for the CC.
Oh, and procking the not procking the Amber, just must be on 1 HP there.
Oh, proc there.
There it is.
The shared damage happened. Unfortunately, the Ditting debuff is working really, really well, stopping the Sanya and the Linglo from gaining any turn. And that also
Sanya is looking like going to get dropped off of this one.
We got Celine's going into the Sanya, letting some debuff.
Enough.
I think the dot's probably going to be enough right there. Oh,
the execute!
The Rainberry is back, baby! But not quite enough just yet. Celine has the skill 3.
We got the skill 3.
Oh, that's going to do a lot of damage right there. Huge damage onto the Sanya. And he can finish off the Rainberry if he wants to as well.
The Ling Luo has the skill 3 is the issue.
Oh!
And he gets it! Well done, Carrie!
Oh no, Keka! Keka is falling! Carry with the Lilith that I asked for.
Yeah, you ask and you shall receive there, Sean B. That was a fantastic matchup. And once again, when you look at this lineup from Keka, there is so much sustain in there. But Carry, the big takeaway from that is his ability to lock Keka out of all that sustain that he had was absolutely fantastic. And once again, that Lilith against the 2 cleansers on the team, when you brought so many debuffs, it was just too much to deal with when you didn't have someone that can just remove all debuffs. You had 2 soft cleansers that weren't good enough to get through all of those debuffs.
Now it kind of make me want to invest the last 4 ladders into Lilith. Yeah, that was kind of exciting. That was a lot of damage coming out of Lilith in the late game. And we saw that even with down like double healer, carry team survive really, really well because if you don't take a lot of damage, you don't have to heal a lot.
Yeah, and once again, that familiar healing, while you've got the massive amount of mitigation/sustain from the combo of the Selene and the Didding, just meant you didn't have to worry about it. And then you have on top of that all the control. You've got turn meter control, you've got passive control, you've got bombs and stun control. There was just so much, and you had all the turn meter control as well. So it was a nice showing of not raw what we're used to in CC, but it was almost like a bit of a passive CC play there by just loading them up without having a way to cleanse enough of the debuffs.
I think we got to give a shout out to Brett because he called this the debuff soup. It's just like everything in there, you know, like a bit of this, a little bit of that. We got a debuff soup here, baby. And it's just endless debuff. That Linglao is a good cleanser. It's just not when there are like 5 debuff on the teammates, unfortunately.
And unfortunately not being able to go fast enough to get the immunity on before it all came in.
And also we also see the value of Didding shutting down all the Gigabyte. It cured my soul a little bit when I see the Gigabyte proc and not move.
Okay, we're in the queue for the next match. 20 seconds left on the pre-ban decisions for these players. Looking absolutely fantastic, but once again, massive congrats to Carry for winning that first game. And we do have the pre-bans in. It is going to be Familiar and also Plume.
All right, guys, we have first pick from Keka, and he locked in the Raymary over there, Carry with the low one and the Ditting once again. Oh, Keka with the clean! Keka with the Torador, baby! Keka read the chat, and he's like, I got you, fam. Let's end this quick, baby.
Oh, Keka. And that's what we said. He's always got a style of play, but he can pivot on a dime. And there we go.
I am not sure about the Aya because Keka, even though he's cleaving, he's not showing any debuff just yet. He can go with more raw damage now, and Aya might not be the one. Usually you will see people lock in the Freya here and try to outspeed the Turandot, but maybe Carry's not very confident in the Freya.
Yeah, we do have 2 Ambers on the side as well to deal with. We do see the Nahor as well. And then we get the revelation on the Heinrich. I am loving this pivot from Keka.
Oh, that is perfection. That is just the draft that will win this game. And I don't think Carry has a way out. I strongly believe the game will end with a Keka victory in about 5 seconds because there's no way he's going to counter the freeze. And if you eat double revelation damage, you're going to eat the Raymary ult immediately. Double ult as well. And there's just no way out of that.
Yeah, that turned up lock, when you don't consider someone a turn 1 player, that is what is available to happen.
And because Turandot boost is 30%, even a Raymary with a bit of slower build can catch up immediately.
And this is the magic of the Raymary. Keka picked her first. You assume Bruiser play, and then he gets his next 2 picks to lock the Turandot. And he can just completely pivot that play after his first pick.
And it also happened that the pre-ban is Fia and Ray and Plume, which are both very good counter-cleave unit. They're gone, so Keka can cleave freely. We got the, I think that was the Tiamat ban. We got the Raymary ban. And if Nahor go first before the damage dealer, you're not getting out of this alive.
Okay, and we are going to have definitely enough push to get on top and go everyone first. So we're going to get the 2 strippers into the Nahor.
All right, here comes the Senyu. Can he strip the ability? The damage.
Oh, we might not even need to because we have a revelation.
Oh my God, Carry. Is he going to live through this? Is the Aya going to take a turn? Here come Ref, heal block, landing onto...
Oh, yeah, stopping the... Yes, good play on the heal block. Now we get the freezes, and then we are perfectly set.
And
do we land them?
GG! Oh. Look at that. There's nothing that Carry could do. His main damage dealer is gone. His second damage dealer is frozen and defense broken. And we have another round damage from Senyu and the Henrik very, very soon.
It's my turn.
Yep, so we get to reboost as well, or we can go for the push here. Now, unfortunately, we didn't get the strip over there on that Fucho, which allowed this to extend out. So it's not fully gone, but I think we're looking pretty good because I don't think they'll have enough damage to stop the rotation even into the next round of Revelations.
I felt like if he was confident, he would have gone on skill 3 with the Henrik and killed everyone else, but failed to kill the low one. And the game would have been over by now, but he chose to kill the low one with the heal block instead of killing everyone else. So now we're at this situation where Carry is still alive, but barely.
Yeah, and that is the power of Nahor over there on the Codex, getting those frees.
Ooh, I think Litting might be able to get a turn right there, but the thing about Senyu is she also provides a bit of immunity if she gets a move right
We
here.
got the push as well, not enough push.
Unfortunately, with the Plume push up and the Litting anti-push down, the skill 2 of the Turandot wasn't exactly very successful, but is that going to be enough? Ooh, the healing is looking really, really good though.
Oh, we're so close there.
Oh, with the extra damage reduction coming out from the Litting and the Plume healing, the Senyu could not take down the enemy Fuchu, but nobody is here to touch the Plume. Not the Plume, the Senyu. So Senyu got immunity, and Senyu Revelation is coming back up very, very soon.
Yeah, like I said, it was good withstanding by not getting stripped on the Fucho, but the problem is we're not going to deal enough damage to get through and survive. And to do enough damage to knock something out before the next Revelation round.
And here you see the power of Senyu. Not only she provide damage, but protection for your team. There is a skill 2 from Litting, but there's nothing he can do because everyone is very well protected.
Recognizing that too and going for the Senyu to try and get her out of the way, but we're just not going to do it in time, I don't believe. Here is the Revelation, and here is round 2.
Speed buff back, big damage. Unfortunately, still not enough damage because he's lacking the attack buff from the Turandot right there, so he could not finish the enemy. So the game is still not over for Carry just yet. So Carry can still have this one, but the more he drags, sooner Nahor's going to get the skill 3 back, and that's also very scary.
We are a fair way away from Nahor getting the skill 3, so not a massive threat at the moment, but if it drags too long, they've really got to deal with that Senyu. But we do still have the second Revelation there as well over on the Heinrich.
Unfortunately, the second Revelation is not tuned with the attack buff, so it's a little bit awkward right now. I think the Turandot might want to save the buff.
Oh, some solid damage coming out of that Ditting there. This could be in an awkward situation. Not quite having enough there. We do have the Rev proc though.
Oh,
okay.
I think this is going to solidify Keka's position so much more because he lost his healing.
Yeah, so it's still a lot of tankiness, but we do have that freeze as well that comes out there. And just too much damage to go ahead and deal with now. We do get the cleansing and that chip healing, but it's not going to be big enough. And we do have the gauge push, but once again, it's not going to affect anything of significance.
And next turn, the Senyu is going to get the Revelation back, and the Turandot is about to take a turn soon as well, and that could be attack buff Revelation, and that's bad news. Oh,
and
no!
That's it.
Keka! He is doing it! He heard you guys, and he said, "Bet, let me clean."
Yeah. You thought I was a bruiser player. No, we are turn 1. Well done, Keka.
Keka, absolutely incredible play right there. We need more people like Keka.
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, though, I feel like the game could have been done a lot quicker if we went the skill 3 over on the Heinrich straight away, but he was playing it a lot safer there, and knowing that he was going to have time to get around to his next Revelations, and that's all he needed to play for.
And now we are going to the game 3 between Keka and Carry. Keka being one of the strongest players in the tournament, and that is how he show it. He can play whatever.
Yep.
And it's gonna be strong, it's gonna be max skill, it's gonna be potentially max dupe as well on his RGB character, because the game is generous with RGB pool, which means unit like Senyu could be max dupe, and that give a very big damage boost.
Yeah, definitely. And like I said from the start, Keka, he always brings something different, and that is what he is fantastic at the pivot. He can play one style one game and then go into the next game and completely change it up. And like I said, I feel like that drafting and where we spoke about units being versatile across different styles of play, he took his first pick at the Raymary. He played Bruiser last game. You think he's going to play that Bruiser again, and then it gives him straight opening to play a Revelation into the Turandot lock, and now he's all of a sudden got this perfect spread for a turn 1 play.
Also, I think the pre-ban play into the decision as well, because the pre-ban happened to now be Fia and Plume, so Keka saw the opportunity that, ooh, nobody's going to cut me.
Yep.
There's no cut in between anymore. You can go with your Aya. I have Turandot now. Aya boost is not going to be enough for my Turandot buff. So Keka was just very good at adapting with the situation right there.
Fantastic game 1 and game 2. Moving into game 3, the decider. And this is probably the most important game that we've seen so far today. So let's see how we go. We've got the pre-bans coming out of Luan and Turandot getting a pre-ban this time.
Can Carry defeat the defending champion of Keka? We still have another shot at this. We have the Fia first pick coming out from Keka, and we have the Raymary Ditting getting picked up by Carry.
Okay.
It's gonna be a hard one because Carrie has the second pick.
Yeah, second pick, once again, getting to see who your opponent locks. You can counter their lock with your lock, and then you also get the last pick on the flex.
Oh, it's going to be a Tiamat. We might be seeing a Sania locked somewhere in between, or a Fuchu lock as well, and that's going to be really, really good for Keka.
He's just thinking about it. Which one does he want to lock? Oh, the shift over to the Holden. Does that mean he's going to... I still think he'd lock a healer. Yeah, Fuchu getting locked.
But I wonder why is it not Tiamat and Fuchu? I think that is potentially always the better play. Now it's going to go with the Holden. Does he want more counter attack, like more secure counter attack kind of thing?
Yeah.
Because Holden's skill 2 pushback also get negated by ditting passive quite a fair bit. We've got a Sania lock right there coming out from Carry. Might take the Linglo as well if he wants to, and last pick a Rahu or a Tiamat.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Yeah, that Holden, it didn't seem to match to me, but I'm not going to try and assume what Keka is thinking because I think he's got a couple steps ahead of what I would be thinking here.
But we've got a Tiamat right there. Pretty classic answer coming out from Carry. Nothing too crazy out of the textbook so far just yet. And we also have that ditting to counter the attack turn meter gain as well. We're going to Lily get it picked up by Keka, but he cannot just go with 1 DPS. He's going to go with 2 DPS right there. So he's going full defense scaling. I think because he locked in the Fear, which is the biggest counter to these 2 dudes on the screen right here. So he's very confident to use these instead of Tiamat.
Yes, the one problem is the lack of cleansing. We do know we do have the Familiar, but she's probably going to get the ban, which leads me to think, is he going to have to ban that Lilith?
Maybe. So I think it's going to be an easy Fia ban because the other side we have Knitting and Lilith. That is a lot of AoE debuff. So those 2 need the Fia out of the way so they can utilize their debuff to the best way possible.
Yeah, I think honestly, this one's looking a bit rough for Keka. I'm not 100% certain on this one, but yeah, the Familiar, it feels certain. But who'd he go for? He went for the Ditting ban. Okay, so Familiar getting banned as expected, and then the Ditting going as well.
I think that's pretty good ban because Ditting kind of half nerf Fuchu turn gain and also nerf Lily turn gain for other teammates. So right there, we just have to deal with the Lilith. And I think Holden can actually deal with the Lilith just fine. And Lilith get unlucky with enemy Bramble, and she has to AoE. She might just die to Holden and Rahu counter attack.
Boosting the Holden, meaning we have the chance when Lily attacks to get 2 follow-ups.
All right, guys, first round with the AoE right there. Big follow-up as well. But the attack now affect absolutely nothing on the enemy team, unfortunately, because they all deal damage at scale with max HP. So I think it's going to be a rough one for both players here.
Definitely, and then we're going to get the heals, and I think this one's going to get dragged out a little bit because we're obviously going to get the big shields up now.
Unfortunately for Tiamat, every time she AoE, that's also kind of sus for her because there are 2 Bramble units looking like they are about to defense break Tiamat and do a lot of damage.
I think we could see a really good showing here, though, coming out of... Are we going to get all the bombs? We do get all the bombs from this Lilith, but as you mentioned, do we have a Bramble? No, we didn't get the Bramble over there on the Rahu.
And also with this probably one of the strongest Fuchu in the entire game, the AoE damage count from Carry will be fairly nerfed a little bit. As you can see, 0 damage was felt by Holden. He's just being temporarily controlled at the moment.
Big damage there on the Tiamat. We do proc the 2 Brambles as well. There is a lot of revenge going on in this game.
And also, there are no defense break coming out from Carry team at all, which means the damage of Keka is fully secure. He has defense buff, and he will never lose that because there's no strip and there's no defense break. So look at Rahu, look at
here we go.
Damage.
Ooh, not too threatening there. The one issue that we are going to see is these bombs are just going to explode and cost turns.
And we would think that defense scaling damage is not good in the meta due to Fia and HP being superior most of the time. But I think these defense scaling units are going to do really well, especially with Artisan. It's about to get popped.
Okay, and we go for the basic attack to try and get 2 follow-ups. Unfortunately, we missed the Rahu one on that one. And keeping in mind, both these guys have the ability to defense break on their basic with these follow-ups.
So I think, still going to go for the Rahu, risking the Bramble.
That big sustain coming out there as well. Unfortunately, we get stunned. You effectively lose 2 turns there, which is absolutely painful. But we do get the shields.
It's kind of funny that Rahul transferred the bomb back to Lilith, so she's stunned by her own bomb though. Look at the Bramble coming out from these characters. That is absolutely insane. If this is Keka after the patch, we might be seeing some Doomcrow action as well, but now we're seeing Artisan.
Yeah, definitely. And honestly, the Artisan are helping a lot with those big chunky shields, just letting us buy the time, get the healing back up, and we're looking pretty safe at this stage.
Even the Lily is very safe thanks to the Artisan proccing from the Holden and the Rahu. The amount of shield is incredible, and Carry is losing a lot of HP. Sania, I wonder if she can keep the entire team on her back.
Yeah, and once again, we don't have any way to deal with those bombs, but they're not coming out quick enough. If we see some extra turns, it might be painful. I don't think that... Ooh, that actually chunked through that Lily shield. And then massive damage into the proc on there as well. So that was a big on the Bramble.
I think the Lily might die. Oh, never mind. The Lily got healed.
Got healed, yeah.
Almost ready to die to the Remary skill 1 right there, but unfortunately that's going to happen.
We get to reboost.
Ooh,
on
huge
the
turn, Holden.
Or we can push the Sanya back, or we go on the Remary.
Wow, look at Keka perfectly execute this defense scaling Bruiser team with the Lily in there as well. Someone that we kind of don't see often anymore, but now in this Bruiser mirror matchup, Lily is doing really well with the two Holden Rahu combo.
And we were worried about that Lily getting low earlier, but she does have the Amber on as well, so she does get that extra life.
Wow, look at that. Even though he's fighting Remary and Tiamat, he's holding
the Bramble
on really
proc
well.
out of the Holden as well, and we could get a double follow-up here.
That's bad news. Like I think Tiamat might just die here, potentially, and this is gonna suck. Oh, Remary eating the
got
damage.
that one, and the Holden. No, didn't get the Holden. Holden, there it is. Got it. Huge.
That is absolutely insane. Very well played coming out from Keka using the Lily.
Oh, extra turn. Can we get another one?
Nope. Oh, we got that for a little bit of turn gain, but Rahu is about to get a turn right there, and this is extremely scary.
Oh, I was going to say, who do you pick off? Because we got the Amber to deal with on the Tiamat. I think the threat is the Lilith because her bombs are up next turn. Once again, we could get double follow-up here and deal massive damage. We've got defense shred as well.
He really needs this.
There's the defense shred and the follow-up.
Oh, not quite enough.
If we get the double on this one.
Oh, the Artisan. The Artisan! Look at the damage.
That
Keka!
extra defense just making an absolute shredding of the Lilith.
The King of Bruiser showing that he picked Holden and we were shocked.
Yes.
Like Holden? And then Holden is doing so much work this entire game with the damage, the Bramble.
And Holden with that Rahu getting the defense buff as well, amplifying both their damage.
It's like Keka is stuck in the first season, but he's like, I don't need to play with a new thing. I got Rahu Holden, I got Artisan. I'm good, man.
There is hope for those returning players, plus you get 300 pulls on a 2% better.
Yeah. Like if you come back to the game right now and you invest in Rahu, Holden, Fuchu, Lily, you're still good.
Yeah.
Still doing solid.
Just massive damage on that elemental advantage. Oh.
Wow.
And there we go. Well played, Keka. Also very well played by Carry, winning that first game. Keka coming in the second game with that complete pivot into turn 1, setting himself back into Bruiser, foregoing the Tiamat that he was thinking about, taking the Holden, losing the Tiamat, but not needing it at all.
Keka letting out that big side, knowing that he just secured such a narrow win right there. Incredible play by Keka. You can see that Fuchu was completely negating the damage coming out from Remary and Tiamat the entire time. And that was just incredible play coming out from Keka. And the next match between Saber and Carry, if Carry failed to defeat Saber, Keka might be the one going through for Group A.
Yeah, I mean, it's down to Keka now. If he doesn't lose any games, you're going through. So congratulations to Keka for winning that one, but not easy by any stretch of the imagination. That was a hard-fought win. And once again, massive props to Carry for that first game, especially coming through with the win over a very conventional played Keka.
Yeah, and Keka went from Bruiser, Cleave, back to Bruiser, and I think that showed that if you're flexible, you can get a quick, sneaky win, and then go back to what you're used to.
Yep, 100%, and so that was just all-around great entertainment, but once again, it's funny that we see the meta evolve, because for a long time there, Holden was absolutely dominating in that as one of those defensive type bruisers because of all those revenges. But now Rahu's kind of crept above him, but Keka's showing that Holden still a very versatile character. That skill too as well, especially to be able to lock out an enemy so strong, still absolutely fantastic. And then when you got those two characters especially together with the defense buff, amplifying their damage, reducing the damage taken, and they both have the defense break on that basic attack, and they're coming out so often.
And I think the fact that he picked Lilith in the last pick right there was not exactly doing much to the Holden and the Rahu, and it didn't affect the damage. It buys time a little bit with the stun, but even the damage output of Lilith was not exactly very, very good. So she was more of like a burden to carry right there. Unfortunately, it worked one round, but couldn't work the next one.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. I thought it would have been a bit more impactful with no way to actually cleanse those bombs. It means the bombs were always going to go off. And unfortunately, he didn't have enough just pressure to take advantage of that time he was buying.
Yeah, and also the fact that he just could not make the Fuchu move to get out of the healing state. And every time he dealt damage, it just felt like, okay, I do half health, and then they back to full health.
Yep.
It's just a constant tug of war between Keka and Carry, but the Artisan Shield give him an extra layer of protection, because on the side of Carry, he had Sanya, and that's the only thing that keep him alive. But on the side of Keka, he had Fuchu and Artisan, and that changed a lot, I think.
Yeah, definitely, and that's the thing when you run Lily with your Rahu and another DPS. When Lily uses a basic attack, you've got a chance to have double follow-ups every time, and that is just a lot of damage to deal with, and that's outside of those characters' turns.
And you know what's exciting? Rahu got a 10% extra chance to assist with the new balance patch. So if you copy what Keka did, your Rahu will consistently follow up, and you're going to have a great time doing Bruiser Mirror.
100%, but yeah, Rahu definitely, once again, it was funny to see Rahu overtaking Holden in meta usage, but once again, Keka showing that you can still make do with those, once again, full Season 0 team.
I think that was also kind of possible with the first pick Fear, because if enemy has Fear, Rahu Holden HP will melt very, very quickly, but without anyone to directly affect the HP, then they are very, very tanky.
Yeah, that true damage coming out of Familiar is just, like we've said before, HP scalers, not too effective, defense scalers, massively effective, less HP pool to deal with.
And also, when you run Amber, you don't allow your damage dealer that scale with HP to deal more damage over time. But Keka use Artisan that protect and allow him to do more damage.
Yeah, definitely.
And the shell that allow the HP scaler to do more damage usually is gonna be the newer shell Ouroboros that was in the green boss.
Yeah, still not seeing a ton of play though, but we do have the next match getting set up right now, which is going to be Saber versus Carry. Now, Carry needs to win this game to still have a chance, because then we'll have to see the result of Keka's final game.
Yeah, because Keka right now is, I think, +2. And if Carry loses this one, he's going to go to +1. Yep. And Keka doesn't have to play the last game to know that he's qualified for the final round. So Saber is standing in between Carry and his ticket, pretty much.
Yep, basically Carry needs to win this one to keep this group alive. Otherwise, it will probably be Keka's. So that's what this game is coming up. There we go, some highlights from the previous round. These players getting ready to kick in. Once again, say it again, Carry needs to win this one to keep it alive and keep the pressure on Keka. If not, it will be all Keka's for this one.
All right, guys, the match is about to start between Saber and Carry. I think they are both bruiser player, and I wonder if Saber took any note from Keka to maybe reapply the strategy, because he's using like Season 0 unit, Season 0 shell. So it's something that pretty much everybody has access to at the start of the game.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, just thinking about it, I think Saber is on 1 win as well. So either way, one of these two will be on 2 wins, meaning Keka will also be on 2 wins unless he wins his final match.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to have to go down to Keka's match anyway. But yeah, these guys, once again, Carry, seen as the top, showed really good play, especially in that first game against Keka, against the conventional sort of bruiser play that Keka did. But once again, I think that round 2 has been my favorite round of the day. That just straight pivot from the Ray Mary into Revelation, into the lock on the turn dot, because that's the thing. If you know someone's a turn 1 player, you're always pre-banning that turn dot these days. But got comfortable. I'm pretty sure they banned the turn dot in the first game. Second game left it, and there it is. You can take it away.
Also, I think you got to be really confident in your own draft to do that, because if you don't know if you're going to do enough damage and you draft cleave, you're just going to die.
Yeah, and then like, and the thing I like about Keka as well is in that game too, little things like just using that skill 2 to guarantee the kill, as opposed to using the skill 3 and going full aggressive because he sees it as the safest option forward. It's just all those little things that you got to think about as you're playing, and I really love watching Keka's decision making in those games.
Also, we saw that the turn-up boost negate the Aya cut in between compared to someone else. Noah was using Freya, and the Freya boost was so small that Aya cut easily, pretty much.
Yep, so good to see. I think we are just about ready over on our screens. We are seeing that both players are locked in and ready to go. Hopefully we'll be starting this next match fairly shortly and getting into the tail end of this Group A. Now, we still have Group B, Group C, and Group D to go, so it is going to be a long stream, so buckle up if you guys are watching at home.
Wait, we have 3 more groups?
3 more groups.
What, 3 more? Oh my god, I thought we were finishing today.
Okay, so here we go. They've started the match. We've got 23 seconds left on the pre-bans, and it is going to be a turn dot and a Luan pre-ban.
Ooh, we've got a low one. First pick right there coming out from Carry. So maybe Carry is doing that hold and Rahu thing that Keka just did.
Familiar first pick, yeah. Familiar first pick going into... What have we got on the next ones? It's coming up here, I believe.
He might not want to go for a plume, and I think Carry will go for a ditting here out of habit.
Yeah, we got the Ray Mary in first up.
What is he going to go for? Is he going to go for single target? Is he going to go for cleave? But I think usually cleave is when you can second pick, but he went for a plume into a Etheria, and that is usually not a very good position to be in.
Yeah, it kind of telegraphs that you're going to be banning the Familiar normally.
And here comes the second round of pick coming from Carry with the ditting and the lock position. Oh, hold up.
Oh, changing it up, changing it up.
He's going to go in with the Fuchu, and maybe he's going to lock a damage dealer here. It could be a Rahu.
Just taking his time deciding. Ooh.
Could be a Holden, could be a Rahu. But what is it going to be for this one? I think it might also be a Tiamat in this position.
Yeah, Tiamat's a safe option as well.
But what is it going to be?
Taking his time, making this decision.
Oh, it's going to be a Tiamat coming out from Saber. So Carry going to deal with this Tiamat together.
Oh, locking the ditting. Okay, going straight in with the Sun. You're not even taking time to think about that one.
Pretty good lock, to be honest, because he's dealing with the passive of the Plume as well as the Gigabyte coming out from the Sania that just got locked in by Carry. I think Carry probably need a more proper cleanser. We're talking about like maybe Santic, Doki Doki, Linglo right there to deal with the ditting debuff, or else he's wasting a lot of potential and momentum for his team.
Okay, there we go. We got the Selene in there as well.
Selene doesn't stop Fushi from healing. She does stop Fiamelia from gaining stacks, which is very important. And we got a Lilith from Carry once again. Not too bad, to be honest, but I don't see like a big damage output coming out from Carry just yet.
No, more chip damage that's going to be coming out. Now, would you be picking another cleanser here from Saber?
Oh, we got a Tiamat lock coming out from Carry, and we got a Doki Doki to deal with the Selene's debuff as well. Very good draft coming out from Carry at the moment. I think Saber is being driven into a corner right here with the draft.
Taking his time thinking about this last one, but we do have that ditting to deal with as well. It's honestly just a really solid draft by the Carry. Going ahead and taking in the Rahu. We've seen power out of Rahu so far today, so definitely a solid damaging option. We've got 2 really solid damage dealers with the Rahu and the Ray Mary now on that team at least. And we've got the Lock Sanya.
Man, that Plume right now is more of a liability compared to being something real due to having 2 different cleanser And very good cleanse at that coming out from Carry.
The Familia and also the Doki makes it really hard when you've gone a heavy debuff lineup.
And let's see what he's going to ban here, taking every second. Plume
and Familia.
Wait, Plume is going to be the ban right there.
We do have two really solid damage dealers still to come out there on that side then. So we've got the Holden along with the Raymary. Okay, Doki Doki fast.
All right, Doki Doki is very, very fast. Taking the first turn right there, boosting the entire team, giving the Tiamat a quick turn to start stacking up very, very early. Unfortunately, if they didn't go for the big skill 3, the Santa's going to be able to cleanse most of it immediately. So I wonder what he's going to go for.
What's the Tiamat going to do? Not really any need. Do you just go with the skill 1 and try and chip some damage? Do you go to the skill 2, get the shield, put that healing over time and get it rolling? You don't really need it because you don't need the shields because you've got Fucho about to go as well.
Still thinking about it though. Let's see
what's the shield up. Put the shield up.
Got some fat shield going on right there, and together with the Sentinel coming out from Ditting to not take a lot of damage. Pretty good hit.
We'll get the follow-up.
I'm not sure if that's going to mean much when Santa get a proper turn right here. Now we've got even more shield and more speed buff from the team. So now it's going to be down to who get a quick kill in between first.
How should we play?
Here comes the AoE debuff that Doki Doki is going to take care of very, very quickly.
Ooh, the revenge.
Oh, even this Doki Doki is going to be very tanky because of the buff and the shield coming out from the support unit.
And we do have scaling into the late game on both ends. We've got the Doki Doki who's going to stack her buff. We've got the Rahu who's going to stack his. So both having a late game progression option.
I think he needs to find an option where the Rahu go first into a Raymary hit so that he can actually do some damage here. But that's going to be a very tough one.
I'll handle this.
Sani already used her big cleanse, and if they didn't get another chance of skill 3, that's going to be a very good momentum switch for Carry.
Cooldown reduction is very helpful in this situation.
Big damage, not too bad. It's not good enough though.
Those chunky shields though, just absorbing it all.
Oh, I noticed there is still the anti-turn meter on the side of Sania, which means she is not going to get any bar anytime soon.
Yeah, that Gigabyte not going to have any effect.
Tiamat stacking up with Doki Doki as well. She's going to be doing some very, very good damage.
Just worried about the Brambles here as well.
Let's see what this Tiamat decides to do. I wonder what's going to be the focus here. Because if Saber lose Sania, the game will be over for him. Sania, once again, is the unit that carry the entire team on her back. And she can't gain the usual turn meter that she needs with the Strife and the Gigabyte. So she can't get the heal.
Yeah, but definitely locking in on that Sanya, as you stated. Like, just if we can get her out of the way, but it's just going to be tough to get her down.
Unlike Fuchu, who heals a whole lot, this Sanya just doesn't get the opportunity to heal that much at all.
Just going in with those basics. Once again, that basic attack from Tiamat, just doing massive amounts of damage. And you're at affinity loss as well.
And the fact that she can transform after the basic attack to gain another big hit onto the Sanya, that is really, really scary.
Oh. Got the cleanse, so the Gigabyte's going to be back in action now.
She cleansed the right one right there, so all the Strife and the turn gate is going to be back right there. And look at that, 2 hits from Tiamat, and Sania just take 1 turn for all that damage to be gone.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one that's going to scale. We're going to have to wait for some scaling on the Etheria effect. Ooh, got the Bramble proc on that one.
It's kind of crazy how the Ditting buff and the Fuchu healing makes Raymary and Rahu side character because they're not doing any real damage whatsoever.
Yeah, it's not able to punch through, so we're going to have to just wait for that scaling.
Right now we're checking some cooldown right there. And that is one of the features I like in this game is you can always check the cooldown on the team and the enemy so that you know what is going on and how to move how to make your next move.
Go much damage, double up.
Oh! That is
massive damage and the follow-up.
Oh my God! No way!
The power of the back-to-back on Raymary coming out of nowhere there.
I was just saying, Raymary didn't do enough damage, and Raymary just destroyed everybody. That is insane damage coming out from Raymary. Oh my god!
And another one!
3-0 in a row. Absolutely balanced character right there. Oh my god!
And that is why she's getting a rerun banner on the 12th. That is crazy.
Did I see like a Codex of Magic somewhere in between?
I kind of blinked and then I saw double animations and then everything was dead.
It's crazy how she can do an ult when she stack up enough, and then she do a natural ult,
and then she do another ult because someone died from the last 2 ults. It's just too much snowball.
And the worst, one of the worst combination is Raymary and Aya, when Aya can reduce cooldown of Raymary, so she can potentially do that whole cycle again immediately.
Yeah.
It's just absolutely insane. And Saber out of no... Wait, was that Carrie getting window? I think the display is a bit wrong right there. I don't know.
I believe it was Saber on the left-hand side.
Wait, so Saber was the one with the Raymary, and Carrie was the one that didn't, right?
Yeah.
Also, if Saber defeat Carrie, then Carrie is out of the competition pretty much.
Yeah, and then Saber's on 2 wins and Keka's on 2 wins, and it all comes down to Keka's match. But that was a fantastic showing there of Raymary and why she is so highly sought after in the draft and often banned. She can just completely turn a game on its head. Because not only does she deal massive damage, she can also use that first ult, apply the debuff, amplify damage, and then you go in for the second one, and then you go in for the third one, and by 3, it's not looking too good for anyone.
Even with Fuchu, even with Ditting, you just can't survive that amount of damage that Raymary. We need more Raymary pre-ban.
Yeah, definitely. But fantastic showing there. At least we got to see some massive damage. We were just sort of settling back in, waiting for the long game to play out, and then double Raymary. Game's over.
That's pretty much it. And I wonder if Carrie's going to pre-ban the Raymary, because usually I think whoever has first pick potentially just pick the Raymary first so that they can have it for themselves so they don't pre-ban it.
Yeah, so we'll have to just give them a second here. I think that both players are queued up and ready to go. Hopefully we get in soon and we can get into those pre-bans and find out. But that was a really exciting shift of the game. Sean B was just talking about how Raymary's just not doing the damage we need to do.
And suddenly,
game's over.
The game's over now.
Yeah.
Too bad. You thought you could survive with like healers? Nah. Raymary is just crazy strong, guys. And I think a lot of people also build Raymary on very high crit damage so that when she can ult, she just kill.
Yeah. And don't worry, because she's also HP scaling, so she's tanky as well.
So she like casually have like 50,000 HP doing 20, 30,000 damage. Is crazy strong.
Yep, so hopefully they get queued up here in a second. They're just having the judges over there for a minute, so sorting out what's going on. But, well, we finally got to see it. We haven't really seen Raymary do too much craziness there, and that was the perfect showing. So, we are having some issues on our screen here with the game, so we'll just wait and see.
I think there's another problem with, that's another problem for Lilium, is that you just kind of die to Raymary random damage. So
yeah.
you don't get drafted.
It's just too much. Yeah, and for those playing at home, if you've taken a break, they do have the returning player banner back on. I jumped on one of my old accounts to see what it looked like. Up to 300 summons at 2% rates. You can get yourself really stacked up, and then we have that Raymary coming in about a week or so you can go ahead and pick her up as well. That's what I'm hanging out for. I missed her first time around.
All right, guys, we're going into the ban pick phase once again. So let's see what is going to be the ban pick for this time around. Is it going to be the Raymary pre-ban?
I think if you go in second, I think you're pre-banning the Raymary in this one.
But I think a lot of people have been just pre-banning Lowen and Fia as well, and letting the Raymary run while on Cleave, on Bruiser. We see Raymary very often, even though she is one of the most busted character, but she's not pre-banned. But
we got the double turned up pre-ban.
Who played turn 1? Nobody played turn 1 between these two
I don't think we've seen yeah.
But okay, we got a turned up pre-ban. We got a Raymary Lowen on one side. We got triple healer on the side of Saber. What is he doing?
Geez, these guys knew what they wanted to do. These are the quickest picks we've seen all day.
But I think you gotta have to ban Lowen right there for your triple healer to work properly.
Yeah, because you play two damage now, and only one of them gets left, and then they're locked out by the Lowen.
We might be seeing...
might be seeing Raymary have a shine again.
Oh, no. But we might be seeing some sort of Rahu Tiamat in the last 2 picks. But Tiamat's on the other side immediately.
Rahu
so I think it's going to
hold.
be Rahu and something here coming out from Saber.
You definitely need 2 picks to deal solid damage.
Oh, look at that Didding getting picked up once again. Kerry is truly a Didding fan.
Definitely. Not locked it in yet. Still deciding if that's the play he wants to go with. Ooh, shifting over to his other favorite in the Lilith.
I'm not too sure about this one though, but it is locked in for Kerry. And over there, Saber, 2 different options. It's going to be a Tiamat and it's going to be a Holden getting picked up as well. Is he baiting the enemy into picking a Tiamat? So he picked Lilith to sort of counter a Tiamat?
Yeah, I mean, we've got, I guess Fiamelia is going to be the ban.
Yeah, Fia's probably going to be the ban here with a lot of AoE coming out from Kerry. And I think Saber is probably going to take out the Loan.
Yeah.
Ooh, Plume getting picked up to secure the Raymary, to secure the Fia ban right there.
Okay, and the ban timer is starting. We have Familia and Loan, so exactly as we expected are the bans.
And here we go, guys. We have Saber and Kerry. Another bruiser match. Let's see how it's going to turn out. We've got a Plume going in first immediately. Into the Lilith.
Get to the strip so we can pop the bombs on.
Oh, the holding with a strive cut in between.
Pushing up. Getting the Bramble. Did we get the reset? We got the turn gauge pushback. I didn't see if we got the cooldowns.
Maybe, maybe not, but does Raymary care about cooldown? I don't know about that.
Raymary's just going to do Raymary anyway.
Yeah, sooner or later, she's going to get all that back.
It means we only have 2 ults instead of 3.
Oh, what a pity. What a pity. And I wonder if Lilith can actually shut down the Fuchu. That's going to be quite a big move if Lilith can have the opportunity to do that. He's thinking about whether it's going to pop buff immunity, but he's going to move anyway.
No real need to, yeah.
And even this doesn't really mean much, but unfortunately the Fuchu is going to get a turn right there, and that's going to negate a lot of damage coming out from the Lilith.
Yeah, now we can just play some bombs and try and slow down the damage from the enemy team, I guess.
Here comes the Lilith with the skill 3, giving a lot of turn meter to the side of the Fuchu
Probably gonna go on the Sanya here to lock out the cleansers so the rest of the bombs can land. There we go. Got the pull. Ooh, we didn't get the push. We only got the stun. Unfortunately, no pushback on the Sanya.
I think the problem with Kerry team right now is that every time Lilith or Plume take a turn, it's just a lot of healing in turn for the Tiamat team as well.
Well, we've got the big shields as well to deal with. 40 stacks at the moment on the Raymary.
I don't think Kerry's looking so good right now, looking kind of troublesome for him to actually do any real damage. And the defense break into a Tiamat is going to be pretty bad.
Yeah, and we got the, probably don't even need to use the skill 3 again here, so just opting for that skill 1, knowing we're going to get the cleanse anyway.
As you can see, there's a lot of free turn into a Tiamat transforming very, very soon here.
Sitting at 6 stacks.
And because of Fuchu, you touch anybody, Tiamat's getting stacks, unfortunately. Oh, here comes that full cleanse for the Tiamat. And the defense broken Plume. That is a lot of free damage if he wants to do it.
Just that basic attack into a transform. Oh, we got the transform early.
Here we go, big transformation. Huge damage from the Tiamat, full health. Look at the damage. Oh, Raymary with the counter. Oh, it doesn't do much.
Oh, not enough.
It's just nowhere near enough right there.
Unfortunately, that teammate getting fully healed, she could have done the basic into the transform, into the attack, but she did get the full heal to 8 stacks.
I think you want to get rid of the bomb on the Tiamat as well, so it doesn't get an unnecessary stun.
Oh, the Bramble!
Oh, what a bad Bramble!
Oh, no.
Oh no, bad time for Kerry.
Okay, we still have that skill 3 available on the Ling Luo though, so we're going to get a lot of sustain back up here.
But Tiamat's about to get another turn, and Tiamat is full health. That's going to hurt quite a fair bit.
Big heals though. The Plume should live through this one.
But every time Plume take a turn, or Lilith do an AoE, there's a chance.
Will we get the extra turn? The extra turn could be very important here if we get it.
Oh, another free ult. Another ult coming out. But just not enough. This Tiamat is stacking the Raymary quite a fair bit.
Yep. Here we go.
He needs this Raymary to do something.
Do we get all the death shreds?
This is the moment for the Raymary.
Oh, the Bramble as well.
Oh, here comes the Sania doing that big cleanse, doing that big heal. Raymary doesn't have a clear target though, unfortunately.
Doesn't have the skill 3 either.
He might throw it on the Holden, maybe. Get a quick stun.
He's on...
On the Tiamat if he feels spicy.
Risk the Bramble. Oh, and he landed on the Tiamat.
Oh, that was so clutch. And right now he can actually shut down the Tiamat, or he can Bramble to death.
That's two, but we got the bombs coming out as well.
Is it gonna Bramble? Is it gonna Bramble? No Bramble from Tiamat. He can stun the Tiamat right now and get it out of the way. He
Opts for the Sanya and the Bramble there on the hole. There we go again.
Oh my god, the Raymary with the damage. Raymary, best damage dealer. Doesn't even need a second turn. Oh no, the Sand is about to be executed. There's nothing you can do about that.
Raymary skill 3 again.
Oh my
and again.
And again.
Does this thing even have a cooldown? No, it doesn't.
Another one. And another one.
I think we saw 5 or 6 there from Raymary. Only one of them was actually casted.
Wow, who would have thought Raymary is the most important character for these two players, huh?
That's ridiculous amounts of damage that just keeps coming.
Tiamat just do something, and Raymary said, I can do that too. Tiamat do something, Raymary's like, my stacks, baby, my stacks.
Oh, geez. That was massive, massive damage, and it just completely shifts the tide of the game. That first one, the first one comes out, and you're like, oh, okay, that didn't do too much damage, but, you know, you land your debuff, amplify the next one, and then the next one comes out, and then the next one comes out.
I think the biggest one was when the Plume lined up perfectly with the defense break, and then, oh my god, that is insane. Also, the Plume can stack up the team damage received over time, and at like 5, 6 stacks.
It scales a lot.
That's a lot of extra damage for the Raymary to start going crazy.
And also affecting the speed as well, you know. She's just... Plume in general just has that general long game momentum shift. It's really powerful, but yeah, I think Raymary definitely takes the cake there.
Oh, we have a code on screen right now for the player at home.
Just give me a second, guys.
Oh, the code is going to be Global Finals, which is going to be what is happening today, and we are only at Group A.
Group A, we're not even finished Group A. We've got one more match in Group A, and then we've got to go into Group B, C, and D.
Hearing that alone aged me 2 years.
How's your sitting body feeling at the moment, Sean?
Loving it, man, loving it.
Just standing up in between, getting a bit of a stretch on the legs, but here we go. We are in. They are doing their pre-bans. 26 seconds left for them to select, and then we will get into this final game between these two.
We might be seeing some sort of Raymary into... Oh, no, Raymary.
Ooh.
Another Turandot. They just hate being cleaved.
Yep. Okay, Saber taking the Familiar. Now, Familiar not getting a chance to show, and then at the moment it's feeling like whoever does get the Raymary gets it, and Saber has picked up the Raymary.
And the Plume as well, to set up for what literally just happened to himself. He wants to set it up for the enemy now. All right, what is going to be the counterplay coming out from Carry here? Are we seeing some sort of turn 1? Are we seeing the Sania Fushu come out from Carry? But we know Ditting is going to come out.
Probably have a Ditting, maybe even a Lilith somewhere along the line.
Oh, it's going to be a Fushu getting picked up by Carry. And for the lock position, we might be seeing a... Oh, it's going to be a Sania.
Plenty of sustain again.
They are kind of switching draft a little bit. And somehow, the one with the Raymary always win.
Yeah.
It's just...
Can't imagine why. Now, I assume we are going to see the ban on the Raymary. Okay, the Ditting coming in.
Wait, he steal the Ditting away from Carry. I think that's the first person to do that today. And maybe he's going to lock in a Celine's or Lilith. It's going to be a Celine's.
Yeah, and we have seen that be a very powerful combo, those two. Getting damage mitigation and those shields, you can reflect some damage, you can block passives, you can block advancement.
Oh, we might be lacking a bit of damage on the side of Carry right there. He's locking in the Doki Doki. He's probably going to go for a Tiamat last pick, but if he's expecting a Fia ban so he can use the solo Tiamat damage dealer.
Yeah, we are. You do see it, but we're going to be down to just Familiar there, and I'm not sure if we're going to have enough damage with this Familiar if that Tiamat gets banned.
But
But the familiar could be the ban though. Maybe that's the threat. Now you've got the team-out threat. You do have the familiar threat against that plume, and obviously all the debuffs that we have on that team. So you're probably going to have to ban the familiar still.
Yeah, Fiat's going to get banned. Rahul getting picked up to deal with the Tiamat. Looking really good for Saber at the moment. Tiamat is being properly countered with the Rahul, with the Raymary. And Fiat's going to get banned now. Can these healers keep Tiamat alive? That's the biggest question.
And we are going to see, no, not yet, not locked in on the bans. And it is the Raymary getting banned and the Familiar getting banned. But I think that Rahu just has it in a DPS race against this team out. We'll have to wait and see.
All right, guys, here we go. Saber and Carry, deciding match right here. Who's going to go out? Who's going to continue?
We get that really fast Doki getting those buffs on, getting the gauge push. Oh, and we have the plume cutting in.
Oh, that big defense break.
Unfortunately, it's not going to make too much effect because we're all going to get cleansed straight away.
And
that Doki passive.
It's going to activate on everybody soon. This is why we need an RC77.
Would be huge against the Doki.
Tiamat's going to have a really hard time here trying to take down all of this very, very tanky shield coming out very, very soon.
I'll make them regret it.
Oh, that's going to be very good blocking the Sania from getting that second turn with the Diddy.
We go.
Oh, he missed everything!
No!
Oh, that is very unfortunate right there. He cannot keep this Sania in check for too long. And unfortunately, the Selene is not going to be able to stick a lot of debuff on these units because of the Doki Doki.
That big damage coming out from that basic attack over there on the Tiamat.
He now needs Rahul to do some magic, unfortunately. Because
Bramble magic?
Yeah, maybe. Because if he can land that Forgetfulness on the Sania, it's really good, but it's just not going to stick.
Oh, some big damage on the Doki there.
And that defense buff together with Sanctilin, together with Celine's shield is insanely valuable in terms of keeping your team alive.
Better watch out.
And the good thing about Celine's shield is that even if you move, you don't lose it until it gets totally destroyed.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just going to be a matter of just getting through and surviving the damage of that Tiamat without any massive amount of healing on our team.
Tiamat's about to transform very soon. Maybe that's the moment for Rahul to start proccing some Bramble.
Get the follow-up, big damage. That is a squishy Doki.
I think it's probably not a Bloodbath. It's probably on a Swift Strive and Swift Smite. And that is an exploit that you can try.
Tiamat going to basic attack, big damage into transform, into more big damage.
But Tiamat's not Raymary though. Oh, very good damage onto the Diddy.
Into the transform. Into some more big damage.
Oh, very good damage coming out.
Luckily for Didding, getting a little shield here from the Selene to help him along the way.
Unfortunately for Didding though, there's no heal, no actual healing coming out.
Yeah.
So that's going to be pretty bad. But we have a ridiculous amount of shield coming out from both Selene's and Rahul to protect the Didding.
Yeah, unfortunately, the next time that shield drops, though, Didding is not looking to be in a good position. Now, we do have those debuffs stacking. And what are we up to? We're up to 9 stacks over there on the Doki Doki.
And that's going to be a lot of damage the moment Rahul can take a turn. Here comes Tiamat. Can she damage this very big shield right there?
Not enough.
Not enough. She did some work right there, but unfortunately not enough.
And the Bramble proc, okay. Now Tiamat taking some damage as well.
Oh,
she's up to 6 stacks there on the Plume debuff as well.
Fuchu never losing an opportunity to cast that skill 3, keeping the team alive, keeping the Tiamat very, very healthy. Here comes Selene's trying to do something in between right there, but unfortunately Selene's into Doki Doki is definitely not looking really good. She can block the cleanse of the Sania, but cannot stop Doki Doki.
Oh, big damage now, especially when we're at 9 stacks there. That damage, and the next basic is going to kill.
But remember, there's no more defense buff.
Oh, that little heal, though.
There's no more artisan. That Tiamat is about to take a turn. Didding is about to go
Bramble
down.
Pump.
Oh! Never mind.
Fat heal, and back to max damage. See you later, Didding. Plume's not looking in a great position either.
Oh no, that looks like it's gonna hurt real bad. That Tiamat's coming in hard, and nobody's gonna be there to stop her.
Pain no itch.
Here it comes. Didn't gone. Ooh.
Even Plume is in a lot of problem right there. She is really low right now. No Artisan coming, no Sanctilin, and the shield from Celine is definitely not going to be enough alone.
Are we going to see a Bramble proc here from Tiamat?
That's going to be funny.
Not quite. No follow-up either.
Doki Doki getting that skill 3.
Yeah.
Oh no, Tiamat's coming, baby. And that's going to hurt a lot. This Doki Doki Fuchu angle is really, really strong against the debuff team like this. When they can have Fia and Doki Doki, you are literally not allowed to play this kind of debuff comp.
Yep. And there we go. Decent damage there, but we're just not going to have the time to deal the damage against these double healers.
Oh no, Tiamat is about to take a turn, guys. Max HP.
Full health.
So many stacks as well. Holy damage coming out from Tiamat.
Don't daydream.
You guys are green, I'm blue. It does not matter at this stage.
The damage is just too much. Sand is about to get another turn. And even if you can kill someone, Sand is going to be there to bring that unit back up. No healing is just so bad for Saber, unfortunately, in this exact matchup.
Yeah, and we discussed that. Was the Tiamat going to be able to be enough? And it definitely was going to be able to be enough. If we did have some sort of sustain over here on Saber's team, it could have been a completely different game. But unfortunately, when you got no healing and you're relying entirely on shielding, once those shields are gone, it's just game over.
I think if Saber switched this one unit to maybe a Lily to let Rahul move a bit more frequently,
Could have outpaced.
That could have outpaced the healing, but the healing just outpaced the damage.
And there we go. Congratulations to Carrie on the victory there. So Carrie still in with a chance on 2 wins and 1 loss. Keka coming into the final round against Noah on 2 wins. So if he wins this one, Keka will be going through. But great play by these 2 players as well. Saber showing a great showing as well. We saw the raw power of Raymary in those games.
Man, Raymary is just absolutely insane. And now we are going to the game 6. And Keka against Noah. Noah is the cleaver that did not do so well. So he is now standing in between Keka and his ticket to the next round. And Noah has really no reason to win, to be honest. That's the problem.
Yeah, he does. To annoy Keka.
Like, the only reason for Noah to fight is just like sportsmanship.
A bit of pride, eh?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But Keka being the turn 2 guy against Noah, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, I think Kekas might be feeling a bit safe in this one, but hey, you never know, upsets can happen. But once again, it's been really good showing in these matches so far. A lot of matches going to that game 3, which is great to see that players are pivoting. We're seeing multiple players take wins, and it's been great to see so far. But once again, Keka coming up to this last game. Obviously, I'm rooting for Keka in this one, but anything can happen.
Anything can happen, guys. And Noah, what if Keka cleave Noah? That's going to be like the craziest upset.
That would be big. But yeah, I think Keka's going to be tanky enough to live through a cleave if he wants to. But once again, if Noah is that turn 1, that's what he's built for. Keka, we've seen, can play it as well, so he could just steal it away.
True. But Noah usually lock the Freya to not get outsped by people. So I think for Keka, he can potentially survive that. You do the Aya, do the knitting trick that I'm sure he's very familiar with, because that meta has evolved for quite some time now in the global server, where you can rock a lot of units that can cut in between the Freya cleave.
Yep, definitely. And there we see the big damage coming out of the team at all 93%. Just having a couple healers, a big booster and cleanser, and then the team out doing all the work on that one. Yep. And moving on past that, what else have we got? You see the massive amount of shielding coming out from the Fusho as well. And the Didding, honestly, we've seen a lot of Didding play so far, and Didding is going quite well, but not seeing the use in that one, but that Celine's plus Didding can be good. Moving on to there is our group. Group A. Once again, this group has been pretty highly contested at first up, but Keka is going to have to just get this win, and he will be going through into the next day in this last match against Noah.
All right, guys, Keka is loading into the room together with Noah as well.
All right, give us 2 secs. The players are both locked in and ready to go. We'll get into some bands. We will get into these bands and then we will get going.
Let's see if Noah is going to be...
Do you think Noah's going to do it, or do you think Keka is going to have a clean sweep too?
I don't know. Maybe Noah, because Noah has really no reason to win. Maybe he's going to whip out some weird draft.
Maybe he gets something a little bit off meta, a bit of a crazy pick to throw it out. But yeah, I think Keka's locked in on this one, and he sees the victory inside. It's his to lose. Okay, there we go. Once again, that game done. Carry keeping his options open to get through this one, but it's all down to Keka. It's his to lose, essentially, at the moment.
I mean, I don't think there's any chance Keka is going to lose this, but the moment when you let your guard down, you might just lose.
Hey, you never know, but he's got such a broad roster, plenty of knowledge in the game. I think he's going to be pretty happy with where he's at on this one.
But if Keka loses, then he gotta duke it out with Carry again.
Not too sure exactly how it works out, but you know, the team here will let us know and we'll pass it on exactly how it works, or whether it comes down to games won. I'm not 100% certain on that one, but we will see. Hopefully Keka can just get it done so we don't have to worry. The players are loaded in. We are going to count down to our bans, and then we're going to get into this final matchup of Group A, and then we'll get into B, C, and D.
Ooh, we've got a $200 pre-ban for Keka, and we have a FIA pre-ban for Noah. And Noah going in immediately with the Ray Mary, Keka with the Plume and the Lowen. Very standard first pick here from these two players. Let's see if Noah's going to go with a Freya lock once again.
Yeah, very confident in those picks, taking no time to get round to them. We should have them on screen any second now, but yeah, they didn't waste any time in those picks.
Oh my God, Noah in the final moment, when it doesn't matter anymore, he locked a Fuchu and a healer.
There we go.
Usually you will pick that when you see a Messiah. I don't think Keka is cleaving just yet.
Yeah, so there we go. Keka going and take it up the Didding.
I mean, you ask for off meta, we
get off meta. We get what we ask for.
It's like off everything, pretty much. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he just put in the Chiaki that potentially is one of the best counter to raw damage cleave, because her AoE buff reduced damage taken by quite a fair bit after she healed, and she healed a lot.
And Keka taking that amazing combo there of the Didding plus the Selene, but he is lacking big damage and healing at the moment.
I think he's probably going to do okay, because I'm not sure what is that healer locked is going to ever do. But we are back to a Senyu getting picked up by Noah right there.
Is he going to pick up his Freya?
I'm not sure, but we're going to
Nahor.
And I still don't understand how that lock unit is going to actually do anything, but it is what it is. Maybe the best plan is to have no plan. He used confusion and it was very effective.
So we do have the Rayberry that is probably going to get banned on this side, and I think the Luan is probably going to be the ban as well. What do you think?
I think it might going to be a Linglo ban, maybe, or Plume ban. But let's see what is going to be the ban. If Rayberry gets banned now, Noah doesn't have any long sustained damage against Keka. Senyu can do big damage in the first turn, but I don't think that's going to be enough without attack buff.
Yeah, and that Linglo is the only real solid healing that we do have out of Keka. So if they ban the Linglo, which they have, and the Senyu does get banned, so that burst damage isn't going to be there, but Keka without sustained options here.
But Keka is probably going to have immunity there, so maybe only 2 units is going to suffer from the defense down. So he does have a lot of way to buy time in between. Oh, the Plume is actually getting the first turn, outspeeding the Hor right there.
Oh, and getting the cut there as well.
Wait, he get a cut with a Lowen as well because of the slow debuff?
Yeah, and oh my, that's...
So I think what we saw right there was Lowen and Nehor was pretty much on the same speed, but Lowen's a bit slower.
Yep,
and the Plume
speed.
passive slow debuff take away Nehor the chance to move. And I think that is potentially GG right there, because the moment Lowen locked down on the Raymary, the game is pretty much over.
Yeah, and then the passives as well.
And now we've got the shield, we've got the special Didding buff so that he's not going to take any zero damage, together with the Plume debuff as well. So I think this Raymary might not even break the shield.
Better watch out.
Even
See,
though,
and then we have those Plume stacks that are just going to keep adding up. What are we on? We're on 5 stacks already over there.
oh, that is a lot more damage taken the moment Lowen going to take a turn. And here comes the Raymary, not even breaking the shield at all.
Not enough damage. And then we got that reflective damage as well from the Celine's shield.
So I'm not sure what that Chiaki healer was going to do right there. Maybe he was a bit confused about a draft that he planned to do. He wanted to go Bruiser, but he changed his mind, going back to a bit of CC. So I think it was a bit of a speed gap as well. Keka being way faster, allowing the low one to cut in between like that to shut down the Nehor immediately.
Yep, and here we go. We just have to basically wait this one out. And we're just going to keep rinsing through with that Luan and eventually chip them down. Unless we get chipped down without enough shields, but those shields are just going to keep coming back up.
As you can see, unfortunately, Luan did not have the skill to reuse immediately because she did too much damage and she killed the Nehor, so she could not apply the debuff so that you can have a chance to reset your skill 3. So Luan needs to get some turn in between to actually get that skill 3 back.
And we're up to 10 stacks now. We have maxed out the Plume, so it's not looking great over there.
Yeah, that's definitely going to hurt right there. And also the amount of debuff coming out, stopping the Raymary from gaining any extra stacks as well. And now the Lowen is going to actually get a turn right there, potentially going straight for the Raymary, or he can choose to kill the healer actually and ignore the Raymary, because Raymary is actually not doing anything. He went straight for the healer. He want to take it down, play it safe a little bit.
Fucho, get rid of it, and then away you go. Now we get those shields back up once again. How many stacks are we on? Now we still have the Forgetfulness on, so not getting those passive stacks.
Look at them up debuff. Look at that. Didding not taking any real damage whatsoever. And the healing of this Chiaki, it's just not doing too good on the Fuchu because of the Lowen special buff. Special debuff.
And there we go. There goes the Fuchu. And that's probably going to be just about it.
Noah got confused about his plan, and now he's going down very, very soon to Keka right there. Keka sticking with the classic, also using the Didding Celine's combo for himself as well, and is doing very, very effective against the enemy. Not getting any real damage from the Raymary.
It's actually been a very popular combo today, that Didding Celine's as a double RGB combo. Really fantastic.
Yeah, shut down enemy team, shut down passive, provide perfect protection. You don't even need healing on your team. It's overall a very, very good combo. And that healer is going to go down as well. Another turn, and then this Raymary is going to go down too. And that's pretty much GG.
Not going to get a turn here. We're going to get the kill on this last attack. And that's going to be it.
That's going to wrap it up for Keka against Noah.
Keka taking out game 1 against Noah quite easily in the end there, but that was very close though. If that Nehor had a turn at the start, it could have been a little bit different.
I'm not too sure about that one though, because I think this
still had the cleansing.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, the immunities.
The thing in Celine's gonna start their combo, and then suddenly you can't move, you don't have speed anymore, and Lowen's just gonna cycle enough turns to finish off the job.
Yeah, I think if he had a cleanser maybe in that lock slot instead of the extra Chiaki heal, I might have made a bit of a difference on that one as well.
Maybe, or maybe just commit with the cleave.
Yeah, I think maybe locking in that cleave and just going hard for it straight away. It kind of seemed like his draft was like just pivoting every step of the way.
Yeah, maybe that wasn't it. Maybe just confident, just go for your cleave and ignore the bruiser pivot, because if you're not ready to go bruiser, it's really hard because your bruiser is not invested. You're not used to long game, because I think in the long game, the mental game is really draining.
Yeah.
Where you have to make so many different choices. you have to take so many turns, it gets really tiring. And when you're not used to that, just get destroyed compared to Keka, who is very used to that.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, I mean, Keka is used to just about every style of play. And I mean, I think he's just going to play his safe bruiser, get a second win, not trying to do anything fancy, and qualify into tomorrow.
Yeah. Wow. We're only at the end of Group A.
It is a long day ahead, team.
So if one group is around 4 hours, we have 3 more, so it's going to be another 12 hours. So we're going to leave the studio at 4 a.m.
Hey, get around it. we're locked in for the long haul here, Sean B. That's what we do.
What?
Okay, and the match is getting ready. The players are locked in. They are doing their pre-bans now. And then we will get into it. So we have the pre-ban coming from Keka of Turandot, and then we also have Sanya being pre-banned as well. And Keka going straight in with the familiar first pick.
And that's probably going to stop Noah from going with the usual AoE debuff cleave, or if he wants to, he's going to really figure out a way to boost his team without relying on the Turandot. And it's going to be a low-end first pick for Noah into potentially maybe a Senyu if he's confident, but usually people are going to go with a Plume here. Or even a Raymary, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Raymary's still free. We've seen how impactful she's been so far. Ooh, and go with the Fuchu.
Oh, we got a Fuchu locked in, so maybe Noah's going to go for a Bruiser position.
Yep, and now we are just sitting here, 15 seconds left on these 2 picks. Over from Keka, he's got to do his lock-in first, so he has to lock before his opponent. And then Noah will get to see what he's locked and choose from there as we go. And we do see the Plume and the Raymary getting locked, so we are going to see the strength of Raymary coming out in this game. So we've got the Raymary. Now we get to have a lock from Noah to try and counter that Raymary, but she is so powerful. We do have the Luan in that team, which is very strong as well, but it is liable to be banned. And Tiamat coming in on the lock there as well. So we've got HP versus HP Bruiser on the locks. And the next pick is going to be... Let's see what we've got here, deciding. Noah completely getting rid of the turn 1 play and going full Bruiser. Ooh, and we're going with a bit of the extra healing cleansing. Bit of turn meter push as well coming in. And we get the Ling Luo coming in from Keka.
And let's see what he's going to do for the last pick right there. Oh, Noah's actually going to go for a Bruiser. Is he that confident into switching the playstyle in here?
I mean, I think he's just at the point where he's happy to try anything that's available to him. And we get the Lily in there, okay. Keka, we did see Keka earlier use the Lily paired with the Ling Luo and just get his sustain in through that avenue. Now he does also, honestly, Keka just has a really good draft here. He's got so many powerful strength units. Like the Raymary on the lock is fantastic. You got Plume there. You got Familiar as well. You've got extra cleansing. You got Lily for boosting. I'm liking the look of this draft.
But he only have like a solo damage dealer over there. We got 2 damage dealer. I think it's probably gonna be like a low-end ban because when you're in a solo damage situation, it's gonna be very awkward if she locked down onto your damage dealer. So it's going to be a low-end ban. It's going to be a Fia ban. So Plume into Raymary. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage. We've seen that before.
We can see what's happening here.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage coming out very, very soon. Together with the Lily as well, which means this Raymary is going to be doing a lot of turn with a lot of damage.
Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get to get the Death Shred before it, but hey, we're probably getting another one pretty soon.
Oh, here we go, guys. Is he going to save it or is he going to throw it? He is going to save it for later.
Once all those shields, the defense buffs all come on.
I think the Silk is actually going to save it for later. We're not going to buff the defense yet.
We get the boost. Are we going to use that skill 3 yet, or are we going to wait now that we've playing the waiting game? No, comes out. Oh, get that heal, get the defense buff. Not much overhealing there, so not much shielding going on.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one for Keka to break through, though, because the Tiamat is going to have a lot of support for this one, and he has no real way to stop that healing from going.
Yes, but we could just use 3 Rayberries in a row.
That could also happen. And remember, there's a Lily to reset the Tiamat Amber, so if Keka find opening while that happened, then Rayberry can burst through this Tiamat and take her down through the Amber, and there's no revive, there's no Sania.
Ooh, okay, big damage. We did get the Brown proc there into the Rayberry.
Oh,
okay, we are looking a little bit low. We do have... Where is Linglo? Linglo's a little bit back in the order. We do land that stun.
Ooh, not a good position to be in right now because she is rather low.
Not wanting to risk the Bramble there.
Oh, we got the defense break coming out.
Is the Bramble going to land? Is Tiamat going to do? Ooh, she didn't.
Oh, defense break is still on the Tiamat, which means that's going to be a lot of damage.
Let's see here. And then, but the cleanse can come out from the skill 2 here.
Oh, here we go, guys. Big heal coming out from the Linglo. With that about buff, let's give a full heal for the Rayberry.
Very, very solid there. And the good thing from Keka there was using that basic attack from the Lily, just minimizing the chance of actually getting that Bramble from the Tiamat and closing it and risking losing the game due to that RNG.
Also, he's pushing the heal from the other unit to the Fuchu instead of the Tiamat. And now, we got a beautiful stun
got the stun
onto the
as
Tiamat.
well.
And now maybe this is the moment. He can reset the Tiamat.
I think he could actually go the basic here because I think he's already got his... Oh, and the Bramble proc comes out. Big damage.
Oh,
and there it goes.
This might be the moment. This might be the moment. Oh,
if the Tiamat won't do big damage on a Bramble anyway there.
Oh no, big healing though. Oh, the defense track is still there.
But we do. I think we've got the cooldown back on the Rayberry to actively use the skill 3 anyway.
He needs a skill 1 to terminate the Tiamat though. Is he gonna do it?
Oh, he does, and he gets it, and it follows up as well.
And that's GG.
That's it.
The perfect moment happened. Defense break on low enough for the termination to happen, and Keka will be the one to qualify for Group A.
Well done, Keka. That was fantastic. But yes, it's, once again, Keka just showing some of his real thought that goes through every move, you know, trying to minimize. It's all a game of numbers, and he just minimizes the chances, even if they're low chances, of actually losing the game to play the long game to guarantee himself a victory.
And he's using Lily very, very effectively in the Bruiser setup as well, and not just going first, but going consistently, because Lily just allows you to do damage all the time.
Yeah, and showing that you don't have to use your cooldowns whenever they're up. That Lily just opting to use the skill 1s. Rayberry as well, you don't always have to go straight in with that ultimate. Lily didn't need to reset the cooldowns, he knew they're coming back. Just knowledge of where you're at in the game.
And Noah pretty much played the game in Keka's field with the Bruiser mirror, and the other man, he just know how to bruise her.
That's it, he knows very well. So massive congratulations to Keka for qualifying from Group A, going through to tomorrow.
And that is a big congratulations to Keka once again. He did not disappoint the fan. He will represent Global Server in tomorrow matches. In the top 4 players, pretty much, he secured it.
Yep, definitely. So massive congrats to Keka. We did expect him to do some big things in this tournament going into it, and he's delivered on what we were hoping for. So who's your MVP so far in terms of Animus?
I think it's probably going to be Lily for Keka. I think he showed how to use Lily really, really well, and he's using Animus from like earlier season really well, and he also showed that he can play cleave, he can put in debuff, he can pretty much play everything, and that is how you go far in these kind of tournaments.
Yeah, definitely, and I think we've just seen the raw power of that Rayberry in those last couple matches as well. The fact that that animation just pops out of nowhere and jump scares you is crazy.
And also that skill 1 going straight through Amber is something that is very, very strong, and that's going to shut down a lot of Amber user, and make people maybe want to consider going for a different kind of shell so that they don't just die to Rayberry because they couldn't use Amber.
Yep, definitely, and the kit wasn't strong enough, so they had to put that execute in there, and it just was the icing on the cake for that kit.
And also it shows that when Keka has to fight Ray Mary, he went with the Artisan depth scaling unit so that he got a very strong protection against damage. So when the Holden and the Rahu is not low enough, Ray Mary could never really touch them to execute them.
Yep, 100%. And there we go, looking at some statistics, but at the end of the day, Keka really strong in that one. Noah, that first game I wasn't too sure at his lock pick, but after that, his second game was looking a lot better. But once again, that Ray Mary, just once she gets into action, it's hard to deal with.
Total shielding. Oh, he shield a lot. Is it because of Fuchu? I think it's probably because of Fuchu that Noah shield a lot, but then the damage was more important for Keka.
Yep.
Keka, most healing, most damage.
Just punching through it.
He just know. And also, I think we saw, overall, I think we saw a lot of Tiamat today, but Tiamat overall didn't really do that well. She either died to Ray Mary, she died to Rahu, she died to Cleave.
Yeah. There we go.
And that is it for Group A. Before we go into Group B with a solo, Warden, Cabis, and Ki I think that's how I read it, I'm sorry. And that is going to be the next group, but I think before we go into the next group, we're going to have a short break as well.
Yep, hopefully in a second here, but yeah, happy to see Keka going through to that next round. Like you said, Tiamat not showing as strong as, once again, in that first matchup, that Rahu was absolutely fantastic. Some of those original characters doing a lot of good work. Ray Mary obviously shining through. Plume as well, I just think that Plume, once she stacks into, and you get to like 6, 7, 8, 9 stacks, it's just something that's really hard to deal with in that late game. And when she came into the game, she was super impactful, but still holding strength to this point as well.
I think it also showed that how often Fia Milia is either pre-ban or post-ban, because we don't get to see her play that much.
Yeah, we've only really seen her played because people let her through because they're running HP damage dealers, basically.
So she didn't do much.
She hasn't had a chance to really shine, and that's because people are very wary of what she can actually do to counterplay.
All right, guys. Before we go to Group B, we're going to take a short break, so we'll see you guys back here very, very soon.
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen Amber's here. First two matches were so dominant by Keka.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。끝까지 가보자.
The last moment for the ultimate trophy. 放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다. ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
打出自己的节奏。この瞬間に全てをかける。
On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧，
算是一场证明之战吧。非常想一雪前耻。
这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次嘛。緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와 보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서.
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到打到第2名啊！
就是4强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kecker, who I know is very calm on stage, that can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第1场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛，但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見て、どんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
小组的选手们基本都是以数控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到数控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了，我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 저랑 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이제 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보기는 했습니다. 네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기들은 다 확인을 했고 그리고 또 몇몇 선수들은 기존 게임에서도 자주 만나본 선수들이라 서로 잘 알고 있어서 많이 기대하고 있습니다.
This time, for my group stage, my bracket stage, I have 3 opponents. I watched their qualifier matches, so I kind of have an idea of what playstyle they play. And I know Kerry was a direct invite, so he didn't actually play in the qualifiers, but I found his YouTube channel and I watched some of his videos.
我最想约的选手是 Kerry， 因为之前看过他的比赛吧，就是特别想和这种高手切磋一下。
Yes. Funny enough, as I just mentioned, Kecker, I've been playing against him a lot every single day, and we practice a lot of different characters against each other, and we just try and do all of the different iterations. But of course, I've also just been playing on the ladder like normal a ton in the last season, so I'm feeling pretty prepared and I'm excited.
我这次比赛最想遇到的选手是 Brad， 因为实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手，我对 他的习惯上算是比较了解，我很享受这个博弈的过程，因为我们差不多也是50-50吧，胜率。
Yeah, Kerry, I heard that he has been on he has been number 1 on his server for the whole time, the Asia server. I heard from some other players that he is very calm and collected and doesn't make mistakes. So yeah, I'm a little worried about him in my upcoming match, but I think I still have the advantage because I played the game for longer.
아무래도 전 글로벌 대회에서 우승 자격으로 또 참여한 캐커 선수가 제일 강력한 상대일 것 같고, 그래서 16강에서 만나게 돼가지고 만약에 제가 16강을 올라갈 수 있다면 좀 더 자신감이 생기지 않을까, 우승까지.
这次比赛我的目标争取晋级到4强。
因为即使我的队友很强，但是我还是有信心能够击败他们。
이번에는 일단은 조별리그를 통과하고 조별리그 통과한 후에 우승까지 한번 도달해보고 싶습니다. 자신 있다기보단 잘 해봐야죠. 네, 적어도 첫날에 떨어지지만 않았으면 좋겠습니다.
許すかに何しよ
と一緒にいいゲーム、いい試合をしたいです。絶対に勝つ。
我已经做好准备了，你们准备好了吗？
죄송한 이야기지만 한 명 살잖아요. 제가 올라가겠습니다.
ผมหวังว่าบนสนามผลจะผ่อนคลายได้มากขึ้นที่จะเอาชนะได้ครับ
다 같이 즐겁게 경기는 하고 이기는 건 제가 하겠습니다.
재밌는 경기 잘 부탁드리고, 근데 승리는 제가 하겠습니다.
I came here to win, and trust me, there's nothing you can do to stop me.
First of all, I'm very honored that a lot of you are looking forward to fighting me, and I'm just going to say good luck, because I'm not going to go easy. Fighting!
파이팅!
파이팅! 过来宇哥，到时候我们赛场一决胜负。
赛场上见真章，我是不会手下留情的。
Let's go, Kecker!
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen embers here. First 2 matches were so dominant by Kecker.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。
끝까지 가보자.
The last tournament for the ultimate trophy.
放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다.
ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
打出自己的节奏。この瞬間に全てをかける。
On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
“这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。
这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次。緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition je vais tout donner mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到第2名啊！
就是4强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kecker, who I know is very calm on stage. That can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第1场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛，但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見てどんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
小组的选手们基本都是以速控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到速控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了，我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 저랑 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이렇게 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보기는 했습니다. 네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기.
First match of Group B is about to begin. 首先，让我们有请本场的第1位选手 Solos. First, please welcome the first player of this match, Solos. 欢迎选手 Solos。欢迎 Solos，现在可以进入我们的对战席准备了，接下来就期待你的精彩发挥。Okay, now you can prepare and ready for the game, and just take your seat, and we are looking forward to your performance. Thank you. 有请本场的第2位选手 Warden. Please welcome the second player of this match, Warden. 欢迎选手 Warden。再次欢迎 Warden， 那现在也可以进入我们的对战席，准备了一会儿，我们即将在比赛中见。Okay, now it's time for you to take a seat and take a break, and we will see you soon. 2位超练者已经准备就绪 ，B 组的精彩比赛马上就要拉开序幕了。Both hyperlinkers are ready. Exciting matches of Group B are about to begin. 接下来的时间，让我们把画面交给解说席。Let's go to enter Etheria.
And welcome back to the Etheria World Summit 2025 Global Group Stage Final Elimination.
Hey, nailed it.
I think I got it. I think I got it, bro.
Yeah, we were rehearsing that one for a fair bit. Now this one we're going into Group B. Solos being the representative from the global side. Now this group I am not as familiar with in terms of the players, so I'm definitely keen to see what they're throwing out. We have heard rumors that there could be a bit more cleave in this one. Maybe a bit of a faster group, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, from my memory, watching the qualifiers, Solo Z was definitely one of the players that picked more a bit of like Plume, Hendrik, Mio kind of thing. So his matches were a lot more CC and damage, which means he could lose immediately or he could win immediately. That's what we saw earlier. And there's also a coupon code for you guys down there, so you can check that to see what you get from maybe summoning.
Yeah, I forgot to put it in. We had a little quick little break there, and I'll have to do that on the next one, see what we get from that one, and put some pulls in, hopefully. But yeah, I honestly have no expectations in this one. Obviously, global, we're rooting for solos, but we'll have to wait and see how this one pans out.
And maybe we're going to see a bit more Bruiser. Who knows? Because we saw, I think, very heavy Bruiser in the previous group. But the Cleaver did get some win. I think there were total 2 Cleave games that won. One by Kecker, one by Noah, which means Cleave is viable. You just have to use it at the right moment.
Yeah, and I think the big problem with Cleave is that it's too counterable in the picks and ban phase. And so that's what sort of leads you to steer away from it, because obviously Turandot being the #1 booster at the moment, that's often a pre-ban, gives you 1 or 2 options, and that's what you're kind of left with. So you've got to sort of pick it when the opening is there for it. Otherwise, everyone's sort of getting forced into that Bruiser play.
And I think Cleave is more of like a supplementary playstyle where, all right, I built my Ray Mary really well, which is great for Bruiser, but if I can happen to also have Senyu build, and then Turandot is free, you know, everyone can have Turandot, and sneak it in while my main style is Bruiser, then it can get me a sneaky win, and that is very important. In a best of 3, a sneaky win is very important.
Oh, 100%, and so we'll have to see how it evolves with these players. Once again, the different regions we've heard have different metas and stuff like that, but we'll just have to see how it pans out. We are very heavy Bruiser, but as we mentioned earlier, top 1 and 2 in Global are still very aggressive turn 1 players, so it's definitely a thing that can be done.
Definitely, definitely. And we also saw a lot of Didding and Celine's earlier, so now we know that everybody can potentially go for like a heavy shield kind of thing. You don't really have to have like a dedicated healer, and you can still survive and do damage.
Yeah, and that kind of combo definitely shows as well how important having something to remove all debuffs is, because obviously when you start getting so many debuffs lined up, it becomes hard to get rid of the ones you actually want to, unless you have just remove all debuffs.
And I think that's why Fia Amelia is so popular. So we take a look at Group A once again, and you can see that Kecker with the 3 wins right there, completely dominated the group. And we're moving on to Group B, and the 4 players we're trying to achieve what Kecker did pretty much, and try to get that 3 wins in a row to get a clear victory.
Yeah, definitely, and well played by Kecker once again, qualified. He'd be happy getting in the first group. Now he can sit back and rest for the rest of the day, watch these matches, because now he's going to know who his opponents are. Obviously, these guys will all be able to go back and watch the stream, but he's got the most time to prepare for what his opponents have to bring.
And I think the player at the end of Group D is going to have the worst time probably. Or maybe they're just taking a nap right now. And it's like, my game is in like 12 hours. I don't care. I'm just going to go to sleep.
The Group D players have to be quite confident in themselves winning and sort of analysing these other players at the moment. But the problem is they don't want to flood their head with what these other players are doing when they could have their match to go through as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how it pans out. But hopefully we do get some quicker matches through this one and rinse through it a little bit faster for these guys. Because once again, when you're keeping all these strategies in your head for all these players you're playing against, and then you've got to potentially win and go through tomorrow, clear out your head of these ones and move on to the next one.
And the first match between Solo Z and Warden is about to begin. And I also remember Solo Z was the one to take out a lot of the more famous player in the global server, being like Bok and Ronnie, who also make content on YouTube, because I was expecting them to move in, and then suddenly the Solo Z guys out of nowhere like kick them out. Just, wow, that was crazy. So here we are seeing Solo Z. Even though most shell uses Amber, you can see that the playstyle is a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, definitely got the Turandot in there with his most used. Good to see. Getting a lot of damage in, so hopefully we do see some of those cleave matches coming in.
And the thing about Amber is that you can also use it on Turandot, Plume, and Lowen. but your playstyle can still mainly be cleave, and it doesn't really correlate because you can see Keka use Amber a lot, but he's more of a bruiser player.
Yeah, definitely. So this match going to start pretty shortly with these two boys, but we're waiting for the stats on his opposition. Here we go. We got Walden here, and once again, looking at a bit more of a cleave type option. So this is an interesting one. Born getting some showing from him as well.
Yeah, now that is a very interesting one. We have Born being the most used animus. Born is kind of like a messiah where he can ignore passive with his AoE, and he is very tanky at the same time. And he can also strip to prepare other unit to apply debuff, for example. And his strip doesn't apply any debuff, so Aya cannot counter him. So it's a very unique position to be in for Born, and I want to see him being used a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Players getting ready now. You can see those notepads getting ready to take all their notes, getting into that Zen state. But yeah, we got solos ready, locked in, and we're just waiting for his opponent here, Walden, and then we'll be good to go with this ban phase.
I think for two cleave players to fight one another when they don't know each other's speed, having a notepad and you just take down the percentage in the first round. All right, he's lower by 1%, so he's right around his speed, which means I'll lose if I raise him with a different unit kind of thing. So that's going to be a bit interesting right there to see if they're going to figure out the speed of one another.
Yeah, I would like to see a little bit of a speed race, see how they go, and it's also an interesting one because Turandot's always the heavy pre-ban, and so if you're a cleave, do you shift out of Turandot and make someone else your fastest so that you're anticipating the pre-ban, and so that way you still have your fastest unit available. So these guys have had some time to tee up what they want to actually do with these accounts of theirs, and they'll have to make those decisions as well.
I think for a cleave player, there are a couple different booster options. The most popular one right now is definitely going to be Turandot. And the other second best booster, I would say it's going to be either Mio or Lily, who are in that high base speed range where they can grab their teammate to go. But Turandot is just really good because it's universally great with attack and defense buff. You don't have to rely on accuracy to buff. Like Mio, you have to land the absorption. And Lily, you can only boost one target, so Turandot just become the best booster at the moment for the turn 1 playstyle. And let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, and I mean, like, Freya's just not as much of the push, but you do have the cheese with the bulwark with Freya that you can operate with as well. But they have their options, but let's see what these guys are going to do. Okay, both players are locked in. They are picking their pre-bans, and then we're going to go into the selection phase.
Oh, we got the Fia pre-ban, and we also have the Turandot pre-ban coming out from Solo, who is going to go in with the first pick, Ray Mary, and over there announcing the strategy immediately with the Revelation Plume.
Yeah, you guys can't see it, but yeah, that Plume is going to be on Revelation at the moment. And, ooh, we've got counter Revelation picks as well, so we are going to see some cleave come in. And there is the Freya. Now, what booster do we have on Walden? We have a Doki. Do we have a super fast Doki with that really cool looking shit? Like, I love those shells, the shiny shells.
Oh, we got that Freya locked in over there with the Lily as well. And because Lighthouse actually has Strive in one of the Matrix, potentially, if you're not careful, you might let the Lily move kind of between.
Yeah, production told them that if they wanted to have dinner, they had to play Cleave, so that is what they are doing. So this is going to be a fun one. Now, that is a Heinrich, but it is not on Revelation. And there we go. We've also got the Nahor for a bit of extra CC in that one as well.
Wow, that looked almost exactly like my draft before the reset event happened. And I would draft this almost 90% of the time. And we got a Ho Yan, which is a very good counter to the Senyu right there, because you are forced to do so much damage in the first turn. You proc the Ho Yan immediately.
Now we are getting the, Ray Mary and also Plume are going to be the bans. Now let's see who is going to be the fastest one in this run.
It's probably going to be the Freya, but can the combo go off smoothly? And here we go. Let's take a look at the Lily. I don't think he needs to buff attack power to risk it. So it's going to go for the skill 2 to make sure that he gets the first turn. And we have the Hendrik with the buff block. After that, it's going to have a lot of damage coming out.
Yep, definitely. And this is where Heinrich works well into that Ho Yan as well. So if he does manage to get that block buffs, it means we're not going to get there to live right through.
Oh, we got it.
We landed it, okay.
Wait, it's a Bramble
Lily.
That cut in between because of the Bramble. Oh my God.
That is a huge cut.
Unbelievable Bramble.
And a Born. Big damage.
And that takes down the enemy Senyu, but
we still do have the freeze coming out here.
All right.
This is what I like to see.
It's not over yet. Here comes the heel block. There's another round of freeze, and there is going to be Freya damage.
We do get to do the push.
Look at
moving into the Nahor again.
He take down the Hoyan. He proc the Hoyan, and he's going to go down
and
together with
dropped.
it. But it's not over yet because there's still another layer of freeze coming out from the Nahor. What is he going to do? He's going to freeze the Loan with a skill 2?
Well, will he be able to skill 2 the Loan and then kill with yes? Okay. Oh, he gets it. There we go. We got the freeze, and now we can just go ahead and poke in.
He doesn't need to poke. He believed that it's going to cut in between.
Oh, and it just gets there.
But if the Hoyan cut in front of the Nahor, it's going to be over. But right now, Nahor could be so fast that he move in front of Hoyan, but we don't know that just yet. Does he finish it? He has to
finish it, yep. And now we get to freeze again.
But he needs to kill this Loan in this small window. Can he do it? He did!
And he got it with the heel block as well.
Oh,
nothing from that Amber, and here we go.
Wow, this Hendrik has skill for another round. He does a lot of damage. Oh, the Bramble, the Jackal!
The Jackal gets the kill, and it's done. Wow.
Now that is Etheria restart.
That is Etheria restart. that is no Bruiser Stall restart. That is Etheria restart right there. That's what we like to see. That was a great match. How clutch was that Lily cutting in front? It still wasn't enough, but that Bramble Lily was massive as well early on.
Wow, he boosted that Born, but unfortunately the Nahor on the Codex allowing Solo Z to do another round freeze, completely shut down the enemy.
That was absolutely fantastic. Now, those are the games I've been itching to see for a little bit. Everything happening quick, and we get a good chunk of action in a short period of time.
I think if he play a little bit differently, if Warden boosts Loan and Loan CC the Nahor, and then Senyu get to move, but then Senyu would die to Hoyan. I wonder if this is going to be like a different story.
Yeah.
Because the Loan didn't get the heel block in the first turn, so even if she dies, she can proc the Amber. So he chose to go with Born. He thought he could live through the freeze, but he couldn't.
Yeah, the freeze super powerful there from Nahor. Once again, showing his value there. You get the Death Break, you get the freeze, super powerful. Normally being run on Codex, rinse through, and it's just so much lockout for those Cleave players to get through 2 rounds to get it done. But once again, that Lily, I thought it was going to change the game when that Bramble came in and got the advancement, but just wasn't quite enough.
I also think that the Hendrik was actually very heavily invested. I think the Hendrik got a cooldown off very quickly, so it was actually a max skill Hendrik, allowing me to do more damage and have to skill up more frequently, because for most people, Hendrik is very minimally invested with the skill 3 level 4 pretty much.
Yeah.
But that was a dedicated Hendrik right there.
Yeah, one of those units that is really good, especially on newer accounts, because you don't need so many lattices to make him work really well. But obviously with any character, the more investment you give them, the stronger they're going to become.
And Solo Z being a main Cleave CC player, he invested in the unit and it paid off really well as well.
Yep, here we go. So we're getting into the next round here, doing the pre-bans, and then we're going to get into the picks.
I think we might be seeing a Freya pre-ban if one of the players doesn't want to get outspent once again and we go into a real race.
Yeah.
Because Freya is kind of cheating, right?
Oh, double turn dot.
Oh, we got a Remery with the red skin on the other side for Warden, and over here we got the Plume getting picked up, and together with the Freya. It's kind of funny that the icon default to gray, but I wonder if anyone's going to pick gray.
Yeah. And then we go, what do we got next? We've got Luan, and then we get Freya in the lock. Once again, locking in the Freya. Speed contesting. Born getting locked in this time.
Wait, Solo Z is going for a turn 2 angle right here with the Born, with the Linglo, with the Fia. Born being naturally very tanky, and because that shell right there will scale with Born stats and passive, I think, and it does a crazy amount of damage when the Dark Moon shell hits somebody.
Yeah, Born, that was something I feel like it took about a month for someone to discover that in the global launch, and then it's been the way he's been played for a long time now.
And also, Born is naturally not built with any accuracy at all, so that shell now boosts 100 accuracy when it gets activated, allow you to strip more reliably. But that is the first Messiah.
There we go, the
day.
big man himself coming out. Massive, massive threat, ignoring passives, huge ignored defense damage. Wasn't sure if we were going to see a Messiah today, but we do get the gifted.
All right, Messiah getting drafted might be banned pretty much because I don't think Solo Z is built to survive Messiah, even with healer, especially Fia, who who thrive when there's debuff, but Messiah doesn't do any debuff.
Okay, so the bans are going to have to come out. So you think of the Messiah ban?
I think it's probably going to be a Messiah ban, maybe a Linglo ban, and Raymary Lowen is going to have to carry the game home.
Yeah, we do have that Lily there as well, which is very potent, especially compared with those combos as well. So, honestly, I'm liking Walden's draft here a little bit more, but we still do have... Ooh, now that they did leave the Ling Luo, that's going to be a bit more issues.
And this is the first time we see a Jackal Guard Raymary signify that he is going more aggressive. He wants the Raymary to go fast and go often.
Yep, so let's go. So we're going to boost up straight away. And we also have that Lily coming in.
Oh, is he going to skill 3 though? I think he can afford to skill 3 because they have immunity, so he's going to land debuff on 3 target, so the Fia will not gain a lot of stacks.
Let's see.
I think he really wants to get 1 kill with the Messiah, allowing the Raymary to go back-to-back ult.
Which would be incredibly powerful here if he manages to get it.
Here we go! It's gonna go crazy! Not enough damage!
Not enough!
But no stacks. Oh!
Ling Luo cutting in front!
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Like I said, I was liking the Walden until they left the Ling Luo, because the Ling Luo is massive in this one.
Unfortunately, the Raymary was not fast enough, even with the speed boost, even with the Freya boost, so that it could move in front of Ling Luo. And that's why people use Pterodon. That is the sole reason why Pterodon is so popular, because Ling Luo could, Raymary could have moved if...
We're still at 92 stacks though. We are very well stacked here, so we can use the ult.
Can we kill though?
Boom, and again.
Clap! Here we go!
Oh, and the revenge into Dragon form.
Oh,
and we get it! Oh. We get it with the Jackal.
But is it going to be enough though? Messiah invincibility surviving.
Yep.
Can he survive the Born strip? Here we go, Born going in with the big AoE.
He does, yeah, that's going to be it.
The Fia is going to go for the kill as well. But Messiah has the opportunity to go for another round. Fia going in, fat heal.
Not enough damage.
Not enough to kill Messiah. Skill 3 coming out from Lily. Messiah is ready to go for one more
and
pump.
This is going to be the...
Oh, no!
Oh, the Bramble!
Oh,
the Bramble! Oh, the Pro!
The Raymary is still going, but that's going to trigger the Fia.
The Fia only comes up.
Wait, can the Fia kill Messiah though?
Is the Messiah invincible? I cannot see.
No, he's not. He's vulnerable. He might die. Oh, this is going to be so close. Can Fia do it? She's going in.
No!
No, that is GG.
And we have it. Oh, they're hanging in there.
That is GG.
We're going to get the execute here.
Messiah surviving. 1 HP.
Just
barely surviving.
And that is the game. Well played. Walden and the Messiah.
It's kind of funny that Fia just went with a gun and shoot, and she did nothing. She brought a gun to a sword fight, but she lost. Oh, no.
That was an exciting match. I'll tell you what, I think about 3 times in 10 seconds I thought the winner was changing.
How did that Messiah survive that AoE from Tiamat?
That was huge.
Crazy
she was pretty low on health, and I think that gave her enough.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, oh, that was huge. Just about lost me voice on that one.
Also, the Jackal Guard from the Raymary allowed her to kill the Linglo properly.
The Jackal kill was huge too. Oh, wow. That was an intense match. So we are going through to a decider now, aren't we? That is 1 game each.
Wow, that was really, really fast.
Love these cleave v cleave.
Very exciting. And it's like, it's not just who goes first win immediately.
No.
It's always like a little bit of struggle in between as well.
I'll tell you what, that was an exciting match. I just kept changing my mind on who was going to win until the very end.
No! Is he winning? No!
That was fantastic.
That was really, really fun, guys. And I think that was the first Messiah drafted and the first Messiah to win.
Yep. Yeah, Messiah. Really, like when Cleave is able to cleave, Messiah is just such a massive threat, especially, you know, against a lot of characters, being able to ignore the passives as well, any of those extra mitigations and stuff like that. And that's where very early on, Messiah was so strong, even in early metas, because the big Cleave counter early on was always that Hoyan, who we have seen today already. But he just goes, no, you're not going to get that passive, sorry.
And did you know that they buffed Messiah damage in the balance patch?
Well, yeah, he's a bit weak. Well, maybe if we keep buffing some of those Cleave type plays, we might get more of these games in tournaments.
Because we saw just now Linglo and Tiamat survive with this much of health. So with the new Messiah buff, that Linglo would be dead.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Okay, pre-bans, what do we got? We have got a turned up pre-ban.
And a Fia pre-ban once again. And we got a Plume Rev getting picked up once again as well into the Ray Mary first pick from Solo Z. All right, let's see what's going to be the support damage right there, because right now Solo Z with the first pick can steal the Freya, so Warden has to go for the Freya
pick the
early.
Freya up and risk it going.
So I wonder what Solo Z plan is going to be. He tanked down. Oh, he might steal the Freya. I'm not sure if Warden's ready for that, but he did. He did have the Bramble Lily.
Yeah, and which was very impactful too. Okay, change and take the Freya. Unfortunately, you risk losing your booster there, but you know it's going to be contested when you know the style that both players are on the same.
All right, got Lowen picked up, and we got a Mio getting picked up by Solo Z, the other turn booster. But that is triple Amber already coming out from Solo Z, and Warden has no real counter to Amber yet.
When there comes the Born, okay.
I'm not sure about the Born though, but it is what it is. We're going to have the Henrik getting picked up as well. One less free Amber counter for Warden, because the two most popular wound character are Henrik and Mio, and they are both gone.
Yep, and then we get that Nahor in there as well. So this one could be heavily relying on that Ray Mary for the damage. So what are you anticipating, a Ray Mary ban here?
It could also be a Nahor ban, and
we have seen that Nahor be very impactful already.
Pick up like a Dittings. Oh, that's gonna now.
Okay.
It will be a true race between the Mio and the Lily.
We haven't seen the Mio yet either, so we don't know the speeds.
But I'm kind of sus about, let's say Lily outspeed and he boosts Senyu to do damage. Then Senyu kills somebody, which allows the Ray Mary to pop the rest of Warden team. So right now, Ray Mary team looking really strong.
We've got to see the bans though. Let's see.
It has to be a Ray Mary ban, I think. Ooh, this is going to be a rough one. It's going to be a Freya ban and a Ray Mary ban. If Warden want to have a shot at not dying to the Ray Mary counter ult.
Yep, so let's see, 2 seconds. Yep, Ray Mary and Freya, that's it, locked out.
Oh, they both have their chance to win, but who's going to go first? Here we go, guys. Speed race in 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding!
Oh, the Mio!
Mio is going, and that is going to be a turn 1 belonging to Solo Z. Looking pretty good because there's only one Bulwark, so the Nahor is going to go
get
crazy.
A good boost. Yep, everyone. Now we get to strip that Nahor and then freeze.
Even with the Bramble, the Lily couldn't get to move at all, unfortunately. And the Nahor is going to send everybody down. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is GG.
That is going to be it right there. Straight into the AoE damage, massive damage into them.
There is no way out of this, guys. When you lose a speed race, it is pretty much over. And that's why we play Bruiser.
That's why the next games are going to be 10 minutes each.
Oh no, Fuchu's back, baby.
Massive congratulations to Solo Z for winning that first matchup.
And right now is the moment where the other player in this bracket figured out how fast Solo Z is.
Yep.
Right there with the Mio, where they show the percentage on the screen for a split second.
Yeah, definitely. So I did like seeing that, though. That was honestly, that last game was a bit of just a speed race, but the 2 games before that were a bit up in the air. Even though we were playing a bit more of that that first turn 1 versus turn 1, it can still mix up. But that draft was just whoever's going to go here is going to get the win.
And also that's why right now the meta has evolved into a bit more bulwark style with like Dating and Celine's, where you let the opponent have Mio, and Mio go, but it's full bulwark.
Yeah, she can't boost enough. Yeah, so there we go. Solo Z winning the first matchup of Group B. Good position to be in for Global.
Yeah, Solo Z representing Global just like Kecker, and he is starting off strong in Group B as well. But I really want to see a player from other group also shine and also qualify for the final round. Not just Kecker, not just Solo Z, because we have like the 3-5 months advantage.
Yeah, and it is a lot in these games, especially in terms of depth of roster. Like, you know, these guys can definitely compete, you know, if you get lucky in speed rolls and stuff like that. But the lattices, the amount of roster that you can build to be able to pivot against these other players is the big thing that it makes a difference on.
And even though there are ways in the game that allow players to catch up with their wallet, but the ways are truthfully kind of restrictive.
Yeah, you can't buy your way all the way there.
Yeah, you can buy some of the way, but like not all the way, because I've seen many whales tell me that they want to spend more, but they have no way to spend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're being beaten by free-to-play players, and that pissed them off.
That's good. So getting ready for the next matchup. Now, our next matchup is going to be Cabas versus...
I tried. Kiye. I asked somebody yesterday, okay? She said Kiye. That's all I remember. And welcome back from the highlight, and the next match should be starting very, very soon here. And I wonder if it's gonna be another Cleave matchup, because that's what the players who have been sitting here told us, that, guys, don't worry, next one's gonna be Cleave, like trust. Hey, so far they're right though. So far they're right. So maybe the next one's actually going to be a fast-paced Cleave and CC as well. And I think that's going to be quite exciting.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely think that as strong as Bruiser is, the Cleave is much more exciting for these matches. I thoroughly enjoyed those 3 games.
But I wonder if you know enemy's going to cleave you, I wonder if he's going to switch back to Bruiser, because Warden chose to face Solo Z in the same round, but he didn't go for like the Fuchu, the Aya kind of thing to try to cut in between. So maybe the next guy is going to be Cleave and Bruiser.
Have to wait and see.
2025色世界巅峰赛全球总决赛小组淘汰赛 B 组第2场即将开始。The group elimination stage of 2025 Etheria World Summit Global Finals continues. The second match of Group B is about to begin. 接下来我们首先邀请的是本场比赛的第1位选手 Cabas. First, please welcome the first player of this match, Cabas. 欢迎选手 Cabas。再次欢迎 Cabas， 那看起来已经准备就绪，现在可以进入我们的对战席进行准备。接下来我们比赛不见不散，一会儿见。Okay, now you can prepare for the battle and just take your seat, and we will see you soon. Looking forward to your performance. Thank you. 接下来我们要有请出本场比赛的第2位选手七叶。Please welcome the second player of this match, 七叶。欢迎选手七叶。 欢迎七叶，现在也可以进入我们的对战席，准备接下来的比赛了，期待一会儿的表现。好的，我们的2位超练者已经准备就绪，让我们一起期待他们精彩的碰撞。Both hyperlinkers are ready, and let's looking forward to the excellent matches. 接下来，让我们把时间交还给解说席。Let's get entered to Etheria.
And we are ready for the next battle between Kavis and Chi-Ye. See?
Yeah, you nailed it first time. I don't know why. I wasn't bagging you for that one. That's fine.
So now we have a player from the Japanese server, and according to the Japanese player that I talked to during lunch, they said my account will be top 1.
Yeah.
So I hope that Cav is gonna give us a good show, and it's not gonna be like a stomp, to be honest.
Yep, just a little bit of background here, background information on Sean B. He's been learning Japanese for the last few months, I believe, and we sat down for lunch and the Japanese boys were beside us, and he said 3 words, and they thought he was an absolute legend.
I made it, guys. My basic hello worked on them.
He was so excited when we were walking away. He's like, oh my God, it was so good. They thought I was a legend.
But anyway, guys, it's going to be Cabis and Tiye. And I think they both belong to the server that started later. So between them, there won't be a gap.
It should be a really good matchup.
And between them, it's going to be sort of a fair fight compared to like Solo Z against other player in the bracket. So I can't wait to see if there's going to be a speed race, going to be a bruiser fight. What is it going to be like?
But the fantastic thing to see is also that even some of these players on the later servers, they have been getting some wins against our global players anyway. Not in the matches, but at least one game, which has been fantastic to see.
Oh my God, Cabis, he is the Fuchu gamer.
Hopefully his opponent is the Cleaver.
Hey, maybe he's faking it. Maybe he's going to use Doki Doki to boost. Because I know there's a Doki Doki Cleaver on the global server. And he has an insanely fast Doki Doki that can boost pretty much anything and go first and destroy the enemy.
Yeah, Doki Doki very powerful and getting a 5-speed boost in the new update as well.
Becoming one of the best speed booster for the first turn. Very, very scary. But on the other side, maybe Chie is going to be a turn 1 gamer and he's going to cleave Cabis, if that's possible.
Hope to see it. Hope to see it. We'll have to wait and see. But that Doki, one thing I was curious, could we see Doki Jada possibly get a play later on?
Oh, but unfortunately for us, Jada's not showed up. Instead, we got the Navette. We got the turn dot.
I like the turn dot. I like to see it.
Unfortunately, if the moment you see turn dot being the most used unit, turn dot's going to be the pre-ban.
Pre-ban, yeah. This is actually going against them, this pre-match board.
Immediately, but most used shell for Chie is also going to be the Amber shell right there. It's probably going to be like Amber, Turandot, Plume, and Grey Mary, but he's actually going to be a cleave player.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see, but honestly, I like seeing, anytime I see Turandot in their top used characters, it gets me a little bit excited for some fast match.
Yeah, same as well. And we get to see like Grey Mary all 3 times in a row, but in a different fashion, you know? In like a turn 1 fashion, not like suddenly out of nowhere, like, oh, but you know it's coming.
Yeah, 100%. So both players are in the lobby. Cabas is locked in, just waiting on his opponent, and then we will go in to the bans.
I wonder if we're going to see any Lighthouse tech being used to counter the cleave, because in the past that was D-tech to counter cleavers with the Lighthouse shell. But I think recently we are moving away from that. It's just Amber and a mix with Gigabyte and Reaper steps cut in between.
Yeah, it's funny how the meta is always evolving, because Lighthouse, remember when we first got into Renkakutsu and it was like those with and those without, and that was the big difference in the Lighthouse meta, but it's completely shifted. I think we've only seen about 1 Lighthouse today.
That was, I'm not sure that was the right draft coming out from Noah earlier, but I think he drafted by mistake. But here is going to be the pick and ban for Cabis and Chie, and that is going to be Turandot and Aya getting pre-banned by Chie.
Okay, and Cabas just taking it straight away with the Ray Mary, a very safe first pick as always.
And if you want to fight against debuff, because I mean you want to fight with debuff, that's why you're banning Aya. I think he got a first pick that Fia together with maybe a Plume as well.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. So that Fia does come out as the first pick.
The Etheria recolor looking pretty good though. It's one of the better recolor skin of the game.
Better chromas.
But what is going to be the second pick here? It is going to be a low one. I think this is the angle where I personally also used a lot last season because it makes you look like you're playing Bruiser, but
and then you can pivot.
Yeah, and then you can still, oh, never mind, he's going to go with a plume. He wants to dedicate to the cleave, and also he got a shiny shell with the amber. It looks pretty blue-ish, kind of cool.
Does. I was struggling to see what it was on the icon there, but there we go. And now we get the low-on counter pick because he left it, and there's the Freya.
Oh, but the Freya is being picked up by Cabis, the tank player. He wants to go first and steal it away from Tia. And over there, I wonder what he's going to do. Is Tia going to go with a meal? What? They are swapping role.
They are swapping, and then we go the Tiamat as well.
Which means they are Keka style player. They can play whatever they need at the moment. And we are seeing a Freya into a Fuchu. But that kind of works decently well because Fuchu will buff what Freya cannot, which is going to be the shield and the speed. And that really helped with the low one as well.
Yeah, and then we got and that's the thing with Freya. She's like often offensive with the attack buff, but we also have the defense buff. We've got pseudo immunity with her as well.
You know what's funny? That's like a bloodbath Freya. You never know.
Ooh, and then the Lilith coming out as well, and then the Mio on the final pick.
Ooh, that is looking like a Fia ban coming out from Cabis. And over there, we got a Codex Santic. That is a turn one player kind of thing.
Ooh.
Ooh, very interesting. Oh, never mind.
No, back to the Sanya.
Back to the Sanya with the Tiamat. But then, Tiamat's going to be the only damage dealer. I wonder if that's going to be enough to deal with the enemy team here. I think if you're playing solo Tiamat damage dealer, you have to ban out the low end.
But then you've got the Ray Mary to deal with, and we've seen every time the Ray Mary gets left alone, it can be a massive, massive threat.
All right, it's going to be a Fia ban. It is going to be the low end ban because he only has 1 DPS, and if you use 1 DPS against low end, it is really, really terrifying.
Skill 2 to lead. Not enough push, not enough push.
Unfortunately, that's going to be stripped away pretty much immediately as well. And that's going to suck a little bit. But here comes the Ray Mary with the damage. But that's not going to mean much because the Sanya is going to go very, very soon.
Yep, let's see. Sanya's just going to probably just use a skill 1 unless we want to get the HP boost.
We're probably going to skill 3 to get the like 5 stacks for Tiamat pretty much immediately, I think. Oh, this is going to be a tough one right there. Oh,
does go for the basic, yep.
It's going to keep it for later because I think he needs to cleanse later when the Lilith drops the bomb. But we also got Linglo to do that. Ooh, Linglo is going to cut in front of the Lilith, potentially providing immunity for the entire team, so Lilith can't do much.
It does get frustrating when you see the opponent with those double healers both on Gigabyte. They just keep advancing.
Oh, he did not go for the skill 3. He's going to go for the skill 2, extending the immunity on Linglo itself so that she doesn't lose the immunity, waiting for Lilith to actually use it and then cleanse it after, instead of like preemptively protect with immunity.
Yep. But we do get to push someone back, reset them, stun them.
Ooh, that Bramble though didn't really do much because of the Fuchu healing right there.
Just a little joke.
I think the easiest target to kill is going to be Freya if he wants to go for that, because the other teammates are rather tanky.
Did they all? I don't know whose bomb we went for.
I think it's
Sanya, yeah, but we didn't get stunned or pushed.
Unfortunately, Sanya is a very high res unit usually, so the chance of missing is decently high with Lilith.
Sitting at 48 stacks, gonna get up to 58 here.
Can the Ray Mary do some magic right there because there's no Fuchu on the other side? The damage is going to be actually pretty good. Not really good. It's okay. This is all right.
Yeah, just slow playing this one. But if we do see the back-to-back, if we hit that 100 stacks, we're at 62, pop one, kill someone, go again. But it's not going to get through with that that amber there. So we will need to do it with the skill 1.
Oh, I thought Tiamat's going to do damage and maybe proc into her form and then die to a Bramble from the Ray Mary. But looking pretty strong right there. Full HP, Tiamat going with the big damage. It's going to hurt though.
Not too much.
Not even hurting though. Freya with the defense down. She has defense up, I think. Oh, she has shield. Freya is actually looking rather healthy right there from the Tiamat damage, surprisingly.
Probably just going to opt for the basic attack here. There's only one bomb out, nothing to worry about.
And Lilith is going to have a lot of downtime here, unfortunately, so that she can't really do much. And Raymare is going to find an open window to do some damage.
84 stacks, we're getting close.
Oh, that back-to-back is about to happen.
Yep, here we go.
I think
it can completely shift the game here. Sitting at 88 stacks.
I think the moment that Tiamat go, it's going to be 100 stacks immediately.
Just another basic coming out of the air.
Looking really tough for both sides to find opening, but the opening coming out from Raymare is about to happen.
Oh, getting the immunity up there.
Preemptively getting the immunity up, probably to stop the turn meter steal coming out from the Raymare.
Here it comes, and here it comes, 100 stacks.
Is that going to do enough damage? No, it does. It's all right damage,
okay.
I would say. Wouldn't say that's something like absolutely crazy right there.
No extra turn.
Oh, here comes the...
this is actually looking very good.
But he needs Tiamat to move right now, and the Tiamat is not getting the opportunity
Tiamat's way
yet.
too far, yeah.
But the thing is, Cabez doesn't have a cleanser, so that defense rack is going to stick quite a long time. If the Tiamat Bramble, that might be bad. Here comes the AoE damage, no Bramble from the Tiamat.
Not enough damage.
San is about to boost up the Tiamat right here, potentially allowing it to catch up to all these defense-broken enemy and do some work.
Yeah, I'm not sure on Fucho's cooldowns at the moment either. Does she have her skill 3 back, or is she another turn away?
No, she's another turn away. There's no cooldown reduction unit on the side of Cabez. So Cabez is right now in the worst position possible, with Fucho losing the healing skill, Lilith not being able to provide that much, and Tiamat about to move. Oh, she still has the healing skill. Not that bad yet, but still not a very good position.
Guess what the next?
He needs to stun this Tiamat right now.
Without a Bramble, please.
He needs to do it.
Okay. That
Is he gonna get it?
That was hold your breath kind of stuff.
He did not get the stun on the Tiamat.
Or the push. There must not be much accuracy on there.
Oh, that is not looking good right now. There's still a defense break on the Freya. Unfortunately, that was not a good turn coming out from Cabez, and he's probably going to take a bit more damage. But remember, Raymare stack is going back up to 100 very, very soon here. One Tiamat turn can trigger the Raymare.
Yeah, and I think she's got one turn left on the cooldown as well.
And the Freya is going to use the opportunity to land her Dream debuff to allow the teammate to do more damage. Ling low, keeping the team alive. Here it comes. Tiamat is coming as well. Big damage.
Not too bad. Got to 100 stacks.
Big counter damage. Not
enough on either side.
Both sides way too tanky. No execute on the Plume because Plume is still healthy. But I think he's about to...
Gigabyte coming in.
About to pop that Plume Amber maybe. Never mind. Just kidding.
Extra turns.
We'll be here, man. We'll be here for a long time. We'll be here for a long time, man.
All right, where are the cooldowns on the Ling Low? One more turn until skill 2.
Tiamat going to start doing well. I think Tiamat's kind of running out of time in her Dragon form as well, right?
Yeah, she's down to 15 stacks. I think this is her last one.
Big damage coming
out. There she goes.
I don't think we've seen a single Lilith with extra turn today.
Yeah. I think we saw one. That was about it. So here we go. Raymare coming back. Skill 3 available.
Oh, we got
80
stacks.
Back to back.
We might get a triple right here. First one.
Boom.
Into a second one. That's a full turn coming out.
Not enough.
Oh, she might be able to pop the Tiamat.
That Bramble was clutch on the Tiamat there.
Oh, she didn't get enough turn. The Ling Low is going to come between first and heal the Tiamat. Tiamat might be transforming back very, very soon. At 5 stacks right now. Oh, not doing enough damage. Fuchu's about to take her worst turn where she go out of the healing state.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Meanwhile, Tiamat is going back into Dragon form.
And here comes the damage.
Oh, that's going to hurt quite a fair bit. That did a lot of damage. But right now we have damage coming from Lilith.
Bramble proc.
One Bramble, the game is over.
No Bramble, no Bramble.
But I don't think the stun is going to stay because
lands it on the Tiamat.
Oh, here comes the Plume with the extra debuff. Freya is about to go down. That might trigger the Raymary stacks to 100. When she comes out, she's going to be able to do a lot of damage. He's trying to bring down his Tiamat the moment the Raymary come out from Amber. But unfortunately, Ling
too much healing.
Yeah.
And this is the problem with the Freya. I don't believe that Fucho is max skilled because I think that was too long on the cooldown to get back to the skill 3.
I think it's just like the lack of Aya or any cooldown support unit that can bring Fuchu back. Unfortunately, Raymary coming out already. Can she turn the table? Can she do it? She can't.
Not enough.
She can't. Tiamat coming in hard.
And that is going to be it.
GG.
Oh, hanging on by an inch. There we go. Well played. And once again, I think that was just a matter of too much healing over a long period of time versus the heavy amount of healing that Fuchu has early on. But then when she can't get back to it, it's just a massive gap when she's your only healer.
And here we saw Cabis trying to steal the Freya from the enemy without any plan of going with an aggressive team, and the Freya become more of a liability. Over time. She didn't do anything, her buff doesn't do anything, and she just didn't do anything the entire time.
Yeah, it wasn't quite enough. Would have been a bit safer with an extra healer, but then would you have risked getting cleaved anyway? So it's one of those ones, there's plenty of different options that you could have taken, but who knows how it would have panned out.
And also because Chia also switched to full bruiser, because if you pick Freya, you can potentially outspeed a cleave com and win, but because now he's going bruiser, Freya's not going to provide that much value if you're not straight up cleaving.
Yeah, 100%. So once again, well played in that one. It was still pretty close along the way, but you know, a couple of different bramble procs and stuff that could change it, but well done anyway, and we'll have to see how game 2 goes.
Also that Raymary was just not as good as maybe Keka Raymary.
Yes.
That even though he went like 2 ult in a row, it did about like 50% HP of the enemy, so that wasn't really anything too scary.
Yeah, you can have the characters, but you might not quite have the same builds as some others, but next draft, do you think they're going to try and play that turn 1 and lock in on it, or do you think we're going to end up with another bruiser versus bruiser?
I think right here is when Chia can switch to a cleave and get a cheeky win immediately, because now maybe the enemy is not expecting it.
Ooh. So we got the Turandot and the Fuchu as the pre-bans, and we go straight into a Raymary pick 1, into a Luan Familiar pick 1-2. Like, that is pretty standard that we are seeing across the board. Now taking a bit more time deciding on which character we are going to lock. Now we do have the Freya available to lock if we want.
Oh, but we got the Fia right there. That might be a little bit too sus, but without Turandot.
Oh, Lilium coming in.
Which means we might be seeing a Lily as well to make sure that the Lilium can get to move a whole lot. And even a Tsukiyomi or Bayontin. And that is going to be very, very exciting. And I love seeing this Snipe playstyle to counter the Fia, who counter the AoE cleave. But Fia does nothing against single target Snipe.
Yeah, fantastic. So there we go. We get the Doki on the lock as well. Curious to see how fast that Doki is. He's on a Codex as well.
I'm not sure about this Doki though, but it is going to be locked in, and he's trying to counter debuff, but Plume is the only debuff so far, and right now Chia can potentially go away from the debuff,
There
and
comes
that's
that
going to be
Lily.
Lily. And we might see a Bayontin as well. And I think Lilium in the current day with maybe Max Dupe or with also the, what do you call it, Harvest set that ignore defense, she could 100-0 a Luan in the first turn without need for defense break.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then the Mio coming in, or not locked in yet.
Oh, that is very interesting. We have a Palin to direct the damage of Luan to the other unit.
That's very interesting, and honestly good tech, so that then we're probably going to see the Familiar be the ban, unless we got to pick up another damage here, because really we're relying entirely on Tiamat at this stage.
Somehow the server that are lagging behind are bringing out more modern stuff than Keka. What?
Yeah, hurry up, Keka, get with it.
Exactly, go to the tab, Unk. What are you doing? we got the anti-buff right there with the Henrik. Very good answer to the Paladin getting picked up right there by Tia. So let's see who's going to come on top. This is a very interesting draft, but I'm not a fan of the Tia man without a dedicated healer like Sani or Fuchu next to her though.
Yeah, not enough sustain to keep her up. And the bans are coming in.
I think Plume might not be banned. Sophia's going to be banned right there. So we've got a Fia ban and a Braymary ban. So let's see if this Lilium, for the first time today, can actually do something to the enemy.
Fast Lily.
Very fast Lily. And very fast Plume as well. Oh, the Strive.
Well timed as well.
That's true, but I wonder if that's good. Oh, it's on Bulwark. There's no Strive to cut the Lilium. This is looking like Chia.
Oh, the big Bramble, though, was massive damage there from the Tiamat.
But he got Amber. He's okay. He's going to be fine. I'm not sure about this Lighthouse build on this character, though, but maybe he ran out of shell. I happen to be in that situation from time to time as well. Oh, he went with the AoE vulnerable debuff to allow Lilium to do even more damage.
Shit, could she skill 2 kill here?
Wait a minute! She went for the Henrik and could not do enough damage!
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate coming out because the Henrik was actually on Bloodbath and that allowed her to survive.
It would have been massive to get the kill and then get the stuns.
Oh no! I mean, the vulnerable debuff. Hey, at least we get to game 3 immediately.
That's it. Not wasting any time there. Yeah, and that damage coming out of that skill 1 on the Tiamat once again, massive showing.
But wow, very impressive because I think a lot of Henrik, even though on Bloodbath, are still on like the squishier side because most people don't max skill Henrik, most people don't have Henrik dupe, and most people need accuracy on Henrik as well. So he's always in a position where it's a bit too squishy. But he was really tanky.
He was really tanky to live through that. That was if he died, that probably would have been the game.
And unfortunately, the shell went to Tiamat instead because Tiamat lost the most HP, I think. So if the shell went to auto target, he could have killed it a bit easier.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we didn't get the showing that we were hoping for out of the Lilium. But hey, there's always another round.
I think if he went for the skill 2 on like the Doki Doki, who was way faster than the rest of the team, and on Bulwark, so the Doki Doki wouldn't exactly be on Bloodbath.
Yeah.
And I think he could have killed the Doki Doki, but he went for the Henrik, which is understandable because Henrik is usually the easier to kill unit. But oops, you know, hey, gotcha.
Yeah, but that's sometimes, you know, when you start, like you could see those picks didn't look like their standard picks. They were deciding, and sometimes when you end up being forced into unsure options, you get some of those quick matches where something just doesn't quite work out, and that's what happened there.
And we're going to be moving on to game 3, very first between Cabis and Chia. But I'm very happy that he actually tried something different. Not AoE, not debuff, but single target. Just lacking a bit of damage a little bit right there.
Yep. A bit, maybe even a bit of a better build, and could have just got that enough damage that you needed and would have completely changed the game.
And personally, I like Count on Lilium more because Count gives you the attack buff and that you can use it to do damage to anyone. But Tiger Yin, you're forced to hit the unit that Tiger Yin hit to get the extra damage. And because he didn't hit the unit that Tiger Yin hit, he didn't get any value from the shell at all.
Yeah, it's a bit unreliable in when you want freedom to choose. Okay, so players are both locked in. We should be getting into these bans and getting into the last game. Once again, hopefully we see another, you know, bit of spice in this one because there was some definite picks that we have not seen yet today.
All right, let's see if we're going to see salt or pepper for this one right here between Tia and Cabis. Is it going to be another turret ban? We also saw that the Doki Doki was slower than the Plume and the Lily from the side of Chia, so he know that this, even if you lock in Doki Doki, it's not going to be like a speed threat.
Yep, and we got the Turndot ban and Fuchu ban straight into a first pick one.
Ooh, we got the Braymary coming out from Chia. Very good position for a Cleave player. He also can lock in Fia to have 2 AoE damage dealer and stealing Fia from the enemy team.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's going to go for the Plume instead. Very fast Plume we saw earlier on Amber, so it's not going to die too easily. So let's see what is the enemy going to do here against the Braymary. And the Plume Fear is still available. I would lock in Fear instead of going for the second pick right here so that I can punish the Plume heavily and maybe go for a different kind of second pick like a...
Ooh, okay.
Ooh. I would switch that around, to be honest. Because I think Fear is more punishing compared to Aya. But Chia is not locking in like a dedicated damage just yet. I mean, he does have the Raymary for the damage, but after Plume and Santic move, I think Aya and Fear is going to take their turn.
There we go, locking in some more sustain with the Ling Luo. Final decision, yep, does get locked in.
That is a lot of Reaper step right there. And that is a lot of cut in between mechanic right there. Cabis doesn't want to get cleaved whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the final pick is going to be over there. We've got 1 damage, which is pretty reliable to be banned in Raymary. So we're going to have to take something else to really capitalize on damage.
I think it starts with a T. Might start with a T. I'm not too sure about that one. 3 seconds. Oh, we got a Born getting picked up right there.
Nice. Okay, yeah, so now we have good damage both ends.
I think the turn 2 position is looking really good for this one, especially with, let's say, a Santic ban out. And then after Plume take her turn, we have unlimited healer cutting in between, and that's going to be very, very bad for the Senyu and the Raymary follow-up.
Yep, and we get the Ray and Familiar ban.
All right, he seems very confident in cutting in between, letting Santic stay. Santic could potentially reset everything on the enemy side, leading into a Senyu big hit. But here we go. I don't think he dared to skill 3. We saw that.
No, we've learned that mistake. Skill 2 straight up.
But unless he got like a 200 accuracy,
yeah, there it is.
The skill 3. But this is a very scary moment because both healer could move.
Yep, and
we get the pushback, we get the push up.
Oh, not enough.
But
here we go.
Senyu is not having any attack buff. I'm not sure if she can do it though, but here we go,
Do we get
baby.
the resets?
Did he buff that skill twice?
I think that was a misclick.
Yeah, maybe that was a misplay, but he did go for the skill 2.
Here we go. The damage isn't enough. We got the death break. And it was so close there as well.
Oh, Freya with the finisher. Freya with the finisher.
No.
Oh, the Ember is still there, but he could kill the Linglo. He could kill the Linglo. I'm very sure about that. With the crit from the Jackal Guard, maybe. Is he gonna be able to do it?
Oh, it was on the Born.
But there's no healing. The Santic, the bridge unit. That looks very, very good right now. The Born doesn't have damage. The Santic is about to move.
And the pushback.
The constant attack, turn meter gain and push from Freya. Combo with Santic and Plume. Once again, just choosing the right move is also very important right there. Because if he skill 3 in the first turn, it could have been tragic. Oh, but the game is not over yet.
Not over yet. They're going to drag it out.
The game is not over yet. Because low one, I have been there before as well. Low one 1v4 could happen. Could happen. Because if she can lock down the Senyu, I think this game is not going to be over. That simple. Oh, he need to get that Plume out of the way as well. Which one's gonna go for?
Yeah.
He went for the Senyu. He did not get the taunt, which means the Senyu can AoE skill 3. And that's bad news.
Yeah, and that Plume, the threat is the Plume stack. But we're only at 2 stacks at the moment over there on the Plume.
Oh,
here
no.
it is.
I think Linglo is gonna go down. Good damage onto the low one as well. Low one being defense broken, not doing damage.
Those immunities being so clutch there, stopping the taunt.
And you know what? We have our first cleave beating bruiser today.
Yes.
Wow, Chia.
Well played.
Incredible performance.
Still not going to be enough. Not enough healings to be had.
And that's GG, ladies and gentlemen. And that will be the Cleave taking the victory.
Well played.
Well played. Yeah, I'm very happy to see that Turn 1 is making a comeback in Group B.
Yeah.
A lot of Turn 1 player.
Fantastic to see. Congratulations to
us, to Tia.
Thank you.
I thought to us.
Beautiful. So that match, so Cabas is going to stay on and he's going to be coming up against Solos. So Solo Z has a chance to get his second win on the board.
Wow.
Against Cabas.
He got cleaved by Tia and now he's going to get cleaved by Solo Z.
Oh.
And I think we're going to be waiting for Solo to come back onto the stage, and that's going to be another cleave round here. I can't wait to see if he's going to be able to do that. So far we have only one Bruiser player in this round, in this group, which is going to be Cabas. And if he can bring down Solo Z, maybe. But I think Solo is doing very, very well so far.
He did. His first matchup was great. It was a nice one, 3 games, but we'll have to see what happens in this next one. But I'm just glad we're seeing some cleave getting played. Bit of faster games, bit more exciting. You definitely feel the excitement on every move when you're playing those cleave games, as opposed to the drawn out on the Bruiser meta.
Are they dying? Is it going to be enough damage? Is the ammo reset? There's so many questions all the time. And I think that is very, very exciting. And also Solo made it through the qualifier. He had to play so many Bruiser in that qualifier from the global server, the great Bruiser server. So I think Solo is well equipped to deal with Cabas.
Definitely. So we'll just get this teed up. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Solos. Who else do we have? So we got Waldan and we got Chia, you got it. Thank you. So it's going to be pretty much down to that. We'll have to wait and see, but I'm hoping Solos can get this one done with, once again, the cleave over the Bruiser, just to show Bruiser that, you know, cleave is here to stay.
We also saw that the Reaper step could not cut in between when you have Santic and Freya on the same team, because Santic buffed Freya, and Freya allowed Plume to push back as well. So it created a gap big enough for Santic to actually take a turn right there. And I'm sure Solo is well aware. And we're probably going to be seeing a perma pre-ban on Turandot as well.
Yeah, that's been pretty much the way it's been going all the way so far. And there we go, the statistics, total actions.
Total damage dealt, oh my god. Pretty equal damage.
Pretty even, yeah. A lot more healing over there from...
It's kind of funny how Chia has healing more than Cabas, and he's the cleaver.
True. That was actually very...
And that came out from Santic passive, because Santic allow you to heal when you crit. So when Senyu do that AoE damage, it actually heal herself.
It's like having a bit of a life steal on the back end.
And that's why I think Santic also become one of the most popular units for PvE, because not only he stack up crit damage over time, he allows your damage to heal. So putting Santic on your team in PvE, immediately take out a healer slot, you deal more damage over time. He also buff your team with crit rate and crit damage, which doesn't overlap with like Nymphonia or Freya. So Santic's pretty good, guys. Santic's
you were early on the Santic.
Yeah, Santic's pretty crazy. And welcome back, and Cabas and his next opponent is about to be ready with a highlight, with the stats, with everything over here at Etheria Restart World Summit 2025. Something. I can't remember. It's so long. The whole title thing.
Yeah, it's good. So once again, just waiting for the players to get matched up. So this one is going to be Cabas versus Solos from the global side. Let's get in and get some cleaves happening.
Yeah, Solo's ready in the room as well. The first match is about to begin. I wonder if Cabas going to switch it up. I mean, he did steal Freya in the lock slot, which means he could try to go turn 1. He could try. I'm not too sure, because if you dedicate to only farming Aurora, it's really hard to go and build up some like very fast meal, for example.
Yeah. Definitely someone like Brett is one that from the very start of the game, he was always talking about, hey, all he was farming was Aurora. I can't compete on speed, but I'm going to do that one play and I'm going to do it well. So let's wait and see. Both players are locked in and ready to go. So hopefully we get this match underway very shortly.
And also so far, even though Amber is one of the most popular shell to survive, we've seen Amber not survive that much.
Well, when it's so powerful and everyone's using it, then you start building to play counters to it.
So maybe we're going to see some different kind of counter strategy to Cleave instead of just relying on Amber. And if your Amber get reset, it's not going to do much anymore.
Well, I think the game's evolved to have now the second counter to Cleave is normally that cutting in.
Oh, there it is. Double Turandot pre-ban. Turandot never making a play whatsoever. Because the moment Turandot get used by Kecker, for example, you just die immediately.
Let's see.
So I wonder what it's going to be the first pick here coming out from Cabas. He knows he's getting Cleave. He knows.
Yep. He's just got to absorb as much of it as he can. Ooh. And Familia always going to be a great one, but she's normally the one getting banned because she is one of those great ones at cutting in and stopping the Cleave play.
I have a feeling that we might be seeing a Messiah come out from solo if Fia is going to be the first pick unit and he's trying to go for like an Aya lock or something. And we might be seeing Cabas switching to like a Messiah, Tsukiyomi, Lily type. Oh, stealing! Oh, that is interesting right there. He's going to go in with the Freya and the Bloom.
Now, Cabas was a little bit slower in the last one, wasn't he?
Yeah, and then he locked in Fuchu in the 4th pick, which didn't really do much.
Oh, and now Solos is going to the Bruiser play.
Oh, no. Solo's betraying the fan. He's going to the dark side. Ooh. So is he locking in? He
locking in the Ling Low. It's locked in. No change in that.
Oh, but that is the logical way because now you only have 2 very strong Bruiser damage dealer to start off. An enemy is in an awkward position. You can use this opportunity to out-Bruiser the Bruiser player who tried to awkwardly steal your draft.
Yeah, and now we just need to pick up one more damage-dealing Bruiser, Rahu, Tiamat, and then we'll be pretty much set for the draft from there. And because we have the Luan, we can't get countered by that with our single DPS.
Maybe Cabas is going to pick up 2 damage dealer, like a Senyu or something. Oh.
No, go on the Didding.
Didding against Linglo. Not too bad of an idea right there if you manage to strip in the first turn quickly. And we can potentially going to go for Hendrik.
I mean, there is a lot of debuffs in that team now. There's a lot of debuffs. Too many for the Linglo to handle in terms of cleansing. It's going to have to be the immunity gets it through.
So Cabas is doing quite well as a for going turn 1 right there, but his weakness is his only CC is Didding, and he's not in the lock slot. He's in the bannable slot. So potentially, Cabas is gonna strip a whole lot, but then all will get cleansed by Linglo or maybe something else in the last slot.
Also, Cabas lacking a bit of damage as well on his team.
Yeah, a lot of problem with Cabas' draft right now, even though he could strip, he could land some debuff, but he doesn't have like a finisher at the moment.
And Born coming in, once again, Born against the Familiar. If he does let the Familiar through, is fine because he's got plenty of HP to live through. So either one of those DPS getting through is going to be solid for him.
Oh, it's going to be the Didding ban, and it's going to be the Lowan ban right there. Looking really bad right now for Cabas because I think the Fia might get 1 heal, and that might be it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, and this is what we spoke about earlier, the Familiar only getting through in games where she's not going to get a chance to perform. Otherwise, she's always getting banned.
Yeah, she's very effective against AoE debuff. Unfortunately for Cabas, there's not a lot of AoE debuff coming out from Solo Z. He's going to do all of this, but I hope he's going to be able to do some more damage after this.
Well, the thing is, if we get the block buffs on here as well, we'll heal up. And if we don't cleanse, then we're going to miss that immunity as well, and we can keep rinsing, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Let's see what happened right there, because he has to take double AoE coming out from Solo Z, and that's going to be very hard to deal with. I think he needs to not heal right now with the Fia to save it after the AoE has come out.
Sleep well.
Oh, he goes and uses it.
He does have a Halloween to reduce the cooldown, but I'm not sure does he have Tam Weave to do it again immediately. Here comes the Fuchu with the healing, and that's going to be a lot of damage reduction for the Raymary and the Born. Oh, there's the heal block. The Born is completely shut down. He cannot get buff, he cannot get heal, and that is looking really good to take out the Born as quickly as possible. Good damage right there. Ooh. Very good damage coming out from the shell.
Here we go from Born.
Take out all the buff from the Freya. And that is very scary. Raymary about to take another turn. And that Henrik is not looking like he's going to survive the Raymary, which means we've got a good old big AoE coming out once again.
77 stacks over there on the Raymary as well.
Better watch out.
Here comes more AoE, but Raymary finish off the Henrik.
And it follows up.
Sending
oh, we didn't get to see the snowball.
Solo Z. Out Bruiser, the Bruiser player.
Yeah, well played as Solo. But yeah, they didn't want us the glory of watching the back-to-back-to-back over there on the Raymary, which was just about to come. Saw the writing on the wall there on that one, I think.
Cab has had enough.
Yep.
He's been cleaved way too many times today. He's done, man. He is so done.
Here we go. They are ready. They are locked in, so hopefully we get into a quick back-to-back match here.
And I think that is all the mistake that a lot of players also make, is that they rely on one CC slot, but that slot is not locked.
Yep.
And the Ling Low lock is really, really strong because it immediately forces people to like, oh, I need a strip, so I got to pick two because they're going to ban one. So if I pick two, I don't have CC. So that Ling Low with Force Bulwark on Gigabyte is one of the most popular build in this entire game that you can see from like low rank to even like top 10 world stage like this.
Yeah, and as we've seen, like that Gigabyte as well, over time, not just for cutting early on, but just as the game drags out, it just offers you so many turns, which is just extra cooldown reduction and more cycling for your team.
And we should moving on to Cabis and Solo's the next game very, very soon here. I wonder if Solo's going to bring back the cleave, or is he going to still go in Bruiser? And Cabis is looking kind of like Noah in the previous group, where he's going to get back-to-back L, unfortunately.
Let's wait and see. What do we see for the pre-bans? We got a turned-up pre-ban and a familiar pre-ban as well. Solo Z taking the first pick on this one. We're waiting to see that pick.
Oh, without the fear on the field. I think a Solo might be going in for that cleave.
Yep, Raymary straight up first pick. Into Luan, first pick for Cabas.
Let's see what's going to go. Is he going to go Plume? Or is he going to go Fuchu here? I think going for Plume into a Freya Steel has not been working out for Solo at all.
No. Oh, he's picking the Freya early.
Oh, that might allow Solo to go for like the Mio or the Lily here.
And the Mio comes out.
I have a feeling that Solo really likes Amber Shells. He's just he's amber everything. And let's see what's going to be the next pick coming out from the Cabis here. Is it going to lock in a damage dealer, a healer, maybe a Tiamat even? I don't know, but Tiamat's kind of bad into a Mio though. I think he kind of need a Ditting lock right here, and there it is. It's going to be a Ditting lock.
Ooh.
I'm not sure about that. But it is what it is. Might be going for a Ditting right there next to the Ling Low.
Yeah, I think you were right on that one. The Ditting lock to counter the opponent's lock is kind of the safe option, but I guess we're going for the immunity, but we won't do you think he'd be able to outspeed with the skill 2 on the Freya? But I'm assuming that Mio is going to be too fast.
Oh, for the first time today, we're seeing Veronica to cut in between right there, spreading the immunity. And from my memory, the Mio is faster than the Plume, so he's forced to activate this Veronica turn. And she got that yellow Halloween that I have never seen before.
Yeah.
Wow.
They look good with that little bit of a sparkle, don't they?
Yeah.
And there comes the Heinrich in pick 4.
And Heinrich, at the same time, counter pretty much everything on the side of Cabis in one single slot. So that could be an easy force ban and he could pick another very hard to deal with unit. And I wonder what it is going to be for Solo Z. He has so many different kind of options right there. Even like a lot of silence Lilium. But wow.
The Nahor.
Oh, the play style that is not very fond of by the Etheria dev team. It would like to call it the great CC.
The CC of the old.
Oh, it's all CC. It's hard CC this time around. We got 2 strip and 2 freeze. And over there we got a very late Tiamat. I think right there, Tiamat might just gonna get CC altogether. Oh, let's see what's gonna happen. I think it's going to be like a Veronica ban, letting the Mio go wild and free. And that is gonna be an easy shutdown on the rest of the enemy team. Meanwhile, Cabis has so many options to ban. You can ban Henrik, you can also ban Nahor.
Henrik and Veronica getting banned on that one.
And here we go, guys. The great CC arc is about to begin. Freya outspeed.
Freya outspeed, but it's not going to be enough with the skill 2 to push it. We do get the, I guess the immunity doesn't help though.
Now we've got the pushback exactly onto the Linglo so that she cannot cut. I would not go for the skill 2 right now because the Freya buff would negate the freeze immediately. So we got the pushback. And that is going to land on the Linglo. Linglo is pushing.
Oh, the big damage on that Bramble proc.
But unfortunately, with the pushback like that, Linglo is not going to be able to cut in front of the Nahor, which means we might be seeing some good old back-to-back. Oh, no, Cabis. He is not going to... Oh, wait! The Linglo did not get frozen by the Nahor, but she could not cut in front of the Raymary.
Well, do we see a cheeky skill 1 here?
Nah, I think he's going to go for the girl back. Because skill 1 wouldn't really do anything. And I don't think Raymary has the accuracy to stun a Linglo that resists a Nahor. Huge AoE damage right there. A bit of healing coming out from Cabis, but is that going to be enough? So many debuff. He saved the Freya, the least important one. And you know what? Solo has the power to do it over again. He's like, all right, get rid of your immunity, you little cheeky immunity. And now we're going to send it again. And I think the Raymary is about to get another skill 3 here just by doing enough damage.
We're at 68.
He might just kill the Freya with skill 1 if the Freya is squishy. What is going to be the damage coming out from the Raymary skill 1? He's going to send it on the Tiamat. Stun the Tiamat. Stop the transformation to kill. Oh! Oh, there it goes. God. So many interaction happening right now. So much damage. Mio is getting into Amber, but Nahor is still here to freeze the enemy. And remember, he can also freeze the Linglo if you want to risk it for the Biscuit with a skill 2. Is he going to do it though? He might do it. He might go for the skill 2 onto the Linglo.
There it is.
Oh,
got it.
And he got it. And there's nothing that Freya can do to stop the upcoming damage from Raymary. And the Tiamat is in prime zone for being executed.
This moment is when dreams break.
Here we go, big skill 3, doesn't really matter. He get another turn. Can he take down the Nahor? He cannot do it. Raymary looking to execute it. Take away the Lowen.
Into the proc.
Into a huge AoE.
Into the Amber, and that's
it. I mean, Tiamat is strong, but she's not strong enough alone. Big freeze coming out from the Mio. Oh my god, he's skill 1.
Skill 1 freeze.
What an absolute chance. The skill 1 has like, I don't know, 50% chance. But he sent it anyway. Oh, another skill 1. Nah, that makes more sense right there. But it's going to be executed by the Raymary easily. And Tiamat's about to come out from Amber. Just realized his entire team is gone. Solo Z is taking down Cabis clean. Oh, good try. Take down the Nahor just to activate the Raymary. Here comes Mio with the skill 2 right there with the big freeze. That is
all Shiro. And there it is with the execute. Well played, Solo Z taking it out.
Solo Z giving hope to the CC player that we can also win matches in the World Tournament.
CC still has a place, Jack. He's Be careful, might get nerfed more.
Oh no, it's gonna get nerfed more. Freeze has a chance to not land now. It's just straight up like, you might just miss.
Freeze no longer has a 50% reduction on turn meter. It now boosts the enemy's turn meter.
Oh man, Cab is not looking so good right now. He lost 2. He's now in the Noah slot, which means the last match he might just gonna be not play. And welcome back to us.
Congratulations.
The next match is going to be between Warden and Chia. Warden lost to Solo Z, so also not looking good. Chia, meanwhile, won against Cabis, so he's looking up.
Yeah, so Chia has to win this one to keep it alive, essentially, if we're looking at this, and keeping the competition. And then we could get, so we'll come down to Sol. If you say the name?
Chia.
Yeah, if he has a win, then the next match will be between himself and Solo Z for the match.
Okay, if Solo Z beat him in the 5th round, then Solo Z would be the one to qualify because he would get 3 wins by then, and we don't have to see the last match at all.
Yep.
So it's actually kind of important for Chia to win this one and the next one to stop the Solo Z.
Yeah, well, if he wins this one, they're both on 2 wins, and then they'll be just playing the decider in the second last match.
And if he loses this one, then, ooh, that's going to be rough.
That's going to be a struggle.
2-0 for Solo Z. Cleave CC. It's real.
It's coming back. That Raymary is super powerful. It is always fun interactions between the Raymary and that Tiamat. You get the Brownable proc from the Tiamat, bringing the excitement straight into a Raymary, getting her stacks into the follow-up.
And once again, showing that Raymary is viable in every composition.
Yep.
Literally. Cleave, CC, Bruiser matchup. She's there, she's everywhere, all at once, at the same time.
Rerun banner coming up soon.
Oh, link down below.
Here we go.
Cabas and Solo Z is done, which means next up is going to be Warden and Chia. So I think they are both turn 1 player.
Yeah, and I mean, Walden has been playing decently well, so hopefully we get a good match on this one as well. Maybe go into a game 3, have some real competitiveness, and then if Chia does win, it's going to be a big next game after that between Solo Z and himself to see who actually wins this group.
I think Warden was the first person to run like a Raymary with a Jackal Guard. And welcome back to the stage once again. We have the next match coming up very soon. The players are getting ready to be, I think they're both on stage right now and they are logging into their respective device so that they can start the match very, very quickly. It might be a race between Chia and Warden because Chia also likes to pick that Lily, he likes to pick that Meal, and Warden also kind of do the same thing, which means it's going to be a speed race between these 2 players. And we saw that when a Bruiser player trying to awkwardly play turn 1 doesn't work out, so maybe we're going to see them both super commit into turn 1 for this one.
Yeah, sometimes trying to steal your opponent's strategy hurts yourself more than it does hurt them.
Yeah.
But at least we saw some different picks there as well. We did see a Veronica pick. She didn't get through, but at least we are seeing some of those different picks coming back in as well.
It means she is effective, used at the right spot. But unfortunately, Veronica has not been very popular anymore. Due to the meta shift, she was kind of popular for a while right there because she was like the Orphea with the AoE raw HP reduction that really does well against Holden Rahu because the meta shift to more HP style unit. Unlike Keka, Keka is just him. So Veronica just lose the popularity a little bit.
Yep, and the players are locked in and we're going into the pre-ban phase and then we're going to get into this next match.
I want to bet it's going to be a Turandot pre-ban for this one, maybe.
Really?
I don't know. Maybe it's going to be Turandot. That very off meta. We never really see being played kind of unit.
I mean, no one's really used her. She must not be that good at the moment, eh, Sean?
Yeah. Maybe they don't have the unit geared up. Oh, we're going to Tiamat.
Okay, we could see her coming out.
We could see coming out from Warden even. But another way for people to draft Turandot is to do that and Freya immediately.
There it is.
That is another cleave angle. But over here, we might be seeing a speed race.
Because we do have the Revelation Plume as well.
So I wonder what's going to be the race here. We got a Jackal, Freya, Raymary, and a Codex Fia. Very cleave-oriented.
Oh, yep.
I like how he forced the Plume to be in there.
Oh, what? And then we're going into the Rahu. Okay.
Now that is defense cleaving, maybe.
Yeah.
Are we seeing Holden next?
It could be.
All right, Rahu might be locked in. Might. We don't know that just yet. He could lock in a different unit right there. But with the Freya being locked, Chia will, Warden is going to have a lot of turn push after the enemy opener taking the turn.
So that Santic is locked in as well. Ooh, so we are going to heavy on the cleave damage. That's a second Revelation in there with the Senyu.
Ooh, but there's no opener for Warden though. I'm not sure how it's it's kind of mixed in between. So this is a risky situation right there. Oh, he wants to ban the Turandot. He wants to let the Freya stay. He wants the team to cut in between with the Plume and the Aya.
Ooh, will it have enough? I mean, I'm assuming the Turandot is going to be the ban because you're assuming the fastest, but there's only the Rahu, but we have seen only Rahu do big things. But once again, it's that Familiar is going to be very effective against the Rahu if it gets through the cracks as well.
So he wants to really cleave with his Rahu, which means he's going to get the Freya defense buff, the buff of the Santic with the crit damage buff. But Rahu is a very good damage dealer, but I'm not sure if it's that good. It's going to be able to kill.
Familiar ban on this one? Familiar Turandot ban? Ooh,
yeah.
Okay, we changed to Lily there, okay.
Yeah, we might be seeing a Fia ban, take out the healing source for Warden right there. And Warden, if he wants to cut in between, he probably have to ban on the Turandot.
$10 seconds left on the decision.
This is going to be a very hard match to predict here. We've got a Fia ban with a Turandot ban. Freya is going to get turn one, but is that Rahu going to get cut? We don't know yet. Ooh, I really like this background. It's the first one I bought in the RTA shop for free. Here we go, guys. Let's see what's going to happen here. Freya has it. And after that, it's going to be Senyu, but he might boost enough for the Lily.
Skill 2 would boost the Lily in, wouldn't it?
But then the Plume boosts as much as Freya, so if on a turn order, Senyu is already faster than Lily, Lily might not be taking a turn after the boost. So he might go for the skill 3 to risk it for the biscuit right there to gain the pushback on the enemy team. He led the pushback, and he boosts with Santic, allowing the team to get double dipping in that turn meter. Oh, but the Lowen with the Strive! Oh my god, Lowen with the Strive, cut in between, controlling the enemy Santic. Oh, that might be over.
So now we're just gonna go into
that might be
the
over.
Rahu. Yeah.
The Rahu doesn't have defense buff. There's no way he's going to kill that quickly. And the turn boost, the Senyu's moving, the Raymary is moving. Oh,
and the damage is gone.
The back-to-back. Oh, no.
And that's it. That was a quick one.
Wow.
Once again, we talk about all those different options to cut in. Stripe being another very, very powerful one.
Yeah, that was really, really bad. I didn't manage to see whether the Freya Jackal was decided to use on Lowen, because when you hit the enemy with Jackal, you are allowing the enemy to double dip into the Stripe effect. Instead of 10%, they get 20%, and now they also get the Plume 8%, so they get 28% or something like that. Like it's a giga buff.
Yeah. Oh, well, that was a nice quick round, if that's what we were looking for. So Walden with the first one, and once again, this is Chia needs to win this one to keep the competition alive over there into the match against Solos.
That is very important. Let's see if Chia can actually bring it back. He did well against Cabis, but Warden is a different story here.
And some of those picks, it was just seeming strange. And that Rahu, do you reckon if we got through and that cut didn't have, and the Rahu was going to have enough to do it?
Nah.
That's
not it,
There was
bro.
just so much damage on that other team to deal with.
It's just not, like maybe Rahu could kill Senyu, but he could miss crit, and that could also not kill because Senyu's fire or red or reason. So it's going to be a bit rough for Rahu right there. I think it'll be better if he had a different damage dealer. But the fact that Warden locked the plume, allowing the cut to be more prominent, was very good as well.
Here we go. They are locking in their pre-bans. We have Turndot and we have Plume as the pre-bans.
So I think we saw in previous matchup where people run Strive and Reaper to cut. Warden runs Plume. So even though he's like turn 1 player, but he also applied the turn 2 strategy of cutting in between instead of having a faster opener to counter cleave.
And there we go. So we've got the Raymary pick over there from Chia, and then Walden taking
the Lowen and Etheria.
The Familiar. Once again, she's only gotten through on a couple games, and she looks horrible in the game she's come through because the people know when she's a threat and when she's not.
Yeah, so you got to really know what the unit is capable of, what are the weakness and strength. Even on paper, she's like absolutely broken. But if you know what you're doing, then she's not that terrible.
Team-out with a locked Fushu.
Warden is walling up with the Bruiser with the Fushu lock. Wait, hold up. Oh no, that's Chia. He's going turn 2. He's abandoning the turn 1 gameplay.
Yep, ditched it.
Oh, never mind, just kidding.
Oh, no, who knows?
You never know, man. That's why we love Etheria Restart. Link down below. You never know. Lily getting picked up.
The Lily coming in.
I think I remember this is the Bramble Lily that proc Bramble a whole lot. It's kind of funny.
Oh, and it's on the Lighthouse as well.
All right, guys.
Waiting for the
what
lock.
is going to be the dedicated damage dealer that's going to be paired with Lily here? Is it going to be a Lilium? Is it going to be a Mio? Are we CC'd or do we cleave? But right now there's no cleanser on the side of Chia, so it looked like Pram Tam for CC, but he went with the Born instead.
Coming out. Into the Mio, so we do have a lot of speed over there as well on Chia.
All right, we've got Bulwark on Born, and we have Fia that is probably going to be banned right there if he go for another CC option right here. I think he could go for like Mio Nehor and risk it for the biscuit. Oh no. We've seen this before where he locked Freya into a healer and it doesn't work out too well. We've seen this exact thing happen before. So what is it going to be? He locked the Linglo. He probably need another unit here that can potentially either heal or do damage. But because he only have 1 heal right now for the Tiamat, he is mixing all
everything.
the strategy.
Yeah. There's no defined line on this one.
It's like a hot pot going on over here at this point. I mean, you are dealing with 2 strip units right here, so I'm not sure if Hellkit is going to be the one, though.
Yeah.
Because low one just eat Hellkit for... Oh, whoa! Hello? Hello?
There we
what?
go.
Oh my god. What is it? I think it might actually be a Hellkit ban because he knows that the boost will not boost Linglo far enough, and Lily is going to cut in between and boost the Messiah.
Yeah.
So on one side, Wooden is going to go for full damage, and Tia is going to go for a little bit of everything.
Oh, the Born getting the ban and the Hellkid getting the ban. Okay, will we see a Messiah cleave? I don't think he's going to have enough damage to deal with these 2 HP. This HP tanky side.
I think he wants to kill the Linglo first with the combination of Messiah and Lowen. But here we go. Let's see what's going to
Will it be
happen.
enough?
Here.
Oh, the one is very fast as well.
Oh, here we go. Which one is it going to be? Lowen double AoE can also do a lot of damage, so maybe that's going to be enough. But remember, there is going to be a Gigabyte on the Linglo that could cut in front of the Fia. And
here we go.
When there are 3 buffs, it's very hard for her to actually land the taunt, unfortunately. Whoa! Is he going to go for skill 3? He's going to go for the skill 3 right there. But I'm not sure if this is going to be a turn for Messiah. Messiah is going to get cut in between by the Linglo.
Not quite enough.
Healing coming out. All right, I'm pretty sure the Freya is probably gone, which means the Rayman is going to get a skill 3 out.
But then we can pick someone to delete here after this. Because we've got, because keep in mind, we've got Raymary going again with the execution.
Just enough.
That was so close.
Wow, unfortunate. But remember, Fia has another skill 3, and Messiah can also skill 3 again with the Lily reset. And we can see that the Messiah did very, very good damage.
Can Tiamat, went the shield. I was wondering if Tiamat could have dropped something there with the skill 1.
And we have 3 debuff on the team, which means Fia is going to get a nice little bonus damage boost right there. And hopefully Messiah...
This is going to be the Messiah cleanup.
And I think he landed the reset on the Raymary. Oh, they can both be dead if the Messiah get a turn.
Oh, no. He did boost the Messiah, didn't he, at the start? Yeah.
But the Messiah has invincibility.
For 2 turns.
Oh, Fia,
big damage.
Get a turn, get a bit of healing right there. Bramble as well. So I think Raymary should die to the Messiah damage. It's going to be the Tiamat.
We've got the Ambers to deal with still.
I think you're going to get a bit of free damage onto the Linglo right there, and then Messiah's going to kill 2 birds, 1 stone.
That annoying invincibility just keeps stacking up.
Oh, he really wants the Tiamat. I'm not sure if that's going to be the right play, though, but here we go. Big AoE from Messiah. Kill the Raymary. Good damage. That is a lot of damage. The Lighthouse working a lot.
Yeah, it is actually fantastic.
Yeah, it's keeping this Lily alive really, really well. Lily with another opportunity for damage right there for the skill 2 of the Messiah. Let's go for the skill 1 for more damage.
Sleep well.
And also, this is another boost for Messiah. Skill 2 is going to do a lot of damage right there. Good damage onto the Tiamat. Now Tiamat's not going to hurt that much, right?
Oh, that was big.
Oh my god,
healing.
the heal.
We had the heal over time, I believe, from his shield skill 2.
Oh no, that's not looking good. The Lily might go down to the damage, and Sophia is about to go down as well.
Ooh, do you reboost, get the speed buff rolling?
I think you kind of need the speed buff right there to
You're not going to do
Tiamat.
enough damage with a basic attack to impact anything.
All right, we've got a speed buff once again. Unfortunately, he needs another turn. Can he go in front? He will have skill 3 after this. He's going to get a boost coming out from the Fia.
Oh, he's going to get boosted here.
But can he finish off the Linglo, though?
I think he can with the skill 3.
Oh,
here it is.
He might be able to kill the Linglo, but it's going to be a 1v1 between Tiamat and Messiah.
But Messiah's got the invincibility, though. Oh, the Bramble proc too.
Oh,
disgusting.
No. Oh, no.
Oh, we've got the skill 3 back.
All right, that's a bit of healing as well for the Fia, and a good damage amount on the Tiamat right there.
And still 2 turns of invincibility to deal with over here on the Messiah.
Oh, it's going to be a 1v1 between Messiah and Tiamat. This is like season 0, pretty much. No! That's not enough for the invincibility.
Invincibility, yeah.
Man, Messiah.
Trucking it.
Actually a better tank than Tiamat.
Oh, coming out. Yeah, that invincibility when you get those kills and it just snowballs.
And he's going to win because he's going to get another invincibility, right?
Skill 3 back.
And then into skill 2, he win the game. He's unkillable. Messiah! Messiah!
Oh, wait, we could get big. We could put the shield up here, mitigate. Yep.
Is it going to be enough, though? Can Messiah kill it?
Yeah, because he's going to get the heal over time as well.
Can Messiah do it? He doesn't have the count buff. Oh, no, this is bad. Can he survive this Tiamat? She's very low. He might survive it. He might survive the Tiamat. Oh, he survived the Tiamat.
But is he going to have enough?
He got the count.
He's got the count buff.
Oh, no.
On the basic. Is the basic going to do it?
Oh! The Messiah! GG! Oh my god!
That count buff on the basic attack doing a ton of damage there, getting the win.
I think that's GG. If Solo win the next game, he win the group, and Warden only get 1 win so far.
Yep. Yeah,
so if Solo win the next game, it's over. So cheer lost against Warden 2-0. Warden with the Messiah win rate is pretty nasty.
Yeah, Messiah coming in clutch, but yes, those invincibilities and then just landing those kills in hyper-offensive teams, it just makes him an absolute tank. And when you have nothing to strip, you've just got to wait for it.
Who would have thought Messiah last pick, no attack buff, with a Lily, was doing so much work for Warden.
Love to see it. So that was a bit of an upset. I think we thought that Gia was going to come in there, and Walden's just playing a great hand there.
So even though Warden is not exactly qualified for the next round yet, but you know, his Messiah game will be mentioned throughout the history of his Etheria restart.
It's definitely up for grabs. So Solos is going to have to win this one. If he wins this next one, it's guaranteed. If not, I think it'll come down to Walden versus Cabas. Actually, we could have 3 players on 2 wins if Chia does beat Solos.
That's going to be a tough one, I would say.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
Solo has proven to be a very strong player, and if Warden can cleave Chia, I don't think Solo can fail to cleave Chia as well.
Never know. Have to see how these picks go, but yeah, that was really fun to see the Messiah. This group has been
so far the best.
Definitely the most exciting so far compared to Group A.
I hope Group C is going to do the same thing.
And Group D. Otherwise, we will be here until 5 a.m. and we will keep going.
All right, Group C has Bread. I don't think that's going to happen.
Bread's killed us. That's all right. So we've got Chia waiting, just getting Solo Z back on stage to get himself locked in and into this match, and then we'll get going again.
Compared to Warden, Solo Z is leaning towards the CC more of the cleave. Warden's more like raw cleave with Messiah, Born kind of thing. So it's going to be a different kind of thing, but even harder and more annoying to deal with, because when they mix cleave with CC, that's where the playstyle becomes extremely hard to deal with.
100%. So we'll have to wait. So Solo, this one is going to be Solo Z versus
Chia.
Thank you. And then we're going to end up with Walden versus Cabas. So it all basically rests on this match. If Solos gets it, it's good. If not, we could have 3 equal winners on 2 wins.
But I know Solo's going to make it quick. I hope so. I hope so. Okay, it's been almost 6 hours here on a casting couch. I mean, a casting stool, and we still got a long way to go.
Cheeks are numb. and toes are tingling.
Crying inside, man. Crying inside.
We will get there.
Well, we try our best. We try our best out here. And Solo should be on stage anytime now to provide us with some crazy cleave action. I'm so glad we get to see Messiah, because the first group was raw Bruiser.
Yeah,
it
no
was
chance.
Bruiser to the max. But then here we see Messiah, we see Born, we see a lot of Born actually, kind of interesting. Lilium got a pretty bad showcase, so Lilium didn't really do anything, huh?
Yeah, Lilium just sort of struggles on that survival aspect. She can nuke single target, but you know, that one showing we saw didn't have enough damage for that Heinrich and just didn't get to show the potential she has.
Yeah, I think Lilium was really good back when people used Oboe and Kraken.
Yes.
Yeah, but when people move away from just doing control, Lilium kind of fell off a little bit as well.
Yeah, at least she still has her place in the PvE side of the game. But yeah, once they decided we don't like CC, well, the counter to CC doesn't really get as much play either.
And compared to Messiah, who protect itself, we can see that Messiah lived through all that because of invincibility. After Lilium finished her skill, she's kind of vulnerable a little bit. So it's either she needs like a new shell that is like a lot of silence, but after she's done the attack, or she needs to be built or with a team that protect her. And the next match should be happening anytime now with Solo Z and Chia both on stage. They are ready to go. The pre-ban should be in, and I think it might be a good old Turandot pre-ban once again. There seems to be no real counter to Turandot in the worst stage, even though Turandot It's popular, but not that popular in like the normal ladder.
Yeah, hopefully we do get to see some of that RC later on. You know, obviously most players have gone with the Turandot and the Sanya first up, but we do have a few players with the RC77, and maybe we can get some exciting stuff out of him as well.
And let's see what's going to be the counter play that Chia has been cooking in the last 2 minutes here against Solo. Hopefully he got something up his sleeve because he just got cleave. And he's about to get cleave again. So last night I was playing, before I sleep, I beat this cleaver. I mean, not really, just now. I showed you I beat a Messiah cleaver. And when you look away, I lost him 3 times in a row. So cleavers are really strong when they really know what they're doing. So it's a pretty tough playstyle to counter.
Yeah, definitely. So both players are locked in, just waiting for him to press go on this match, and we will get into the bans. But yeah, Sean, like you said, you were pushing pretty hard last night, but that ladder is something that is really hard to stay up in.
Yeah, it's a volatile one for sure because we're still early in the ladder. And strong players still haven't played yet. But now, let's see what Solo Z and Chia has for us in the pre-ban stage.
While they're doing these pre-bans, though, I want to give a shout-out to Sean B for not raging on his phone for some of the losses. He's been calm and controlled the whole time.
Oh, look, I lost 3 in a row.
And we do see the Turandot and the Mio pre-ban.
All right, here we go. We're going to turn on Mio pre-ban. Mio is probably one of the strongest CC unit in the game still. And we got the Plume first pick into the good old... Whoa, nobody is getting that Ray.
Ooh, is Ray Mary going to get a lock?
Oh, that's going to suck for somebody. Whoever is on the opposite side of that. But when see Solo Z decides to go for the Lowen and the... Fia first, because Lowen can kind of counter Ray Mary as well. Sometimes she get popped with the Terminate, though, unfortunately.
Ditting coming out as well. Ditting's seen a lot of use as well so far. Not in this this group, but in the first group, got a lot of play as well.
I think Ditting is probably one of the most balanced unit in the game, and also well balanced in the stuff that he can provide. Like he can protect the team a little bit, he can control a little bit. He doesn't do like every one of those like super crazy well, but because he's so versatile that he fit into pretty much everything. And we got a Freya lock coming out from Chia.
Okay.
But Chia is sort of a turn 1-ish player as well if he wants to be. So it's not like an awkward thing where he's going to pick like, I don't know, a Fuchu after this.
So the Ray Mary is still up for grabs.
Oh, Ray Mary is definitely going on that lock.
There it is.
There it is. Good old Ray Mary on the lock. And I think Solo might actually be able to go for a Ling Low here. And that's going to be the Ling Low for Solo to counter the Ditting immediately. Also, from watching the matches, you can see the Certain Thing get drafted pretty much immediately when Certain Thing showed up.
Yeah.
Like Ditting showed up, we see Ling Low immediately. And when Ling Low showed up, we have a White Fang Hendrik. Haven't seen that in quite some time.
No, that's been a long while since I've seen one of those.
Like if you see White Fang Hendrik, you're fighting a bot in RTA or something. I know, man. Oh, he's dedicated in the anti-Ling Low tag. We've got 2 buff blocker over there to deal with immunity coming out from Ling Low.
Oh, no. Santic getting locked in.
Oh, this is going to be like a stall CC right there because we have 2 strip and we have 2 unit that can buy Tam. So the Ditting is going to be gone.
Ditting gone and Familia gone.
Oh, nobody's going to be able to counter Aya. I feel like without real damage, Aya is going to take over, and we're going to be seeing some good old three-piece combo from Ray Mary very soon here. Because I'm pretty sure that Hendrik is not living another 5 seconds.
Oh, he does have his White Fang. He could get some big damage out.
Here we go, guys. Here comes the AoE. And Aya is going to really enjoy that right there. Say hello to the Aya because we just didn't have enough boost for the Santic as well. And this Aya was really fast. And I think that's wrap it up, boys. We're going next.
Provided we land.
Provided we land, we are definitely gonna land, that's for sure. And look at how fast that unit go down. And Ray Mary doesn't need the cooldown to execute the Hendrik right now. And here comes the AoE cooldown reset.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because it's going to be using the basic anyway.
I think he buffed that twice because he wants the Hendrik to get double buff amount so that he can cut in between and go for the buff block right there. And he is going to get the buff block, but Nobody's gonna block him from getting that damage.
Honestly, pretty solid damage though out of the Heinrich.
I'm not sure about that.
I thought it was okay. It got healed, but it was okay.
Welcome to look at the match. He said that's okay as the other guy quit. Solo Z making quick work out of Chia right there.
Respect for Chia though, not making it drag out, just seeing the writing on the wall and stepping away.
Yeah, that is really, really hard because the moment you see Fia and Aya is still available up for grabs and you pick a lot of debuff, the writing is really instantly on the wall.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to get through it, and there you go. Doesn't matter how much damage you're going to deal unless you're killing them.
Yeah, if you want to play debuff, you have to have a pre-ban Fia and potentially have a way to deal with the Aya, or else you're going to eat the Aya Fia combo immediately.
Okay, so Solo Z, once again, if he wins this one, he is guaranteed in through to tomorrow into the grand final for Group B. We do have one more game to come after that, but we'll have to wait and see if he can finish Chia in this one.
If Chia want to eat dinner early, you know what to do, buddy. You know exactly what to do. Get that White Fang Henrik going, buddy. But it's going to be hard because fighting... Solo Z seems like a very experienced player. He can also switch playstyle back and forth, but of course you can see that he preferred the turn 1, but he's not afraid to dabble in the turn 2 a little bit as well. And I think that is pretty much where the gap between the Global and the other server showed up. When you have that couple months in advance where you lattice more unit, you get to build more modules so that you can actually dabble in turn 2 and not like flip-flop and go in and out and be serious about your side pick.
And that also comes down, you know, you see the White Fang Heinrich. That's also just not having enough builds ready. And that could be the difference where you see some of these guys trying to do pivot plays as well, but if the account isn't at the same level and you don't have the same equipment, the same shells, you're not going to be able to pivot as well as the players with built characters for both styles.
And if Solo Z make it through, we have 2 global players already in the top 4. Etheria Global going strong.
All right, so we've got the pre-bans of Turandot and Plume.
First pick is going to be the Raymary for Solo Z. Not up for grabs anymore.
No, that was the longest time we've seen no one pick a Raymary in that last match. Into the Luan and Familiar.
Which means we might be seeing like a Neo in here. We're going to send you maybe a Freya.
Yeah,
but
now we get the booster lock. Yep.
Oh, we got a Freya and a Send You right there, which means we might be inviting Chia for an Aya, but
but how are we going to get the turn?
Wait, it's an Amber Messiah. Oh, it's the Messiah that will get hit, live
and then revenge
hit
back.
Again.
Yeah.
But the problem with Amber Messiah is that you don't have any
you don't have
damage
the damage
boosting.
ramp.
So you're going to do very bad damage, and he probably not going to do that. So Chia might be locked in the Fuchu, going to the Tiamat kind of route right there to survive the cleave coming out from Solo Z. Oh, he stole the meal with the Tiamat right there. That is very interesting, stealing the meal away from Solo Z. So Solo will still have the Santic position into potentially another Hendrik as well to counter the Amber.
Waiting on the lock on that Mio, and there it goes. Okay, so going straight in with the Heinrich.
But that also invites Chia to go for like an Aya, Reaper Step, last pick right there to counter the Hendrik AoE debuff. So he probably need like some sort of anti-Aya in the last slot, because now he locked in 2 different damage, and the anti-Aya is going to be the Nehor. Very solid draft right there. And we're going to Hoyen last pick.
Hoyen.
Oh, we're going to Fia ban immediately. Hoyen is going to be right there, and Nehor is going to be the field. Let's see if Hoyen's going to be enough to counter the Senyu. But he can also choose to go for the skill 2 to leave.
Yeah, the skill 2 is going to be the play here. Yep. And then free lock them.
Wait, he can also skill 2 on the Hoyen, but that's very risky and bad and should not do that. And he went for the freeze on everybody instead, and huge damage going to come out from the Senyu.
He's going to proc the Hoyen.
He did not strip the Hoyen immunity, which is kind of bad, but he does have the Raymary to finish off the Hoyen anytime he wants. And he did not kill the enemy, which is very important, so you can execute them with a skill 1. But then he might leave the Hoyen right there though, which is a little bit sus. He chose to kill the
Hoyen gone.
Let the other unit stay. And I think he has to proc 1 Amber. That's probably going to be the Mio one. Because now the Raymary can execute them 1 by 1. Don't skill 3, you don't want to do that. Just skill 1 somebody, man. Don't press it. And here we go, it's going to go for the Mio, activate the Mio. Because I think Mio at this point is the least threatening unit to the Raymary. Yep, using the Mio as a damage sponge, very easy. And the Raymary can execute the rest of the enemy team.
And here it comes.
It's going to be the low one.
See you later.
And now, I think he is going to activate the Amber here. And the Mio is going to do some work, but there's still 1 Dream Weave on the side of Raymary, so she's not going to be frozen yet. Good push, good push.
Use that skill 2 this time.
But unfortunately, I think Tiamat without healer is just not a unit. Like,
yeah, she struggles.
She's not a real unit. She just loses health whenever she does anything, and that's very, very bad.
We're only at 44 stacks on the Raymary, but yeah, it's going to be a tough one to come back from here. We are frozen on the Nahor, but I think the Raymary is going to have it here.
And because Raymary has taken a turn, the wombo combo for killing something is going to be back. So if you accidentally kill the Freya or the Nahor, you just eat more damage from the Raymary.
Opting for the taunt there, lands all 3 taunts.
That's good, but unfortunately this is not a Codex or Jackal Mio, so it's going to be a long time before she gets her skill back.
And just like that, we're at 72 stacks over there as well. 82 stacks.
Oh, it's coming.
It's coming,
it's
Sean.
Coming, man.
It is coming.
Oh my God, there's another IO defense break. And that is the sound of dinner, my guy. Another Terminate.
There's the Terminate into the follow-up.
That is GG Solo Z. It's going to be the 2nd player to qualify for, once again, Etheria Summit 2025 Global Final Group Stage Elimination.
No, but he has qualified for the Grand Final Day 2.
Oh, he qualified for Day 2, Grand Final, which means half of top 4 is global players.
At least.
Will Brad continue the tradition, or will someone from Group C manage to eat that bread?
Well, Brett is up in Group C, so we will find out pretty soon. So, well done to Solo Z winning Group B. Now, I'm not too sure if we're going to go on with the last match anyway to find out rankings. I'm not too sure what the plan is there, so we will find out shortly what we are going to do on that one. What do you reckon, Sean? Do we do the last match, or do we go get some food?
I don't think Warden would want to do the last match. Neither Cabas, man. I think they're done, bro. They're probably outside already, man.
Oh, God. Wait and see.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's joining the room, which means they are probably done for Group B because there's no like consolation prize. There's none of that. So there's really no need to find out who's the better player between Warden and Cabas. They can settle that on the dinner table pretty much. And that might wrap up Group B, I think. Yeah, that's probably gonna wrap up Group B. And Group C will be happening once again after the short break that we had before between Group A and B. And that's going to be between Brett, one of the most well-known player in the Etheria Restart community. He also has his own Etheria Restart Discord that has like more than 1,000 players that are all loving RTA in there. It's very fun to see people discuss, share builds. Like, people are actually not afraid to share builds in Etheria. It's kind of cool to see that top players share builds all the time in the Discord server that Brett has been organizing. It's very, very cool.
Yeah, and definitely go check out his channel. We'll give him a bit of a plug before he comes up. If he loses, then you probably can duck away from it. No, Brett is a great bloke. It was really great to meet him here on the first day as well. So can't wait to see what he can bring out. He does have that RC77. I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing in some games in this one up as well.
Yeah, I wonder if it's going to make a showdown with RC70 because it's really hard to use a character. Oh, you know what? I guess Cabas and Warden's gonna duke it out because why not, right? Yeah.
Okay. I guess we got one more.
Guess no early dinner for us today, man.
Too good. Yeah, Cabas is getting registered here, so assuming we are going to get the both players in. Oh.
About to sip on my drink right there. Oh, don't see anything.
Sean almost got sacked, but we're all good. We're all good.
Almost got fire right there.
So
the next match should be happening very, very soon. So I'm pretty sure these two are both gonna cleave at this point, right? But Cabis is a bruiser player, so we might be seeing some foot shoe lock as well.
Maybe they do an exhibition match of SR only.
Oh, that'd be exciting.
That'd be exciting.
And the match is real. Warden and Cabis will be going for the best of 3 as scheduled.
As scheduled, yep. This has been the most anticipated match of the group.
So. I wish they go in with like level 1 R character and just like, all right, buddy, I want to go number 41, bro. I'll go Sybil. Yeah, what you gonna do about that?
I do have my maxed out Sybil.
Oh, that's gonna be exciting. I mean, those units shine for like a good old 2 days in the early season.
I mean, for early PvE progression though, some of those units were pretty nice. Sybil in Aurora.
I still remember Vulcan clapping people with Vice on streams, like, wow, this is my Vice.
Oval and Vice in the early progression.
Oh, that was crazy. Insane damage, and then the Bloodbath Nation appear.
Yeah, then it all went downhill from there. But we are, the players are in, we're into the pre-bans, and then we're going to get this match going. So the pre-bans are going to be Tiamat and Lily playing a real Season 0 match over in this one.
Wow. I still remember Tiamat and Lily being the first user in like the beta tournament when nobody know how to deal with it. And one of the players, I think, sitting casting on the right side of us, Won Lee, he was using Tiamat Lily and just blow everybody out of the water pretty much.
Yeah, in the last 2 betas before launch, it was all Tiamat Lily to rank 1.
I wasn't even sure how Tiamat transformed. I just know the mechanic. I just know that if you click Tiamat Lily, you're gonna win somehow.
Okay, so the picks are coming in really fast here. Looking at Cleave, definitely got the Freya on the lock. Got the 2 revelations.
I'm glad
we do have the iron there.
Warden who get that Ray Mary, like if he deal enough damage, he win. If he doesn't, he's just gonna quit.
Yep,
pretty much. It's like a practice match.
He knows where it's at.
But with 2 revelation unit that could potentially allow Ray Mary to pop the ult from the damage stacking that she's gonna get. All right, what's gonna be the last pick coming out from Cabis here? It is going to be Veronica, once again, that didn't get to play at all in the previous round, so maybe this time she will get some heat. Oh, but with the Fia and the Aya, I'm sure rough. Someone's going to cut though.
And we do get the Ray Mary and the Familiar Band.
All right, guys, here we go. The Freya is going to go in. Can she push back this rather slow Aya? He could push back. Maybe.
Would you risk it?
I mean, if you land the skill 3 with good accuracy, maybe. I run my Freya with like 150 accuracy with Insight, so that's like 200 accuracy. So usually I would send it because it's fun. Oh, he forced the Veronica to move so that the set you can strip. That is very interesting play right there coming out from the Freya. Oh yeah, I never really noticed how much of a fan service character Freya is. That thing is quite prominent, I would say. Oh, he has to send you with a big damage right there. And that is gonna boost the Aya pretty much. Oh, we have more damage.
Plume.
If Born can move, but I'm sure Born cannot move
Yeah,
because
I don't think he's going to get through.
he's on some sort of bloodbath bulwark, so it's going to be a bit slower. And the eye is going to cut in between, allowing the low one to cut in between, and that's going to be very complicated. Yep, that's a lot of boost right there. That's like a 30% boost. So low one's going to move, but Born might be able to get a turn. He might pop the eye state on the low end.
Might get the
maybe.
strip.
Oh, that's probably not happening right there. The shield is really good. It's going to absorb a lot of damage, I think. Yep. And low end looks healthier before the damage was dealt. So I think that might be it, because there's really no way to come back from this, even with the attack buff coming out, because Revelation Plume, it's not tanky, so it's going to fall very quickly if someone goes straight for her. And once again, with the Fuchu, every time Plume move, it's just like free healing for the Fuchu team, unfortunately.
It's just so impactful for those early turns. As soon as you use it and you're in the state, it's just so much to deal with.
And that's why Aya is still one of the more popular counterplay to cleave, that if you are dying to CC cleave, you have to have the combo of Fear and Aya, and you're going to have a much easier time, like how Cabis is showing everyone else on over here. Because even though Cabis didn't win at all, he still qualified to be here, which means he beat so many of all the cleavers on a daily basis, and he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, fantastic effort, but scooping that one, going into game 2 on this one.
It's crazy how you switch the playstyle, and we took 2 hours for this group, but we took 4 hours for the other group.
Yeah,
that is insane.
It's a massive change around. But it's been much more enjoyable, this group, though, seeing a lot of this the cleave style of play. Now, obviously, Bruiser still has its place when you're playing at home, but for a spectacle, the cleave has been absolutely fantastic in this group.
And there were a lot of close game, too, when it comes down to the wire, pretty much.
Yep. And we do see the Tiamat and the Lily ban again.
I think for the next tournament, they should not allow the same pre-ban by the player.
Ooh, that would be spicy.
Yeah, because you can't keep pre-banning Turandot forever, right? Kind of thing.
Will she get pre-banned here? Maybe. Ooh. The Freya gets locked again. Are we playing a direct mirror match again?
We might be. But,
same as last one?
But I think he might switch it up. I'm not sure if the Plume is going to be able to do it, though. Maybe if he has a faster Nahor that to counter the Aya, or like a fast Didding, that might work out somewhat. Because the Revelation Plume is going to proc the Aya no matter what. And of course, you cannot let Fear through, because that also gets proc immediately by Revelation CC unit.
That just does it.
So let's see what is going to be the final pick right there. It might be 2 damage dealer that doesn't do any debuff, so it's going to be Senyu plus another. Oh, we're going to
William
count.
Coming out.
But I'm not sure if she is going to be able to take a turn, though. That's the problem, because Cal doesn't have double Swift, and if you force Swift, you don't do bad damage. If you don't force Swift, like the best speed you're going to get is like plus 150, which is not that fast at all.
Ooh, and the Nahor coming in.
All right, we've got a Nahor coming in.
Might get a turn if we can look, but you're going to get cut.
He needs the Nahor to move in front of the Plume to shut down the enemy team. We got a potentially Bulwark Doki right there to counter the Nahor as well. All right, we've got a Raymary ban, and we have the Loan ban. And here we go, guys. It's going to be very, very fast. Freya with the skill 2.
Skill 2 boost.
And oh my god, triple Bulwark.
Yeah,
that Nahor. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. That very unlucky or lucky boost allowing the Plume to go in front of the Nahor. So I think Freya, the Plume get double boost. And here we go, big AoE, but Aya's going to turn in front of Nahor. But maybe Plume
the
get
boost
to move,
is there.
because the Plume allowed the Neho to move in front, and this Doki has to boost the Aya, so maybe Neho get a chance to move. Neho will get a chance to move, but Neho will also trigger the Fia, and Fia is going to cleanse by the Doki Doki, and we might see this Lilium sent straight to the graveyard.
But ooh, just living.
But the Born is about to take a turn,
to go
right?
and get wrecked today.
Oh no!
Oh, that hurts.
That is GG. Cabis defending his honor, taking 1 W against Warden before the day ends.
Well done, Cabas. So that is going to be the end of Group B with Solo Z coming through with the win, making it through to tomorrow.
Congratulations to Solo Z, our favorite Cleave CC player from the global server representing, and he is moving on, joining Kecker to be the second player for the top 4 tomorrow.
And I believe that is going to be it. I think we are going to have a break. We'll just have to wait a minute, go through the highlights, and then we will be there, Sean.
Just like Cabis, you know, just like Cabis.
Cabis all over it. Well, that's two groups done.
Man, watching Cabis just wanted me to just make me want to build an Aya, but that's like 8 ladders though.
It's a lot.
I need Jack
of
to have
ladders.
another reset event, man. I need to reset more character.
You need a daily 3 reset so you can keep experimenting.
Yeah,
the
exactly.
CC man changed to the Bruiser man.
Yeah, I need like a 10 ladders pack in the shop right now for I don't know how many dollars, okay? I need it straight up.
It's too good, but yes. We went through a very slow slog in Group A with all the Bruiser play into a pretty quick one in Group B with all the Cleave. What are we going to see in Group C?
I hope like...
I'm not hopeful because Bread's there.
I hope we see a mix of both. You know, like as long as the other half of the table is Cleave, you'll be okay. Because the Cleave against Bruiser is going to end fast, just like
Either
Cleave
way.
against Cleave, right?
Yep.
Like we saw how Warden tried to Cleave Cabis, it didn't work out, but it still ended pretty fast, even though Cabis is a Bruiser player.
Yep, and that is going to be 2 more groups.
Don't
And
worry,
then we will
we're
be
gonna
there.
leave the studio at around 3 a.m. maybe.
Yep.
By Group D, you won't hear one of us. It's like, yo, Sean, wake up.
we might have to start taking turns on this one, Sean.
All right, guys, and that is going to be the stats between Warden and Cabis. Next one, hold up. I think next one we have 2 global players because we also have Iron M, which I see on the global ladder quite a fair bit. He's also a very top player. So we're actually 2 global players. So the chance of another global player making it through in the next one is like 50-50.
Yep, increasing.
It's pretty good.
Yep. Could be an all global day out there. And then we do have Watchum in Group D as well, who Watchum, another great bloke behind the scenes over here. Been really enjoying him. He speaks a little bit of English, but French mainly, but you can always understand a smile and a laugh from someone no matter what language they speak it in.
He even shared that he's just here as a tourist.
Yeah.
So maybe by the time we get to Group D, he's out in the bar. Yeah. It's like, oh wait, I get disqualified.
Can someone get this guy, please?
He's in the bar now. And that is it for the highlight, guys. And that's also it for Group B. We appreciate you guys watching. Really, really appreciate it. It's been like 6-7 hours. It's pretty crazy. And we try our best. We'll try our best. But before we go to Group C, right now it is about 7:30 p.m. in Shanghai. So we're going to go and grab a quick break. And we're going to see you guys back here very, very soon.
If they cut. Wait. Or we can keep having a chat.
Back, go to the break.
We don't control it, unfortunately. We don't have the button to press, so we will stay here.
Where do I press?
And we will talk a little bit more about... Oh, and we've just been told we can wrap it up, so we will see you guys later.
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen Amber's here. First two matches were so dominant by Keka.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。끝까지 가보자. The last tournament for the ultimate trophy.
放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다. ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
找出自己的节奏。この瞬間に全てをかける。
On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
"这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。
这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次。緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와 보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서.
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到打到第2名啊！
就是4强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kecker, who I know is very calm on stage. That can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的 一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第一场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛。但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見て、どんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
我们小组的选手们基本都是以速控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到速控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在，因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了。我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 저랑 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이렇게 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보기는 했습니다.
네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기들은 다 확인을 했고 그리고 또 몇몇 선수들은 기존 게임에서도 자주 만나본 선수들이라 서로 잘 알고 있어서 많이 기대하고 있습니다.
This time for my group stage, my bracket stage, I have 3 opponents. I watched their qualifier matches, so I kind of have an idea of what play style they play. And I know Kerry was a direct invite, so he didn't actually play in the qualifiers, but I found his YouTube channel and I watched some of his videos.
我最想要的选手是 Kerry， 因为之前看过他的比赛吧，就是特别想和这种高手切磋一下。
Yes, funny enough, as I just mentioned, Kecker, I've been playing against him a lot every single day, and we practice a lot of different characters against each other, and we just try and do all of the different iterations. But of course, I've also just been playing on the ladder like normal a ton in the last season, so I'm feeling pretty prepared and I'm excited.
我这次比赛最想遇到的选手是 Brad， 因为实际上，我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手，我对他的习惯上算是比较了解。我很享受这个博弈的过程，因为我们差不多也是50-50吧，胜率。
Yeah, Kerry, I heard that he has been on he has been number 1 on his server for the whole time, the Asia server. I heard from some other players that he is very calm and collected. He doesn't make mistakes. So yeah, I'm a little worried about him in my upcoming match, but I think I still have the advantage because I played the game for longer.
아무래도 전 글로벌 대회에서 우승 자격으로 또 참여한 케카 선수가 제일 강력한 상대일 것 같고, 그래서 16강에서 만나게 돼가지고 만약에 제가 16강을 올라갈 수 있다면 좀 더 자신감이 생기지 않을까, 우승까지.
这次比赛我的目标争取晋级到4强。
因为即使我的队友很强，但是我还是有信心能够击败他们。
이번에는 일단은 조별리그를 통과하고 조별리그 통과한 후에 우승까지 한번 도달해보고 싶습니다.
자신 있다기보단 잘 해봐야죠. 네, 적어도 첫날에 떨어지지만 않았으면 좋겠습니다.
許すかに勝利を。
一緒にいいゲーム、いい試合をしたいです。
絶対に勝つ。我已经做好准备了，你们准备好了吗？
죄송한 이야기지만 한 명 살잖아요. 제가 올라가겠습니다.
ผมหวังว่าบนสนามผลจะผ่อนคลายได้มากขึ้นที่จะเอาชนะได้ครับ 다 같이 즐겁게 경기는 하고 이기는 건 제가 하겠습니다.
재밌는 경기 잘 부탁드리고, 근데 승리는 제가 하겠습니다.
I came here to win, and trust me, there's nothing you can do to stop me.
First of all, I'm very honored that a lot of you are looking forward to fighting me, and I'm just going to say good luck, because I'm not going to go easy. Fighting!
파이팅!
파이팅! 过来一个，到时候我们赛场一决胜负。
赛场上见真章，我是不会手下留情的。
Let's go, Kecker.
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen embers here. First 2 matches were so dominant by Kecker.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。
끝까지 가보자.
The last moment for the ultimate trophy.
放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다.
ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
打出自己的节奏。この瞬間に全てをかける。
On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。
这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次嘛。
緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와 보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서.
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到打到第2名啊！
就是4强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kecker, who I know is very calm on stage. That can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第1场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛，但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見てどんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
小组的选手们基本都是以数控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到数控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了，我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 저랑 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이제 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보기는 했습니다.
네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기들은 다 확인을 했고 그리고 또 몇몇 선수들은 기존 게임에서도 자주 만나본 선수들이라 서로 잘 알고 있어서 많이 기대하고 있습니다.
This time for my group stage, my bracket stage, I have 3 opponents. I watched their qualifier matches, so I kind of have an idea of what playstyle they play. And I know Kerry was a direct invite, so he didn't actually play in the qualifiers, but I found his YouTube channel and I watched some of his videos.
我最想遇到的选手是 Kerry， 因为之前看过他的比赛吧，就是特别想和这种高手切磋一下。
Yes, funny enough, as I just mentioned, Kekker, I've been playing against him a lot every single day, and we practice a lot of different characters against each other, and we just try and do all of the different iterations. But of course, I've also just been playing on the ladder like normal a ton in the last season, so I'm feeling pretty prepared and I'm excited.
我这次比赛最想遇到的选手是 Brad， 因为实际上，我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手，我对他的习惯上算是比较了解。我很享受这个博弈的过程，因为我们差不多也是50-50吧，胜率。
Yeah, Kerry, I heard that he has been number 1 on his server for the whole time, the Asia server. I heard from some other players that he is very calm and collected. He doesn't make mistakes. So yeah, I'm a little worried about him in my upcoming match, but I think I still have the advantage because I played the game for longer.
아무래도 전 글로벌 대회에서 우승 자격으로 또 참여한 태카 선수가 제일 강력한 상대일 것 같고, 그래서 16강에서 만나게 돼가지고 만약에 제가 16강을 올라갈 수 있다면 조금 더 자신감이 생기지 않을까, 우승까지.
这次比赛我的目标争取晋级到4强。
因为即使我的队友很强，但是我还是有信心能够击败他们。
이번에는 일단은 조별리그를 통과하고 조별리그 통과한 후에 우승까지 한번 도달해보고 싶습니다.
자신 있다기보다 잘 해봐야죠. 네, 적어도 첫날에 떨어지지만 않았으면 좋겠습니다.
許すかりの勝利を
一緒にいいゲーム、いい試合をしたいです。
絶対に勝つ。我已经做好准备了，你们准备好了吗？
죄송한 이야기지만 한 명 살잖아요. 제가 올라가겠습니다.
ผมหวังว่าบนสนามผมจะผ่อนคลายได้มากขึ้นที่จะเอาชนะได้ครับ
다 같이 즐겁게 경기는 하고 이기는 건 제가 하겠습니다.
재밌는 경기 잘 부탁드리고, 근데 승리는 제가 하겠습니다.
I came here to win, and trust me, there's nothing you can do to stop me.
First of all, I'm very honored that a lot of you are looking forward to fighting me, and I'm just going to say good luck, because I'm not going to go easy. Fighting!
Fighting!
Fighting! 我来一个，到时候我们赛场一决胜负。
赛场上见真章，我是不会手下留情的。
Let's go, Kekker!
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen embers here. First 2 matches were so dominant by Kekker.
恭喜 Kerry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。
끝까지 가보자.
The last tournament for the ultimate trophy.
放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다.
ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
打出自己的节奏。この瞬間に全てをかける。
On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
这次比赛对我而言是
巅峰赛全球总决赛小组赛小组淘汰赛 C 组第一场即将开始。The group elimination stage of 2025 Etheria World Summit Global Final continues. The first match of Group C is about to begin. 首先邀请出本场比赛的第一位选手 Shidora. First, please welcome the first player of this match, Shidora.欢迎选手 Shidora。再次欢迎 Shidora， 现在就可以进入对战席准备了，期待一会儿的表现。Okay, now you can take a seat and take a rest, and we will see you soon. Thank you. 接下来有请出本场比赛的第二位选手 Brad。Please welcome the second player of this match, Brad. 欢迎选手 Brad。再次欢迎 Brad， 也可以进入我们的对战席准备了。Okay, now it's time you can take a seat and prepare for the battle. We will see you soon. Thank you. 两位超练者已经准备就绪，接下来期待他们的精彩表现。Both hyperlinker are ready. Let's looking forward to their excellent matches. 接下来的时间，让我们把时间交给解说席。Let's get to enter Etheria.
And welcome back to the Etheria World Series 2025 Global Final Group Stage Elimination for Group C.
You nailed that, man. Give Sean B a round of applause. That was fantastic. How you feeling? Are you feeling rested and ready to go?
Oh, I am so ready. After 5 Red Bulls, we're good to go, man.
We are ready. So, first game of Group C. We got Shidora and Brad coming up. Now, obviously, Brad is someone we know well. A lot of you guys will know very well as well. Fantastic for the community of the game. Like you mentioned, he's very sweaty. Arena Discord, his content in himself, and just a great bloke all around. So hopefully he can do well and maybe come through.
I can't wait for Brad to cleave. I know we know him as a cleaver, right? He's going to go with the Messiah. He's going to do some crazy damage. You're going to love it.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what he pulls out, but hopefully we do see some quicker matches in this one to get through Group C. But we do also have another member from Global in I&M over on this side as well, so heavily contested in this Group C.
Yeah, so we have like both some of the strongest bruiser player from Global server being Brad and I&M, who is going to be showing up in this group. So the chance for Global to represent in this group is going to be a coin flip 50-50. And with the trend so far, I think Global got a pretty good shot.
Yeah, it is showing that advantage of starting that bit earlier. And obviously, as the game progresses, it gets older, that gap is going to continually get smaller and smaller. And later on in this season, we will be grouping up with the other regions. And maybe that also gives a different style of meta. Maybe their meta isn't quite on par with the bruiser that we're playing. And maybe they shift to, you know, an entire global, not just global server, but entire global meta that will develop.
Yeah, I think playing a lot of these kind of game, not just Etheria, from my experience, the other Asia server usually showed up. Maybe not right now, but they're going to be very, very strong in the future, and that's why global player going to be watch out if you want to get maybe Mythic next season, because a lot of competition are coming from overseas to your server very soon.
What do you reckon after seeing the Bruiser versus the excitement in the Cleave play? Are we going to see Cleave getting a buff in the next update?
Oh, maybe. I mean, we got our Messiah buff already, so that is going to be scary in the next season, where if you face a Messiah player, you are going to just get destroyed, because I think my Plume had like 40,000 HP with Bloodbath, got one tap by the Messiah skill 3. That was not very exciting.
Yeah, he can definitely destroy. And once again, we've said it a few times, but those original characters still showing some great value. And Messiah is that premier sort of just cleave nuker. His ability to give himself invincibility, avoid that damage if he has to go longer, but also ignoring passives, ignoring defense so much. And they have buffed his damage in this new update.
Pretty much, and also because he's one of the oldest character, he's in the first banner of the global launch. I think we can pretty much see Messiah in everyone's box, because when we start the game, we were kind of summoning a lot of standard banner, which means the chance of getting Messiah is pretty high for people who play since the very start.
Yep, definitely. So getting ready for Bread. None of them are in their lobbies yet, so we are going to have a bit more of a wait. But what characters have you not seen enough play from today?
In terms of even Bruiser, what kind of Bruiser have I seen today? I think we saw a little bit of Veronica right there. There was a lot of hype period for Veronica for quite some time, but she kind of died down a little bit. And we also didn't see RC77, which I think Brett is very excited to give it a try if enemy pull out a Doki Doki, for example, to counter the Celine's Ditting combo that is very popular in the World Stage at this point. And what else could be a great Bruiser player, but we haven't seen in quite some time? Maybe that's about it.
Yeah, did see some Holden play as well. I wasn't expecting to see much Holden, but we have had a couple Holdens come out as well. Not too many SRs though.
Yeah, that is pretty unfortunate, because I think the SR is just lacking in terms of the stats, as well as just not being able to tank damage that well or dish out damage that well. But that's why we have this Awaken system in the game, and it immediately boosts Turandot and Sanya into the SSR territory. And because it's free, everybody can get access to the SR Awakening sooner or later.
Yep, definitely. And like in previous tournaments, you know, like we saw a bunch of the O-Bowl type plays as well. But unfortunately, with all these counter CC options coming into the game, that raw CC play just hasn't been as viable anymore.
Yeah, maybe at some point I want to see all the SR get the Awaken. Nobody will have to discriminate SR and SSR anymore, because we're all SSR anyway. And O-Bowl Awakening is something I look forward to.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like whenever there's a patch and there's a balance update, it's like one of the most exciting times in a game, because it's like, ooh, will my character get buffed that I've already invested in? What's going to happen? But it's the same with those SR Awakenings. It's almost as exciting as seeing a new player, because you're already sort of, you know, you like the characters, you're invested in them a little bit, and which one is going to get that buff and get just revitalized in the game.
Pretty much. I think Turandot is one of the characters that even Vulcan pay attention to at the very start of the game, because she was able to buff you with defense and then strip the enemy immunity, which was sort of viable in Terramaton.
Her problem was that you couldn't choose her skill order, so she would use her buff first when you wanted her to strip first.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem. But now she is one of the most popular characters in PvE, because she buffed your team with attack and defense, and the attack buff that she provides is a little bit stronger compared to the usual attack buff. So she's in almost every boss content, she's in all the challenge PvE content. You see her all the time.
Yep, definitely. So we do have Shiroa queued up into the room now, just waiting on Brett to join in, and then we will get into this first match of Group C. Once again, going through the players, we've got Shiroa, we've got Brett, Blitz, and INM. Brett and INM being the representatives of the global side in this one. Pretty high chance for us to get 3 into the final day.
Yeah, kind of excited for that. I mean, if it's going to be all global player in the World Final, maybe that's going to what do I say, motivate the other server a little bit to do a bit of catch up, guys. Like, come on now.
Time to swipe.
Hello. Like, you're going to give all the caster around us. There are also like Korean caster, Chinese caster, and they are rooting for their base server. Of course, Japanese caster as well. So, got to give them some hope, you know, Vulcan. Like, we got to be winning all this.
Yeah, 100%. And that is something that they have done a great job of here. We do have 4 casting desks for the different languages, which is fantastic. And here is Shiroa's stats. Soren being a fellow Tiamat lover.
Oh,
it's a thing.
Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Who would have thought a fellow Tiamat lover together with the most used shell being Amber? I wonder if it's going to shake up in the next season, because even in the previous season, the meta shift halfway from time to time. Like, you see things change a lot in this game, which is, I feel like, a good and a bad thing, because if it changed too often, it's very hard for a casual player to like grasp what's going on.
Yeah,
They've changed too slow, then it's boring.
Yeah, I think especially for the lower budget casual players, you've really got to lock in on a style of play that you want to play. Skip other units that favor a different style and just stick to that play, because then you can build it quite well and wait for its turn to come around. Unless you're a CC player, don't do that.
CC player, they don't exist anymore. I mean, Solo Z, probably the last one, but this pre-patch. After patch, Solo Z is also gone.
Ooh, and we get the pre-ban in of Doki, and I can't even see that on my screen.
It's going to be the low one pre-ban. First pick for Bread. Bread's the one pre-banning low one and going in with the Ray Mary. And honestly, I pre-ban Doki all the time, but I'm a CC player. I don't know if Shiroa is a CC player.
You're not a CC player anymore, mate. What are you talking about?
I was.
Back in the past.
Ooh,
the Sean B evolved.
Oh. All right, we got Fia getting picked up right there. Low one's out, so maybe we're going to see a Plume getting picked up as well.
It's been pretty standard for first 3 picks on these.
Yeah, got to grab the strongest unit.
So Bread having that slight disadvantage we talk about of picking first, has to pick his lock first, which gives the opponent a chance to counter his play.
So usually on a ladder in this situation, a lot of people would pick Senyu Turandot because you can go and outpace the Plume and also ignore the Fia. But this is Bread, so I don't think he's going to do that.
We know Bread's slow. He's basically from the start of the game, he was one of those ones that skipped Doki and just went straight into farming Aurora.
Oh, we've got a TMI Classic Fuchu locked in for Bread
that
position.
is more of Bread's play. Bread does love the Fuchu lock. Getting his 2 damage dealers up there as an option, so he has a good base now, and then he can play flex picks in those last 2.
I feel like Shiroa might go for a CC angle here, like with Celine's ditting, because he got a strip coming out from the... oh, never mind, just kidding, normal suggestion. It's going to be the Sana locked in, maybe a Rahu in the 4th slot here for the damage.
Let's see what he goes in for.
Probably going to be a damage dealer.
That Sanya is locked, yeah, he's got 2 more options to choose. Okay.
It's going to be a Celine's right there. Sanya being taken away is also very good because one less cleanser to deal with. And Celine's going to be popping off quite a little bit here with the Forgetfulness on the 2 heavy passive user.
Ooh, we get the Santic out there from Bread as well.
That's going to be a great counterplay. This is exactly like how Keka was drafting earlier with the Santic in the later slot where for Aya to deal with the Celine thoroughly as well. So that looks pretty bad for Shiroa at the moment. And I wonder what kind of other damage he got up his sleeve to be able to deal with this. It's going to be a Lilith getting picked up by Shiroa. I'm not too sure that's going to be it, but if he managed to control this Santic, that's going to be great, but it's going to be rough.
Santic does have the Alicorn as well to get through that on top.
So maybe it's going to be a Santic ban so that the Celines can actually control the Aya. Maybe it's going to be a Lilith ban potentially.
But I think we're going to lack a little bit of damage to get through all that sustain that we have over there on Bread's team as well.
Yep, that is the problem, and that's why Fuchu Lock is one of the strongest lock unit for the Bruiser Mirror, because to get through the Fuchu healing, it is one of the hardest things to do, especially when you don't have any wound debuff that usually belong to me or Henrik, and the healing just out-damaged you by quite a fair bit.
Okay, here we go, the Plume. Brett knows this. He's always playing on the slower end, so he's not afraid of being outsped. He's quite used to it. So let's see how this goes. So we did get, what do we get on the bans? I didn't end up seeing what the bans were.
I think the ban was on Celine.
Santic and Celine's.
So there's no more Forgetfulness to shut down the cleanse passive. And the stack on Ray Mary is going to be absolutely incredible to see. The TMI is going to transform. We might be seeing a little quick 3-piece TMI Bramble into Ray Mary. Poof, poof, you know?
Poof, poof. Here we go, get the cleanse.
Yep, I think the problem with this is almost zero debuff coming out from Bread. So Fia is not going to get a lot of value right there. Plume is healing the enemy more than she's doing any harm to them. And everything rests on Lilith to do the most damage.
Gets the Halloween proc as well. So here comes the bombs.
I'm not sure if that's going to do much, but it's going to do something, that's for sure.
Going to get to push someone back.
Here comes a bit more damage right there.
Got the immunity there.
Another thing about Etheria restart is that you might, I think in other games, you might see, oh, they lose half health. They're probably going to die. But in this game, you can lose 70%. It's going to be okay.
Okay, opting to reset the Tiamat down to turn gauge and get the stun.
All right, here comes the good old Plume with the song that makes things pretty much unkillable.
I'm ready.
We also got a great shield, and the moment the Aya gets to cleanse the Tiamat, she's going to transform, and that's going to make life very, very hard for Shiroa.
And we're already at 68 stacks as well, ready for the 1-2.
And unlike Plume, there is no damage reduction on the side of Shiroa, but he does have the Fia to potentially cut in between.
Back to back. Boom! Big damage.
That damage is crazy. Fia doesn't
Gonna get some healing there though.
The healing just yet. She needs another turn to get the skill 3 ready to go. But that's probably the most debuff that Brett's gonna do.
Yeah, you're not gonna get to cleanse much more than that. Unless Tiamat decides to taunt.
All right, big cleanse, big transformation. Huge damage coming out soon from both Raymary and the Tiamat.
Big boost, here we go.
The cooldown reduction from Aya also allowed Raymary to do the combo once again. More free turn coming out from Plume, providing the enemy team with a lot of turn push right there, including the Aya as well.
Get some topping up here for... I don't know if it's going to be enough. We do have... Yeah. I'm just liking Bread's lineup here a lot more.
Yep, absolutely breaking down the enemy team. And there's not much they can do. Plume is a liability at this point, even though she's stacking her unique debuff. But it's just
could we get the execute? Yep, procs, and there we go, the follow-up, and back we go. That basic attack is brutal.
There's going to be a bit of healing right there, but she's only doing about 10,000 HP on the enemy unit.
It's just not enough damage.
Yeah, to like Raymary and Tiamat, 10,000 is a small change. We might be seeing a revive sometime soon, but the moment Tiamat comes back, she's going to go down. I mean, not Tiamat, Lilith comes back, she's going to go down once again.
Yeah. That execute threshold is just so powerful to delete enemies.
I think they need to bring it down a little bit, maybe another like 5% lower for like Raymary, because it's looking really, really strong. I think it's more or less like an Amber counter.
Yep.
But it's just pretty ridiculous at some point. Oh, more.
How many stacks are we on? I didn't even see stacks.
Oh, we got 60 something.
63, I think.
One Tiamat turn, we might get it back again and again. Is she gonna bring back the Lilith over here? Oh, she's gonna heal and
boost the HP, maybe get a little bit more damage. Boom, did we get it?
Not
93.
Yet, 93%. It is about
94,
to happen.
we're creeping up there.
We might kill the Fia here if the Raymary get a good hit in.
I'll make this quick for you.
And we also had like a Raymary copy in the shop recently, so that's going to be one extra dupe for... Oh,
that hurts.
Oh,
that
no.
hurts.
Raymary.
There it is.
Tiamat. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. These two are just so strong, and the people who have them usually come out on top, unless you're fighting Kecker.
Then the spice can happen. But
and
there we
Raul
go.
Holden come out.
Yeah, that's it. Well played by Brett on that one, getting the first win.
I think Lilith is a very popular character in Order server because on paper she has slow, damage, stun, pushback. She does have a lot of utility in one character, but in Global, she fell off really, really hard due to Order Cleanser and the fact that her damage output just doesn't scale really well into these very bruise and mirror matches.
Yeah, we did see her play really well early on, and it's one of those ones, it's a very technical play, and you have to be able to locking out everyone and sort of avoid the cleansers, or have enough debuffs to try and avoid it if they're not a full cleanse either.
You know what? Maybe because Lilith is a CC character. Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why she fell off.
Okay, and we're getting straight into this next one. We got 20 seconds left on the pre-bans, and we're going to get straight back into the next game.
Let's see what it is. This time, Brett get a second pick, so he is in a very good position to clean this one 2-0 against the enemy here. But we haven't seen the RC77 from Brett yet, and hopefully he's going to see it soon.
We see the Raymary getting the pre-ban alongside the Fuchu.
Wow, finally. Finally! Rainberry getting a pre-ban.
She's been everywhere.
But the pre-ban slot.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So, now, I'm not too sure on Shiroa's play if he ever plays turn 1 because it does leave the turn dot open.
Oh, we got a first pick for Shiroa with the low Wan. Taking the low Wan away, giving Brett the plume. And that's going to be pretty good.
Into the Familiar. And just deciding on the next picks in this one, we go with the Tiamat. So we are going to basically not letting Brett have his same roster as before, banning one, picking the other, and we do get the Sanya on lock.
Oh, that looks a pretty good position.
That's a pretty solid draft early, yes. Oh, here comes the Salids.
Here comes the
there
soup.
It is.
Here comes the bread with the soup right there with the knitting Celine's getting picked up. We got, excuse me, that is a Lighthouse Senyu that you're seeing right now.
That's a bit different.
That is very different. So I guess that's going to be a Bruiser Senyu built mainly to buff immunity. And here comes the
RC77. Okay, so this is the bread special that I was hoping was going to come out. A lot of fun things that can happen in this one. Now, taking the Santic there, that is a cleanser that doesn't heal, and this is where Bread can get maximum value out of that RC77 if they let it slide.
I think it's going to be a ban on the Senyu, actually, because she's going to provide constant immunity for the team. And Brett is only having one strip. That's going to be Plume. That's going to be banned out. Low Wan getting banned out. So Brett actually doesn't have any strip. If this Senyu is tuned properly to Brett, then that is going to be a very bad matchup for Brett right there.
That RC77 coming out very, very fast in this one.
You know what? The fact that he outspeed and he can shut down the Senyu, but it's going to give him immunity though. That might be a problem. Oh, look at the damage. It's working slowly.
That passive damage from the cleansing.
And also it will strip the immunity if you cleanse. So that is another insane angle for RC77 that I forgot about, even though I have the unit, so that's my fault right there. And even the Chinese caster are looking at, guys, he's going to strip. I read it in the passive right there.
So we are seeing a different screen to you guys. We are seeing it from the player's point of view, and we can see him looking and reading the skills to make sure what it does.
And here we go. We got, oh, he did not go for the AoE cleanse. He knows that he doesn't want to strip the immunity, but he kind of has to because skill 1 also cleanse as well. So he the Sanya and the Santic both got now debuff, and they can't gain turn properly. But Sanya does have a full cleanse ready to go, and that's going to be able to do a lot of work. Ooh, Senyu's being targeted right now.
Really low.
And Tiamat doesn't have that HP
Put
to
the
do
shield
good
up.
damage.
Yeah, putting the shield up for the protection, trying to keep that Senyu alive.
Ooh, the pushback from the RC. Unfortunately, he's hitting an opposite element, so he couldn't land that consistently due to the reduced accuracy.
We go, no damage that we're used to seeing out of that one.
Oh, that's going to be a pure speed buff and defense buff unit, so she's not going to be able to do any real damage whatsoever. And funny enough, having RC in the field is making Shiroa struggle with deciding what to do.
Because the cleanse comes out. Ooh, and there we go, Tiamat back to full health as well for this one.
Here comes Tiamat with
but
the big damage.
We have that strong mitigation with the reflect damage, and that once again, it's that Didding with Selene is such a powerful combo. And that RC77 putting a threat on the ability to actually remove those key debuffs.
And here comes the AoE strip coming out, and it's going to take a bit of damage and strip a bit of buff as well from the team right there. Sana is a little bit low, but he managed to go for the AoE, which increased the cooldown time, everybody, and he missed the increased cooldown time on the Sanya. So Sana's going to have a nice little heal right there as well. So Brett debuff comp is now struggling a little bit once again because Shiroa has finally found an opening.
Yeah, but we do see those debuffs on, so once we get Fia up there, she's actually going to deal a decent little bit of damage as well. But yeah, once again, it's a matter of waiting for these immunities to strip off, then going back, reapplying all our debuffs. Now, that was a bit of a... Ooh, okay, we got the Bramble proc, but once again, surviving pretty decently there. Next time Fia heals, it'll be enough to get us up. Once again, when we got Didding, mitigation...
Ooh, that's a lot of damage right there. But
there's the healing once again.
Oh, she doesn't have
one more turn to get the cleanse.
And I'm very happy to see that Shiroa is applying Senyu completely different from every player that we have seen so far, with a tank-ish, support-ish Senyu that deal really well with this constant debuff coming out from Brad with a constant immunity.
Yeah, so we've got to try and get rid of that. The problem is, once again, you stated, now that he's got the immunity on roll, we're struggling to get the debuffs on, because having the debuffs on and them cleansing was how Bread was meant to strip.
Yeah, so that's why I thought it was a better play if you ban out the Senyu earlier. But low one is such a crazy threat to the debuff character, because if you use low one on one of them, they are pretty much locked out the entire fight, and Brett need all of them to function properly.
Okay, we're getting those debuffs up now, and as these get cleansed, they're going to deal some nice damage.
It's kind of funny that you also forgetfulness onto the Sanya, so she can't cleanse.
That's true.
It's like, I wanted to cleanse, but she's not doing that.
That reflected damage coming out.
And here comes the spread, but then they have immunity. The constant immunity is so annoying for Brett to deal with.
And that Selene is about to drop here too. Oh, good little bit of healing.
But Selene is also in a lot of trouble right there with the Tiamat going in hard with big damage. Barely survived right there. Oh, look at the damage on the Santic. The Alicon hurt him so much. And Selene is still in the fight.
Just hanging in there,
with
bit by bit.
1% HP. And the shield and the Jackal Guard. He's doing it though, but he's...
Oh, she is down. And the reflect damage.
1 for 1 right there between Shiro and Brad. Brett's gonna drop the debuff on the enemy team once again.
Oh, and any cleansing is gonna deal way too much damage to deal with. Gets it there with the Ditting.
Finally found an opening to get through all that immunity and cleansing. And RC77.
A big showing there from RC77.
Wow. We get W's from all of the Awakened unit.
Yep, definitely fantastic there. Once again, all those debuffs now, it was a bit awkward because of all those immunities, but that RC77 against someone who doesn't put immunity up so often is fantastic for getting your debuffs on. Then you can strip the immunities once they cleanse, and it's a really nice cycle to get into.
But that was definitely also not a very easy game for Brad.
No,
because
Shiro played really well.
Yeah, Shiro was definitely putting up a good fight with a unique build for the Senyu right there. I feel like if the Senyu was on maybe Jackal Guard or something like that, so he can cycle turn a bit more often, it's going to be even more trouble for Brad. But the lack of damage really showed.
Ooh, that RC77, great showing there. Well done to Brad.
Wait, what? We're only 2-0? Wait, we're only 2-0? I thought it's like 1-0.
Did you blink?
I blinked. Oh wait, the previous game was Marie Mary.
And that's when you know you've been casting for almost 8 hours, Sean B.
All the Ray Mary games just blend together. It's like, oh my god, the RC game is so cool.
Fantastic. Well, that is Brett winning the first game over there.
Very happy for Brett right there. Moving on to the next round is going to be Iron M and Blitz, and I wonder how he is going to be able to deal with one another, because we have Iron M being a bruiser player. We're not sure about Blitz though.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how that pans out. But once again, we were waiting for that from Brett. We've been sitting with him last couple mornings, watching him and Keka practice and stuff like that, and that has been Brett's, if I may say, bread and butter right there. That is those three, the Ditting, Selene, and also his RC77, just offering so much protection to each other's play style. Selene's with the shields, bit of reflect damage, forgetfulness, fantastic. Then you've got the damage mitigation from Ditting, stopping the turn meter advancing, and then you put the RC77 in, you throw in so many more debuffs, and if they decide to cleanse them, you're just dealing so much damage through that passive, and I think it's a really cool synergy that he's got. Anyone out there that it does have the RC77 built up, definitely one to play with.
But it is definitely going to be something that you really have to tinker to dive into this playstyle that might not be very conventional. So it's not going to be like you watch replay, you can see 5, 10, 20 Ray Mary. Oh, okay, I know what it does. And then once in a long time you see an RC replay. So you really have to like commit to learn and use it. Because Brett has been practicing this comp for quite some time now, so he's comfortable with the amount. Okay, I'm going to debuff, I'm going to survive. I don't really have like a lot of healing, that kind of thing. But because the shield, the Ditting allow him to survive the Tiamat damage, and also he was fast on the enemy, allow him to put a debuff on first, and and dare them to cleanse pretty much, right?
Yeah, definitely. And we even saw at the start there, Shiroa, we saw it on our screen, not quite knowing what was going on with that RC77, having to read the skills in the middle of the battle, because that's what we've seen. People have only really had time to build up to, and everyone mainly has gone for the Turandot and the Sanya, and that's where the RC77 is really a dark horse in this one.
It's kind of funny that we were talking to Jack, and Brett brought up the RC77 saying how weak he is, and he just showed Jack that, you know what, it's not that good. Maybe we don't need to buff RC77, Brett.
Well, let's take a look.
Alright guys, welcome back. We're about to start with Blitz and INM very soon. Seeing the RC77, seeing Turandot, seeing Sanya makes me very excited for every new season, because they could be throwing out 2 new SR Awakening, and it's gonna really shake up the meta, because it is the kind of unit that everybody can get. Unlike maybe you don't have new Kethos, maybe you don't have Fia because you missed it out, but with these characters, you will have it sooner or later.
Definitely, and we've got Valerian with the new Awakening as well. What are you thinking about the Valerian?
I think that's going to be pretty exciting, because she can cut immediately after she protects someone, do that again, and then cut again if you have follow-up damage, and then put invincibility on everybody.
Yep.
Everybody! So that you don't have to fear the follow-up damage.
Yeah,
and it's going to be very, very cool.
全球总决赛小组淘汰赛 C 组第2场即将开始。The group elimination stage of the 2025 Etheria World Summit Global Finals continues. The second match of Group C is about to begin. 首先有请本场比赛的第1位选手 Please. Okay, first we will please welcome the first player of this match. Please. Please. 再次欢迎 Please 来到我们的台上。那接下来可以进入对战席准备接下来的比赛，我们一会儿见。接下来我们要有请出本场比赛的第2位选手 Iron Man. Please welcome the second player of this match, Iron Man. 欢迎选手 Iron Man。欢迎 Iron Man。那么现在也可以进入对战席准备了，期待你的精彩发挥。Okay, now you can sit down and ready for the matches. 好的，我们的2位超练者已经准备就绪，接下来期待他们的一个精彩碰撞。Okay, both hyperlinkers are ready and looking forward to their exciting encounter. 接下来的时间，让我们把画面交给解说席。Okay, let's enter to the Etheria.
I swear she said Iron Man, right?
Yeah.
Like Tony Stark, Iron Man.
Didn't you hear him say I am before it?
It has to be Iron Man. But Iron M is going against Blitz, and I can't see what Blitz is going to bring to the table, because we need the other server to step it up and challenge the global player and give them a good fight, right?
Definitely. Iron M's probably the one we know least about in terms of the global setting, but as far as we know from chatting to the other boys, he's more of a bruiser type player as well. So, yeah, definitely keen to see what Blitz is going to bring out in this match as well. What are you thinking, Bruiser?
I think it might be a Raymary first pick.
Ooh, you reckon? Ooh, risky.
Fuchu lock too.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Maybe a Raymary Loan, maybe.
Oh, that's going to be pretty exciting right there.
Maybe Familia.
Oh, I think Fia once again worked very well for Brett as like a counter pick. She didn't really do much.
Well, that's what we also saw with Brett. Like, I mean, in that match, it was actually really close because they did actually manage to get a unit to die in the Selines. But the other thing that we have to consider is like the Familiar in that team where you got the Ditting mitigation, the Selene shielding, you don't need as much healing. So she actually works as a supportive healer in that sort of team and cleansing any debuffs that you get along the way.
Oh, wow. Who would have thought? It's going to be Tiamat, Raymary, Fuchu.
Who allowed Blitz into this round?
Funny enough, Tiamat is nerfed from the beta, and people were kind of disappointed a little bit, right? You were kind of disappointed.
I never wavered.
Yeah, and then people were calling like, oh, Tiamat is bad now. Stop re-rolling for Tiamat. Tiamat's still here.
Yep.
9 months later, she's still here.
Yeah, I was Tiamat from 2 betas before launch. The Tiamat Lily meta. That was what I've been playing the whole time.
But hey, Tiamat got nerfed, Raymary got nerfed, Fuchu got nerfed. Maybe Lily's gonna get nerfed. I don't think so though. Lily's thinking about it.
Lily might be due for a buff.
Ooh! Lily should boost 50% instead of 30%.
Skill 2 applies to all allies. Twin trick. She attacks, everyone follows up.
Oh my God, that'd be insane. But over there on INM, we're seeing a Plume, Tiamat, Loan.
Pretty standard play.
But we didn't see Raymary though. Maybe he's not really a Raymary fan.
Do non-Raymary fans exist
in
meta play?
Actually, if I get first pick and I don't get to pick the new guy, the new Kethos guy, usually I go for Loan because Loan just counter everybody.
A lot of things, yeah.
It's just like safer a little bit if you go for Loan first pick, in my opinion. But what do I know? I'm not rank 1, you know?
No, he only got to rank 5 and then dropped to 20 in about 2 hours.
Probably when I log into the game now, it's going to be rank 50.
No, because the big ones are still playing up here. They haven't been doing those games.
When Brent is done, he's going to take that immediately.
Okay, we got the pre-bans in. Ooh, Raymary and Luan.
Oh, look at that. He's a season rank 2 against season rank 3.
Ooh.
In their respective server. INM, one of the strongest players of the entire server. Right there. And we got the Fuchu first pick. First pick, Fuchu. But both the strongest bruiser are now pre-banned, which I'm kind of excited about that.
Familia, pretty expected in that one as well. Tiamat, that was going to be my next guess.
We might be going back to the Rahul Holden if both the LD bruiser are now in the pre-ban slot.
Gonna have to pick another healer and then lock a damage, I would assume.
Oh, it's going to be another healer coming out, and it's going to be a solo damage dealer because there's no more low end. You are allowed to do this solo damage kind of thing. And I think if INM is going for this draft, he might be following Keka with the Lily lock, the Lily draft for the Rahu team up.
Yeah, that is very powerful. I mean, Rahu just having... Ooh.
He stole that from INM. Right there with the Lily.
Ooh, and then the Lilium as well. Interesting.
I like that. Also because if you're using a solo damage, Lilium can focus all her damage into that unit and destroy that HP so that you can recover.
Does have 2 more options. Can draft another bruiser if he needs to. Although his options are limited. Maybe we see the Holden come out.
One of the counter to Lilium back in the day was Viper. So you can reduce the crit damage and also strip and then put attack down on the Lilium. But I'm not sure if that's going to be in the consideration.
Will we get the Selines?
The only character who's barefoot on the hard, cold floor of the arena. She must be cold.
That's why she's always on her tippy toes.
Yeah. There's a guy on the... Never mind.
That's enough, Sean.
Easy. Oh, I'm going somewhere. Should I go right there?
Yeah, Sean B's been here too long. And he's starting to lose the filter.
Oh, okay, we've got a Doki Doki to counter Selines right there. Doki Doki is very, very popular at the moment in the tournament. And soon in the ladder as well with a new speed buff. She can be a very strong speed contester.
Unfortunately, we're not going to see that Lilium, though, getting the ban out there, along with the Sonya getting banned as well.
Ooh. He's using Tiamat against Rahul, but he has 2 cleanser against Bloom and Celine's. So I would say INM position is looking pretty good.
A lot of turn advantage too. Okay, here we go. Going to get the strips going here.
But would you really want to do that? Because right now, Fia is going to get so much more value into this Rahul right here. I feel like Doki might even need to go for the skill 3 and just let Fia cleanse on her own to do the most damage possible.
Yeah, it will be a lot of extra damage. I was just trying to add that up in my head. That is looking actually quite nice for her.
But the problem
and
is,
we ignore those shields as well.
Yeah. Ooh. That's going to be interesting. Is she going to do that, though? I don't think she should do that because that is literally... Okay, yeah, she did not do that. But will Doki Doki go for the skill 3? Does she want to maximize damage? Oh, she will do
down
that.
for the boost.
So that's going to take a bit of the damage away, but that's probably the safer play.
Will he proc the Amber here?
He probably will, to be honest.
Does proc the Amber already. That happened very quick.
Oh, here comes double AoE damage coming out. First going to be Fia, next going to be Tiamat. That's going to hurt quite a fair bit.
Once again, ignoring those shields. Can't see the actual HP values at the moment, but this is going to have to soak up those shields.
All right. Look at the Rahul looking still very, very strong right there. But I think Celine's is kind of useless at the moment because with the Doki and the Fia, her stuff is not going to stick.
No. And I think it's one of those ones where, yes, we have the Rahu who can scale into the late game, but we also have those Doki buffs that are going to scale really well as well. But if he does get that Tiamat down again, it's just game.
Oh, and he might with a good assist right here, or maybe he's going to do it on his own with the skill 1. Can he take down a Tiamat? He will not.
It is big damage. We get the Bramble proc.
Oh, that is not looking good right now for Vix. He stole the Lily. He has the counter to both Plume and Celine's, but he doesn't have a counter to Rahu.
That is the problem we are looking at now. I'm just looking at the turn order. We got Celine's, Rahu getting boosted ahead. That is going to be it.
Yeah, I think the moment Rahu take down the Tiamat, the game is over. There's really no way for him to touch this Rahu, even with Fia, surprisingly.
And that's going to be it. That is going to be game. I don't see a way out of it. He could stick it out with the Fia, but I don't think we're going to have the damage. If it is, we're going to have to sit here and wait a long time.
It's kind of funny how people complain about Bloodbath, but this Rahul doesn't seem like he cares. It's like, 25K, 25K, oh, you're dead. That is pretty crazy. And no amount of cleansing can cleanse this damage away.
I'll tell you what, Rahu has had a great showing today. Every time he's been played, he's been very impactful.
Yeah, probably one of the strongest bruisers to ever exist, and also paired really well with Fuchu. And I still don't have either of them skill up. Maybe I'm playing the game wrong.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe that's why I'm not playing, I'm casting.
I reckon you should try and qualify next time, Sean B.
As a CC player?
No, a reformed CC player.
A reformed CC player. Yeah. So Rahu now move on next to the Fia with not a lot of problems. We got the Forgetfulness on the Fia.
And that's going to be the game there.
Oh my God.
Yep. Unfortunately, that is going to be everything we can do. Not enough healing in this team.
It's crazy how this is the pre-buff Rahu.
Yeah, well, he needed that buff, yeah?
Yeah, that's pretty much. Like, I mean, he seems kind of weak in the tournament, not really doing much.
Yeah.
Just killing everything. Absolutely insane damage.
See, he didn't even get to kill that Doki right there.
Yeah, maybe with the more consistent assists coming up in the balance match,
would have had some extra damage.
Gonna be used more in the meta.
Yeah, dude, he is absolutely fantastic.
I think before the release of Fia, Rahul Holden was kind of not doing well because they were CC very easily. But I think with the more cleanser
shift
option,
away from CC.
Yeah, Rahul Holden's going to come back stronger than ever.
And there you go. First game going to Blitz. Well played, Blitz, in that one. I think INM just has to bring a bit more sustain into his comp.
Wow, Blitz. Who would have thought, huh?
Here we go.
Giving INM a run for his money right there in his own playing ground as well. So without Lowen and Ray Mary, the next best in line is going to be Rahul because Tiamat without Raymary is not doing really well.
And elemental disadvantage against that Rahu just allows him to land those death breaks, crit, and he's just dealing a massive amount of damage. He is a crazy unit.
So we're probably going to be seeing some more Rahu after this, because I think if they stick with the same pre-ban, then Rahu is going to come back. So maybe INM is going to steal the Rahu this time around, because I'm pretty sure every Bruiser player from the global server that plays since day one would probably have a maxed out Rahu.
Yeah, I mean, even mine's is maxed out, fully duped as well. And he's a monster.
That's crazy. There was a moment where Rahu was also dominating in the PvE mode for a little bit, because he was like one of the only good green damage dealer. And then they have to release the new ninja mask looking guy that's green.
Yeah, with the double
to sort of be like the new green damage dealer kind of guy.
Yep. Ooh, and the pre-bans are in. What do we have?
Fia and Fuchu. So Raymary low one is back on the menu.
Yep, and Raymary gets swept straight up by INM there. And then Loan getting the pick there by Blitz.
I wonder what's going to be the support coming out for low one right here. It's going to be the Sania early pick.
Ooh, okay. Now we're getting a bit of action.
You know what? I am now an INM.
And the Turandot.
That cheeky Turandot.
Hey.
I like that a lot. So we're seeing double damage coming out from INM into potentially double CC, and that's usually the way it is.
But the Freya.
Oh, I think this is actually a very bad Freya draft, because nobody really can follow up. There's no Plume as well to sort of gain some turn in between, or maybe there's something that can help the Freya to make the low one move. And the double CC coming out for INM further solidify the fact that this is looking really bad, unless this Lowen is like 320 speed.
Yeah.
But that's very hard to make.
And this is the, ooh, what, are we getting another Rin?
Now, that is the Season 1 way of people dealing with CC. So they have a very fast Rin. They boost up with Freya attack buff. But if you notice, there's a Reaper step for the Turandot. So if this Freya skill 3 to allow the Rin to do damage, the Turandot's going to cut. If she's skill 2, Rin's going to kill. So it's a very bad situation that Blitz is in right now.
And definitely the viability of the Raymary in there on the first pick, because you can, if you get first pick, you can pick Raymary, then you can shift to that for turn 1 or just stick Bruiser. And she is so versatile in that she is so strong in the two main styles of play in the game at the moment.
All right, here comes the Turandot into the strip, into the damage. Can Freya boost enough for the Doki Doki to cut in between? Let's find out. He needs to land a double buff on the Doki Doki to get like the Giga extra boost.
Yep.
But it's going to be hard. Not many people max out Freya's skill 2 at all to get a double buff. Here we go. We're going to buff Doki Doki.
She gets it.
But Doki Doki has to buff Freya.
Boost Freya all the way up and then get another tick.
And that's going to be really hard right there. Can he get it done through the Freya?
Oh, he does.
Oh, no. That is very good right there. He take down.
Oh, and just a straight KO.
So I was about to say, I think he should ban out the Doki Doki and let the Born stay, because the Born's not a very fast unit. But he let the Doki Doki stay, allowing the enemy to boost like that. And right now, it looks like it's game over.
It's not looking too great.
Yep, because the debuff is
CC
meaningless.
But the problem
Doki
is
Doki.
we've got the Doki Doki that's just going to cleanse everything.
This is nothing.
So unfortunately for INM, very cheeky Turandot draft right there, but I think the mistake was probably in the ban.
Yeah.
And here she
wasn't sure if that Doki was going to cut, but Doki getting in there just completely changed everything. And I'm assuming a max Doki to get all those extra boosts needed to get the Freya all the way up and then boost past.
Who would have thought? INM taking the first L for global player right there.
In a 2-0 sweep by Blitz. Congratulations to Blitz. That was fantastic play in 2 games.
Because I think Keka has 103, Solo Z 103. So this is the first global player to lose in the international stage. It's a rough one out here, boys.
Yeah, it is tough, but just showing Blitz, I wasn't sure what to expect from him, but I didn't like his counter draft originally when he brought that Freya out, but that Doki just solidifying it.
Yeah, he needed a Doki for the boost right there, because I think if there wasn't a Doki, there was a board who was a bit slower, and we also saw that the low end was not boost enough to go in front of the Turandot, and if the Turandot get to move, it's going to be very messy immediately.
Yep, definitely. And I mean, if that Turandot did happen to cut in front, then it was going to be a completely different story, because that Doki, as soon as that Doki moves, your CC is just in peril.
I mean, yeah, CC is just down the dirt.
Oh yeah, they don't like CC.
Ah.
Thanks, Keka.
Now Solo Z makes CC strong. Unbelievable. All right, next we've got a Blitz and Shiroa. So that is double bruiser right there. INM tried to go for the cleave, but didn't really work out too well, unfortunately.
Not the best over there. Plenty of damage in that one. Coming out of the low land, just one-shotting. Absolute massive damage out of a supportive lockout character as well.
Yeah, Lowen with the defense buff being built on crit damage, potentially have dupes in her as well, making her one of the strongest damage dealer in the game. And if you're not a Bloodbath, you are potentially getting one-shotted easily.
Definitely. So, clean sweep, 2-0. Gets us one step closer to dinner there, Sean B.
Ooh, but this one's going to be between Blitz and Shiroa. So Shiroa did not win against Brett. So this game is going to be his opportunity to bring it back a little bit. And I think the final game between Brett and Blitz are going to be like very, very intense right there, because both of them has won one game, and usually
that's where it flows through. Yeah, and that they are the last game of the group. So could be a bit of a nail biter down at the end there to find out who actually going to get to qualify, but anything can happen in the meantime. Once again, this next one is going to be Blitz and Shiroa. Then we go into Bread versus INM, the only global versus global match that we have going on today.
Ooh, I wonder who is going to come out on top for that one right there. But first, we're going to be seeing Blitz and Shiroa. So between these two players, there won't be like a gap in terms of time play, but Blitz definitely make up with the gap with a better draft against the draft for INM right there. And here we go, Blitz and Shiroa is ready, and they are about to go into the pre-ban stage. And I kind of want to see the Ray Mary low and pre-ban once again, so we can see a bit more Rahu shine, to be honest.
It has been quite a performance by Rahu. As we mentioned, it's just that being able to, it's a bit of RNG, 50% in this state, 60% on live. Those follow-ups can be just absolutely brutal, and then you put him on Bramble as well, then you have even more chances of doing that really solid damage out of that basic attack with the defense shred on top of it, plus self-buffing the defense before he attacks on the AoE, giving him more damage for the follow-ups, for the Brambles. It's absolutely fantastic.
And it's kind of funny that he's still using the good old Artisan shell that people used to run a lot in PvE back then. You kind of need Artisan, or you get one shot by the boss.
Yes, it was the way, running 4 Artisans in your early teams.
Oh, we got the low end, and we got Rahu pre-banned by Blitz right there. And first pick is going to be Ray Mary. Over that first pick is going to be the Fia and potentially the Plume as well after this. Is it going to be Plume though? Maybe.
Ooh, Tiamat.
It's going to be an early Tiamat coming out.
Ban the Rahu
Shiroa.
so we could take the Tiamat in there.
I think there was a moment where Brett was trying to make Mizuki the 4-star SR, the green SR that can counter attack and heal block, which is a legit strategy against Tiamat, but we don't see her very often anymore. Maybe she could get Awakening and end the Tiamat just domination.
Yeah, could be a thing. We'll have to wait and see. And we do get a Sanya into the locked Fushu.
Ooh, double healers immediately. Oh, someone is taking a page out of Brett.
Are we going to see the Selines?
It could be. It could very well be. But we've got an early Plume here, ending potentially with a Selines for the side of Shiroa.
Not too much damage though. We're still just relying entirely on that Tiamat there. So might have to bring another damage dealing option, but there's not really many left.
All right, we do have a Holden. We do have a lot of Silence Lilium. We have a Tiger Yin Lilium coming out. Ooh, that is very interesting coming out from Blitz right there.
And the Lily.
Oh, that's pretty good. But that's very dangerous though.
And there comes that Selene that we were talking about.
But with this draft, he can let the Fia stay. Probably going to put the ban onto the Plume and just trying to get that Lilium to go as much as she can to do damage. But I think Lilium probably going to get banned out here. This Lilium can potentially one-shot through Bloodbath if she go for the unit that Tiger Yin go for.
Yeah, you know, you got two very threatening options in that one, and the Lilium does get banned, but when you've got the chance to revive her as well, it means that she's a bit safer as that damage-dealing option, but now you've got to deal with the Raymary.
Lilium is kind of like Fia, where either she get banned or she go in and she does nothing.
Yeah.
And she dies. All right, Lily with the Raymary double healer, looking pretty solid right now, but the cleansing coming out from Sanya can be stopped by the Selene, so you got to pay attention to that.
Going to increase the cooldowns straight. I think we missed the Selene is on immunity.
Oh, so he stopped the AoE defense break, stopped the Didding, stopped the Fia, which is pretty good for the turn 1 right there. But that's only one turn though. The cooldown on Lily is very long as well for the last skill, so it's going to be quite some time until you get that skill back. All right, we got the Sanya cutting in between right there. We need the Raymary to be the one doing the most damage here, and hopefully she's going to be able to do that.
Selene's going to land this Forgetfulness.
Over time, we got the Plume stack up as well, so that the team from Shiro is going to be doing a bit more and more damage over time. Ooh, we got a lot of the Forgetfulness on everybody. So for the meantime,
we're not going to be seeing any. We're not going to see any stacks on the Raymary outside of her basic.
Oh, it's going to go for the skill one. Big stun coming out from the Raymary right there. And Twitch is going to be on to the Raymary, so it's going to start doing the most damage possible. We also got the AoE defense break coming out from the Plume. And right now, Sanya can choose to cleanse herself, to cleanse 2 units after that as well.
And she does. Beautiful. And obviously getting the boost on that Raymary, she's going to come around very quickly and get an attack here. And then she's going to be able to lose that Forgetfulness and start gaining those stacks again.
And the beautiful thing is the Sanya already cleansed the Forgetfulness on the Raymary, so she should be stacking back soon. Oh, never mind! Back on it again with the Selene's, I think. But I think he put on the Silence. And the Dot. So he can't AoE just yet, but he is stacking back up. With the skill
and we could see the old 1-2 tap coming through pretty quick. And keeping in mind now, we are twin tricked on the Lily, meaning each time Lily uses that basic, we're also getting our stacks up.
Wow, look at how fast the Raymary is gaining
already.
Both the stacks and the turn meter, because right now she's going to get boosted by the Lily a whole lot. So she gained a lot of turn meter, but Ditting is
no more turn meter.
Oh, right there, Ditting is drafted to counter the Sanya, to counter the Lily right there as well with the anti-turn meter. And
we get a counter attack on 91 stacks. It goes to 100. Here we go, pop one. Gonna get the boost as well.
Take down the Ditting and about to go again.
Yeah, just about.
Here comes the shield, but not the silence. He did land the Forgetfulness, but I think that's a little bit too late now.
Yeah, because we're going to be able to active press. It's not going to do enough, though. They're still going to survive, but I don't know if they have the way through it.
Sanya is about to get another turn here, which means she's going to be able to cleanse quite a fair bit as well. And the thing about this Raymary is she's choosing not to go skill 3 actively to trigger the Fia into a heal.
And also waiting, then you can go for the back-to-back, get the bigger bulk damage, and just finish the game off.
Oh, we got this AoE coming out. We got a Forgetfulness on everybody, including the Sanya, so she's going to have a hard time cleansing as well. And here comes the Fia with a bit more damage. Doing a solid, but
not enough to get you across the line, unfortunately.
All right, we got the speed buff coming out from the Lily soon as well. Just to go for team up instead.
Opting for the team up.
Doing pretty decent damage. Ooh, the Plume is stacking up though. Looking pretty good for the Plume plus the Selines, but they're just not doing enough damage yet. They're doing a lot of debuff, but they're lacking the damage.
Against the two healers, when you don't have the damage, it's going to be tough to win that race.
Pretty much. So they need the Fia to just constantly get turned, get the Halloween to reduce the cooldown to CO3 so that the Fia can actually provide the damage that the team needs.
It was definitely pretty clutch getting that Didding down. One less thing to have to worry about on your team.
But, okay, look at that Plume going. It makes me kind of sad that she's just not doing any real damage. She's just like touching them but not stopping the healing at all. And the Lily being very fast.
Extra stacks, got the stun there.
I feel like
Lily again, she's just cycling so fast.
Yep.
Just poking all that damage. Now Raymary may be able to use the basic attack into the follow-up if we get the execute.
Oh, here comes the full cleanse, and there's nothing that the enemy can do about it. Full cleanse onto the Sania, big heal as well. Raymary getting a quick little execute very soon.
Not enough. But we do have the Lily about to move, which could proc the execute on this one right here.
Man, we are seeing a lot of Lily today.
Bit too topped up.
Oh, is it going to be enough?
Just not enough.
But Raymary is about to take an actual turn at this point, and that might be the end for the Plume as well.
That is going to be it.
This is the least amount of AoE Lily Raymary has done.
Yeah, single target Raymary coming in action.
Yeah, single target is doing really well. She lands the stun, she does the kill, and there's really nothing enemy can do to stop that.
Yeah, I don't think there's any coming back from this one. This is where you look to the top right of screen at this stage.
I think Fuchu is just one of... It's just like the one that we don't talk about enough, but it's the one that just makes sure that nobody ever dies.
Yep. And she's definitely seeing the power in the rankings, in the top ranks. Probably the most highest contested sustain unit at the moment.
Yeah, so even though she's not an LD, people don't complain about it as much compared to Raymary or low one. She still got that small little nerf right there to her healing and her turn meter boost for the teammates. And I'm still seeing her pretty much every game, to be honest, in the ladder.
Incredibly powerful with that supernova interaction.
And she is just incredible against Plume. Plume just got absolutely shut down by Fuchu. If you're not careful, you're healing the enemy, you are giving them turn, you're not doing anything.
And both players are ready to go again. Blitz taking the first game. We are ready to go, doing the pre-bans at the moment in game 2.
Let's see what it's going to be. We are seeing a lot of 2-0 in this bracket, which make it significantly faster.
Ooh, the pre-ban with the Lilith and Rahu. I don't know where that Lilith came from.
Oh, that is rather interesting right there. First pick coming out from Shiroa, so Blitz actually the one pre-banned the Lilith, but Lilith is actually a very popular character between the outside of global server, so maybe there is an intention behind that right there.
Yes.
Ooh, he locked in the Fia, but not locked in the Fuchu, interestingly enough.
Normally the Fuchu is the one that gets locked in there just for that solid sustain to go with the Tiamat. Gonna have to take almost another sustain and another damaging option because you don't want to get left without either.
Oh, we got that Sania, we got that Lily once again. But I think we're going to be seeing some sort of Celine's the Ting here because there's no real strong AoE cleanse coming out from the Sania if you can shut her down with Celine's.
If we do see that, we see the Plume come out there. Okay, that's going to be scaling into the late game. Who would you be banning from that team?
I think we're going to be banning out the Plume maybe. And that Lilium is also a very solid option right there to be paired with the Lily to one-shot something quickly, especially the Fia.
Could we see a Lily ban here? I feel like the Lily was just too much pressure, but no, we see the Luan ban.
Maybe finally we're going to see Lilium do something here.
We could.
All right, guys, Lilium into Fia. Very, very good choice right there. And this is the Tiger Yin Lilium, which can potentially do a crazy amount of damage.
And here it comes.
We got the Tiger Yin. She's going to ignore the shield. She's going in hard. Can she take
attack
down
buff.
Oh my God, going through that fear like it's a piece of butter so quickly. That might be it.
I think that's pretty much. There's not much else you can do from there.
Like Sanya can skill 3 and Lilium can do it again with a Lily reset, and that might be GG. Here comes the big heal coming out. There is a crit rate down debuff coming out from the Selines, but you know, you can just like crit with 70%. It's gonna be fine, right?
And don't forget, we've even got the revives if we need them in a pinch.
Ooh, he went for the full cleanse onto the Raymary because the Selines did not land the Forgetfulness on the Sania, so she didn't have to cleanse herself.
Perfectly safe, but yes.
Oh, here comes the skill 3 right there for the Lilium, and nobody is here to stop her.
Nope. That reset's so powerful. Once again, Lily not seeing the play, but she is so powerful at boosting that one specific unit.
Not gonna lie, I use a reset event on Lily. Maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I'm just a big fat idiot.
No, you're going good, Sean B.
Oh,
Here it comes again.
Here comes the big damage.
Ooh, not
she
quite
missed
enough.
the crit.
Yep.
The crit rate now actually worked.
But
Funny enough.
It's not going to change too much, unfortunately. There's just no damage coming out of that other team.
Yeah, the team up with the Lily for the Lilium is going to allow Lilium to do a lot of damage on pretty much that Bloom right there. Slowly but surely, she's going to take the fall together as well.
Landing the stun, no cleanse.
And Amber's not going to save the Plume from the Raymary. And look at the healing.
Easy top up, easy top up.
Just a little bit of damage coming out from the enemy, and Sanya recover all that for Lilium rather quickly. Also, the Lilium is one of the new skin for RTA.
She is for this season.
So she got a new cool skin that gave her an entirely new look, because now she's wearing like a white sort of clothing, but with new skin she's wearing like all black with a hint of purple. So
and can I just say how good that Tiamat skin looks, even the dragon form getting a new appearance.
And I'm so shocked that it's free.
Hey, take it.
Here
we go.
Raymary, big damage, and I think the game should be over the moment the Lilium get to do another skill 3. Maybe it's Celine. She might just ignore the Bloom altogether.
Yeah, we're going to see the Lily probably cut in front of the Selines as well, based on the speeds.
And once again, we see Fia make it through and not doing so well.
Correct. It's never going so well when you die in the first attack of the game.
That is true.
Yep.
And here comes the Lily. Here comes the Lilium. A lot of Lily coming out very, very soon here with more damage on the enemy.
We did speak about the Lilium as well, seeming not to be functional in whenever she's getting through, but this was one of those games where if she got through, she was going to be impactful, and she was incredibly impactful in that one.
Much.
And she always feels a bit safer to play when you have the Sanya on your team, because if she does happen to get dropped, you've got the chance to get her back and reset and go again.
And also, she's pretty much like a very good counter to Fia, because she doesn't do any crazy AoE debuff in the first turn, so she could snipe either Fia or Fia teammates, and there's nothing Fia can do to stop it. I think that's going to be a Celine's gone.
Yeah, Celine, see you later. Job done.
Oh, boom! Say hello to Raymary, baby. Blitz doing really, really well.
Oh, just missing that threshold on that one as well.
Minor issue.
And I think that might be it, guys. Blitz is going to take this game as well, and he is going to move on. Blitz is now the leading player in this group.
Congratulations to Blitz on that one. 2 victories, both being 2-0 as well, on a very fantastic stretch here.
And now the next one's going to be the global showdown between Brett and INM.
Now, do you reckon Brett's in backstage saying, INM, you've already lost one?
You know, you might as
Can
well.
you feed it to me?
Oh, what is Vulcan suggesting? This very unsportsmanship conversation here. Unbelievable, Vulcan. We fight to defend our honor here, okay?
Brett. I am liking Brett in this one. He's just been such a great player the whole time, all the way through. But anything can happen in these ones, so we'll have to wait and see. And once again, massive congratulations to Blitz. That's 2-0, 2-0, back-to-back. Absolutely fantastic.
Brett is not under pressure because if he loses to INM, he's going to have a very scary game against Blitz in the final round.
Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, that'll be the actual showdown that matters because we do have over there when we look at INM, although if INM wins the next 2 games, he'll be on 2-1 as well.
Yeah, INM comeback chance is right here. Blitz is looking really, really good at the moment. But it's going to be hard because Brett and INM probably know one another really, really well compared to the rest of the matchup here where they're fighting one another for the first time potentially. So, but this is going to be something that they have been doing for quite some time.
Yeah, definitely. And as you see, if INM does get the win and then win his next round, it'll be down to Brett. And if Brett can beat Blitz, we could have 3 players at 2-1. And I don't know how the point system works after that, and we will find out.
Yeah, we're going to find out very, very soon here. But it's looking like a lot of 2-0, which is also incredible for everybody in this room right now, including the production team and everyone involved is looking like, ooh, we need a bit more 2-0. Like, Bruiser, you know, it's fine, but just make it 2-0, please.
Fantastic. But once again, that Lilium was good to see her get a proper showing, and that instant first kill on the first attack was pretty fantastic.
And that is the power of Lilium combined with the Harvest set that also got buffed in the recent balance patch where the Harvest can now ignore, I think, 40% defense when in like the first hit moment, like with Lilium. So if you are rocking a Tiger Yin Lilium, try it on Harvest, Kenai, and you might be doing some crazy nasty damage.
Yeah, definitely, and that's something I really do enjoy is that they're even willing now to look to the module sets and buff them. Gives you a different avenue because Terramaton just got a massive value increase now with the buffs to some of the modules, which is always something exciting. I don't know, for some people they like to know everything that's happening, but I like to see the changes because it gives you different options to play with.
That is true as well. And I can't wait to farm Terramaton very, very soon here. No, I don't want to farm Terramaton. No. I don't want to touch that thing ever, but I have to.
You'll get there.
All right, guys, well, welcome back. I think Brett and INM are probably on stage right now, and they're ready to go any moment. Yes, we are right behind the stage. This is not a green screen, right?
No.
It's real, guys, real.
Although the top end of it, the production has been pretty cool looking at the top end.
So I wonder if Brett and INM is going to be using the same strategy, which is going to be the Bruiser, but INM did not do so well against Blitz in the Bruiser matchup.
No, and that does give Brett some confidence coming into this game to wrap up a 2-0 and take it all down to the last match of this group, being Brett and Blitz. But we'll have to wait and see. They have just entered the weight room, and we've got 27 seconds left, and then we'll be getting into the first pre-bans of this match.
Also, INM trying to go for like a cheeky snipe right there, and Brett prevent that immediately with the Turandot pre-ban. And now we've got a Raymarie first pick coming out from INM. All right.
Super safe first pick, and then we get the Plume from Brett.
And maybe the low one as well. It's going to be the Plume and the low one, pretty standard right there. But INM might know or expect Brett to go for that debuff comp, so he might lock in a Doki Doki in the middle slot.
Could be a safe play knowing the way he's been going about it recently with that RC77 as well that no one else really has access to at the moment.
But yeah, Doki Doki might also be countered by RC77.
For the cleanse.
So we may go back to the Fuchu and the Linglo and the Sanya.
Ooh, stealing the Selines away from that Brett combo.
Oh, but that also allow Brett to actually lock in the Doki Doki or like a Santic, for example.
Yeah, Fuchu coming in. Is that going to get locked in? It does get locked in. Okay, now Brett gets the counter with his lock.
That is a pretty early Selines right there, allowing Brett to go for some sort of like a healer immunity situation right there. So let's see what is going to be the lock coming out from Brett.
Running out of time here.
Pretty
5
much.
seconds left. Ooh, going with the Sanya on the lock.
Oh, that's going to be a very unconventional draft from Brett right there with the Sanya on the lock.
I think he panicked and ran out of time on that one, maybe.
But hey, if you panic and you pick Sanya, you're probably going to be okay.
It's a good panic pick at least. That's the emergency button.
We also got the Santic as well, and that is a very, very strong counter into the Selines because you cannot take away the Santic cleansing with your forgetfulness.
So the problem is we're going to need to see some damage on Brett's side as well.
And that is a Holden and an Arya getting picked up. Holden being on Amber, which is not exactly the most exciting build for Holden because you're not being cleave, and I think Holden just thrive on others and so much better.
Yep, and then we get the team out as the final pick, once again picking up some damage over there. It's going to be a very slow match. If that teammate gets banned for Bread, not too many damaging options, and just going to try and stall it out, get those plume stacks up.
All right, I think it's probably going to be like the potentially we have the low one ban, and then trying to kill the enemy team as quickly as possible. We have one healer on the side of Bread, which is not looking good. Over there, we've got the Fuchu and the Aya as a secondary healer cleanser against the Plume as well. That's looking pretty spicy.
Are you removing the Raymary on this one?
I'm not too sure because with double healer, Holden can be quite something, but Raymary is going to be taken out. Lowen is going to get taken out as well. So this Celine seems like a liability because there are two AoE cleanser ready to go for her so that her debuff cannot stay for too long.
Better watch out.
All right, Plume the fastest.
Plume's going to go in with a big old strip for the AoE defense break. And that is going to allow the Aya to go. And she is going to take away a lot of debuff from the side of INM. Fuchu is going to get activated as well. So that's going to be pretty rough for the enemy team to do damage.
It's going to be a bit of a slow ramp up in this one.
But the defense spec stay on the Holden, so that she's not going to be able to do a lot of damage at the moment. And Selines is once again not going to be able to do much, but she did land the Forgetfulness on the Plume, so that's going to stop the enemy from gaining a bit of turn meter. But I think this is going to take care of that rather quickly.
Sanya going for the manual
quick heal.
Yep.
And that's going to be on to the Tiamat.
Giving the team out the HP increase.
Together. Ooh, that's going to be a lot of damage on Tiamat, but the healing. And now the Fuchu is completely shutting down the Plume because every time Plume take a turn, do the AoE, Fuchu team get free turn as well at the same time, and a lot of healing.
There we go. Celine's now going to put the Forgetfulness onto the Sanya that she's used the skill 3, and it does land. It does land, and the only one avoiding that is the Santic, but
Santic is right now in the lower turn order, so it's not going to be able to cleanse rather quickly here for the Plume as well as the Tiamat.
Here comes the Holden.
Big damage.
Not too much. Still looking okay. Keeping in mind we have the Sanya. We got the revives if we need them. So I think this is going to be just a long, drawn-out game, this one.
Oh, we've got a big cleanse coming out soon. No, not quite yet. So this Selene is actually keeping everybody busy at the moment because they cannot cleanse, they cannot gain turn. They have to rely on their shell and their module set for this one.
Here comes the Tiamat, basic attack, big damage, not enough to even break through the shield yet.
Oh, Tiamat's taking a lot of damage because of the shield of the Selene. Oh, that's going to be a lot of healing for the enemy team, plus the Aya is going to get a turn right there.
Yep.
Aya seeing a lot of success in the tournament, countering Plume, countering AoE debuff in general when Fia is not available to be used, and also boosting the entire team, reducing cooldown. Overall, it's probably one of the best healer to deal with all these debuff stuff.
Yeah, fantastic pocket pit for the counter in that one.
Oh, we got the heel.
Heel, yep.
And now
Getting back topped off.
That was looking pretty good in the moment right there. But Holden's still trying his best to do the most damage possible.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be one of those ones we're going to have to sit around a little bit longer. Even if someone does drop, Sunny can bring them back, so it's not the end of the world if it does happen. We can even put the shield on with the team out. I believe we've got the shield off cooldown, or is that already used?
We've got a Celine boosting, Aya putting the Celines ready to go once again with the AoE shutdown on the enemy. And that's going to land on everybody as well. That's looking really, really good for the Celines. Tiamat is losing health every time she moves, unfortunately, so that's going to be quite something for Tiamat to deal with.
And Tiamat not able to gain those stacks either with the forgetfulness. Kind of hurting what she can do right there.
This Celine's is shutting down Brett quite a fair bit. Plume is going to go down,
goes down.
And the Sana doesn't have the cleanse just yet. And with the Plume dying, the Aya also gained cooldown reduction for the skill 3. It's quite a snowball effect for the Aya to keep the team going. And the Holden is shutting down the Santic the entire game as well.
The Santic just isn't getting a chance here. And that is that power that we've always seen from Holden. That skill 2 is an absolute monster ability.
Yep, it increased not just 1, not just 2, it increased your skill cooldown to the max. And also shutting down your turn meter, so you cannot recover from it easily at all.
Ooh, and the revenge proc there. We do have the Amber available to us.
Aya allowing the team to go against the Celines. Pretty much have no cooldown for the skill 3, constantly tapping it onto the Sania so that she can't provide the value for the team.
Oh, and this is going to be a tough one now. She does have the skill 3, I believe, back. Now, she's got the forgetfulness as well. She just goes for the raw cleanse onto the Tiamat. Don't know if that's going to be enough though.
But unfortunately, we're now in the late game where healing value is
just
really low.
Not enough.
The skill team of Sania barely healed the Tiamat anything at all.
And unfortunately, because of that forgetfulness, we didn't get the follow-up heal either.
Holden, skill 3 ready to go. Is he going to drop it, or is he going to skill 1 for the defense break? He's going to over skill 1 onto the Santic right there. Not trying to kill the Tiamat just yet. Maybe he's going to let the Tiamat just get into the...
He knows that she's going to go Dragon Form any second.
But he's ready for the Dragon Form as well. He got double shield going.
And she's not going to get enough health to be impactful in her damage at this point.
Sania getting a turn, but the forgetfulness is still there, so she can't really do much. Tiamat's going to get another turn as well.
Probably shield, yeah. It's not going to be massive, but you do get the heal over time. Maybe that can be impactful.
Oh, blocking the stacks.
No way. That is incredibly lucky on that skill 1.
Get the cleanse for the skill 1 right there, allowing the Tiamat to potentially transform.
Will we proc on this one?
And
opts to strip that heal over time as well.
Oh.
Procs the Amber.
Go into the Dragon Form, but then she's going to lose it immediately.
Straight out, yep. And I think that is just about the writing on the wall there for Brett.
Oh, that's a lot of reflex damage as well, together with the Holden counter attack too. Oh, she doesn't go out the Dragon Form. I thought she was going to go out if she transformed after Amber. But
maybe she hit the stacks beforehand.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not too sure about that one in particular, but it doesn't really matter.
Throwing it in. Ooh, this could be an interesting one coming up.
Oh, Iron M with a comeback though.
Yeah, wasn't expecting that, but hey, well played to Iron M. Brett's got to recoup, and the Iron M stealing that Celine's absolutely fantastic there. As you mentioned, along with those cooldown reductions, that forgetfulness was an absolute pain.
Pretty much Celine shutting down the entire comp of Brett. Even with 2 cleanser, the Holden actually the one holding Santic down. Santic the entire game wasn't able to do much at all.
Yeah, just picking the absolute counters to the opponent. Once again, we had the forgetfulness shutting down the Sanya's ability to cleanse. The Holden just saying, no, I'm not going to let you have a turn with your abilities off cooldown.
And now we're moving to the second game of Brett and Iron M. I think the mental game between these 2 players must be really rough at the moment, because they also wait here from 1 p.m.
Yeah.
It's been a long day for them, not doing anything whatsoever.
They've been hanging out 8 hours for this one to wait for the Group D boys. They're going to be even more cooked. But hey, Brett needs to come back with his A game on this one, because he needs to clutch this win if he wants to have a solid chance of going through into Day 2.
So he's probably just very tired mentally at the same time as physically, and that is rough for these players, especially in these bruiser matches where they're really long and you need to make different choices throughout the fight, and it becomes even more taxing on your brain.
And once again, I think we saw in that pick phase where Bread panic picked that Sanya. Now, whether that was his option or not, he's going down to those last 5 seconds. And like you said, in a stage like this, when all the pressure's on, that 30 seconds goes in about 10, what it feels like.
All right, we're going to the next ban and pick between Brett and Iron M. Let's see what's going to be the ban here. Is it going to... we might be seeing a Celine's pre-ban, to be honest. Yeah,
Celine's has been super impactful in every game that she's been played so far. So getting into it, 14 seconds left on their picks for the pre-bans.
Maybe Brett's lagging a little bit, potentially.
Here we go. They come in, and it's a Turandot.
And a Fia pre-ban.
Iron M wasting no time over there in picking up the Ray Mary. Then Brett wasting absolutely no time either in the Fuchu into Luan.
And let's see what's going to be picked up here. Is it going to be Plume coming out from Bread? Oh, from Iron M, it's going to be the Plume. And into a Sanya, which means Bread has the option to go for what Iron M did to him, which is going to be Celine's into maybe Knitting.
Then into the RC, maybe.
Ooh, hold up. It's going to be the good old Rahu coming out and a Santic as well to deal with the debuff coming out from the Plume.
That Rahu defense buff is going to be nice for the Luan as well.
Looking like it's going to be a Luan ban right there because the combination might be too strong. Or maybe it's going to be a Fuchu ban. Ooh, Kokadi coming out from Iron M right there.
Very good option. Now, is he going to have to pick up something to try and counter that?
Oh, we got a Lily Kokadi situation right there. Kokadi cannot be targeted by the Luan directly and potentially be on Bulwark to deal with the Santic turn 1 as well. So that looks like a really good option coming out from Iron M.
Ooh, it's a... Oh, okay, dropping the Lily in favor for the Lilium.
Oh, wow.
Going hyper aggressive here.
And that could potentially one-shot the Rahu in the very first turn before the enemy Fuchu even get to move. Or it could be a Fuchu ban as well.
Yeah, and so we get that awkward situation where Bread now has the 1 DPS that can get effectively really shut down by that Lilium because you're just going to use that skill 3, reduce the max HP, limit his availability to stay in the game. And if he bans the other DPS option, we don't even have one. Okay, he's just going all in on it.
That is looking pretty good right now because both these damage that Iron M just lock in cannot be targeted by Lowen in the very first turn. So he can actually let Brett go first and not achieve anything.
Yeah, getting rid of that Lilium because the Lilium was just going to be too much pressure onto his Rahu there.
All right, here we go, guys. We got the Fuchu and the Aya on the other side, and this is going to allow the Rahu to go early on. There is no immunity on the Kokadi, which means it's going to be vulnerable to the reset of the Santic. Very kind of play right there.
Getting the fault.
Oh, that might be the Plume dying in the first turn. Maybe. Because we're going to get the buff coming out from the Santic, and that might allow the Rahu to do a very good amount of damage.
Keep the beat.
Is he going to get the reset onto everybody else?
I think we missed it on the Ray Mary.
Oh, that is actually totally fine because he got rid of the big heal and he got rid of the Kokadi damage. This is not too bad.
Ray Mary coming out, solid damage there early on.
But the Fuchu is going to be right there to provide the healing for the team. Rahu with the extra damage boost looking really good. And defense break is still on the Plume. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Here comes the damage. Plume's going to boost the Rahu up far enough so that Rahu can actually go and do big damage into the defense broken Plume. And if Plume goes down, it's going to be a very bad moment for Iron M. Here comes.
Here it is.
Activate the Artisan in the first turn
Get
with
the defense buff.
That's going to hurt. Oh my god! That is so much damage.
Oh, just short.
But that AoE from the Raymary make the Santic take a turn.
And there it is.
Oh, another AoE from the Raymary, but look at the tankiness.
It's super tanky. Now, we do have the revive on the team with the Sanya, but I don't think it's going to be enough to get the momentum back.
Man, that right there is the brutal power of a max level, max skill, maybe max dupe. Fuchu right there, she keep the entire team so healthy in the face of double Raymary. Oh.
Keep the beat. So here we go again. We're going to increase again. There is no immunities out there.
With a Santic with a crit damage buff, allowing Rahul to go absolutely crazy, increase cooldown time on everybody.
Oh, and now that's Sanya getting damaged.
And if Kokari take a turn in AoE, that's 3 bar for the Rahul. Rahul going in!
That is going to be it.
Oh my god, the Rahul took care of the Sanya, giving the Aya so much momentum right there.
I'll tell you what, Aya has been one that has been super impactful in every game she's been drafted.
And Rahul as well, looking like she countered the debuff really, really well. Maybe better than Fia.
And honestly, Santic been pretty well played in these matches as well so far.
This Santic not being controlled by the Holden is providing a lot of value for the Rahul, giving him so much more damage output and also keeping the Plume debuff in check.
There we go. Ooh, that was a decent bit of damage, but it's not going to be enough.
And very good damage from the Rahul once again. This Raymary has done so many but it doesn't really matter. Ooh, Kokari.
Okay. Big damage there.
Very good damage from
down.
Kokari. But can Kokari do enough damage to carry the game home though? Rahul with the Artisan. Oh my god.
Big juicy shields.
That's going to be a big
coming
hit.
Straight back with his skill 3 again.
Oh! Sending the Kokari home immediately with that one right there. And I stayed for the Raymary, but I don't think she's going to survive for too long. That's GG.
Yes, well played to Bread, getting a win back. Now we are 1-1. Great comeback there by Bread, but yeah, that Aya has been super impactful. Those cooldown reductions are just massive for just getting that momentum up in these matches.
Also, she allowed Bread to activate the Artisan on the Rahul in the first turn with cooldown reduction right there, because Artisan is one of the shell that requires you to take a turn, then it's going to get activated after that. And Rahul win rate is insane.
Yeah, has he had a loss yet? I can't remember.
I
don't think so. He's been doing really well.
Rahul, one of the best bruiser in the entire game right there, providing his own protection while doing insane damage together with his team.
Definitely there. So great showing by Bread. He couldn't afford to lose that one, and he's come through. So one more game. If Bread wins this, it means the final match. We're going to have one more filler match into the final important one for this group of Bread and Blitz, but he needs to win this game.
Yeah, I&M looking really bad right now, because the moment he loses this one, it's over. He's done. He cannot qualify for the next round at all.
This is the last chance for both of these players, because I&M, once again, if he does win this one, he can be on 2-1. And, you know, if Brett does beat Blitz, then we got 3 players on 2-1.
All right, let's see what's going to be the pre-ban here. Are we seeing a Rahul pre-ban coming out from these players? Maybe a Rahul low one pre-ban, but it's going to be a Fuchu and a Turandot pre-ban. First pick for I&M is going to be the Raymary immediately.
Yeah, that Fuchu was pretty strong in that last round as well, just keeping your team alive. Absolutely fantastic. Brett going for the standard picks on his first 2 as well.
And let's see what he's going to do with the next couple draft here. There's no more Fuchu lock. There's going to be a Plume right there. And this Plume is not going to be checked by the Fuchu, but it's going to be checked by the Fia, locking the Sanya as well for the healing position, leading into a Tia.
Could we see a... God,
we might be seeing a
Rahul lock of damage.
But,
no, yeah, is he going to go to Celine, his old play? Is he going to go for it? Yep, there it is.
Oh, that's going to be exciting right there. So we got the Fia on the side of the Ditting team, so there's no counterplay for the Ditting Celine's combination just yet. So I wonder what is going to be the counterplay. We need to be seeing some sort of Santic and Doki Doki here, but that will make him lack damage. But I&M is going to go for the Veronica. Stealing all these buff is also a very good play.
Definitely, but if Brett comes out, if Brett could come out and get his, would he go for his RC? There's not enough cleansing going on over there. See, that's the great lock that Brett puts him into. He needs to deal with all these debuffs with cleansing, but if he brings in the RC77, that cleansing is now nuking you in damage.
But the thing about RC77 is he can also spread the debuff, so he can keep the Forgetfulness on the Sania forever. And that is also a very good counterplay to Sania. And he is locking in the RC77 against the Lilium. So you have crit down, you have the attack down, and that really shake up the Lilium power right there.
Who would you be banning from Brett's team in this situation?
It's probably going to be the Veronica, who is the most annoying immunity and buff stealer, but it's going to ban out the Lilium, letting Veronica stay.
And Lowen going in this one.
All right, guys, let's see if the RC77 can keep his 100% win rate here. Bloom getting the first turn, but that I don't think it's going to matter because the Etheria is going to go soon after.
Plenty of debuffs.
And now it's going to be the RC77. It's going to go for the stun onto the Sania, getting the debuff on immediately. And there's not much to steal coming out from this Veronica. It's going to take away the speed buff applied for the entire team together with immunity as well. But right now, 2 units are going to be exposed to the debuff very, very soon. Fia is going to get that
heal up, get another turn.
That is going to be so juicy coming out.
Those cleanses, big damage out of this one.
15,000 coming out.
And this is what we talk about with Familia. Every time we've seen her not perform, there hasn't been enough debuffs to take advantage of that extra damage, but huge damage coming out on that one.
And right now, we are also seeing the Forgetfulness coming out from the Selines together with RC77 potentially pushing back the... Oh, he missed that though. He only landed onto the Raymary, but that is why RC is really good because she can spread it around.
Once again, these cleansing, she's going to heal with the cleanse, but it's also going to deal some damage with those cleanses.
But the most important thing is who's he going to do that on, though? Is it going to be the Ray?
It would have to be the Ray. You have to use the skill 3 on the Ray to get rid of that forgetfulness, otherwise we're getting spreads.
That is true, that is true. Ray's going to get healed. But the taunt and the forgetfulness steal, and now it's going to be spread back to the team right there. RC77 keeping the enemy team in check. And now you also land the anti-turn meter, which completely shut down the Sania and Bloom.
No forgetfulness on the Sanya at the moment now, so she can get the cleanse, but once again, it's just going to cause damage. And it's just too much momentum with this team that he has crafted, which works absolutely fantastic every time he plays it.
We also have the Selines coming very, very soon here, and that's going to allow the Selines to maybe land some debuff. Oh, not the right one onto the Sania right there, fortunately. But more damage coming out from the Fia.
Not many cleanses, so we're not going to see as much damage as that last one.
But still very good damage if the enemy can't heal. At the moment, Sanya
once again, Sanya not getting anything out of that Gigabyte. It's painful.
Oh, big
We've got the skill 3.
With the RC, the debuff is coming out, and the Raymare is going to go in, but that's not going to be enough damage.
And we're just going to heal it straight back up.
And Fia getting another turn for the big heal right there. Celine's going to bet back with the shield as well, together with the skill 3.
Forgetfulness coming on. Are we going to land it?
We are going to land it. Absolutely incredible play by Brett right there. A lot of damage, a lot of debuff coming out, and there's nothing that Iron M can do. Brett is slowly cooking the enemy with all these about debuff.
And that is going to be Sanya gone.
And you know what? The debuff soup.
That debuff bread and soup.
Oh.
He's dipping that bread in that soup.
Not bread butter, but bread soup. GG, Brett taking down RNM, solidifying his slot in the next round if he beat Bleach at the end.
Oh, I just want to say, great game by INM too, winning that first game as a bit of an upset as I saw it, but Brett coming back, playing really well. And once again, seeing that really good combo of the Selines and Didding working fantastic, and the RC77 comboed in. And as we mentioned before, Familia, not often enough to be a solo healer, but when we've got such great mitigation paired up with the Selines and the Didding, she can actually functionally do it really damn well.
You know what? Maybe Brett is the CC player.
Maybe he is.
Maybe he's going to make Selines didn't get nerfed in the next balance match.
Oh, no. Okay, so coming up, we're going to have Shiroa and INM as a bit of a warm-up match for the main exhibition of this group, which is going to be Bread versus Blitz to decide who goes through to tomorrow.
I wish they just cleave.
I wish they would too.
Yeah, how about they raise now? Like, get it done, man. Quickly.
Yeah,
we're good to go.
we will get there. So INM waiting in line here. We got Shiroa coming up. And then once again, Brett's going to probably sit down. Brett and also Blitz going to sit there trying to analyze what their opponents are doing. I think Blitz has to be looking at that combo that Brett's been using because it works so well every time he uses it.
And I think that combo is only usable if Brett get the Thea first pick.
Yeah, because she works so well into it as well. And obviously, when he has that low pick as well, it's just too hard to ban every option that is making that team work.
And when you want to deal with it, you have to lock in some sort of Doki Doki. But unfortunately, INM didn't have the opportunity to do that. And he had got to eat all the debuff because the Veronica, even though she spread immunity, it doesn't last forever. And the moment Brett can sneak in with the debuff, it's going to be very hard to shake it off.
But that is where that magic happens with that RC77. Because if you do take the Doki, now you're cleansing without healing. And you just, every time you're cleansing, you're just dealing more damage to your own team.
So we've seen Shiroa that trying to counter Brett with the Lighthouse Senyu. Constant immunity did not work. INM with the Veronica with immunity also didn't work. So I guess buffing immunity against Brett is just not a very good idea.
Not quite working at this stage. So once again, well played by Brett. 2-0. We've also got Blitz at 2-0. So a big match coming up on the last one.
It's like match point, pretty much.
Yep, decider. We'll have to get there.
And now we're waiting for Shiroa to load up, going up to the stage so that he can take on INM. We did see INM with the cleave play earlier, so maybe he's going to do it.
Yep, we'll have to see. But, I mean, this one is going to be just a bit of a consolation match between Shiroa and INM. Neither of these two can qualify into tomorrow, but as we said, Brett and Blitz coming up, going to be a fantastic match to see who gets in. Do you think Brett can do it for Global, getting 3 from 3?
Oh, it's going to be a hard one right there, though. But he got a pretty good shot.
Have to see.
And this is what we call the match of honor, huh?
Yeah.
Just defend your honor. Like, I'm not going to go down that easy. I think they both lost their game altogether, so they're both at 0 points.
Are we? No, INM oh no, INM did lose to Blitz and Brett. Okay, yep, you are correct. Good job there. But I just think I'm just so thoroughly impressed by the RGB units because we are getting so much power out of these LD units. But as we can see from this, we are getting some RGBs, putting in some great work.
All right, guys, we're back on the show with Shiroa and INM before we go to the final between Brett and Blitz. So INM could cleave, Shiroa could also cleave. I like to see some sort of Freya two-rounder lock right there, going a bit of a race, and that's going to be kind of exciting.
Well, they are kind of the exhibition match. Maybe they just have a bit of fun and do some off-topic things.
How about they all draft one element? That'd be fun.
And we got the Turandot banned as well, so we may not be getting the cleave we wish to see.
Oh, we may get the Freya lock though, or the Lily lock into like a, how do I say, Lilium somewhat. Oh, I like that. I like that.
Oh, that's what we like to see.
I like that.
Good job, INM. Represent.
It's going with a Senyu. It's going to go with a Freya. It's going to go double CC last 2 slots. It's going to be very exciting. And that is perfect for a Nahor Mio last 2 pick as well. Because there's 0 immunity on the side of Shiroa right now.
Ooh, Heinrich just in case for the strip, and then the Nahor coming out.
Ooh, I don't like that though, because what are you stripping? There's nothing to strip. I think Mio is going to be a much better slot right there for INM, but he went for a Hendrik instead.
Is the Heinrich? No, the Heinrich is not on Revelation either, so not even a damaging option.
But he does have 2 damage dealer already in the slot of the Senyu as well as the Raymary. Last pick is going to be the Hoyan right there to deal with the enemy Senyu. So it looks like it's probably going to be a Neho ban.
Yeah, because if you let that Neho get through and you don't have immunity on your team, it's going to be a struggle. I mean, the Hoyan should be on immunity, but I think that would be the only one on that team.
Yeah, and usually it doesn't really matter because she's going to get popped by the Senyu in the first turn pretty much immediately. We got the Plume ban, we got the Raymary ban. So I think Shiroa is trying to eat that CC immediately. And now suddenly it makes the Henrik pick really, really good because Henrik can just have heal block on the entire enemy team very, very easily.
Here we go, getting the boost, getting the pushback as well.
And now we have the Henrik with the strip, especially onto the Hoyan. It's very important. He got the strip on the Hoyan.
Beautiful.
Ooh, counter attack, but could not finish off the Henrik. And here comes the Neho with the control.
Need to land the freeze. And he gets it. Ooh, this is looking not too good. Here comes the damage.
Oh, that's probably gonna. Oh, that might pop the Amber though, which is kind of
will
bad.
Pop the Amber. But once again, we are completely shutting down that Hoyan and not able to counter.
Oh, all right, Hoyan no counter, and we now. Oh wait, the fact that the Lowan live, it's just bad. Now she has to eat the heal block, and there's nothing she can do about it. Another route of CC coming out from the Neho.
Just putting
skill 2 available for the single target freeze onto the Sanya. And Senyu's gonna finish her off regardless. There's nothing you can do about it. And this is a classic situation where if you over-rely on Amber, you are literally asking to be CC, and that is the worst position to be, where you cannot click a button.
Yep, and there we go. That is going to be hopes and dreams finished there. Everyone getting dropped. Hoyan's about to drop, and Tiamat is not going to come back from this position.
A different kind of draft would have been like a bit of Aya mixed in with the Ting, so that you don't get pushed back too much, and that's going to be a much better position for Shiroa, but he opted to go for the Amber team, and Henrik is pretty good at dealing with that.
I will say that Henrik ended up being a fantastic pick, believe it or not, for getting that immunity off of the final pick, which was the Hoyan.
That didn't even matter that much.
Nah, the heal block as well, but it was kind of just consolation stuff he was doing.
All right, and here we go. Neo is going to finish off the Tiamat, and we're going to go on to the next game.
Good job, I&M.
Like, if I see 3 Amber and a Gigabyte, it's like CC wet dream. Like, wow, not a single bulwark? I'm loving it.
You heard it here first from Sean Bay.
But it doesn't happen very often because the higher you go, the more will mix in some sort of weird bulwark situation together with like Aya and Reaper on Doki Doki, and it makes CC a nightmare to play. But hey, that was like prime CC moment.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. CC is still viable, but you've just got to pick it in the right situation, and it's normally going to be brought in your final 2 picks of a round. Because I think every time we've seen Neho picked, it's been picked by the last pick or the second last pick. He's never coming in early because you can't telegraph what you're going to play there.
And here we go, we got the Etheria getting banned, we got the Henrik being banned as well. But if Henrik is banned, Mio is going to be available. And I argue Mio would have been even scarier in that round.
And we get our standard opening picks, waiting to see the lock, which is going to be the interesting one here.
Another double Amber drafted, and oh no! Do we really have to do that? I mean, we could have done what we did.
Yeah, I mean the last one was pretty exciting.
Yeah, what happened to that? But now we got another Amber getting picked up by Shiroa. I think he kind of loved Amber a little bit too much.
Do we see a? Nah, we won't see it.
We're probably going to see like a Lilium getting picked up here for the Lily pair so that he can do very, very big damage pretty much immediately. But it's going to be a Lilith getting picked up by Shiroa. Oh wow, Aya getting picked up to counter the Lilith pretty much immediately. Last pick coming out from Iron M. And it could be a damage dealer, it could be a CC, it could be a utility monster, it could be pretty much anything
He's
right now.
open to anything. He's got his healer locked, he's got his 2 damaging options, so he can go with whatever.
Let's see, what is it gonna be? Oh my god, you gotta be joking right now. We got another healer coming out from Iron M. But over there, somehow, Shiro is the one locking in 0 healing and just going in full force with control.
Shroa taking one for the team right there. Healing free.
Looking pretty good, but I'm not sure on the vet though. Like, I mean, it's all right, I guess. I don't know why Mio is not being the one right there to provide a heal block to counter the
We are banning the Aya there, so I guess we're going to try and get that control in.
We got Plume, we got Navette, we got Lilith, looking like really, really good for control if he land everything. Also, this is Navette pre-buff, so the consistency issues with her is what I really don't like. Okay, I'm not sure about this one though, but it's gonna go for the bomb early on, and that's gonna hopefully control the Sania quickly. But I don't know, why wouldn't you strip the Fuchu and also control her at the same time? Because right now you literally let the Fuchu move and provide a healing, and that's gonna definitely suck for the CC play.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to get through that early on, and when we don't have any sustain, we're going to struggle to last long enough to deal with these 2 massive bruises.
Yeah, they're going to get that turn soon enough, especially with Tiamat receiving healing constantly, and that's going to require something, but at least you can block the Tiamat from gaining stacks with the buff block right there. Oh, never mind, you miss. Tiamat getting a turn right there with the skill 3, going for the quick taunt and get the taunt, but I think she's
Oh, that big damage on the Bramble to the Lily.
Oh, extra turn for Lilith. Finally, we see one.
She's getting one.
Can she get another one? Nah, that's not gonna be that easy though. And here comes another round of AoE control, but the healing from the Fuchu is really keeping everybody alive.
Just opting for the basic there.
I've never seen my Navette skill 1 CC anyone, ever. How did that even happen? Oh, there's the good old Ray Mary doing the Ray Mary thing. But maybe the control is going to do some damage. As you can see, Iron M team barely take a turn, and Shiro team is almost dead.
Yep.
Barely taking a turn. And the Tiamat's about to get to transformation stack very, very soon here. The fact that you let Fuchu move without any wound, you are literally signing the death sentence right there.
Oh. And there's the transformation. And see you later.
Alligator.
Yep, that's not looking too flash hot.
Oh, another round of the CC coming out from the vet. Looking really
across the board.
Strong. But is that going to be enough though? Because look at Ray Mary's stack is about to be full once again. To let her get out of that, it's going to be pretty bad.
Guess what the next?
But
you can push her back if you want to, because she is at 100 at 100. So you kind of almost, even though she is already stunned, you kind of got to push her back to avoid that. Otherwise, you're just gone.
Yeah, but the problem is Sania is about to get out of that very, very soon, and that's gonna be a lot of healing coming out from the Fuchu and the Sania. Oh, missed the pushback.
Ooh, that's not good.
Oh, you touch her, and suddenly bye-bye, Felicia.
Yep.
Here we go. Do a bit of touching touch.
Here it comes.
And everybody's going home.
That's it. That's all she wrote.
Good old Ray Mary, baby.
I don't think if the pushback landed, it was going to change too much in that one either.
Indeed, indeed. He let the Fuchu take a turn right there. And I think the moment Fuchu take a turn and you have no wound, it's over. I've been there before so many times. No need to struggle, pretty much.
And 2-0 to INM, getting his first match win of the day, but unfortunately not going to be enough because we do have our main match coming up with Bread and Blitz to see who goes through to tomorrow.
And we're moving on to Bread and Blitz very, very soon here. And I'm very excited because this is going to be the last match of Group C, and it's going to be the most important one as well, because with a win, this one is moving on to represent Group C in the top 4 tomorrow.
Yeah, this is the genuine knockout of the group. So once again, we've got 2 global representatives already from Group A with Keka and also Group B with Solos. And now it could be Brett if he manages to get this one across the line. And like I said, I've been really enjoying Brett's play with his unique kind of combo of ditting to links, which works for anyone, but he has that added insurance policy for that team with that RC77.
And somehow it's only been 2 hours for Group C. What happened in Group A that took 4 hours? I still don't get it.
I blame Keka. I think we should just ban Keka from tournaments.
Yeah, I think it's all Keka's fault at this point. Everything is because of Keka.
Yeah. All right, so they are coming out right now, sitting down, should be getting started pretty shortly over here.
And also right now it is around -4 Celsius a degree. I don't know what is the degree in the Freedom unit, but that is rather cold in Shanghai, and this room is getting colder and colder.
That is in freezing temperatures, and when I came on this trip, I forgot to check the temperature, and I brought all shorts and t-shirts. So we are
classic
in a
Australian thing, you know. They're from the auto side of the world, so they think it's summer right now. You know?
It is what it is. We will freeze through it.
Wait, so you have like winter in July or something like that?
Yeah.
Weird. That's not even real. I don't believe that. So Brett and Blitz are going to fight one another to see who's gonna qualify for the tomorrow matches, and this is gonna be a tough one, man. They both know each other's strategy. Blitz has been doing really, really well because so far in the other region we see the global player just completely dominate, but Blitz, not that easy.
He's working really hard, and the other tough thing for these guys is they're going to have to finish their match and wake up in 3 hours to start again.
Is that just us? That is also just us.
Beautiful. So Blitz is in the lobby, just waiting for Brett to join in, and then we will get this match underway. Once again, Brett from the global side, fantastic bloke, working really hard in the community for the game. And really, him and Keka have been sweating it out the entire time. So if he does get through, it'll be interesting to see if him and Keka end up facing up tomorrow.
All right, Brett, load it up, baby. What you waiting for? Oh, also, I hope that he doesn't panic pick the Sania once again.
Yeah.
Maybe panic pick the RC77. And we are going to start the final round of Group C between Brett and Blitz. Two bruiser. No, you know what? Brett is a CC player, and Blitz is going to be a bruiser player. So that's going to be a rare one right there. So if we have Keka for round 1, it's going to be bruiser. Solo Z for round 2 is a cleaver. And if Brett qualifies, it's going to be a CC. We are representing not only the different kind of player, but different in the triangle as well.
I love the way you're trying to squeeze him in and represent him as a CC player. Unconventional CC, more of a soft CC, if we will. But I'll let you claim it. I'll let you claim it.
All right, here comes the pre-ban. It'd be funny if we see like a RC77 pre-ban.
And we see the RC77 as the pre-ban in this one, Sean B. It should pop up on your screen pretty soon. But there it is, RC77 getting locked out.
Unbelievable. I swear this is live. This is not pre-recorded. But we got the RC77 pre-ban right there. And Ray being picked up by Blitz and Brett with the Fia and the Plume.
Oh, he's still going in with his Ditting on the lock. Probably going to see the Selene. Now, is Blitz going to steal it away?
But I think Blitz, knowing that he's going to be dealing with a debuff, might be locking in some sort of Doki Doki, and with no RC77, nobody's going to count on Doki Doki. So I think it's going to be maybe Doki. Oh, it's going to be a Tiamat lock in there. Not like it's lacking damage with Ray Mary, but it's going to be in Santic for the...
Would you have swapped that around and locked the Santic?
I think I'm going to go for like a Doki Doki Rahu or Tiamat instead, though.
Oh, Brad bringing out the Lilith.
And that's going to be the single target control, potentially shutting down.
Sean B, now you can have it. He's a CC player.
He is a CC player.
Yeah, you called it. You called it. I'm sorry for
CC player. Look at the Jackal Grot spam right there.
Jeez,
that's the CC player 101.
Yeah, oh, Jackie's going to ban him pretty quick.
Yeah, all that Jackal Guard. We got the Hellkit being the immunity unit against Brad, and he's also on the Codex of Magic to use it again and again. And
we did see the Hellkit come in there for the immunity as well.
And the Hellkit shield is rather thick as well, so it's not going to be easy.
Fast. Okay, nice.
Yeah, it's going to be fast, tanky. Shield's going to be huge as well, very hard to break.
And we do have a lot of damage with the 2 main HP bruisers in there as well. So the idea behind Brett is to stall out this immunity, but it is 3 turns of that shield. So he's just going to have to try and punch through it, but we don't have a massive amount of damage, and we can't break that shield with Familiar either because she ignores the shield and just deals damage to the HP.
But there is a problem, is that there's no healing for the Tiamat, so I'm not sure how Tiamat's going to do besides providing her own healing with the healing over time skill 2.
It's going to come down to that. Okay, we're going to use the skill 3 just to try and deal damage to that shield, I believe, is the play that he's going for.
Remember, Hellkit is...
And he does get a fair bit of damage in there, taking away that Tiamat's shield.
Hellkit, unfortunately, is kind of like a fake bruiser. Like, his shield's big, but he's kind of squishy by nature, so breaking his shield is easy compared to breaking the other shield, the other unit.
And so we'll get that forgetfulness over there on the Tiamat. Did it land? It did land.
But Hellkit's going to be able to provide a shield once again if he manages to take a turn, but Ditting's probably going to have something to say about that.
Here we go. Ray Mary.
Oh, but the Hellkit can stun, but I don't think Hellkit's going to get a turn anytime soon, though.
No, he's down there, but he is pretty fast. Let's see.
Not fast enough with a slow debuff.
Ooh.
I'll make them regret.
Ooh, once again, the combo of Brad.
Oh, and that pushback.
Ooh,
and the taunt.
But the Santic has skill 3 available, so that potentially can save the Hellkit and allow him to do stuff once again. Santic being like a very important unit in this matchup, providing that very important support, keeping the team together.
It's just a little joke.
Oh, now it's the moment where Brad is kind of out of guns, out of bullets a little bit. And this is where Blitz can potentially break through.
Okay, only stripping 2 debuffs though, so not massive damage. And Tiamat very close to transforming. Oh no, that's the wrong stack. So she's only at 4, so she's halfway there.
Oh, but the Hellkit is looking rather weak at the moment because the increased cooldown time of the Ditting, I think he cannot provide a follow-up shield, and he's very vulnerable at the moment.
Unfortunately,
to the damage.
missing both those stuns as well over there on to the Lilith. Gonna have to go for the basic.
The lack of healing on the side of Blitz is...
Oh, and got the silence there on the Hellkit.
That's pretty bad right there.
That is very impactful.
Oh no, you really need healers for these bruiser, huh? That's why people lock in Sani and Fuchu. And you can't just go with utility shield like this compared to Brett's comp, who's more
and there we go, we
don't have healing. Oh, hold up! That is a lot of damage though from the Ray Mary, and she's about to go again.
Here we go.
Don't worry.
Unless,
and we are going to get it. We are going to get the bombs out.
And it's going to be a stun as well, potentially dropping onto the Ray Mary.
Ooh, Tiamat's at 7 stacks. Tiamat going to transform.
Oh, that's going to be a bad moment for the Lilith right there.
Lilith is going to get dropped here. And that's big damage all around, even though she was pretty low on health.
I wonder if the Santic has the skill available to control back the Ditting and also cleanse the debuff. That's going to be very important.
Do we see a Bramble proc from the team out here, maybe?
Oh, that,
yes, we do!
Very good damage, but the Fia has her skill 3 available at the moment. Santic got to land the skill 2 onto the Fia, or else it's going to be a very big heal for Fia. Oh, he did! He got the skill cooldown increase on Fia, so there's no crazy cleanse just yet. But the Ditting is about to move, and this going to be...
We do have the bomb about to pop on the Tiamat as well.
He needs this Santic to actually go for the skill 3 right there. If Santic managed to take a turn... Oh, Santic survived with 1 HP! Oh my god, that's gonna make the Tia, that's gonna make the Ray Mary take a turn, and this is the worst possible outcome. But the Fia is about to move, and that's a lot of debuff to cleanse, so that's gonna be a lot of damage on the Ray Mary.
Oh, here we go. Okay, this could be it.
Oh, this could be very bad. The Ray Mary, the Tiamat.
Not quite enough, and we are at 73 stacks over there, but we do have that forgetfulness.
The counter attack, the extra damage, is it gonna be enough for the Ray Mary to turn this game around? There are 2 ambers.
Unfortunately, she does have that forgetfulness on at the moment, meaning she doesn't have the passive to gain the stacks.
I mean, it is what it is. Here we go. Big damage. Gain the stacks. Not enough.
93 stacks.
But she's going into amber, so that's going to be a second chance for her. Yep. And right now, the Fia just did her big... Oh! He landed his cooldown time, which means there's no skill 3 when she come out. Oh, but the Tiamat's going to go in with a little bit more damage as well. Tiamat's also going back into amber.
Not impactful when she's this low on health. She's not getting enough damage out. And once again, we have that mitigation from Ditting. We have those shields constantly being applied. And then we also have that reflect damage that's going to come out as well.
But right now, the Ray Mary is in a very good position to shut down the Selines and get a quick kill onto the Selines right there. Even though he doesn't have like the follow-up.
And she gets it.
Oh, the Celine's gonna go down to the Ray Mary. But Fia also have a lot of damage coming out very, very soon here.
It's not going to be enough to kill.
Oh, not quite enough to kill the Tiamat. Tiamat still can provide a healing overtime for the Ray Mary as well.
And she opts for it.
But that's not going to be enough though, because the Ditting's going to slow them down and wear them down with the damage of the Fia as well. Fia providing the turn meter boost. And big stun onto Brett's team.
The stun is huge.
Oh, I cannot believe it. I thought Brett had it in the bag, but it might not be enough just yet.
Those ambers.
Those ambers. But I think the moment Fia get another skill 3,
Are they going to go for
over.
a taunt here?
Let's see what's going to happen here. Is it going to be enough though? Is he going to land the taunt though? The slow debuff to combine with the Fia turn meter manipulation, allowing this Ditting to go so often.
Does not land either of them.
Oh no, that might be it.
And then we get the push on the Ditting as well.
Ooh, another big hit coming out from the Fia.
Boom.
That should be enough.
Oh, that's going to be it with the Ditting.
That should be enough. I think Ditting's going to be able to finish off the game here. Very good.
And that is it.
GG. Oh
well
my
played
God.
to Brett.
Brett with the debuff soup once again.
Yep. Shows that the RC77 isn't needed for his combo, but that one was very close. And getting a good showing out of the Lilith in that one too.
It also showed that Hell Kid with his nickname Hell Mid, staying true to the Hell Mid nickname, not doing anything for anybody.
Yeah, unfortunately in theory it was that immunity was going to be nice, but yeah, just that skill 3 into the skill 2 from the Lilith, even though we're not getting any of the debuffs, was enough to break 2 of the shields.
And now we are going to have the game 2 between Brett and Blitz. I wonder if, it's going to be the same pre-ban from Blitz as well, taking out the RC77. But I think this time we're going to drop the helmet and actually go for a real healer.
Yeah.
Like a Ling Low, I don't know.
Yep, definitely. All right.
First pick.
Fia, always the first pick.
What if Blitz steal the draft away from Brett? That could happen as well. But this time he's going to dedicate one of the draft to the early healer and probably going to be the Ray Mary after this here. And that's going to be a much better position. Oh!
Ooh, double healer straight up.
What if he just picked 5 healers?
That'd be fun.
That'd be kind of exciting, isn't it? Let's see what is Brett going to do. Is he going to switch the strategy to something else entirely? There's no lower. There is Ray Mary and Plume available to be grabbed.
He can get the Ray Mary in the lock as well on this one.
Could go for Ray Mary and like a Ling Low here. Oh, it's going to go for an
Santic.
early Santic, steal it away from Blitz. And a Raymary on lock.
Yeah, Raymary doesn't often get through that far into a draft, so when you have the ability to lock, it's a fairly safe option to go ahead and lock too.
And that is going to be a Tiamat as well for Blitz and into a Doki Doki. But I think that might be a preemptive Doki Doki.
Yeah.
And now Brett
Brett's
can
not gonna
actually
have to
switch
go
it
there.
back to like a Linglo and then maybe even a Lilium.
Ooh, he's going in with the Lily and Rahu. Okay.
Ooh.
Not much sustain there on Brett's team though.
Etheria getting banned out, there's not much healing at all. There is a bit of healing because the Santic will allow Raymary and Rahu to lifesteal
yeah.
when they crit. But that's going to be it though. Let's see what's going to be the last pick coming out from Blitz right here. Is it going to be something that countered Rahu? It is going to be the Plume, and that's going to signify the
Familia
pretty
ban.
much.
Yep. Oh no, he changed it over into the Selins.
And Celine's going to be a pretty decent option right there, seeing how Santic's the only cleanser if Fia is going to be banned out. All right, guys, locking in the ban soon for these two players. Probably going to be a Fia ban into potentially a Fuchu or Sania ban right there. And Brett's going to try to do as much damage as possible.
Ooh, Rahu ban and Fuchu ban.
That is kind of strange, but it's happening.
I mean, Rahu has been super powerful every game he's been played.
But Lily into the Raymary is going to be kind of scary as well.
Oh, we put the twin trick over there on the Santic.
Oh, so he wants to spam that combination as much as possible, potentially. Because he wants to keep the debuff away from his teammates. Oh my god.
That is big damage with the elemental advantage.
That is a lot of damage indeed. And we got the Sania boosting the health of the Tiamat as well very, very soon.
Yeah, honestly, this one's not looking too great for Brett because that Santic's going to get dropped. And then we're not going to have the great answer.
But I think we're going to Kia heal right here, so it's not too bad just yet. And he's probably going to try to reset the enemy team and use the Raymary ult to kill them at the same time.
Please leave it to
Here
me.
comes the Raymary. Is he going to drop the ult? He will drop the ult right there. And that's going to do
really
a
big
lot
damage
of
early
damage on the enemy team. And Santic has another round of crit damage buff for the team as well.
Listen up.
But he did use both his cleanse right now, so the Celine.
Can we get the increases here?
Oh, that is a very, very good increase.
Looks like we got the right two. It looked like Doki Doki and Selene to me got it. Oh! Just missed it.
Oh, unfortunate right there.
Oh, she might need a buff to that damage.
Oh, yeah. we might need to have a skill 1 damage 10% buff right
Here
there.
comes the damage here. Santic gonna get...
Oh, Tiamat getting a free hit coming out because of the Tiamat. And that's going to push back the enemy team. Big Bramble into the Tiamat as well. And Santic can go for another skill 3 into skill 2 combination, shutting down the enemy skill and not allowing them to do anything.
I think we got it on the left. Oh, the Bramble proc!
Wait, that might proc oh, it didn't kill anyone, so it didn't proc the extra hit from the Raymary just yet.
Lily, can we get a kill on
the Selene right there?
Yes, we do!
And that's another hit coming out from the Raymary. And that's gonna take out the Doki Doki right there. And I think the Tiamat is still increased cooldown time. So I think the Raymary might
should
get
be able to bypass and just get the kill here.
Oh, that is a big heal though, so I don't think that's gonna be able to kill that easily.
Oh, got the stun though!
The stun, the crit damage boost. Oh, here comes the Fia with the big AoE as well. And that is not gonna be enough, but the Lily is about to get a turn.
We did get the cut with the Gigabyte though.
Oh my god, this
That's
Sania.
gonna be the cleanse.
This Sania is keeping everyone alive. It's so annoying. It's gonna heal the Tiamat. And right now Tiamat can actually do a lot of damage.
Yeah, there is a lot of HP that got gained off that one there.
I think he needs to switch the twin trick to the... He switched the twin trick to the Raymary. Oh, that looks bad. That looks bad. But right now, the Raymare is going to be the main damage dealer. Santic is gone from the
72
field.
stacks as well over here. We're going to use the skill 3. Is it going to be a Bramble proc? It is, but that's going to take us to 100 stacks. And then we go again.
A double whammy, and that is not going to be enough. Once again, the Sanya healing is just too much for the Raymare to deal with, even with all the extra crit damage. Oh my god, look at the damage output. But right here,
Onto the Sanya.
Could be the kill.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Here we go. This is going to be it. But I think the teammate's going to take it.
But there's a...
She's going to be low on HP though. She's not going to deal a ton of damage.
Brett, one step closer. Brett is doing it. He is doing it for the global player. And here comes
too low on HP
to
get the kill, too low on HP, and that is going to be it with the execution. Oh no, the Bramble! Not the Bramble!
That's GG!
Well played, Brad.
Incredible performance, Brad, making it to the final tomorrow, representing the global server. Global server dominating today, taking every single group beside Group D, who we have a tourist called Watchum.
Yes, but well played to Blitz. That game was a very close all the way to the end. Those Bramble procs makes for some really exciting play.
And I can't believe it. I think we went 2-0 for this entire group, pretty much 2-0. And Brett did very, very well. Got a 3-0. He showed us how to use Raymare, how to use RC77. And also, I think Lily teaming up with the Santic right there, allowing him to constantly buffing the team with crit damage, increasing the enemy cooldown time, getting that big hit from Raymare in. That was very, very good as well. So overall, just very good performance from Brett, playing different playstyle. And we might be seeing a Brett against Keka in the final tomorrow.
We could be. It's up for option, definitely. I believe it is going to be Group C versus D and A versus B at the start. We'll have to wait and see how that pans out. But fantastic showing there. Also showing us his soup as well with that Celine's and Diding combo, which is working absolutely fantastic.
And look at the damage being there. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of damage being done by the Raymare. But the fact that the Santic was there to provide the support. Lily also showed so much work today in everyone's matches. There's so much Lily going around when people thought that maybe Lily's kind of fell off a little bit. But no, Lily in Bruiser Mirror is still one of the scariest thing ever.
Yeah, especially and on that Amber as well, giving her that chance to stay alive into it, where otherwise, because you're normally building a pretty fast, bit squishy, she can drop. Amber gives her that second life to come back and do it again.
Lily, man, just once again, another unit that came out at the start that everybody wanted, that people reroll for 5 days straight for, that still very relevant until today, no matter how many strong LD that showed up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who would reroll 20 hours to get a Lily, but it kind of makes sense, you know? It just kind of makes sense, so it's a thing.
Lily, still one of the strongest unit, and I think you got the LD selector box, right? And you might be switching to Lily instead of Lilium.
Yeah, we do have that box as well for newer players as well. Get an option, anyone up to Lilium, so maybe we've been sweating a little bit on a fresh account. 700 summons in 2.5 days ain't too bad on a new account, experiencing it on the new server.
Do you guys hear this? 700 summons. Wow. And once again, huge shout out to Brett for qualifying in Group C, moving on to day number 2. And huge shout out to the rest of the player that fought their hardest in Group C. And after this, we're gonna be move on to a short break so that we can welcome the last group of player in Group D to perform and do their very best for their matches as well.
Can watch him take it out and make it a full global final day.
That's going to be hard. I mean, he said himself he's a tourist, not a player.
Did someone go pick him up? Does he know it's his match time?
I think he's still at the bar. I can't see him on. We can see the player sitting right here. We can see Keka not going back to the hotel just yet. He's still here. Maybe watch him in the bar somewhere. I don't know.
We'll find him. We'll gather him, and we will get into this last group after a bit of a short break coming up very shortly here. But once again, congratulations to Bread, to Solo Z, and to Keka, all qualifying into the final day tomorrow to see who can take it out for the championship.
All right, guys, thank you so much for watching so far. We still got one last group to go, and we'll see you guys back here after the break.
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen embers here. First two matches were so dominant by Keka.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。끝까지 가보자.
The last tournament for the ultimate trophy. 放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다.
ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
打出自己的节奏。この瞬間に全てをかける。
On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
“这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。
这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次。緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와 보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서.
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到打到第2名啊！
就是4强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience, especially somebody like Kecker, who I know is very calm on stage. That can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第1场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其實也都跟我一樣是玩肉隊的嘛，但是都是肉隊內戰的話，其實我還是比較有信心的。
EWS の試合を見てどんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
小组的选手们基本都是以速控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到速控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在，因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了，我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 저랑 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이제 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보기는 했습니다.
네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기들은 다 확인을 했고, 그리고 또 몇몇 선수들은 기존 게임에서도 자주 만나본 선수들이라 서로 잘 알고 있어서 많이 기대하고 있습니다.
This time for my group stage, my bracket stage, I have 3 opponents. I watched their qualifier matches, so I kind of have an idea of what playstyle they play. And I know Kerry was a direct invite, so he didn't actually play in the qualifiers, but I found his YouTube channel and I watched some of his videos.
我最想遇到的选手是 Kerry， 因为之前看过他的比赛吧，就是特别想和这种高手切磋一下。
Yes, funny enough, as I just mentioned, Kecker, I've been playing against him a lot every single day, and we practice a lot of different characters against each other, and we just try and do all of the different iterations. But of course, I've also just been playing on the ladder like normal a ton in the last season, so I'm feeling pretty prepared and I'm excited.
我这次比赛最想遇到的选手是 Brad， 因为实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手，我对他的习惯上算是比较了解。我很享受这个博弈的过程，因为我们差不多也是50-50吧，胜率。
Yeah, Perry, I heard that he has been number 1 on his server for the whole time, the Asia server. I heard from some other players that he is very calm and collected. He doesn't make mistakes. So yeah, I'm a little worried about him in my upcoming match, but I think I still have the advantage because I've played the game for longer.
아무래도 전 글로벌 대회에서 우승 자격으로 또 참여한 케카 선수가 제일 강력한 상대일 것 같고, 그래서 16강에서 만나게 돼가지고 만약에 제가 16강을 올라갈 수 있다면 조금 더 자신감이 생기지 않을까, 우승까지.
这次比赛我的目标争取晋级到4强。
因为即使我的队友很强，但是我还是有信心能够击败他们。
이번에는 일단은 조별리그를 통과하고 조별리그 통과한 후에 우승까지 한번 도달해보고 싶습니다.
자신 있다기보다 잘 해봐야죠. 네, 적어도 첫날에 떨어지지만 않았으면 좋겠습니다.
就是可以让你勝利を。
一緒にいいゲーム、いい試合をしたいです。
絶対に勝つ。我已经做好准备了，你们准备好了吗？
죄송한 이야기지만 한 명 살잖아요. 제가 올라가겠습니다.
ผมหวังว่าบนสนามผลจะผ่อนคลายได้มากขึ้นที่จะเอาชนะได้ครับ
다 같이 즐겁게 경기는 하고 이기는 건 제가 하겠습니다.
재밌는 경기 잘 부탁드리고, 근데 승리는 제가 하겠습니다.
I came here to win, and trust me, there's nothing you can do to stop me.
First of all, I'm very honored that a lot of you are looking forward to fighting me, and I'm just going to say good luck, because I'm not going to go easy. Fighting!
Fighting!
Fighting! 过来一个，到时候我们赛场一决胜负。
赛场上见真章，我是不会手下留情的。
Let's go, Kecker!
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen and Etheria. First two matches were so dominant by Keka.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。끝까지 가보자.
The last tournament for the ultimate trophy. 放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다.
ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
打出自己的节奏。
この瞬間に全てをかける。On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。
这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次。
緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와 보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서.
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임 할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到打到第2名啊！
就是4强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kecker, who I know is very calm on stage. That can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第1场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛，但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見て どんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
小组的选手们基本都是以数控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到数控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在，因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了。我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 저랑 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이제 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보긴 했습니다.
네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기들은 다 확인을 했고 그리고 또 몇몇 선수들은 기존 게임에서도 자주 만나본 선수들이라 서로 잘 알고.
2025一色世界巅峰赛全球总决赛小组淘汰赛 D 组第一场马上就要开始了。The group elimination stage of 2025 Etheria World Summit Global Finals continues. The first match, the group of the Group D, is about to begin. 首先有请本场比赛的第一位选手韩艺京。First, please welcome the first player of this match, 韩艺京。 欢迎选手韩艺京。再次欢迎韩艺京，现在可以进入对战席准备，期待一会儿你的表现。好的，接下来要有请出的是本场比赛的第二位选手 Prince。Please welcome the second player of this match, Prince。 有请选手 Prince。再次欢迎 Prince， 现在也可以进入对战席准备了，期待今天的表现。两位超练者已经准备就绪，期待他们接下来的巅峰对决。Okay, so both hyperlinkers are ready. Let's looking forward to their excellent movement. 让我们把时间交给解说席。Let's get to enter Etheria.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Etheria Restart World Summit 2025 Global Final Group Stage Elimination. And now we're at Group D, the final group.
It feels like we only just started, Sean B.
Oh my God, I'm so fresh and ready to go. Home. Go home, that is. But anyway, guys, the first match is going to be between Han Jing and Prince. And so far, I think this is going to be the first game where we don't have like a global player starting off, because Watchroom is going to start in the next round. And Prince and Han Jing is ready to go.
Yep, so hopefully we get into this one pretty quick smart. They did manage to find Watchroom, so he is on the stage, ready to go. And once again, I'm not too sure what to expect from these two players. Hopefully a bit of cleave, what do you reckon?
Hopefully a bit of Ray Mary. Can't wait for that good old Ray Mary prop into a big AoE.
Yep, so they are both in the lobby just waiting for Han to join in, and then we will be getting underway. But 3 global winners so far from the 3 groups. Could we make it a 4th?
Could be. Watch him. He seems ready. He's happy. And a happy player is a strong player. That's for sure.
Definitely. Points coming out.
Wait, how come there's a -6 in there? Is it because Shiro did not win a single round?
Yeah, if you miss out on any games.
Ah, I see.
0-2, everyone.
And Keka is the worst global player, only +4. Look at him.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
Feeling a bit let down there by Keka.
Because the rest of them get a +5. I think because they win 2-0. Maybe that's the way.
I think you get +1 for a win, -1 for a loss in individual games.
I see. Because Keka, I think, went with a loss with one of the match right there against, was it because Carey, I think they took 1 win from him, probably?
I was actually chatting to Keka just in between, and he said he was really nervous. He was actually going to get knocked out there. Avoiding one of the resets on against one of the Holdens, I believe it was, sort of clutched him the game, he felt.
Ooh, he was scared. That's what all the A+ students say. Oh, I did one question wrong, guys.
I only got 97%.
But we're probably going to be seeing like a global Etheria final, which is actually kind of exciting.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we're definitely going to have one player in there at least at the moment. We know that much.
We can talk all the trash with all the casters, like, look at your region, huh?
Fantastic. Okay, both the players are locked in and ready to go for this one. So get into the pre-bans and then we will see what these guys have to offer. I think we do have to see their player sheets coming up, so maybe we'll get an idea of the type of play that they have, if they have those prepared for us.
Yeah, wild guess going to be Ray Mary, Tiamat, Plume, you know the stuff, a bit of Fuchu in there as well. But we did see a lot of Lilith today. I thought I'm not going to see any of that because I think even Brad was not even sure why people are still using Lilith in the current meta. But then he whipped out Lilith.
Then he brings it out. He heard you say he's a CC player and he had to hold true to it.
But we did see a lot of Nahor. We barely see a lot of Mio. Funny enough, we saw Mio by Solo Z for a little bit, but it was like 1 or 2 matches pretty much. We even saw more Lilith than Mio at this point.
Yeah, and honestly, Lilith, one match being a massive impact, but the rest of it hasn't been too impactful. Brad used her quite nicely, but a couple of the other games, she's just not having that impact. Once again, so much cleansing in the meta at the moment.
We also saw a lot of Navette, and she was almost always a letdown whenever she showed up. Not enough damage, not enough control, just not enough of anything.
Yeah, but here we go. Looking at Han's valuable picks, maybe we could see a little bit of a cleave play here.
Somehow that random Senyu just sneak in and be like, I'm a bruiser too, guys. I can be used on Amber, probably.
Maybe we see the tanky Senyu in this one as well.
So Hanenjing is going to be going in with the Tiamat, but not a single LD in the most used unit. Somehow that is kind of different. Funny enough.
I wonder if that's most used or most drafted.
Yeah.
Because you're often getting those good units banned.
That is also true as well. But usually people try to draft as many LD as they can. And being one of the one that qualify all the way out to here, I'm pretty sure he's none of he probably has all the LDs in his box.
Yeah, it's a fair assumption to make over there, but here we go. We get Prince's roster. Rahu Fnatic over here. Good to see, but could be in for a bruiser versus bruiser in this one.
Oh, we've got a Plume right there, but somehow both the players we're seeing, none of them has a Ray Mary in their most used unit, which is really interesting to see.
Once again, could come down to bans impacting those statistics.
Because Etheria is probably the one in the market where you could potentially get all the unit even as a low spender or free-to-play player.
Yeah, definitely.
You can build them or not, but you probably get access to them.
100%. It's okay. We are queuing down now. Players are both in the lobby, ready to go, doing their pre-bans.
All right, we got the Sania pre-ban, we got the Lowen pre-ban right there. So Ray Mary, Tiamat, Fuchu, all up for grabs. Seeing the Sania keeping the Tiamat alive in the previous game was definitely something that was very frustrating for the opponent. But not having the Sania right now on the field, maybe it's going to be a bit more refreshing.
And we get the first pick of the Familiar. Not locked in yet, but looking like it, and it does get locked in straight into the Ray Mary, spending no time, and the Fuchu.
We might be seeing the Linglo as well, so maybe playing debuff is going to be a little bit harder into the potential Linglo lock. So let's see what kind of damage dealer Hanenjing is going to be bringing out. It's going to be a Tiamat and maybe into a Lily.
In the lock, ooh, okay, the Doki Doki on the lock.
Oh, he rushed into the anti-debuff, sort of like expecting the enemy to go for a ditting right there. We also have a Rahu, but right now, Prince Draft might be lacking a healer if Fuchu get banned out.
Yeah, and I mean, the Rahu obviously having that advantage over the Tiamat in the current bruiser versus bruiser setup, but what are we going to get in the last pick?
It is going to be a Plume getting picked up together with Benchy. He needs like maybe another healer for the Tiamat, but if you pick another healer, you kind of lack damage. So I think Hanenjing draft is kind of lacking in a lot of things right there. Might not be looking too good. On the other hand, we have Fuchu, Rahu, Tiamat potentially into a Linglo last pick so he can knock out another healer, and that's going to be really, really good for Prince. I mean, for Hanenjing actually. Who get the first pick?
Oh, okay.
That is the first time I see that weird color revelation from behind. But anyway, that is going to be the Veronica getting picked up for, I think that is going to be Veronica picked up by Hanning.
Yep, and now this last one, we're going to have to see probably a second healer in this option, so we have the healing options.
Probably not going to be a Celine's right there with the knitting, but maybe a different kind of damage to her. Even, I think, a lot of Silence Lilium is going to be pretty good at the moment. But, oh, a Sylph getting picked up instead of the Linglo, but it's going to be a Sylph to boost the defense in case Rahu getting banned out.
All right, going into the ban phase here. Who would you be banning from these ones, Sean?
I'm not too sure, man. I might be banning out the Fuchu because that is the strongest healer on the other side if you want to actually do some damage.
And what the Familiar, so we can keep the Ditting with his lockout on that gauge boost, considering we've got the Doki Doki on the lock.
Ooh, we got the Ray ban, we got the Fia ban. Both LD are gone from the field.
All right, loading in.
Here we go, guys. First turn belongs to the Plume right there, locking down the defense break. But there is going to be that Sylph that's going to take care of all the debuff from Plume rather easily.
Here we go.
Somehow he missed everything on the Ditting. That is unreal. That is like a 0.1% thing to happen. That's crazy.
Yeah, missed the strip.
But here comes the Doki Doki with the boost as well. Over there, Rahu can potentially do a lot of damage, and there is technically zero healing on the side of Hanning.
Yeah, the entire boost going to go in to that Plume, getting her all the way back up. Opting for that skill 2 for the raw damage there.
Pretty good damage, pretty good shield, but damage going to be
it's all going to get healed back up.
Yep. Looking pretty bad for Hanning at the moment because the moment Fuchu go, Plume is more of a liability once again.
Yep. Here it is.
And also Tiamat not getting healed is one of the biggest weaknesses of this character. She needs to have a dedicated healer to babysit her.
Yeah, and so Ditting going to land those debuffs, but they're going to get cleansed straight away on turn with that Doki Doki. So he opts to just push the Doki Doki down and go in for that damage. We get the follow-up from the Rahu as well.
And not having a dedicated healer, which means nobody's going to be able to save the Doki Doki, and she's going to be the target for the Rahu damage.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the skill 2 from the Tiamat, and that's about it. That's the extent of our sustain here.
But I don't think that's going to last for too long. Tiamat's not really well known for her shield ability.
Yep, but he's thinking about it.
If you do damage, you also die. If you shield, you just die a bit slower, pretty much.
Okay, so we do have the shield coming out there, yeah. Just mitigating a bit of this big damage from him on his AoE.
And also with this defense buff Ditting, if he managed to go for the skill 3, I don't think Tiamat's going to ever do any real damage as well.
Yeah, once she gets low, losing out on that damage. So we do have the Veronica coming out with the skill 3. Ooh, stealing and spreading, that's honestly a good chunk of sustainability for the team.
That is a very fat shield stolen, given to the Doki Doki as well as the Tiamat. Tiamat can continue to do more damage with the shield protecting her HP.
Ditting, once again, not too much of an issue there because that is going to get cleansed off on turn with the passive.
And this Veronica is probably max skill, so she's going to be able to get that skill 3 back quickly to provide the extra buff for the team.
So we could see a long match for this one.
Oh, wow. Who would have thought? But surprisingly, even without healer, the fact that she is stealing all this shield and healing from the enemy team is really helping the Tiamat staying alive.
Yeah, and I think this is going to another one of those games that's just going to get drawn out. We'll have to wait for the Etheria effect to kick in to find out who's going to win.
And also the Rahu potentially need to start doing some assists to actually kill something here.
Yeah, this Rahu must be a blacklisted Rahu. Not getting enough follow-ups yet.
Oh, here comes the little bit of damage that he is able to do onto the Doki Doki. And Doki Doki bar is a little bit too low, so maybe another team up, he's going to be able to do a bit more damage. But he's kind of spreading damage a little bit. I'm not too sure why.
Yeah, I thought maybe you go in and focus down that Doki Doki.
Or maybe he wanted to use the skill 1 to increase the cooldown time of the Plume so that she can't get the defense break in between these rotation.
Yeah, the one thing, if Hanning can last into the late game with this sort of cheesy strategy of stealing those shields, he does have a good scalability with both the Doki Doki and the Plume.
But can this Tiamat be the damage dealer? Because I think that is the main damage dealer. The skill 2 of Veronica is not too bad, but it's also not exactly the most amazing damage skill if you're not on like some Tam Weave Cheese Halloween build to keep spamming it.
Yeah, but we do have the Tiamat skill 2 back for the shield, which will get us through until the skill 3 again of the Veronica. And once again, we're just stacking up. If we get everyone to 10 stacks on that plume, we get everyone completely stacked up on that Doki Doki. If we don't get dropped before then, we are getting a lot of damage amplification through that just passive effect.
All right, defense break, complete shut down the damage of Diding and the Rahu as well, keeping them in check so that they can't just do 20,000 nuke that we saw earlier.
So we do have that steal back available for the Veronica.
But who's he gonna take it from if she stripped most of them anyway? But it's looking for a target to land that steal quickly here with the skill 3, or he might go for the skill 2 as well.
Could pass it and then shield with the Tiamat, but the problem is the Rahu's going to take a move in between.
Here comes the steal, take it away from, he wants to go for the Diding. Diding is right now a little bit vulnerable to the damage of the upcoming Tiamat right there. Tiamat going, looking for an opening.
Big basic attack, and that is big.
That is huge damage. But the Sylph is about to go, and the skill 2 of Sylph can do very good healing. Oh, there it is. I guess the game's not over just yet.
No, we got a little bit longer to wait, Sean B.
Oh my god. Look at that healing coming out, and very good damage coming from the Rahu once again. But ooh, another big hit from the Veronica, doing pretty well right there.
Diding with the skill 2, going to be able to push here.
Here comes the Diding. I actually have my Veronica skill up like 414, but I just can't find a reason to commit yet because it's been really hard to use. But maybe if Brett make this Diding thing very meta, I think Veronica might have a new job with the stealing.
And once again, we're seeing that lack of sustain come in, but Tiamat can use that skill 2. Ooh, opts to go ahead and gets it, and gets the transformation.
Wow,
drops
incredible
the
damage.
Now, the one thing is, this does put us a little bit susceptible to this Doki Doki going down, but if we've got enough output and we can get that Rahu, we're going to be okay. But once again, that Rahu with the elemental advantage over the Tiamat, not going to be taking a ton of damage.
Oh, that boost is going to be very important because he needs his plume for the defense break as quickly as possible. And right now is the moment where the Rahu can do some damage. That is very good damage. Not quite a lot of damage,
yeah,
but
a
not
bit low
bad.
on HP.
Here comes the skill 2 of Veronica back very, very soon. That can potentially take down the Rahu the moment she gets another skill 2. And
oh, he's getting very low. We're going to get the defense break straight into the Tiamat.
Oh, that is going to be really good, Tiamat.
And that's going to be it.
GG.
That is it.
The team without healing beat the team with double healers.
Honestly, those shields are working against them by getting stolen from that Veronica, allowing them to sustain into that match until the opening came up. And that big damage there, getting the Diding from the Tiamat, fantastic.
That was really good draft. The Veronica really showed her value in there, stealing everything away from Prince. Prince actually having a lot of imposter in his draft right there.
So Hanning Jin getting the first win of the match, going into game 2. Are you picturing any changes there?
I think we might be shifting away from the Diding a little bit because he was complete countered by the Doki Doki. He was countered by the Veronica quite a fair bit. People are learning through the matches as we go through the meta, because maybe that's how Hanning Jin is going to go to tomorrow matches if he qualifies to beat Brett.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But once again, that was a great showing of, once again, using the shield of the Tiamat to sustain through, getting more shields once again from the Veronica, lasting in. Then you had those two really nice scaling damage. We have obviously the Doki Doki, which is scaling our damage, our speed, allowing us to cycle through faster. And then we also had the Plume there, scaling the damage that the enemies take and reducing their speed. So it's like those two are basically mirrors of each other. And we had both of them ramping us up into the later game. And all we needed to do was survive with those shields without a healer until we could take advantage of that extra damage boost.
And I definitely underestimate the little bit of healing overtime from the shield of the Tiamat actually kept Hanning Jin alive for quite some time, even through all the Rahu damage.
Yep, it was good to see. They are in the pre-ban phase of game 2, 5 seconds left, and then we will have the bans in.
What if we're going to have, oh, it's going to be a Rahu as well as the Fia getting banned out. No one getting first pick right there from Prince and good old
Straight
Ray
into the
Mary.
Ray Mary.
Straight to the Ray Mary, potentially a plume as well for Mr. Han Jing. The plume was doing pretty well even against the Fuchu right there. It's very important that the plume try to sneak in that defense break in front of the Tiamat, and you can have a very good game-defining moment.
Definitely, and will we see the plume get picked up in this second pick?
Damn, he used that 30 seconds.
He used it all. He needed to have a think about it. So you take that first pick, wait all the way down, so you have a minute to think about your second one.
Oh, I'm smelling a Fuchu lock right there, or a Sania block for the double bruiser combo here, and that is looking really scary.
Yeah, what do you take here? Do you take the Fuchu? So you've got that one option, but honestly, they're both great healers for him to lock.
What about you take both?
Well, then you still do have the Linglo as an option just to get the sustain up.
Maybe Linglo is not that bad. Maybe you just have to give the Linglo to the enemy and pick up a Hendrik or something.
Does take the two healers away, so now we're going to have to go for, you know, the C-tier option.
The C-tier option. She's pretty good, all right? But it's going to be a Doki Doki in that slot.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, not locking the healer, locking in the cleanser situation right there. That is kind of interesting because we're not even sure if Prince going to go for like some sort of AoE debuff.
It hasn't been locked in yet, but we only got 1 second left, so it is going to get locked in there with the Doki Doki.
All right, Doki Doki locked in. Could be moving on to a healer this time around, but it's going to be a ditting for the 4th slot right there.
Losing out on the two main healers, maybe we don't have one of the other healers built and ready to go.
Maybe Han Jing is repeating the no healer strat once again.
Veronica coming out, you think?
No, but it's saying to steal that much if you ban a Fuchu though. Depends on the draft of Prince right here. What's he gonna go for? I think we might be seeing a Celine's, and or we could be seeing raw damage like a Kokardi, Lilium, but it's going to be a Plume for Prince.
I'm going to say that is the longest a Plume has lasted into a draft.
True. Oh, never mind. Not even Plume right there.
Stealing the Veronica.
Oh, all these Bruiser players, they have the similar unit. They could be stealing from one another all the time. But what is going to be the last pick? He needs another real damage.
Does. Got no real damage, but it has all the sustain in the world.
And there's no Rahu anymore. So
and with all that sustain, and there's the Kokardi coming in, but once again, we do still have the shields of the Tiamat and the healing over time, just to keep us a little bit sustained over here on Han Jing's team. And we do see that Celine's coming in.
Oh, Celine's coming in to deal with the passive of the Sania, and also to combine with the thing to have that great wall against the enemy team. And they can both be on Jackal Guard as well to cycle turn as much as they can to get the cooldown back. And that's going to allow the Tiamat to stay alive.
It's all the healing versus none of the healing, but I'm kind of liking Han Jing's draft in this one a little bit more.
Here we go, guys. Let's see what is going to be the ban. That's a lot of buff for Veronica to steal now.
There is, true. But do you get rid of the Fuchu? Because that's just a ton of healing to get through when you don't really have any yourself. But we do have a lot of shielding, a lot of damage mitigation, and with that combo of Ditting and Celine's is gone, so no longer the Celine's, but you know, Ditting giving that damage mitigation, maybe we do have enough sustain with that Tiamat skill 2 to get us through the game.
But there is a Veronica to steal all that damage mitigation from the Ditting, and potentially Kokardi is going to be able to live long enough. But there are two strong AoE coming out from Tiamat and the Ray Mary to touch the Kokardi directly without targeting him.
And that is going to be the big threat there. Kokardi doesn't like seeing those AoE nukers, and we've got the two primary Bruiser nuker AoEs lined up for him.
The thing is also a pseudo AoE damage dealer as well, the skill 3. Not a lot of damage, but once again, another unit can touch Kokardi without targeting him.
So deciding on what he's going to do, is he going to use the skill 2 and push maybe the Sanya or something like that?
I think because the damage Kokardi is coming, you might want to put up the Sanctilin immediately right now. Oh, wait.
Is that just a basic?
Maybe he wanted to get increased cooldown time. Maybe he didn't want to use it yet. He wants everybody to take their turn, and then he use it. He wants them to get out their immunity at the moment. Let's see what the Tiamat decides to do. She shields, she loses it.
She AoE
maybe? But then she loses HP if she AoE though.
I think basic attack might be the play. Hold on to the shield until the next round because they're not going to get too much damage into her, hopefully. No opts for the shield.
Decide to go for the shield right there, giving the shield to the Veronica team. Oh, here comes the heal coming out from Asania, boosting the Kokardi.
Would you be using the basic on the Raymary here, or would you going straight in with the skill 3?
I think it's going to go for it. It's going to get the crit rate buff himself as well for the fall-off damage after that. Decent damage onto the Doki Doki right there.
Was it?
And the Fuchu is gonna get that healing ready to go. And Raymary also has the ult ready to go. This is the game where people are trying to save their skill as much as they can.
Maybe get a clutch little stun here?
Nah, I don't think that's going to be possible right there. The only one you can really stun is Sania, but can he really get that stun? That's like a 10% thing to happen.
Yep.
You gotta be taking the P right now, man. Really?
There it is.
Really now? He actually got the stun onto the Sania. How convenient.
That's not a bad little play.
Look at that shield onto Kokardi. That is actually an incentive of shield and Kokardi damage looking really brutal at the moment.
Yes.
But here is opportunity for the Didding to drop the skill 3, try to protect the team as well as slowing the momentum of the enemy.
I think you kind of have to use it at this point with the Didding.
I mean, you waited for this moment. I don't think there's another option right there. You will be potentially giving it to the Veronica.
Veronica can steal it still. She only used the skill 2 there.
But if you don't have it, the Veronica plus the damage from Kokardi is going to take you down even quicker. Oh, he went for the taunt. Oh, wait, that is not a max skill Didding. It taunt for 1 turn. Oh my god, the lack of lattice is really showing here.
Lattice burn. There's a lot of conservation of skills here.
Here comes a more damage from Kokardi. And the longer the fight goes, the stronger Kokardi is going to be.
But also the longer it goes, the closer we are to getting the big AoE nukes coming in.
That is true, that is true. But
Tiamat going to get that heal.
Tiamat might not be looking good though, because she's losing a lot of health as she takes any turn doing any activities.
Does she opt for the taunt and lose a bit of extra HP, or just trying to chunk through these shields?
All right, Tiamat gonna go for skill 3, losing a lot of health, getting a taunt, but Kokardi does AoE damage anyway, so I don't think that's gonna matter too much.
We do have her at 6 stacks, so once she takes a little bit more damage, she's going to get there, or she could get around to her turn and heal up and get it on turn for the double AoE.
Once again, Didding being hard countered by Veronica right there. Decides to pop the skill.
Finally opting for it.
And that is a very good position because Sania is moving last, so she's not going to be there to save the team for all this debuff.
Ooh, 7 stacks now.
Ooh, Raymary getting closer and
58
closer
as well
to the big AoE.
This
right
is
there.
where we could see a lot of damage coming in with double AoEs from the Raymary into the transformation of the Tiamat.
Because no matter what kind of bruiser build you have on your Kokardi, you're still gonna have to be on crit damage at some point. So you're gonna be not gonna be as tanky as conventional bruiser.
And landing the stun again.
Unfortunately, Tiamat is going down rather quickly because she's now very low health. Even if she transforms, she's not gonna be able to do a lot of damage, right?
But she's gonna transform here and cut in front and get some big damage, and then we could get close to proccing that Raymary as well.
Good damage onto the Tiamat right there. More healing coming out from the Sania as well. I think that she's gonna get rid of all of these nasty anti-turn meter debuff coming out from the Didding. And that's gonna be very important because you need that. Big cleanse on Kokardi, getting rid of the other debuff, getting rid of the one on the Veronica, which is very important. But
we can reapply the debuff that just got lost from the Sania cleanse, and that's very important. And once again, being able to apply. Ooh, decides to push back the Veronica instead of using the AoE. Kokardi is going to bring Tiamat into Dragon form here. But is it going to be enough damage to get her too low?
Ooh, decent damage right there.
Transform. She's going to get the extra heal from the heal over time at the start of turn. And it is some decent damage into the follow-up.
Off the Ray Mary.
And the Ray Mary is going to be able to go again.
Oh no!
Is it going to be enough?
That's the moment. That's the moment. Ooh, huge damage.
Not
Kokardi.
quite enough though. And we don't have the AoE left from Ditting, which he's just going to live through.
But this might kill Kokardi though. If the skill
we
3.
do have the skill 3 available because we used the skill 1 before and just not enough.
But that's going to stop them from doing much.
Got to be careful of the Bramble proc here on Tiamat as well.
Oh, you can't be careful if you're forced to do AoE damage.
Boom. Did not proc.
Oh, the taunt worked really well on Veronica. And right now...
Ray Mary is back at 75 stacks already.
It's happening.
92.
And Tiamat is about to take that turn.
And this is going to be it.
That turn of Tiamat will end everything right here. It's going to trigger Ray Mary.
She's at low HP, but it doesn't matter. It's still going to be enough to get rid of that Kokardi.
Oh no, it's coming.
Here it is.
Whether you like it or not, here we go.
And there it is. Kokardi goes down. And the Veronica.
And that is GG. Once again, we're witnessing the Ray Mary Tiamat combo.
Again.
Oh
that
my
Ray
God.
Mary is a savage.
The long game is just impossible with Ray Mary. There's too much damage.
And that is Hanningjin winning the first round of this Group D.
Hanningjin taking down Prince. And the next one going to be between Watchum and Martin. Finally, the global player from Group D is going to step up to show the world that Global is not here to play, they're here to win.
That is it. They have been for the first 3 groups, and we could see another one in this one. But those were some really nice games over there. Once again, that power in that last one, just getting enough sustain to last through until that dragon form of the Tiamat. And even though she was so low, because it is Kokardi, even though he can't be targeted, once you get those big AoEs coming in and you snowball with double AoEs into triple AoEs, into a 4th, into a 5th, it just becomes too much to deal with.
That is too much AoE to handle for anybody, especially Kokardi.
Especially Kokardi.
He was not built for that AoE life, man. They target him, and there's nothing much he could do about it.
Yeah, and we did see a lot of that sort of stall play, not using your skill 3s, holding onto your cooldowns, waiting for the right opportunity to do it. And we saw that Ditting finally come in with that AoE after they get the cleanse and really help with that application of avoiding all those boosts.
And look at that. Look at the damage coming out from Kokardi. Kokardi doing the most damage, but unfortunately, it was just not enough. Somehow, no healer Tiamat is doing pretty okay. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, definitely. And it's, once again, she has that nice little niche in her kit, which not just a shield, it is also that heal over time, which can just get her across the line in those clutch matches. And once again, we saw the damage come out. Even though she wasn't full health, can deal enough damage, and then Ray Mary just taking over the reins.
Maybe Tiamat needs another nerf.
Maybe she needs a buff. Maybe she's a little bit weak.
Yeah, maybe she's heal and defense buff.
Yeah, ooh. Maybe she needs to increase her own max HP.
Oh, yeah, because you don't get to draft with Sania all the time, right?
Yeah.
So she needs to be able to do that on her own.
And there we go. Total shielding, not too bad at the 69%.
Oh my God, that bad number. What are you talking about?
What? No, I didn't say it.
And the next one's going to be between Watcher and Martin. I think Martin is the one from the Japan server. And let's see if he can put up a good fight for Watcher, who is one of the... I mean, he's a Day1 player from the global server, so he's been playing for quite some time now, and his account is pretty stacked.
From the French community, and once again, he's just one of those guys that he just comes here and he's always smiling, happy, looks absolutely chilled, not too stressed, money on the line, and he's just relaxing and enjoying his time out here with the boys.
It's like, I'm in China, baby. Yeah, I'm in China. What can you talk about it? I also saw that Watchum got a max dupe on a new guy. He showed me at the bar
Less than
the other day.
300 summons.
Yeah, but you can max dupe the new LD character in the first day with very limited summon. I think his account is, I would say, on the higher tier of spending, potentially.
We'll have to wait and see. Let's take a look at some highlights. There we go, getting the last couple set up. The players are coming out hopefully soon to get their accounts logged in and ready to go. What are you expecting from this one? I actually haven't chatted to Watchroom too much about what he actually plays.
I think he's also a very strong bruiser player, but he also was the one that usually locked Lily as well in his bruiser comp back in the day. So we're probably going to be seeing a lot of that, because that seems to be also like the global bruiser meta where they lock Lily with like the bruiser DPS pretty much.
All right, let's get him out in any second now. Moving over to the host.
Not. I mean,
we were a bit too premature there.
Yeah, I think the audience also want to see the host, not us, probably.
Well, here we go.
2025一色世界巅峰赛全球总决赛小组淘汰赛 D 组第2场即将开始。The group elimination stage of the 2025 Etheria World Summit Global Finals continues. The second match of the Group D is about to begin. 首先有请本场的第一位选手 Watchroom. First, please welcome the first player of this match, Watchroom. 欢迎选手 Watchroom。再次欢迎，现在可以进入对战席准备。Okay, welcome again, and now you can prepare for the battle. See you later. 好，接下来有请本场比赛的第2位选手 Martin. Please welcome the second player of this match, Martin. 有请选手 Martin。可以来到我们的台前 ，please welcome to the center of stage。可以看得出 Martin 已经迫不及待要开始我们的比赛了。那我们2位超练者已经集结完毕，接下来让我们一起期待他们精彩的表现。Okay, both hyperlinkers are ready. Let's looking forward to the clash between our final matches today. Okay, 那接下来让我们把时间交还给解说席。Let's get to enter Etheria.
I just realized how can the host deal with the cold in his room?
It is actually freezing. Me and Sean are sitting here jittering like crazy.
I'm shivering. It's crazy. Like, how does she deal with that? Oh my God, that's insane.
I tell you what, as much as I really like watching him, he's a great bloke. I'm rooting for him. Martin's got a little bit of swagger himself.
Oh, Martin's ready though. I don't care if he win or lose, but he definitely got swag right there on the stage.
He wasn't interested in formalities going up into the middle of the stage. He was straight into that chair, ready for the action.
Pretty much. Let's see what he's gonna bring to the table. Maybe we're gonna bit of cleave to match that cool vibe that he got right there.
I mean, if you're coming out with that kind of swagger and you don't play cleave, I mean, I think we're gonna be a bit disappointed.
I know, right? But good old Ray Mary first pick.
No, never.
He couldn't do that.
And we have seen a lot of the time Ray Mary gets through and then she does dominate those games. So, although she hasn't been pre-banned as much, not as popular in the pre-ban as Turandot.
Yeah, I mean, people lose to Ray Mary all the time, but it's like the unit that you always think you got her under control.
Until you don't.
Until you get clapped with 3 ult in a row and like, oh, never mind.
Yeah.
My bad.
And as we can see, Watchroom definitely playing a bit of a bruiser lineup there with his popular units.
Also, it's been waiting for the entire day.
Yep.
For the entire day since 1 p.m. until now.
Well, they did get here at 10 a.m. and it is now 11 p.m. So he's been waiting 13 hours for this.
And here we go, guys. We are getting ready for our matches here. Let's see which one is going to come out on top. Is it going to be another Rahul showcase? Is it going to be Lily into Tiamat, into Ray Mary? Let's see what's gonna be. Oh, we're gonna check Martin most used unit, and that looks like good old Tiamat and the Sanya once again.
Yep, got some Doki Doki action in there as well. Wonder if it's gonna be a super fast Doki Doki or more of a supportive one. But we do have both players locked in, ready to go, waiting for the match to get underway for the pre-bans. And here we go. 30 seconds for the pre-bans.
We might be seeing some Ray Mary pre-ban for this one, maybe, potentially. I'd like to see like a Ray Mary Fuchu pre-ban, maybe? Oh my god! Both pre-ban the low one, the counter to all the broken unit.
Familia straight away, first pick from Watchum as well. Going straight into the Ray Mary, as to be expected. Maybe a Plume and a Ditting. Okay, Ditting coming out early. Normally he's coming out a bit later in these drafts.
And that is also a Ditting with a recolor skin. I gotta say, he looks kind of like an army boy right there with a green, brownish.
I can see that vibe. I can see that vibe, definitely.
And let's see what is going to be counterplay. It is going to be the good old Fuchu, and we have 3 healers coming out from Watchum.
Just trying to steal all the sustain away.
Oh my goodness. What is going to pick Linglo next, potentially?
Linglo on the lock. Well, you don't really have to... There you go, you do take it. You don't have to pick it that soon, but you have to lock it if you want to have her, because otherwise you're going to have no healers.
So I think it's going to be a Linglo into a Celine situation here to... Oh, it's going to be taking away the damage dealer.
Rahu hold.
It's going to be Rahu available potentially. It's going to be double DPS, right? There's really no other option.
Yeah, otherwise you're kind of cooked.
But holding it into Tiamat is not exactly the most ideal situation to be in. But
there is the Rahu.
You gotta do it. You gotta have another DPS in this slot. I wonder what's it gonna be. Is it gonna be maybe even a Mizuki?
Mizuki would be a nice play into this one.
But Mizuki, let's say he's gonna ban out Rahu, it's gonna be really tough for her to keep the momentum going.
The Mizuki, once again, with those heal blocks as well, going to be not a bad pick. I don't know how much she's played, though, anymore. She did have that little pick. Ooh, okay. You know what? We could almost call him a CC player at this stage.
The Lilith meta is going a little bit crazy here between these Bruiser players. She's been used quite a fair bit.
Yeah, unfortunately not going to be able to ban the Linglo, though, so not going to get the full free reign on that Lilith.
Let's see what's going to be the last pick coming out from Martin over here to deal with Watchum. A very heavy sustain comp. Is it going to be another damage dealer? No, it's going to be a cleanse to deal with the Lilith.
What are you seeing as the bans? Are we going to let another Tiamat through with the Ray Mary?
Oh, it might happen. It might very well happen, because if enemy ban out the Rahu and you don't ban out one of the cleanser, then how's Lilith going to be able to do damage though?
That is the issue with that Lilith pick. I think Rahu is definitely going to be the ban. We do have ways to deal with the debuffs, but we do go ahead and ban that Ditting. I thought we were going to get rid of maybe the Doki Doki, but Ditting going.
So now I'm not really sure how it's going to gain the value of the Fia draft if he ban out the Ditting, but hey, it is what it is.
Not enough debuffs coming out here.
The good thing about Lilith is that after you land your bomb, you can detonate immediately. So it doesn't matter if the other bomb can cleanse the one that you want to deal damage, it's going to deal the damage.
Yeah, but that's only one because the others are all just getting cleansed on their turn now. Plus, we're going to have immunities to deal with as well. And not to mention, we got the 2 massive Nukas coming out here from Martin. So I'm definitely liking the look of this from Martin. I don't see how Watchum's going to work his way through this one.
I mean, he's definitely going to walk away for a very long time for this one.
Yeah, yes. Exactly what we were looking for in this match.
Oh my god, so exciting. Another one of those where you wait for the Tiamat and the Ray Mary to start going crazy, and if they succeed, you just die.
Yep, and it's all a waiting game until then. So it looks like he is going with the skill 3s on the Familiar, trying to increase that max HP so she can deal as much damage as possible, because unfortunately we're just not going to get too much damage out of this Lilith.
And here comes the shield coming out from the Tiamat, trying to keep the team together. And the Lilith's going to start doing the damage. And maybe she's going to be able to do some damage at some point.
Are we going to push? Yep, there we go. We get the push, but she's going to get cleansed anyway because we do have the Doki on the team still. Going to get some damage in here. Just not enough because we don't have... I feel like if that Ditting stayed in, we would just have much more impact from that damage when it is our main source.
But you know, he's doing all right. He's trying to bring down the enemy Linglo, because I think the moment Linglo go down, the Tiamat's going to be very vulnerable to the Lilith control and damage.
Yeah, but we could get to that point where maybe even if we get her down, we come into that AoE, into AoE, into AoE, into maybe another 2 or 3 AoEs.
Oh, that's a lot of AoE coming. But the Lilith could potentially get the additional turn with skill 1 and get back to doing the damage quick.
Guess what the next
Can she get it though?
Have to see.
Oh, she did not get it, unfortunately, right there. So the Linglo is going to get herself outside of the stun and get the healing back going with the Doki Doki help.
Although we are going to get the Familiar before she gets out of it.
I mean, she's doing pretty well right there. The turn cycling for the Fia and the Lilith is looking really good, and he's going to be able to do it again.
Here we go. Once again, not getting boosted, but really solid damage, and we might actually drop her once we get this bomb to pop.
But he needs to get another turn, though. He needs to get the additional turn right here.
Did we get it? No, we didn't, and we didn't have enough damage there.
If we get additional turn, that could have been GG right there. And,
unfortunately, just not enough damage.
Almost got him. And here comes the Linglo with
and
the
this is going to transform the Tiamat.
Oh, and that also transforms into AoE, into AoE, into AoE.
Yep, here it comes.
It's about to happen anytime now.
We're only at 47 stacks over here.
But I think just 2 AoE is probably going to be more than enough for the Rayman to start going absolutely crazy.
There we go, 73 stacks.
Oh, bring it on. And here comes the Lilith with a skill 3 as well.
Unfortunately, we don't have, we've got the immunity there on the Linglo, so we're not going to be able to poke her down either. We just opt for the basic attack.
Oh, that is really unfortunate, but you can probably just stun, oh, you can only really stun the
push the Tiamat.
Missed the stun on the Tiamat, right?
Yeah, but we did get the push. The stun's useless anyway.
Oh.
I don't think we popped on the Tiamat anyway. We left the bomb there.
Oh, that's something.
Yeah.
Oh,
there it is.
The AoE, but that's going to trigger the Fia as well to do a lot of healing for the team right there.
Yeah, and we get a bit more damage out of this one because we do have some debuffs to take off, and we do get the Linglo down. There it is.
Oh my God, the Linglo got destroyed right there, but here comes
the problem is
the big
now
AoE coming
we have
in
the
as well.
AoEs. Now it's a race.
And also the HP boost from the Sani allowing this Fia to do up to like 15,000 AoE on
here
the
we go.
team.
The big AoE coming out here. We're up to 8 stacks again, getting that healing back up, and this is Familiar showing we don't even have all that many debuffs, but she's still getting some fantastic usage.
I think this is the moment where the Lilith is about to drop the Tiamat if possible.
We've only got a basic attack here from the Lilith though.
Could get an additional turn, maybe.
Need too many of them.
Oh, doesn't get it. Unfortunate. But a lot of healing's coming out as well. Not much that Tiamat and Raymary can do because they're not bursting through this HP just yet.
Halfway through, we're at 67 stacks as well.
Very well built. Lilith not taking a lot of damage, and Fia's about to get another skill 3.
I wasn't liking the draft from watching him, but he just showed that he worked that Linglo down really hard at the start and just wasn't able to fully recover, so he got that damage out in time.
And unfortunately for Martin, his Tiamat's not getting enough healing though.
We got a bunch of AoE damage, but the problem is Familiar is going to be able to take turns as well. We get the prop. We did get the cooldown reduction as well. Familiar boosted, and she's going to get the heals, and she's going to get the extra damage as well.
Oh my God.
Now we're going to go into another skill. Oh, it's just not off cooldown. I thought we were almost there.
Oh no, 16,000 damage coming from the Fia. That is a lot of damage. And that Doki Doki might be going down anytime now. The Raymary is trying to do something, trying to stun somebody. But I think the Sania is there to fix that pretty much immediately.
I'll tell you what, Familiar being absolutely huge in this round.
Yeah, that's a very well-built Fia. And also, she can do a lot of damage together with a lot of healing at the same time, keeping the team very much healthy.
That is pretty much going to be game there, getting the Fuchu to use her skill 3. I don't think there's any way to burst through that now.
Impossible. Now, even the Lilith can do a bit more damage with the skill 3, detonate with the skill 2 once again. A lot of things are going down. Even
not
this
going to be
probably not
enough.
able to do enough damage. That heal the team even.
We are going to get the Amber proc.
Amber proc on 2 different units, and the 100 stacks on the Raymare is about to be wasted.
And we get the drop. Well played, Watchum. Like I said, I wasn't liking the draft, but it just along with that increased max HP as well on the Familiar, allowing it to do a lot of extra damage, and then even just having those 4 debuffs to remove, scaling that damage, and just enough to get rid of that Ling Luo, and then it's basically just survive with essentially 3 healers, and then you're good.
And also we thought that he picked 3 healers, but in fact, the Fia was the one doing the most damage.
Yeah, big damage there. Plenty of HP that can come out, but we often see that Familiar, we talked about it earlier, being better into those defense-based damage dealers, but managing to get it through on the 2 most prominent HP-based damage dealers.
I bet when you do 15k per round, it doesn't matter when you scale with HP or defense, she is knocking you down anyway.
Yep, and both players are locked in and ready to go. We'll get into this round 2 very quick here.
And Fia also punished the kind of unit that build resistance like Linglo or Doki Doki, where they try to have a bit of resist in there to dodge the debuff, but the more resist you have, the less HP you do, and that's going to be exploited by Fia Milia immediately.
Yep, doing that HP true damage.
We're moving on to the next round very soon. Can Watchum continue the tradition of global player dominating 2-0 on this player?
Here we go. We are in to the pre-bans. Are they going to go the same, or are we going to change it up a little bit? But yes, I think that's the first time we've seen a Raymare team out lose.
Oh, I mean, we did see Keka melt them with the defense scaling as well.
Oh, was that both of them?
Yeah, so maybe it's not like sure win strategy, but it's definitely something.
Pre-ban Luan from both players, and Familiar getting picked up straight away there by Watchum. Pretty standard picks here.
I think Martin gonna start stealing the Fuchu if he wants to keep his team alive instead of relying on the Linglo.
Yeah, because if he doesn't pick a sustain here, one of his optimal ones, he's going to have to deal with the double pick again, because I can't see Watchum doing a different option when it worked so well last time.
Let's see what's going to go for. If he go for the Tiamat too early, he might be giving up a lot of healing to the enemy team. Gonna snatch one of those healers, but instead going back to the draft that he didn't do so well with.
Are we going to see a complete repeat?
We might be seeing a complete repeat right here, because I don't really see a way out for Martin with the stuff that he can draft at the moment.
I mean, if he takes the Tiamat and steals the Rahu, we don't have damage options, but then he's going to be out of a healer, so it's going to be a tough choice here.
Yeah, he might have to lock in the Rahu into a Linglo so that he can have Rahu against the enemy Tiamat if Watchum decides to go for a Tiamat.
It does feel like Rahu would be the play to go here over the Tiamat once again, but have to see what he decides.
All right, locking in the Linglo right there for the healing. 4th pick for Martin. Which one is it going to be? Is it going to be a Rahu, or is it going to be a Tiamat? We know that the Tiamat came out and did not do so well, but he is literally repeating draft that did not work out in the previous game here.
So we're going to see that Rahu pick straight away.
And is he going to go for the same Lilith that worked kind of well last time, or is it going to be a different story?
I think he might not have anything else built, and he does go ahead and pick up that Lilith.
Or maybe because it just worked out so well.
Yeah, if it works, if it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
That's it.
And there is going to be the Doki Doki, but this time it's going to be an Aya to not only provide cleansing, but healing at the same time as well.
Would you go ahead and ban that Aya so you don't have to worry about that? And then we've got the Didding. Do we leave the Didding this time? Get more debuffs to be able to cleanse?
I think he doesn't need that because he's boosting that Fia with the Sania. So you naturally do 16k. So you just don't really need any extra debuff, to be honest. Ooh, it's going to be a Raymare ban this time around. He doesn't care about the Aya. That's going to be very interesting. If Fia damage doesn't really have any debuff at all with it, so Aya is not really a real threat.
So it's basically just for that Lilith. So let's see what happens here. Gonna get the boost.
All right, Aya with skill 3. Probably not going to use it immediately because there's really no reason to boost that early, as well as giving up your immunity.
Increasing that max HP once again.
Oh, very, very good HP boost right there. Fuchu going in with the skill 3. And the Didding skill 3 is just going to allow Fia to do a crazy amount of damage.
It's just a little joke.
Here comes Dylan with the skill 3.
Putting the bombs on.
Is he going to detonate onto the Aya? Did not land the bomb onto the Aya.
Guess what the next surprise
Unfortunately, now it's going to detonate onto the Tiamat. Did not get a stun as well, but I don't think that's going to matter.
Didn't get the pushback either.
The stun would have given more healing from the Aya anyway, so maybe he didn't really need stun right there. And it's going to be cleansed by the Linglo as well.
Opting for the skill 2, save that skill 3. It does extend her own immunity. It's always a great strategy, and also extending it on the Didding as well.
Now we drop the AoE, leading the, allowing the Fia to get the skill 3, and the Fia skill 3 kind of ignored Didding altogether. So
bit of cleansing going on there, doing some really solid damage, especially into that Didding.
Oh, that Aya also took a heavy hit coming out from the Fia, and because Fia doesn't have any debuff, the Aya is not healing back any bit of that damage.
Ooh, okay, so are we gonna do the push on this one? We do opt for it.
Oh, he wants the Tiamat to
cooldown
go.
reductions.
But it's looking really, really bad right now because there's not a lot of constant healing for the Didding. Meanwhile, the Fia is about to get another turn. That's going to do a lot of damage.
Ooh, who's he going to push?
Doesn't even matter at this point. But what is he going to do here? Is he going to control the Lilith? Is he going to control the Fia? Fia doesn't have the skill 3 just yet. He went for the Sanya. More healing coming out from the Linglo.
Yep, skill 3 has to come out here.
And with the amount of buff, I think Linglo healing is looking really, really good at the moment. Here comes the Linglo, skill 3 with the big heal, bringing Tiamat back to full health, bringing the Aya back to full health as well. They're looking really healthy at the moment.
That taunt sticking.
Soon, Fia's gonna get another turn for the big AoE damage right there. The Tiamat damage is not enough doing damage. The Lilith is kind of giving up on doing the AoE debuff as well when she doesn't have to. Or maybe she's gonna do it. When there's a lot of immunity, it's not really worth it to go for it anyway.
And that's always when you get the extra turn.
When you don't need it,
when you don't
get
need
an
it,
extra
you
turn.
get it.
I see. Lose yourself in illusion.
And here comes Fia with the very fat skill 3. It's going to be able to do a lot of damage, especially on the Didding. Is she going to go for it? Is she going to save for later?
Well, she's on 7 stacks already.
Oh, she's going to go for the skill 1 instead. Save
the
it
push
for
on
the
everyone.
Didding. She might be waiting for Didding skill 3, so she's going to get even more amp up damage.
Touch me.
Or maybe she want to tam it with a Lilith skill so that she can actually snipe something instead of just doing damage in general.
Yep. But yeah, if you can wait for the Didding skill 3 to come out, then you're just going to get a lot more throughput with those extra debuffs removed.
Aya getting another turn, reducing cooldown. Do you know that Aya skill 1 can reduce cooldown to skill 3?
Another max HP increase coming in here.
Big healing, huge HP boost for the Fia.
Huge damage increase.
And this might be a snipe moment right here for the Lilith and the Fia combo.
Yep, straight onto the Didding.
Didding is not looking very hot right now. Big damage coming out from Fia and the Lilith. Oh,
got the Bramble proc. Just not doing quite enough damage.
Oh, that barely did any damage onto the Linglo as well, unfortunately.
Are we going to just hit with a basic here, wait for that Didding? Because Didding is off cooldown now.
Yep.
Yep, opts for the basic. Wait for that Didding to use his skill 3.
Definitely going to put a lot of pressure on that Didding skill 3 right there. If he uses it, it's bad. If he doesn't use it, it's also not very good because that's kind of your selling point. That's why you're drafted. Here we go. Let's see if he's going to do it, though. Skill 3 coming out from the Diddy. No, he's going to go for the skill 1 instead. They're now eyeing one another to see if they're going to skill 3 at all. Here comes
complete standoff here, just waiting on one of them to take the pick. Didding doesn't want to use it until the cleanser's gone, not wanting to do the damage until we can amp it up with the debuffs.
It's literally a staring contest to see who can find that little moment to wink.
Yep, there we go, just sitting through these basic attacks.
You can't skill 3, and the other guy who also can't skill 3, so nobody's doing any damage whatsoever.
Yep, and it's just going to be sitting there like that until we get Etheria effect to stack up a little bit, we get some more damage out.
The game's going to happen when we reach 200 turns, probably.
Yep, once again, probably going to see a basic attack.
Maybe he's going to do it on...
Who's going to crack? Who's going to crack first?
Yeah, who's going to sneeze and accidentally pick skill 3?
I mean, maybe the Familiar just goes for it and gets the proc on the Time Weave and the Halloween.
Yep,
here it is.
He's going to crack first. Watch him going for the skill 3.
Gets the Halloween proc.
Massive damage onto the Didding as well.
And we do have the stun, but it's probably going to get cleansed here by those heal over times. No, it didn't get cleansed.
Oh, that might be very important because they probably have skill 3 right there.
Oh, and that is going to be a good buy to the Didding.
Very good, let it on everybody.
Will the bomb have enough damage?
Without any protection, probably going to be enough right there. Oh, not quite a fair bit, unfortunately. But
going to be able to put the shield up here for a little bit more protection on that Didding.
Unfortunately, I don't think the Fia has the skill available yet. Oh, did not match the skill. Did not cleanse the Didding, which is very important.
That hurts.
He cannot skill 3 when Fia skill 3 is off cooldown.
And don't forget, Familiar's skill 3 is back next turn.
Oh, never mind. Can't even do anything. That is definitely going to send the Didding home and potentially send the Aya home as well with that skill 3 coming out from Fia very, very soon.
See Matt, almost there. She's at 7 stacks.
Could not actually cleanse the bomb on the Aya. Oh, never mind. Back at it again with the Fuchu song. Nothing much that Martin can do. Watch him, it's just the king of bruiser.
Yeah, he's playing it really nicely here, and that Familiar of his really powerful.
Oh, here comes the boost for the Lilith as well. Lilith doesn't have the skill 3 just yet, but the Fia's about to have it. Ooh, that's going to be a bit more
transform. But she's very low, not going to do anywhere near enough damage to make an impact here. Barely even tickling the health bars.
Oh, but that's going to boost the entire team as well. Here comes the Fia with the skill 3. That's
Is this going to be it for Didding? Boom. There he goes.
Very, very good damage right there. And the Tiamat is about to drop as well. Look at the Fia. Just casually doing like 16,000.
Honestly, just absolute dominance there from the Familiar. And that is going to be the match to watch him. Continuing that trend of 2-0 for Global.
Absolutely incredible performance by Wanshim right there. He is here to win. He's playing with the safest strategy possible, using the Fia to just do so much HP skilling damage over Tam and healing a huge amount at the same time as well.
Definitely, and once again, I was a bit sus on his draft the first game, but that Familiar just absolutely dominating the round there. And once again, that second one with the ban on the Ray Mary means he didn't have to have the threat of that big nuke coming through.
Hey guys, and welcome back to us. We're still here somehow. We're still here somehow. Looking at the clock, it's been about roughly more than 10 hours for the stream right there. And by this time, I think Vulcan going to re-roll Lily on like 3 accounts.
I'd be halfway there. I would almost have her at the moment.
And the next one's going to be watch him against Han Jing. So
Yep.
Han Jing did win against Prince in the first round, right?
Yep.
So it's going to be a game between 2 people that have won 1 game. And who is going to take the lead is going to be very, very important.
Yeah, definitely. So Han Jing was actually really solid in that first game, and watch him just, once again, that dominance. I anticipate we may see a Familiar pre-ban coming up in this one from how dominant she was for Watchum in both those games.
And that's why we need like 3 pre-ban, so I can pre-ban all the healers. We need a caster pre-ban. All right?
Yeah.
We're gonna hit the Sania, or we're gonna hit the Fuchu pre-ban pretty much immediately.
Yeah, we need that Etheria effect to be max stacked straight away at the start of these battles.
Look at Thea. She healed more than Sania and deal the most damage as well.
Yeah, that was a crazy amount of damage coming out of her. And once again, that Sanya being able to increase that max HP, just increasing that damage capability.
16,000 per turn. Man, a normal Raymary would probably die so quickly to that as well.
And that Halloween showing its real value, because we were playing that game of chicken on who would go first with their skill 3, the Didding or the Familiar. And the Familiar ended up going and saying, okay, Didding, you can skill 3 if you want now, but I've got it back up already.
Yeah, that is really, really scary, being a crazy cleanser. And that's why using AoE debuff like Bread is a challenge that you only can play that if you first pick Fia, and otherwise you're gonna have to eat this cleanse like no tomorrow.
So we're just getting the contestants out. They're both sitting down, so we should get this match underway soon. And we are both locked in now, ready to go. So we're going to get those pre-bans up straight away. Once again, I'm anticipating a Familiar pre-ban. What's your anticipation?
Maybe it's going to be a Sania pre-ban. I think without Sania, that
Familiar is not a threat as much.
Probably not going to do that crazy amount of damage. She almost doubled the usual damage coming out from a normal Thea Amelia. So I think the Sania might be the problem.
Let's see.
All right, we're back with Watchum against Han and Jing. Imagine after this round, after the show, and Watchum just asked you to go to the bar. What are you gonna say?
I'd have to say yes, but only if he wins.
Oh, maybe.
He's not doing that. He's got to be up in 3 hours for day 2.
So Watchum against Han and Jing. We are seeing 2 Bruiser player. Han and Jing is the one that picked the Tiamat and the Raymary without healer earlier. Meanwhile, Watchum is the one picking 3 healers immediately. Quite a matchup, I gotta say.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, here we go, straight into it. Now we've got the pre-bans happening at the moment. Once again, they've had a good chance to watch each other play, so hopefully they've been taking their notes and they know who the big threats are on the opponent's team. But once again, it's been interesting that how strong Raymary is, yet she isn't really pre-banned too often.
Oh, we got both Fia pre-ban coming out. Watchum is not going to use Fia anymore.
Okay. Watch him not want to using his strat.
Maybe he got an entirely different way to play against Han and Jing. Maybe he's going to flex the way that against a different player, I'm going to play differently entirely.
Ooh,
we got the low end first pick coming out from Han and Jing right there. Meanwhile, he gave the Raymary to the opponent.
Yep, straight into the Raymary and Fushu.
But without Fia, that's definitely going to be some sort of a plume, very easy pick right there, together with potentially, oh, that's going to be a Tiamat and maybe a Sania in the lock position. Or is it going to be a plume?
Ooh, Sania would make sense.
Maybe it's going to be Sania, maybe it's going to be plume. We don't know that yet, but he definitely going to not go with a healer because that's what he's been doing for the previous round, funny enough.
I think he might want... I feel like it's just the safest option in this one, then come in with another DPS on the other side.
Maybe
because he doesn't have the Raymary this time. He doesn't have the combo.
So if you give the Raymary, give the Sania to the enemy, he can go Sania and Rahu. He actually go with a Doki Doki in the middle slot. Once again, not going with any healer, surprisingly.
I could see a Rahu coming out of here from Watchum as well. He didn't get to play it last time because of the bans, but yeah, he go ahead and lock that Rahu, meaning he doesn't have to go ahead and pick his Lilith into that Doki Doki.
Oh, it's going to be Rahu and Sanya. Very good draft coming up from Watchum right there. Double healers, double heavy hitters, and he can go with whatever kind of utility unit that he wants in the last slot.
Ooh, and Hanjing having a think about it, he's still got no healers on his team.
Let's see, what is it going to be?
Maybe a Ling Luo?
But it might be a little bit too late right now to slot in a panic Ling Luo at this point. He's going to commit with the Didding. So no crazy healing, or no healing at all, actually.
Yep. We do have the little bit of healing from Tiamat's skill 2, and that is going to be it. He could bring the Celine. Ooh, okay.
Oh, that is very interesting.
That's
right
an
there.
interesting pick.
Maybe the late hours are getting to him.
Ooh, maybe.
That's going to be the Sanyu getting picked up. We got another healer, so watch him. Watch him, the man, the myth, the healer. He's just loving it, man.
Yeah, Watchum's got to be banned from the next tournament, I think.
He's even worse than Kecker.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, this guy. Locking in the Ling Luo. What is going to be the ban? Is he going to give the enemy the damage? He's going to ban out the Lowan and the Raymary. It's going to be banned out. So it's going to be Rahu solo against no healing from the enemy.
Yeah, the only bit of sustain we have is the mitigation provided by the Didding and also the shield and healing over there from the Tiamat.
Even if he managed to kill this Rahu somehow by some magic in the first turn,
we have the revive.
That's going to be revived immediately by the Sanya.
Boosting her all the way back up. Not quite enough. We're going to get the shield up.
And
it's just too much healing to get through.
I think this is where the game ends.
Yep.
This moment right here where the fat shield onto the Rahu, the healing coming out, the HP boost coming out from the Sanya. What is going to happen right here? Some Rahu still hasn't taken the turn just yet.
And this is all we do. We reset, heal that damage, and then we start using basic attacks, and Rahu can start demolishing.
Pretty much. We also need a defense buff coming out very, very soon. Look at the amount of healing. There's really nothing he can do. Even the Didding cannot land a slow on the enemy, but he's going to do it anyway because he needs the protection. Oh, Brambo too.
Look at opt for the skill 2. Yeah, you need as much sustain as you can get on that team.
That little shield that has been saving Hanjing in the previous round. Oh my god, broken so quickly.
Ooh.
But he missed the crit of both the red unit, so he couldn't even break the shield on them. The difference between critting and non-critting is very big for Rahu.
But there's just so much sustain in there. There it is, getting some really nice big damage in there.
The moment he crit, oh my god. That is going to do so much damage to the very squishy Senyu here.
Do we use the skill 2 and extend the buffs? Yes, we do.
Yeah, you probably want to get the defense buff as long as possible on your Rahu so that he can keep dishing out an incredible amount of damage. Maybe there's going to be a moment for the Didding to sneak in a bit of CC.
Who is missing the immunity? The Sanya is missing the immunity, and so is the Rahu by the looks of it, unless it's overcapped across the screen.
But each healing overtime is going to be a small chance for Ling Luo to heal your unit, so you don't even need to have immunity, but that healing overtime is going to help. Oh,
does opt to push the Rahu.
At some point, I think the Rahu's going to team up and shut down the Senyu here.
Yeah, the thing with pushing the Rahu back is it means his defense buff just lasts longer and he can keep attacking with his teammates.
That is true, and here comes Senyu trying to attempt to strip that, and she did get the shield off the Rahu, but did not get the defense buff away, which means that is going to still hurt the moment he can do that.
Oh, and that is just big damage from the Rahu. Another follow-up, and it's going to be done here.
Oh, didn't get it.
Didn't get it.
He did get the cleanse, though.
Did get the cleanse,
Oh, the Arisen is right back in.
And that is a drop.
Oh, my God. That damage is absolutely incredible.
And unfortunately, that Tiamat is just easy pickings for this Rahu.
Yep, in the late game, Tiamat is definitely not going to be a problem for the Rahu at all. And there's just no opening for the Tiamat to do any real damage, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a bit tough to deal with enough damage when you've got 3 healers on the enemy team.
This triple healer is really, really hard for Hanjing to try to sneak in some sort of soft control team like this, because your control just fall off immediately the moment it get put on the enemy.
Rahu getting plenty of bramble procs as well in this game.
And not like Rahu care about getting turned. He's fine not getting any turn whatsoever.
Not even an issue for him. Just getting those stacks right up there, sitting at 9 stacks on the Rahu, ready to go ahead and destroy anything if he gets a follow-up.
I kind of want this Rahu to just focus on the Tiamat at this point.
You know what? He just did 2 attacks, and Rahu didn't follow up once. I think he might need a buff.
Oh, that's true. Maybe get it to like 80%. It's only 60%. That's kind of bad, to be honest.
We're only at 50 in this game. It's okay.
They're trying to do some work right there, but I don't see in any universe that he can break through this great wall that is a triple healer coming out from Watchum.
Yeah, that great wall of Watchum. He loves his healers, and for good reason. There is another Bramble proc over there from the Rahu, and just not going to be enough either way. And even if he does, by some miracle, drop him, we just have to revive to bring him back.
And Rahu keep going back into the thing, not doing as much damage as you thought he would be compared to doing the damage on the Senyu, but just enough for something that doesn't have any healing, so all these damage on the Diding is pretty much unrecoverable.
Just slowly chip away. And now that that Tiamat's transformed, she's not going to be able to bring any sustain to the table either.
And when she transforms, she's forced to hit the Rahu, and that just increased the chance of Rahu doing a bit of Bramble action.
I think Ramble's hit enough Brambles. I think he needs to go on cooldown from Bramble procs.
That could possibly be the next balance patch. You never know about that. Anything can happen in the new season of Etheria Restored. Oh,
and the follow-up. Yep.
Oh, he even returned the special debuff from
now,
Ditzing.
Will he get another Bramble? No, he didn't.
He doesn't need to.
Are we going to use just the basic attack? Finish it off here?
He's going to probably go for the quick little assist right there. Finish off the enemy.
And there it is. Diding goes down.
Diding goes down as well. And I think that... oh, look at the damage being done onto the Tiamat. And Tiamat at low HP is not really a threat at all whatsoever.
And once again, it's that thing we spoke about earlier, is once, if you don't have to deal with the Luan, you can bring that as many healers as you want with that 1 DPS, and Rahu's an absolute specialist at it.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need more wound debuff units in the meta so that we can deal with this kind of cheese triple healer comp like this.
Definitely. So that first game goes to Watchum. Pretty safe, never really under threat in that one at all with his triple healer and Rahu comp. And once again, when you have triple healer and one of them is that Sanya, it doesn't even matter if they get some lucky damage in, because Sanya's always going to just bring it back.
I wonder what is Hanjing going to do. He is the kind of person that doesn't like to pick healers, but he also want to pay Bruiser. But now he's being punished heavily by Watchum having 3 healers on his team.
We'll have to wait and see. Does he even have the healers built? Because he has. I don't think we've seen him draft them much at all.
We don't know just yet. We shall see. Watchum, Hanjing going for game 2. Are we seeing another 2-0 coming from Watchum, completely dominating this group as well?
We are into the pre-bans once again, and very interesting from Watchum last time, pre-banning the Familiar after it was his main play in the match before.
Yeah, that was kind of interesting, but it still worked out for him. We've got the Rahu pre-ban and the Fia pre-ban from Watchum. First pick for Hanjing. It's probably going to be a Ray Mary into... oh, it's going to be a low one. First pick right there from Hanjing into potentially Watchum going for a Ray Mary and a Fuchu.
Oh, no, he's going to go ahead and steal the Fuchu.
But that also means he's going to give the Loan to the enemy, and that's going to make his healing not as effective.
Oh, no, he's going back to the Loan. Locks it in straight into that Ray Mary Fuchu.
Too good to give up. Maybe this time Hanjing is going to switch to a CC playstyle, but no, it's going to go for the Tiamat. I don't think the Doki Doki worked out really well.
Are we going to get a Sanya lock here?
We have to.
We do get the Sanya lock.
So he finally decided to go with a proper healer this time around. And that's going to probably do a bit better against Watchum.
Yeah, so what is he going to lock here? Does he go with the Ling Luo, or does he go with... I mean, it's too early for his Lilith. I don't know if he has any other solid damage-dealing options, because we saw Familiar and Rahu be two of his primary damage-dealing options, and in the last game, when he looked to bring in another damage, it was always the Lilith.
Oh, we got the Celine's getting picked up to shut down two different kind of passive in front of her, which might call for like a Doki Doki into a Santic so that he can deal with his debuff from the Celine.
There's the Doki Doki.
But is the Doki Doki going to be enough? Does he go for a different damage dealer? Are we seeing a Lilium getting picked up here? Ooh, he really likes to mix in the Senyu.
Yeah.
Even though the Senyu is not tanky and will fall very, very quickly to like an AoE damage from the Raymary.
Ooh, and we do go with the Holden on the final pick.
Man, this is insane, Bruiser. So watch him. When he loses a healer, he's pick a shielder instead.
Yeah, pretty much the safe bet.
Oh, I can't heal, so I'm going to shield now. Haha. Insane Bruiser playstyle coming out. If I have to do like 20 matches like this per day, I'm going to go crazy.
I think you've already got there.
It takes us an hour to talk about a best of 3. A 3. That's
right.
something.
Here we go. Senyu not going to have enough damage to really impact it, but we don't have the failsafe of the Reviver on this team this time. Oh, and that damage from the Holden straight up on that Revenge, getting the Death Break in before the immunity goes up.
That is definitely going to be a problem for the Senyu right there if it gets another counter attack coming out from the Holden.
Okay, there we go. We get the cleanse.
Ooh, that's going to be pretty bad right now because the Holden is about to move in front of the Sania, and that's going to allow him to maybe take down the Senyu.
Hey.
Get that extension of those buffs. Celine's about to go here just with the basic. Can't really do much else in this situation yet.
Once again, the moment you pick a Revelation unit into a Bruiser matchup, that unit is going to be the target immediately for all these Bruiser to start harassing her and taking her down.
Sanya getting the nice top up there.
Oh, full heal for the Senyu.
Yep.
And now the Holden's going to go in with the big damage as well, taking away the immunity, putting attack break onto the Senyu, nerfing her damage quite a fair bit.
Is this where we're going to have to see a shield just helping with that protection, or are we going to go for a basic to chip some damage? But those shields are just too big to deal with.
Oh, once again, another opportunity to keep the Senyu alive for as long as possible. She's waiting for that Revelation to come back online so that she can start doing damage. But at the same time, you do that, you get countered by Holden, and that's going to hurt quite a fair bit.
Is it my cue?
And so now we're just punching in some basics, waiting for these shields to expire is essentially what we're doing. Holden doesn't have his skill 3, so we're just trying to slowly poke and wait.
I'm not sure if it's going to be able to do a lot of damage, though, because the Tiamat doesn't seem like she is going to get any of that turn quick enough to follow up after Senyu.
Yeah, but I think this one's going to go fairly long into the Etheria effect. And we do have Tiamat with the advantage over that Holden, but it is going to probably end up being a 3v4 once that Senyu gets dropped.
Senyu looking for another round of Revelation. Is that going to be enough to bring down the Holden? That's going to be very important right there. The one Holden go down, Henning actually going to get a W in this one, but it's just the Holden is so tanky with all the shield and everything in between. So this is going to be the moment where he's trying to take down the Holden. Can he do it?
At least this time he's not going to get defense broken, so not as much damage coming out on the Revenge.
You're also hitting into a Holden with Artisan buff. If you fail to strip Artisan,
yeah, opting against it.
Opting to dodge the Holden counter attack, but that's just going to delay your inevitable death. Here comes the Sanya trying to keep this Senyu alive. Senyu cannot even perform the skill 3 with Revelation, which is pretty much the whole point to be in this round.
I think you just had to go for broke there and just have a crack, use it. If you get revenged, it is what it is.
Because her AoE without the Rev into a Fuchu is pretty much no damage.
Yep. So Holden has his skill 2 available. Don't know if he needs to bother using it though. He could probably just hold on to it and wait.
And also Senyu would probably have to wait another like 2-3 turns to get back to the revelation that comes with AoE. But just a skill 2 from Holden, almost
Just for damage.
one-shot this Senyu.
Not even worried about the push, just doing it straight for raw damage.
And unfortunately, in order for Hanjin to heal, he needs the Sandy to actually take a turn. And by the time she takes a turn, the Senyu is already gone. Senyu, one of those high-risk, high-reward unit. Very big damage, but I'm not sure if she is the one in the Bruiser Mirror matchup because she is a very strong damage dealer in the cleave setup with like Turan Dot, with other character like Henrik,
No
Ane
revelation
Hormio.
here, and we're going to get the revenge.
Oh, and he died.
The reflect damage. Didn't even need the revenge.
Absolutely take care of that Senyu right there. Watch him one step closer to victory, getting a counter.
Getting the Bramble Rock.
But it doesn't really mean much, unfortunately, because the Tiamat team turn is still a bit slower compared to the Holden, and Fuchu is about to take a turn.
We do still have the revives to come into play as well. So are we going to go for the revive, or are we going to just go ahead and try and increase that max HP on the Tiamat so she can do more damage? Oh, we do go ahead and get the revive in.
I'm not sure about this revive because both Fuchu and the Holden is about to take a turn, and this Holden is no joke. He is very good at chopping off this Senyu. So
we should get it with the basic here from the Ling Lo.
Yeah, that is kind of pretty much it for this Senyu. Once again, going down to damage after being revived very, very easily. Oh, I guess another revive is coming.
Yep, straight back up.
But I don't know if it serves any purpose because you are just directing the damage to her and she cannot take a hit at all. I mean, what do I know?
We'll have to wait and see here. Tiamat comes in, not enough damage to really impact the game yet.
Is it my cue?
Holden's doing pretty good as well, and all that damage is going to be healed back. And Holden has all the opportunity in the world to finish off this Senyu.
Basic into the Senyu, get the silence, doesn't really matter either way. Holden should probably be able to do this. We do have the Artisan buff as well on this one, so this is probably just going to be a straight tap.
That is going to be a straight easy tap coming out from Holden right there. Even though the game is lagging a little bit, but I'm pretty sure the Holden is about to do something very nasty.
Ooh, okay, we have had a crash. Sean B, what did you unplug?
Oh my God, I can't believe it. We watched all that for them to pause.
If they do not play Cleave in the replacement match for this one, there is going to be outrage.
I'm a crash out, man. I'm a crash out.
It's quite unfortunate. I do think that game was 100% Watchooms. Oh, it's back. It is back. Okay, we are back on. You guys can't see it yet. Our screen is showing the game. Hopefully the players can get back into it here.
I think it's just a bit of laggy issues right there. But I'm sure the Holden is absolutely clapping the enemy right now if you get to see the screen with Holden taking down Senyu, focusing the damage back onto the Tiamat. Tiamat at half health, and there's nothing much she can do.
Yeah, it's just set. There's just too much sustain there. Even with the revives, it ain't going to be enough.
More damage coming out from Holden once again. This is a very classic Season 0, Season 1 kind of team right there with the Holden, with the healer, allowing Holden to do really, really well.
And unfortunately, it's just going to be a bit of a slog here because we do have the Amber to get through, we've got revives to get through, and it's just going to be an absolute slog. I just don't think the Etheria effect is going to benefit Hanjin in this one.
Kind of funny how I never really built Holden because I just could not farm a good artisan. I think that's just my problem. You kind of need this very specific artisan, and my artisan all just look kind of wrong. That's the very big problem.
Okay, opting to hit down this Doki.
Doki's going to be the focus for this one right there, but the Sanya is definitely going to keep the Doki alive for way longer. Oh, Holden. He's hitting Holden now. Maybe he wants to be damaged.
He wants it to be over.
Like, what universe is Hanjing Tiamat's gonna break through all of that? I don't see any happening.
No, especially when she can't get fully topped up once the Etheria effect kicks in.
Yeah, now the Tiamat is so low in health that her damage output is almost comparable to nothing.
And she's taking more damage than she's actually dealing when she attacks that Holden.
Oh, Holden with Artisan right there. That's going to hurt, and that's going to do good damage onto the Doki Doki, pushing back her turn meter as well. But Asania, I think she shouldn't be reviving anymore, right?
No, probably just putting it straight onto the Tiamat.
Here we go. That's going to be the Sania trying to keep the Tiamat alive maybe here. But that is like barely alive. You're not really doing anything. That's the problem, right?
Yeah, well, we'll have to see what decision, because if you revive the Senyu, it's just instantly dead because we're at 3 stacks already.
Yeah, the healing for the revive is going to be very, very small as well.
Yeah,
went for the heal on the Tiamat.
Near enough to impact change.
Oh, once again, the Fuchu with the healing, protecting the Holden away from anything meaningful coming out from the enemy. We're not getting anywhere with this Tiamat.
We'll get there one day. It's okay, Sean. We got nowhere to be, buddy.
Oh, I got one place to be. That's called my room, okay? But I'm pretty sure this Tiamat's going to go down at some point. Even the healing of Sania is not getting anywhere. We're at 61 to her. The healing is reduced by so much at this point. Tiamat going in with the AoE, doing some damage, but the Holden is looking healthy.
Is going to, yep.
And the counter attack is doing very, very well. Keeping the Holden alive, allowing the Holden to do very, very good damage. I feel like they're gonna boost the damage even further with the Etheria effect. Like maybe like double it or something. Because I'm pretty sure our Holden right now should be one-tapping the Doki Doki no matter what. Because we're at like so deep into the game at this point. Even the unit like Fuchu is doing pretty decent damage, and I think
the problem here is he's just waiting for the revenges to kill this Tiamat.
Yep. The counter attack, the reflect damage, and the Doki Doki is probably going to go down. Unless he changes his mind again and drag it further by hitting Sania.
Nope, there we go. And the sheer damage procs the Amber as well.
And now we're going to have a little bit of healing coming out from the Sania onto this Amber State Tiamat. But once again, that is just trying to buy some time, not into any meaningful outcome here.
Just taking his time, really making us work for it here.
Really thinking about which one to heal right there. Yeah. And oh my god, she is going to heal herself, trying to get some healing on the Tiamat, but barely getting any real healing, unfortunately, onto even the Tiamat.
And even you can see that Ling Lo not doing much at all, but it's too much to come back from now.
Oh, here comes more damage. Tiamat is about to go down, and without the revive,
with the Artisan buff, the basic attack should just get it done.
I'm just going to skill 3, flex the animation a little bit.
There we go.
I think it is kind of over.
Yes,
it is over.
It was still close right to the end there, but he finally saw the writing on the wall.
Man, Watchroom matches is as long as Group B combined.
Yeah, Watchroom is uninvited, I think.
Someone bring him back to the bar, man. He needs to be more of a tourist at this point.
Yeah, his gameplay doesn't match his personality.
All right, guys.
Too slow.
We're going into the next match between Prince and Martin very, very soon here. So far, Prince lost to Hanjing and Martin lost to Watchroom. So these two players are not looking good right now, and they need to start winning.
Definitely, and then we're going to go into Hanjing after that versus Martin, and then finishing it off with Prince versus Watchroom.
That's gonna be a long one.
Yep.
That is gonna be a long one. We're now down to the last 3 matches, guys.
Only 3.
I can't believe it. Somehow we're here. We're finally here. It is almost a midnight in Shanghai, China, and we are still out here loving every bit of it.
So
huge shout out to Etheria Restart, link down below.
So yeah, 3 more matches to get through. Hopefully we get these ones a little bit quicker matches, maybe a little bit of cleave coming out, but I think we're going to be in for 3 long matches with this one, maybe even 3 games in each one. We'll have to see how we go.
Watch him, man. He saw that we had a little bit of fun in Group B and said no more.
Yeah, he wasn't going to have it.
Just like, shut up, guys.
Yeah, and
I'm here to play.
Just wanting to bring every healer in the game. I'm surprised he didn't protect and pick a Chiaki at some stage there.
Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's one of those Chiaki users back in the day. That is for sure, for sure. And next time it's going to be between Prince and Martin. And that's going to be players of the same playtime invested potentially. And it's going to be more fair for them, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely the case. And we are seeing that with the global players, that extra time to invest into their characters, kind of showing what it is worth.
Yeah, and we were talking with Jack the other day as well, and he was like, there's no way it's going to be 4 global players in the final, right? We were laughing, but we think, yeah, he got it right. It's going to be 4 global players in the final. That is for sure right there.
But once again, that gap is gonna narrow the longer we get into the game. The amount of upgrades you can get is gonna diminish, and the lattice difference is gonna narrow down. So hopefully in the rounds to come, we can see a more heavily competition in this. And I can't speak; I've already lost my voice. But Watchum still has a bit of work to go. Still needs to get 1 more win.
Pretty much, and that's gonna be against Prince or Martin. I mean, even if Prince win against Martin, he's down to like, he's only got 1 win against Watchum 2 win. So Watchum looking really good right now, and Watchum is continuing the trend of global player, getting 2-0 pretty much immediately against our order server, looking really, really strong.
Yeah, definitely. And once again, there's always that chance that we do get into 2 or 3 players with 2 wins and a loss, but it's going to come down to that last game and Watchum just trying to get the win and then cement his spot.
Man, Prince, he needs to get like 2 wins and need to beat Watchum at the end to get a chance to deal with this, because that's going to be wrong. Because if Prince lose right now and Martin will win, Martin also have a very small chance to move on.
Yep. Let's check out some highlights. Action-packed there in that last game.
Absolutely. The amount of healing was through the roof. There was so much healing, but they couldn't heal us. They just couldn't heal us on the casting table.
There it is. We do have Prince and Martin both locked in to the room for their match, so hopefully we get this underway pretty quick and get into the bands.
Kind of want them to cleave. Everybody wants everybody to cleave at this point. Can we start cleaving? Can we start locking Freya?
We need to buff Revelation a lot.
Yeah, can we rebuff Revelation? You know, maybe it's not so bad. Just rebuff Revelation, guys. It's going to be okay.
We might get Young Yo back into the game.
Not like all these players invest in Revelation anyway. They're not going to suddenly switch to Revelation because Revelation is really strong, right?
At this point, it's not too much of an issue. We've had enough time to gather our roster of shells anyway, but we do have the 3 resets as well. Maybe you need another 3 resets. Maybe you could try being that turn 1 player.
Maybe we're gonna try switching to like a Turandot lock right there to pretend I'm a turn 1 player, but it's gonna be an Amber Bloodbath Turandot.
Very slow.
And pair with like 3 healers.
Righto, watch him. Here we go. So just both there. I'm not too sure when they are going to get this one started. Both players are in the lobby ready to go. Hopefully we can get this going anytime soon, as I am steadily losing what is left of my voice.
All my sanity.
And my eyesight.
Oh my goodness.
Here we
it's
go.
getting really cold in here.
Oh, I am on the shivers over here. What is the outside temperature? We must be getting into the negatives.
I think the worst part is going to be walking to the cab later in the middle of the night. -5 or something like that.
Here we go. We are into the pre-bans. 20 seconds left on the pre-bans, and we'll be getting into this match.
I'm sure Vulcan is gonna rob a random guy, just get his thermal. Like, give me the thermal right now.
Was not prepared on my packing for this trip. And we've got the Familiar and the Fushu as the pre-bans.
Ooh, straight into a Raymary, but at least we got 2 healers off the match. I'm kind of liking that already. First pick for Prince is going to be the Raymary. Martin, it's going to go with the low one, and maybe even a Plume. Dare I say.
Is it?
Might be going to be a Plume. Oh! One of us left, he gonna take it immediately.
Oh, here we go. This is what I like to see.
Mr. Prince!
Yes!
Locking it in. Turandot.
Everyone is a Prince fan at the moment.
Oh, everyone's getting suddenly super excited about what the lock position right there with the Turandot into a Senyu, into huge damage. And that's probably going to be the worst thing to pick into a Turandot, to be honest. Because that is the whole purpose of Turandot, is to not get cut by the likes of Freya. That's going to be a Senyu, maybe into a Mio. A Mio. Oh, that is looking really good. Oh, but that's kind of bad though, because now if they ban out the Raymary, you have 0 counter to Amber.
True.
That is a rather big problem that I get to face quite a whole lot, and you have to sort of go with a Mio and risk it for the biscuit with skill 2.
Ooh, and bringing in the Hoyan to counter. Well, either way, Sean, do you know what the positive is?
Someone's going to die very fast.
Yes, we all win in this one.
Oh, and he banned a Hoyan even. Knowing that the Raymary is going to be banned out, I think I would personally ban out either the low one or the Tiamat, so that you only have to deal with 1 Amber and not 2 Amber. But he's going to deal with 2 Amber with a 0 Amber counter. I'm not sure how that's going to turn out. And there's another problem, which is the... oh, there it is. There's damage coming out. Can he finish it off?
Oh, it is massive. We do proc the Amber over there on the Tiamat. We get the transformation as well. Tiamat's going to pass a turn, use the skill. Doesn't matter. We need to see if this Nahor is going to land the freezes.
If he missed, it might be over. He's going to land all the freezes right here. And he missed on the Aya. But the Aya did not cleanse the right debuff. And the low one plus the Tiamat is not going to be able to do any real damage. And that's going to be very important for the second round Nahor.
Oh, that was so close.
Imagine if
unfortunately not going to get the push either.
Yep, that's the old freeze. The freeze that they all fear.
Yeah, pre-nerf freeze.
Here we go, another round.
Let's go again.
And here comes the Senyu doing another round of damage, trying to bring down, I think the Sanya is going to be very important. It's going to bring down the Aya first, very good damage. And here comes the second level of freeze right there, coming out from the Nahor, trying to bring down the Sanya.
And he lands it on the Sanya as well. And we do have the skill 2 from the Turandot, going to push as well.
Can he push back the, he's gonna go, oh,
the way back.
A full pushback, taking down
there goes the Sanya.
Nahor, absolutely insane. I can watch him do this.
I know. Is it really that hard?
Is it really that hard to watch him? Like, it looks kind of easy, you know what I'm saying? So you press a couple buttons. Just get it done, buddy.
There we go, got the freeze there, and we've already had the Amber proc as well. We get, oh, here comes the Revelation damage.
I think it's very important that the Senyu actually pop the Amber, and he survived the AoE from Tiamat, because if he did not survive that, could have been a very different game.
Yep, definitely, and only just as well.
A very good moment for the Senyu right there. Solid damage output coming out. And now Lowen, he could 1v4.
It could be a thing.
I've seen that before. All right, but you have to be able to reset your skill 3, or maybe he's gonna go for the skill 2 to kill target.
Yeah, skill 2 might drop the Senyu here.
But let's see what's gonna happen here. He could have it one in the back. He's gonna go for the skill 2. Almost kill the Neo.
Yes.
Neo doesn't have any skill available. That's gonna be really, really bad.
We
But
do get the boost.
We do.
And then we have the pushback after that.
But he lapped this. He lapped this unit, and it's gonna be the pushback coming out very soon. There's no strides on this.
How much of a pushback are we gonna get? A massive all the way.
Full pushback right there.
Yeah,
Neo with
into
a
the
skill
freeze.
2.
And that is gonna be the game.
Oh my God, Prince!
Well played, Prince, my hero.
Absolutely incredible performance by Prince.
The cleave is the meta.
We need more of this. We need more of this action right here.
Good old CC cleave.
Good old CC cleave indeed. And he actually destroyed both Amber units without any wound, any cooldown reset, any of that. Just raw damage all day.
Too much straight up pressure.
And that is incredible. But knowing this, I think Martin's gonna pre-ban the Turandot and we're gonna have a bad day.
Unfortunately, Sean, I think you may be correct.
It's all in the Turandot, baby. That is the unit that's gonna be the one carrying the victory for Prince.
Oh. Well, Prince 1-0 so far in this match against Martin. Hopefully we can see another one of those showings again. I'm really enjoying some of these CC cleaves that have been coming out today. They've probably been the highlight of the day.
Same for me as well. Every time you get to see a Turandot lock, the game suddenly get way more exciting than before, and I love it.
Definitely. So these two players are back in their lobby and ready to go. Hopefully we rinse through this, and they are already into their pre-ban phase. So we'll be cutting over any second now to check out who is going to be banned, and hopefully it's not Turandot.
And here comes the ban pick. It
is no Turandot on the ban. We have Sanya and Fia is there.
Oh, come on now.
No,
what is this?
Prince.
What is this?
Oh, you guys cannot see it on screen yet, but Prince has taken the Fushu and just completely gone backwards on his promise to play cleave the entire day.
He going with the Fushu and the low one, guys. That is the biggest anime betrayal of history of anime.
Oh, okay. And then we do have... Maybe we've got some chance. No, I was hoping that maybe we'd see Martin go ahead and take the Turandot, but unfortunately he has locked the Ling Luo. We are going for a Bruiser v Bruiser lineup, our favorite type of play.
Oh, we got a Doki lock right there. But we definitely gonna need like a Rahu situation for Prince if he wants to start doing damage, because Tiamat's coming out very, very soon. Or maybe he's gonna pick Tiamat for himself, but there's no Sanya, so maybe it's not gonna be Tiamat. It's gonna be a Rahu situation here, but it's gonna be a Ditting instead.
Still not much massive damage on his roster.
Some damage.
Well, we do still have some nice damage though. Maybe we need a defense buff on the team.
Yeah, I think we might be seeing a low one ban into a Rahu last pick coming out for Prince. Let's see what's going to be the pick here. It's going to be the Tiamat, which invite the Rahu coming out for the last pick if there is a Rahu on the side of Prince. Because I think personally, I still have Rahu at level 1. 7 build that unit.
That's unbelievable.
That is unbelievable indeed.
Aren't you a Bruiser player now?
I'm an apprentice Bruiser player.
Okay,
apprentice. Okay. There is the Rahu with the Artisan. The Veronica out there to steal the Ditting value is also really good. But the good thing for Prince is there's only one healer on the enemy team right now, which means the Ditting can reapply that skill 3 when he needs to and shut down the Plume.
Yep, and there we go, Luan and Raymary getting the bans.
Oh, Raymary getting the ban, which means the Veronica's gonna stay to steal all that juiciness from the Ditting.
Stealing all the juice.
Stealing all the juice, baby. That Plume going first, rather unfortunate right there, because there's really no value in the Plume going for the skill 3, so she's gonna go for the skill 1, kind of wasted moment, but here comes the boost coming out from the Doki Doki into so much value coming out from this Diding and Rahu. He's gonna go for it though?
No, he decides to save it.
Wow, a lovely staring contest between Plume and the Diding. Big damage coming out.
Big damage out from that Rahu.
He probably doesn't want to give that amount of crazy buff for Veronica and save it for later.
Keeping a couple up there, enticing to get that defense buff, speed buff.
And also when you get defense buff on the Diding, your damage reduction buff become better value. Go up to
and she
like,
does go ahead and use it.
Oh, gonna steal that. Get the defense up for the entire team right there. A bit of healing from the Linglo as well. And that's potentially gonna extend the duration
Use the skill
of everything.
too, yep.
In the past, you could actually extend the special buff of Veronica so your team can be immortal forever.
Not
but
anymore.
They nerfed it after...
Too strong in Terrabaton.
Too strong, man. Just too strong overall. It's a bit too cheesy, not unintended. And right now, we're back to
a bit of a stalemate.
A bit of a who heals better.
Yeah, maybe the shield coming out from the Tiamat just because we're going a bit too quick.
Oh no.
Oh, she does opt for the skill 1, goes into Dragonfall, but it's just not going to be enough.
Big damage coming out from the Tiamat, doing massive damage to the enemy team right there. Oh, Diding's going to drop the heat. Very good form damage coming out from the Rahu as well. Remember, there's no revive on any team, which means if the Tiamat goes down, it's GG immediately. Here we go, big
landing a
strip.
few of those trips.
Shutting down the damage of the Rahu and the Diding. Also, Veronica is very good at doing damage to Rahu and Diding as well. More healing coming out for the Tiamat with the Linglo getting that turn. Unfortunately for Rahu and Diding, they're not able to do big damages yet.
Oh, the big shield's coming out though, staying protected.
Is he gonna switch target? But he's gonna go straight. Oh, defense broken on a Diding.
Oh, that did a lot of damage to that Diding.
And he just can't seem to find opening and kill this Tiamat. She is so tanky and well protected by the Veronica. Maybe he should have challenged the Raymary.
Maybe he should have gone with the cleave.
Yeah, maybe he's just gone with Turret-On. Like, what are we even doing here? He made it look so easy, and suddenly he's like, nah, I don't want to win like that.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I gotta challenge myself with a bit of bruiser action right there. All right, we got the Veronica getting under turns here. Veronica has been getting a lot more value into these Diding matchups, stealing so much of these damage reduction and defense buff away from the enemy team.
Just making the game just take that little bit of extra time.
Tiamat gonna go for another round of AoE damage, and is this gonna mean something? It did some decent damage to the Diding all the time, but it's just not enough to kill the Diding as well.
And too early for it to count because healing's still at its full capacity.
Let's see what Diding decides to do right there. Which one is he gonna push back? Oh, it's gonna be the skill 1 once again. This Diding is not getting a lot of value in this matchup here. His buff getting stripped and stolen.
Ooh, solid damage coming out of there from the Rahu at least. And then more solid damage coming out of the Fuju.
Somehow Fuju is doing really, really decent damage right there. Funny enough. Diding not being able to do a lot of damage. The healing is back on the Linglo right there. And right now we have the Veronica almost back with the skill 2 and the skill 3. Diding with the skill 3. Is she going to drop it on the enemy team? Because nobody's having immunity right now. This might be a very good position to go for the skill 3. But he went for the taunt instead.
Yeah, goes for the push.
But with that amount of Whale Sprayer on the Veronica, that taunt might not stay.
Ooh, okay. We did get the follow-up there.
Oh, maybe this is a very good moment for the Rahu.
Get the defense buff, big damage. And we do proc the Amber.
Oh, but still, we just only proc the Amber. We didn't get a chance to actually finish her off right there. And right now, it's a very good opportunity for the Bloom to go for the defense break into big damage.
And the key thing is really mitigating the damage that Rahu's going to be able to deal as well. But cooldown's getting reduced there on the Rahu as well.
And the cleansing's going to happen, so the defense break doesn't really do much right there because of the Doki Doki.
Yeah, more the fact that he lost his defense buff, but how close is he to having his cooldowns back?
Oh, Fuchu's back up once again.
Yep.
Yup. It's not looking real hot right now. Is he going to go for it? He does have a taunt.
I think you just do a basic this turn because it's just going to get cleansed off again.
Now it's going to go for it right here, dropping it on everybody. Veronica still keep the taunt right there, cannot escape. Maybe Rahu's going to have an opportunity to do something right here.
Into the Ling Luo, pretty nice damage, but not going to be enough.
He needs this assist.
Skill 2 coming out here. Do you think protecting that Ling Luo?
Nah, maybe.
You're not going to do anything into all those shields.
That is true.
Yeah, skill 2 coming out.
But just one more team up. Oh, switching back into the Tiamat once again, not using an opportunity to finish off the Ling Luo.
Yeah, if we can get the Tiamat down with these extra... Okay, that's missing 2 follow-ups in a row.
Oh, unfortunately, that was a pretty good moment, but there's nothing much he can do about it. Maybe. Oh, look at the damage. He needs a good follow-up right now.
Opting for the skill 2 there.
Can he do it? Can he get the assist into the Tiamat and end this fight? Rahu is gonna do it! GG!
That is where you click that top right of the screen.
Oh, that is so beautiful, but I don't... Oh, there's no but!
No buts in that one. Too hard for Veronica to solo carry that damage.
Prince, incredible performance against Martin. Martin with a 2L at the moment. Hanjing also have 2L. We're once again back with a show match between Hanjing and Martin, and into the real match between Prince and watch him in the later stage.
Did Prince beat Hanjing in the first game?
I can't remember. Was it? Oh, Hanjing actually won against Prince.
Yeah, so if Hanjing wins this next one, then we will have 2 wins, and then there will be a important match of Prince v Watchum, and Watchum's just going to basically have to win to lock himself in to tomorrow's play.
Ooh, so that's going to be a tough one right here. Hanjing need to win against Martin. He has to.
Yep.
If Martin win against Hanjing, it might be game over.
Yep, and that is going to be the price for play. And then we're going to have the Prince into the Watchum. And once again, Watchum just has to win his last game, and he will be going through to tomorrow. 2 more matches, Sean. 2 more matches.
Oh my God, I cannot even dream of this day.
I blinked and it was gone.
It went by so fast, guys. It went by so fast. We even managed to eat a little bit in between.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yep. Special delivery. I took a photo of the caster's desk here. It's very, very healthy and clean looking over here.
Oh, it's like a buffet. It's a buffet of food and luxury.
Yep, and here we go. So getting the players back on stage. 2 matches left, and then we come back tomorrow for the grand finals with a lot on the line for these players.
I think once again, we just get to see Rahu completely shut down Tiamat. Game after game after game, it's just Rahu and Tiamat. But when people have a choice to pick, they always go to Tiamat just to give the Rahu to the other player.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If you take the Tiamat early, the Rahu's just an easy counter pick, and he has. I don't think we've seen Rahu lose a game yet. I could be wrong on that, but he's been very impactful in every game he's been picked in.
Yep, it's locked. It's not locked, but somehow he always showed up, and he's also banned a lot of the time as well. Rahu just doing so well that I might consider resetting my meal for Rahu.
Yeah, because you're no longer a CC player.
That is totally fact and true.
There we go. The stats coming up there. And we are getting the others ready for this second last match of the day. A long day it has been, but a fun day it has been, hasn't it?
Oh, it was fantastic. Loved every minute of it. All the Ray Mary games just kind of blend together.
They do, but hey, I've been able to spend it here with you, Sean, so it's been fantastic.
That was absolutely true, indeed, for me as well. Can't wait to see another Ray Mary first pick coming out from either Martin or Hanjing, or maybe Hanjing seeing Prince cleave successfully, he's going to do that himself.
Yeah, get the turn dots out there and away we go. If it doesn't get pre-banned, it's always an option to lock in that third slot because all these players are such prominent bruiser players.
Look at that. Why don't we have more of that?
Ooh, it looks fast. And there you have it. That was the highlight there. The turn one, turned off play, getting some cleave, fast action. Would love to see a little bit more of that in these final 2 matches, but we'll have to wait and see what these players have in store.
I've never worn headphones that long in my life.
No.
I've never. This is the most I've worn any headset ever in my entire life.
This is also my longest stream in my entire life. Longer than any of my reroll streams, believe it or not.
How do people do 24-hour stream?
I don't know how they do it.
That's just absolutely crazy. But we do have Hanjing and, not Hanjing, Hanjing and Martin coming up very, very soon here.
Both players in the lobby, ready to go.
Both are bruiser player. It's gonna be exciting. Can't wait to see the crazy draft that's gonna show up between these 2 players.
Hopefully we get some fast bruiser matches, but you never know. We have seen a lot of players surprise us with some turn dots getting picked in when she doesn't get that pre-ban.
Can't wait as well. I do want to see a bit more of like that single target snipe play style, but it doesn't really show up really well in tournament play, unfortunately. And AoE damage. Oh, wait, hold up. That's going to be a double low and pre-ban.
Double low and pre-ban, and that's kind of the one time we have seen that Lilium come in with the big snipe was against that low with the big one-shot.
Oh, Ray Mary being first pick pretty much immediately for Hanjing.
Yep, and then we move straight into a familiar pick.
And I think almost every single familiar is on the Halloween shell for the cooldown reduction, and it has been a very, very strong build for most of these familiar.
Yeah, getting the Fuchu in there as well, but now we have the lock-in as an option. Probably, what do you think, a Sanya lock?
Could be, could easily be.
Maybe Tiamat into Sanya lock?
Oh my god, how did you know? It is going to be a Tiamat into potentially a Sanya lock, and that's going to be the classic bruiser lineup that's been working well for many, many players today. But we're also looking forward to a Rahu coming out.
Rahu being the lock on the other team is going to be the play once we see the Sanya lock.
Oh, there's the Sanya lock right there, waiting for the Rahu to show up on the side of Martin. But also a lot of people like to go for dating Selines in this angle because there's no Doki, there's no Santic yet coming out from the other side. Let's see what's going to be here for the third slot of Martin.
He's only got 9 seconds left. Got to make that decision. When in doubt, just put the Rahu
down. I think I kind of hate seeing Fuchu.
Oh, it's the ditting.
Because the moment Fuchu showed up, you kind of know that there's no Turandot.
Yeah.
If there's no Fuchu, there's still a hope for Turandot to show up.
Well, we do get the Rahu as well, but in the unprotected.
We've seen this exact position so many times, and Rahu always come out on top, and people still let Rahu do it.
Yeah, I'd imagine maybe the Rahu will be the ban here, unless you go ahead and ban the Fuchu.
Maybe. We got the Plume getting picked up, which they're all looking pretty bad right now into Ding, especially a Celine's last pick as well. So maybe Martin has to pick up like a strong cleanser maybe to deal with the situation.
Well, we have 12 seconds left. They are taking their full time on these picks, taking it right down to the wire. And we see a Holden. Is he going to get locked in?
I have a feeling like this is like
and he does get locked.
Made by exhaustion.
It is. It's been a long day, and they are here just trying to get through it like the rest of us.
Ooh, that looks very sus right there, but let's see what Hanjing is going to do. Is he going to lock in a Celine's to deal with so many passive on? I mean, the entire team is passive, so I think Celine's got to be the ban right there, but that also means you have to fight a Rahu with a Fuchu.
And that was probably his idea behind bringing the Holden, is now he's got an option to deal with that Rahu because the Rahu is dealing with the Tiamat.
Not sure that's going to be enough though, because we've got the Fia as well. Remember that plume into Fia is also a very bad idea at the same time. So right now,
Fia ban?
I don't know, man. Every ban looking pretty bad. We've got a Fia ban leaving the enemy with the Celine's Ditting combo. Meanwhile, you have 0 immunity and only that cleanse coming out from the Sanya that could also be taunted by Ditting.
Clearing out
Okay, first up, we do have the Plume. Going to be able to strip.
Defense break right there. That's going to be quite a decent opener, but nobody's there to follow up the damage quickly enough except for Holden.
And we are going to see that Celine's coming out straight away and getting that Forgetfulness straight on.
Oh, we've got big defense break coming out. Here comes the return fire. Maybe this Holden's going to be able to do something in between here. And
the problem is the revenge from the Holden is going to do big damage because we do have the defense break on as well.
But he got to throw it. Not like he had a choice right here. But if the Holden land the reset on the Ditting, that's going to be a very good Holden draft.
We do also have the Sanya able to use her skill 3 onto herself, cleanse, and then cleanse her team as well.
Ooh, we got a Sanya getting a turn right there. I think not banning the Holden was maybe the downfall of the other team, because the Holden's the one going to take care of the Ditting right now unless he gets resisted.
He didn't get pushed, but did he get resisted on the cooldown?
I think he landed a cooldown reset right there. We got the Fuchu with the healing now. Oh, the Fuchu. And we got, oh, unfortunately, not a single skill available for Ditting. So Ditting is completely neutralized by the Holden. If there was a Raymary here, Raymary could probably get absolute control. But Holden was managed to cut in between.
Ooh, really solid damage there on the Ditting, punching through that entire shield.
Man, I call that Holden draft not so good, but Holden was actually the key to counter the Ditting combo, because Ditting is usually a bit slower build on Bulwark.
Here we go. What kind of damage are we getting? Nothing crazy, and we get the revenge as well. Still that chunky shield there, so no threat yet. Get the cleanse there, and a big heal, bringing Holden all the way back up.
Ooh, looking really, really good for the Holden Tiamat situation, because they now have defense break and there's no way for the enemy team to cleanse that away, and that's going to allow the Tiamat to start doing a decent amount of damage.
Just chipping away here, chipping away, slow play.
Oh, look at that. Look at the healing on Ditting. Maybe it's going to buy enough time to gain back all his skill before Holden managed to reset him again.
It's a bit of a race in that aspect.
Oh, look at that. He landed
the big strip coming out. The Forgetfulness as well. Not too much of a big issue.
Yep, Rahu is still standing strong right there. Decent of damage output. He might bring down this this Plume in the process. Let's see what Rahu is going to do here. Rahu,
or is he going to pivot into the Sanya maybe?
Could be. That is the thing about Bruiser gameplay. Is very mentally taxing because you have to make so many choices in between.
Does opt to go for the Sanya. If you can get rid of the Sanya, you're in a much better place.
Ditting, increased cooldown time. Which one is it going to be on? Is it going to be on to the Holden to keep him away from resetting you? That might be the play right there. But you might have to eat the defense break, which is also really, really bad. But he could go for the Plume, stopping the skill 3, but he went for the Sanya and didn't land
Unfortunately,
anything.
Holden not getting those follow-ups either.
Here comes the AoE.
Now, I believe we have the skill 3 back on the Sanya, so once again, she's going to be able to heal herself, cleanse, and then cleanse her teammates.
Oh, big cleanse for the Sanya. And huge cleanse.
Oh! Missed it with, sitting at 7 stacks as well. On the edge, not able to get it.
That is so bad coming out from Sadia. Missed both the important debuff.
But we do have the Gigabyte. She is going to get back up pretty quick and be able to cleanse on the next hit.
Holden on the 1-turn cooldown. They didn't need to get that skill 3 back before the Holden get his skill 2 back.
Do we opt for the skill 2 here? We don't want to take our health down too much.
But in this small window where Rahu can actually do some work like this, it's going to be kind of scary for Hanjin. Well, I felt like it's been like 3 matches between these 2 players, but we're still in the first round.
We're almost there.
We are almost there indeed.
Ooh, opts for the skill 1 as sucking out a bit of that extra HP.
Oh, he's about to get that skill 2 back skill 3 back very soon right there. And that is devastating for the Sanya.
Just chipping away at that Tiamat.
Oh, big damage coming out. Ooh. Huge damage onto the Tiamat. We might get another assist right here and fully take care of the Tiamat.
Are we going to go into the Amber proc? Is it going to happen?
Oh, no follow-up.
Oh, there it is.
There is the follow-up. Huge damage.
We lose those 7 stacks. That missed cleanse of the Forgetfulness was actually very costly there.
And right now, they think it's about to get that turn into the skill 3, and that is going to shut down the Plume, shut down the Gigabyte.
Wait, is Holden skill 2 back though?
No, it's not back yet. It's still on 1-turn cooldown.
And didn't lapse anyway.
It lapsed anyway with the speed buff on the unit. And now it's going to drop that skill 3, shut down the Plume, shut down the Gigabyte. Oh, it's going to go for the skill 2 instead.
Goes for the skill 2.